My Kool-Aid went by sugar. I'm what the fuck wrong with you? They can't make Kool-Aid without sugar. Fuck that shit, man. You can't fuck no more in your mom house, man. The trip, man. Cause one time, man, I was elevated, right? But I had to listen out for my mom. So I told the girl, I said, you gonna have to shut the fuck up. Cause I gotta listen out for my mom. I thought I heard something. I'm gonna come home and see. That ain't something you gonna do. One time my mom called me, man. Was fucked up. I was elevated, right? I mean, I was
What's that?
and the bed was shaking. My mom said, Chris, what you doing? I said, nothing, mama. She said, come here, boy. I said, Mama, I'm coming. She said, come here, boy. I said, Mama, I'm coming. So I hurry up. I said, Frank, you can shut the fuck up. They got up for sucker.
The boy is what is he, 20 years old? Man, yo, brother, oh, God, man. Come here, boy. All right, look at the stage. That's my man. We used to work out a lot in D.C. Give it up, Kevin Anthony. Give it up. Yeah, I'm excited. My woman just left me and she ain't getting paid shit either. Some of you brothers probably can relate to this. It's difficult living with some women because they start talking shit about old boyfriend. My last boyfriend, when he lived there, he paid the rent, the telephone bill, the car note, brought some food, and gave me some money to go out shopping. I said, shit, we need to get his ass back here. What's this drama about me? Some shit. But the ladies of the 90s, you're doing well for yourselves. Give yourselves a round of applause, ladies. Yeah, you're intelligent, you're into aerobics, you're lifting weights. Women in the fashion, they've invented names for their underwear. Skinny women call them panties, heavier women call them bloomers. And big fat women, I guess they wrap a sheet around their ass and call it a day. But women are very creative with their love making. There's one chick say, baby, have you ever had anybody hum on your balls? No, but go for it. She went, how you like that? I said, you better hum another tune. So she went for the beatbox. I said, oh yeah, express yourself. And I'm creative with my love making. I like to do it doggy style. And I don't care who you are, if you're in front of a mirror, you're gonna look. Cause I was getting busy one night, knocking boots. I'm talking rocking that funky joint. I look in the mirror and go, and women just as vain as we are. But she was like this, back up a little bit, let me see. Hey, baby, no problem. Women name their body parts like men name theirs, right? I call mine beef injector. My mother called my father the old race. Women name theirs too, right? What you call yours, baby? You can't call it, is it dead? I asked one chick that, I said, what you call yours, baby? She said, Terminator. I said, that's some pussy you can keep. I'll be back. But women's biggest problem with us is the orgasm. Because they'll tell you, you come too quick. Shit, you come too late. I've been here 2 weeks, I have a job. And then when they get that orgasm, they act like they've been electrocuted or some shit. They do, you hit them with the wild thing, they're like, Thank you, baby. Thank you. Oh, what's up, baby? Anything? Thank you. From Elizabeth, New Jersey, this is my man, Alonzo Hamburger Jones. Hamburger, how you folks feel like that? Look at this big joke here. Sam Dolan standing in front of YMCA talking about, oh, look, they done spelled Macy's wrong. Hamburger, I ain't gonna have it. Who wants more plate? Happy Halloween, baby. Check out my man here, Rico Suave. Y'all looking good out here in that Hamburger, Joe. Look at this big roundabout girl. Like she been sitting on a bus stop sucking out pork chops. Hamburger. Hamburger, you know I'm telling the truth. Of course not, they home sleep, so they wake us up tomorrow morning. Hamburger, don't get me wrong, I love religion. I love religion. I go to church whenever I can afford it. I went to church last Sunday, had 5 collections. You hear me, Hamburger? 5 collections. That was just in the damn parking lot. Get inside the church, they got a Mac machine in the lobby. Take another 2 steps, usher sit there with a metal detector, run up down people. I said, what's the matter? Y'all got a weapons problem in church? He said, no, pastor just don't want nobody bring change to the church. I said, Hamburger, ain't this something? Have all this money you spend, you think how the world's greatest service. They got some old 90-year-old lady who can't read a lick. So they're just trying to read the announcement. Sister Troy, oh, come up there. First, giving out to God. Friend Bishop Jones, you can't remember your friends. We the fellas are dialing around the church like the day before worship on the Sunday morning. And now for the announcements. Oh, I'm sorry, that's announcements. The junior choir will be out selling dinners $600 each. Oh, Lord, I'm sorry, that's going to be $6 each. And we like to thank back to the church. Brother Sister Wilson, stand up, please, Brother Sister Wilson, the newborn baby. And just like Pastor Johnson, don't it? I remember one night I took pork chop out. See, Janet Jackson. Nice ones. And words come across the screen. First word came across. Bigotry. Everybody just jumped up and said, no. Next word came across. Man, next word, hey, what's that word? I said, illiteracy. Oh, no. And I want to tell y'all one thing before I leave you. Every time black folk come out with something, white people got it. We came out to Jackson's, they came out to Oz. We came out with new districts, they came out new kids on the block. We came out with rap music, they came out with MC Hammer. And no matter where I go, folks always say, why do you say hamburger? Why do you say hamburger? I say hamburger, so I'm trying to curse. For everybody to say hamburger. No, you say hamburger. Girls, next time you meet your woman, you get up that good when she start looking at you. I want you to look at there and nod and say, hamburger. And ladies, don't you feel left out to hamburger? I got something I want you to say too. When you stop calling out your name and owning a grown ass, who's the baby? Who's the best? You look up there in the eye and say, hamburger. Hamburger. Oh, good night. All right, well, coming to the stage is my man. He's been on the show before on the Def Jam. So, yo, from Chicago, Illinois, and spit like motherfucking coffee. Spit like motherfucking coffee. Give it up for my man, Bernie Mac.
I ain't scared of you, motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you some straight off the motherfucking spread. I ain't coming for no bullshit. And New York, goddamn y'all motherfuckers. Y'all like a big league something. I love sex. I love it. Can't do shit no more. And I'm black. I'm big boned. I'm heavy structure. I'm hung low. If I pull my shit out, this whole room get dark. You don't understand. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I love sex, man. I love it by the pound. I be letting me put that shit in cans. Can you imagine sex in cans? Motherfuckers be shoplifting and shit. Folks be playing ball, man. Then don't you get ready to do one time? Give me a second. Put something going in. Kick it! You don't understand. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. Women just do anything to you, talk to you any kind of way you want to talk to somebody. It don't make no more sense. I'm at a bar, minding my business, cooling out this big cool. Like I am. Chilling. Woman gonna come to me, and she just asked me to get that bitch want to step back. I said, yeah, that's my name. I said, can I ask you a question? I said, yeah. She says, this pussy tastes like pumpkin pie. Made me mad as hell. I always been no damn question like that. I ain't never had no pumpkin pie. You don't understand. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. When you make love to a black woman, I'm gonna tell you how you do it. You got to be good. I'm not talking about myself. Because you know a fuck ain't number 50 pumps. Count it if you ain't got nothing to do. It ain't number 5 minutes, but the foreplay niggas say no. But you get a woman, black woman, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't care how weak that woman is, how soft spoken she is. If you give it her the dick, whatever wrong with you, she gonna let you know. You can have a patch on your eye, your leg can be broken. If you get up there, she be like, woo! Shit. You patch out motherfucker. You broke leg son of a bitch. You know you ain't living, motherfucker. Kick it. You don't understand. And you know what's funny when you make love to a woman and she on top and the phone ring? That's some funny shit. When she on the phone ring, man, every time she goes, ring, ring, you get cool and shit. Ring, ring, I gotta ask. Ring, baby, don't ask. Ring, it might be a job. Ring. And every time, you know, she pick up the phone, start fiddle-faddling with you know. When she pick it up every time she started talking, give her the dick. She'll be like, hey, hello. What I'm doing? This is what you get what I'm doing?
like people. I'm gonna tell you something. We gotta stop the violence. We gotta stop the violence. Not in the show in Chicago. I made that. Stop this violence. I was in Chicago. I did a show for Cook County Jail. And you know, over 40% of the brothers in jail for nothing. And they had a little count thing. We gotta ask them these questions. You know, so I asked them. I said, hey, my brother, what's your info? He said, nothing. Brother got this thing about being a punk. What is a punk? I never did understand that for the sake of my life. He said, nothing. That's how long you for? He said, ever. Now, you know, for a long time, you take the full off that motherfucker. I said, man, no, I said, so what you for? You know, I ain't no punk. I didn't tell him my boy. I said, what you in jail for? No, you ain't no punk. You a new fool. Cause I'll be damned if I saw the type of end you motherfucker. I'll be in court collected. Joe, like, who you? I be like, punk. Y'all, he killed that motherfucker. Shot him in the head 4 times. Keep looking in the face. I try to call you for no animals, miss. Kick it! Give me a round of applause, guys. Bernie back. Chicago, Illinois. Bernie back. Yo, I want to thank all of you guys for coming out. We all have my partner who made it possible. Russell Simmons. What you guys say? Thanks a lot, y'all. God bless you.
What's up?
Give my man a round of applause. Kick the break. Give my man. Yeah, I had a hey. I'm saying, you my motherfucker, you know that. You a big boy, man. How old are you? 19. Goddamn. You ain't know that. I was a big motherfucker. I mean, for that big. You this big boy. I mean, don't leave here wobbling and shit. Thank you for coming out, though, man. Black man. You're a good-looking brother, too, man. Women don't care. So you can just stay large. Don't try to trim down for no goddamn body. Just get some dollars in your pocket. Yeah, ladies on your stomach like this. It's so crazy. They cook for your ass every day. You want something to eat? What you want, a hamburger? You want cheese on that? All right. So just get paid. You're going to be all right. Like to acknowledge some people in the house. I want to thank y'all, first of all, for coming out. Like to acknowledge my partners. Right there. Boom. Derek Cole, man. My man Billy Owens, thank you for coming out. Brothers from Syracuse now in the NBA doing their thing. Heavy D. Yup. See? Heavy up there. See? Heavy making money. That's my nigga there. That's my motherfucker there. And girls love Heavy, don't they, Heavy? Hi, Heavy D. How you doing? How you doing, Heavy D? Now, I gotta ask you a question because these legs are throwing me. You got on shorts and don't be embarrassed now. Gotta use a condom for that shit. You ever lose the motherfucker though? I'm saying, fellas, y'all know what I'm talking about. It's very hard to use. Because, because you wake up in the morning, you want a little bit. You want to turn over, stinking breath and all, just like that. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. But now you gotta use a condom. You wake up in the morning like this. And your shit is like, wow. You like, hold on, where my bag? Motherfucker bag is. Where my motherfucker bag? God damn, what you do with my bag? By this point, your dick done went down. You like this. You go ahead to work. I'll call you. Go ahead to fucking work. So, use them. I'm just saying, clean girl. Clean girl. Yo, come to say, Oakland, California. Give it up, man. I'll drink coffee. What's up, New York? What's happening, y'all? Good to be up here, man. I'm glad y'all came out, especially with this recession going on. How many people just got, broke-ass friends? That just, never have any money? Look at people pointing to this motherfucker right here, man. Don't you hate it, man? Because you can tell when your poor friends call a house, if your friends with money call, it's like, hey, man, what you doing? You eating? Well, look here, let me call you back. But when your broke-ass friends call, it's like, hey, man, what you doing? You eating? What you eating? Chicken, baby, get the kids. There's some fine women up here, too, man. Damn. I was with this girl just making love, right? I was in there just waxing it. Thought I was waxing it. Yo, this tap on my shoulder. She goes, look here, I think I want to get on top now. I said, well, what do you want me to do? She said, to the lady and cry like a woman. I said, look here, baby, I'm a man. I ain't going to be crying. Work it, Keisha. It's your thing. Hey. I come home every day. Keisha call. I am a breast man. Love breast, man. How many fellas like breasts, man? Just look at that. We just lost some breasts, though. And see, women, y'all don't understand why we like breasts so much. Let me explain it to you. See, we was babies, we would cry. Mothers would put a breast in our mouth. We would shut up. We like that. But y'all don't realize that still works this very day. Really, next time your boyfriend or husband home, he's bitching about those bills and new shoes you just bought, throw a titty in his mouth. That's all. You be like, girl, every time I turn around, you buying shoes. I'm just getting... We'll go get another pair of shit. I hate it, though, when that gravity take hold, because, gravity and breasts do not get along at all, man. Because I walked in on my grandmother one time, I was 6 years old, she didn't have a bra on, looked like she had 4 arms, man. She was just... She said, baby, help me find my bra. I'm like, shit, you got 4 arms? And see, most women are good with their bras. They get a little hole in it, they throw it away. Some of y'all. I was with this girl one time. Girl had holes all in her bra, y'all. Had a nipple sticking out one of the holes. Looked like a big ass eyeball and shit. Wherever I walk, and I just follow me around the room and shit. I said, look here, I'm going to the bathroom. I said, will you hurry back? I'm going to keep an eye out for you. And fellas, see, with our underwear, see, guys, we keep our drawers too long, you know? I got a pair of drawers so old, just a band and a label there. They should say Fruit of the Loom, I just say Fruits. My wife was watching them and said, baby, whose headband is this? I was like, give me my drawers. All right, got here, but I got to say something to young brothers out here, but we got to go back. We got to talk to our younger brothers and set them straight. We got to teach them about our black history. Because we got brothers out now. I was with a young brother there. I said, man, how do you feel about apartheid? He's like, apartheid? Shit, I love apartheid. I was at apartheid last night, man. And we got to educate white people, too, because the white lady came to the other day. She said, let me get this right. Your grandfather, he was a colored. Your grandfather was Negro. Your father was black. You're African American. What do you want your kids to be? I said, just equal, man. Peace, I'm out of here. Just equal. That's all we want. Black people don't want much. Give them a round of applause. That was hard. Come here. Come here. This is my girl. My ace, I mean, people will think we go together when I say girl, but this is a good friend of mine, Leslie, and you viewers don't get to see this. She dances her ass off for everybody. Do the flip thing. The flip thing. One time when we on television, they got to see the flip. Yeah. No, Leslie, the split in the head. Hold on, motherfucker, Leslie. Hold on. Oh, goddamn. We gotta talk, girl. We got to get together. That's a motherfucker's dream move. Oh, you all that. All right. Coming to the stage from Atlanta, Georgia. I got to see her work in Atlanta. I got to work with her. Very funny, very gorgeous. But boom, I know you're going to love her. Give it up for Angela May. Hey, I'm in New York, feeling good. Work is going on. The pro. The men here. The men are so different. Y'all so cute. Some cutie pies in New York, hey cutie. I met one today. I was shopping. Brother came up to me, asked me would I be free for dinner after the show. And I told him, I said, no, I'm not going to be free. I'll be reasonable. Fuck that free shit. But he was a dog, brother, like a Laker. And you can't be too dark. You can't shut up, nigga. Don't let this light skin fool your ass. Because I'm the wrong nigga to fuck with. Word to your mama, because I come out there and punch your ass. Y'all like, look at this bitch, she thinks she's cute. No, but you can't be too dark and you can't be too light. Because, like, I live in South Central, right? During the riots, my bed
broke up with me, told me I was too light to hang out with him. After that white man got pulled out his truck. Like, nah, baby, you can't roll with the kid. Keep your high yellow ass in the house. We'll be all right. This ain't gonna last too long. We get back together. I love you, girl. Love your high yellow ass. Stay in the house. I stayed in the house and watched what was going on. Rodney King came on. I almost lost my mind. Tell it, say it, girl. Oh, look at Rodney. He's so fast. Looking like Carl Malone. Look just like Carl Malone. But I was like, talking about, can't we get along? I was like, Rodney, we can get along. I can get along with you. And after you get paid, a whole lot better. I mean, because who can't get along with a brother with money? You know? I mean, I'm not saying you can't get along with a broke brother, but nah, I ain't never put no effort for it. See, I got to be comfortable with my damn self. You know, this is true. But I get along with people. I do. Like, because there's some guys that they really have a hard time. This is a certain kind of guy. Like that brother that be in the nightclub. Let's ask every female in there to dance. And he don't dance all night. Now, soon I see this brother, I'll dance with him. And we can dance. Not on the outside of the crowd. We got to go in the middle. I can't be seen with your ass. Sit back just a little bit. Working my ovaries with your black ass. You want to do what? You want to do the bump. Hell, can't nobody see this. Oh, get back, you ancient Negro.
What?
It's a little gold tooth, okay? What's that in there? Your initials? Oh, sweetie, that's some food or something. Go ahead. And anyway, get loud, right? Hell, Mr. Party up here. Hell, Mr. Calm your butt down. Ain't no party over here. What you looking at? I don't know this man. I think I can't go here. No, I didn't. You know him? He drive a what? He played for who?
Oh, howdy. Texas Pete is a sauce that allows you to sauce like you need. Each Texas Pete sauce is
Texas Pete.
balanced flavor. The signature tanginess is what makes it a legendary hot sauce that can be used on just about anything. It's been at the center of dinner table since 1929, and it's still eating things up today. You're definitely going to want to try every flavor. The original hot sauce has a famous
That's lettuce right here. That was a
The hotter hot sauce is 3 times hotter than the original, and it ain't for the faint of heart, I tell you what. Sabor by Texas Pete adds authentic Mexican flavor, and their dust dry seasoning matches the flavor of the original hot sauce in a flavorful dry rub. Myself, I like the hotter hot sauce. Pour it down my gullet, I put it on damn near everything. Tastes good. Texas Pete, sauce like you need. Visit TexasPete.com and use the store locator to find Texas Pete products as well as purchase sauces and get recipe inspiration. And use the promo code podcast23 for 23% off at TexasPete.com.
The universal truth of men's shoes. The cuter they are, the more they hurt. You have to put your best foot forward, and if your best foot is an ugly shoe, oh my goodness. And she had to choose between looking good and feeling good. Until she got fitted for arch supports at the Good Food store. Now I can wear the shoes that I picked out because I like the way they look, not because they were comfortable. Good Feet, they do paint and precaution dilemma. Stop by or schedule your free fitting at goodfeet.com. Visit us at your local Good Feet store or at goodfeet.com.
This is the last time on the left. We're very nice tonight. Very nice. Y'all change
Benjamin, flattery will get you everywhere, and the light club on Zillow and a breezy heaven is a place on earth. Holy Christ, and it's in the imagination of Henry Zabrowski. Welcome to the last podcast Marcus Parks is here as well. And all the way from Newport, Toronto, he's off set. My name is Enrique Sobrowski. And I have to say, nothing in the world pleased me more than was my little obligation to show on the podcast as to where we can host. And I want to go study with you.
Thank you. This is great. Thank you. I don't know
Yes,
what I was
the answer is
thinking
yes.
about.
Chapter you gay. God damn it, man. Actually, one day we will, Henry, and you're going to be real taken care of. Mexico. Now, okay, so we are covering again. So we're back to aliens. Yeah. It's been so long. I'm so excited. And so I said to Marcus, we were originally going to do a topic called aliens and connections to religious iconography and Christianity, right? And we were like, and so what I said was, so this week we're going to go up to the Dolce Air Force Base, which is going to be a very interesting episode about a highly secret base that is 90 miles underground. The human and aliens hang out and they do genetic experiments with each other. And they're playing cards like they're in some bizarre county jail. Yes. Yeah. Oh, no, Ben. They are not allowed to fraternize off hours, but we'll cover that later. Exactly. They have to follow some specific rules depending on which alien you're hanging out with. Like such specific rules, it might all be made up. Such specific rules that you know it's true. You feel that it's true. I see. What ended up happening was cut to me saying we were having a friendly conversation covering Dolce Air Force Base. Cut to me 2 days later in a jizzy haze. It's a gin fizzy, yes. Like highly, highly drunk. And I wrote down some rap notes. I believe because of the rap notes I wrote down, Max and I being tracked by the government. We took about 6 hours together about this. We talked about the secret government, and then I'm sure we're going to bring up in this episode that is very real. The alphabet is happening, right? I'm going to continue talking about alphabet. Go turn an alphabet. Do you have any idea how fucking fishy it is? It's so weird, dude. All right, and the government is listening, and they're tapping into our conversations. I want to say, come and get me. 1093 Jackson Avenue. I'm here all the time. My name is Marcus Brooks. That's right. Come and get me. Try the burritos while you're here. The thing that you guys are discussing and researching, it's so confidential, you can find it on the internet. So it's difficult to get to. It's actually very interesting that when we were on the phone, because we talk about plenty of things on the phone, planning out episodes, and everything else, because there were quite a few conversations had about that one over that fucking weird month. But when we were talking about Dolce Air Force Base, we heard every single time we talked about it, yes, and it would happen, right? And legitimately, we would start talking about aliens, start talking about, like, because the one time it happened, we were talking about many secret entries to the Dolce Air Force Base, also possibly Dulce Air Force Base. I don't want to correct my own spelling. People are saying Dulce or, come on, Dolce sounds so much fucking cooler. Dolce sounds like a dessert. It is. I love it.
Look at this.
Also talking about
Yeah.
doing the standard. The reason why it's easy
Let's put all this in perspective, I guess. There you go.
Is happening inside these underground bases. There is evidence to this all over the world. The government does not
Give it up for my man,
specifically say they exist. But they say it's just like a hangar in like an airship.
Hey, I want to thank you guys for joining us again on
New Jersey.
It's my favorite my man who made it possible, hanging out with him, my partner, Russell Simmons. Give him a round of applause.
This is the thing. There's also an alien on the extra set. I made a new type of Oreo that is green. That's what you're working on? Yeah, it's for the Christmas season. I did not receive my invoice. So we heard the noise again about, because it's what we're saying, the government loves rumors about the fact that all this alien activity happens in these underground bases. But again, if they were going to happen somewhere, they would happen there. Which is a paradox. So what do you do about that? To be honest, I mean, to be fair to the NSA and to the government, the original fair to them, I know you'd be there. The original podcast is just hacking into people's phone conversations. Yeah, they were just skipping the middleman. They didn't want to go through iTunes. They said, no, we're just getting on the side. And we're on the phone. No, they're online right now. We have 5 hours for a free podcast. And then also, but then you heard the noise again once we started talking about relationships and shit. Like, yeah, once we started talking about like personal things, it just went click off. Well, you know who that was? Delilah. That's where Delilah gets her scoops on personal love affairs and relationships and how to make them better. All right, do we want to open a chapter in the Dolce Air Force Base's tale? Yeah, let's open it up. Dolce Air Force Base. Well, it's not an Air Force Base, because there are a lot of times when I'm saying Dolce, like you have that sort of instinct to say Air Force Base, but it's just simply a base. That's right, because not only is it multi on purpose, there's Army and Navy and Air Force being developed there, but also it's intergalactic. So there is a bunch of shit going on. New Mexico, though. Yeah, it's they say that the aliens know there actually is a reason why it's in New Mexico. Yes. Yeah. One of the big reasons is that New Mexico, specifically New Mexico and Colorado and all these western states, one of the reasons why a lot of these bases are located in this area is because of the terminal divide. Absolutely. Also natural caverns that are already there. Like if we look at Dolce, New Mexico is located right on the Colorado-New Mexico border. It's a quaint town with a population of just over 3,000. I'm doing this for purpose, so I guess you can look at and the tribal headquarters of the Apache Reservation. It's also the alleged location of a secret underground base. Basically, what we have here is these caverns. There's also natural caverns, right, out deep in the middle of the desert. They say they compare it to like Carlsbad and stuff like that. And so they use these natural, already holes in the earth and build bases inside them. But also, the mineral content of the rocks are great for who? Reptilians, my friend. You're like an Apache, you're here in New Mexico, you're like, oh, they're coming to do a story of talking about New Mexico. Certainly they're going to mention the genocide of our people. Oh, no, they made up a story about aliens on the ground. Shit, like, sometimes I got him like this. He was one of the dogs when I put it on. I mean, yes, also my grandmother was a nurse, but that's really different. Right. I love maize. Taking enough of that. We call it cold. Oh, I'm sorry. We stopped calling it maize. I was trying to get rid of people. Well, they actually do use the American Indians around the area. The government does use them as a cover. They say that a lot of the natural lakes and the huge dam that is built nearby, they say that it is fully developed for Native Americans, the local Apache tribes, because Dolce itself is actually almost 100% Native American in population, but in reality, that dam is what powers Dolce Air Force Base, Dolce Base. And now that's at the Archuleta Mesa, which you're going to learn a lot about, which is either just a cavern that is adjacent to the Dolce Base, or it is a deeply historic, million-year-old gray/reptilian underground bunker that's been there since Nyon, when the Anunnaki came, and they created the Alphas Artis, and it also split into them and the Greys. The Greys were the servant people, mated with sapien. This is important research. You can't, literally, when I started researching the base, I was just like, technically, when they just threw a million years ago, somebody's listening to that. New York City. Yep, I'm a Dolce guy. They give you a heads up. You mentioned some minerals underground, but those minerals actually are. And why the continental divide is so important is that these areas are very magnetic. Magnetics are extremely important to these people. That's what's called substratum rock. And there's also a lot of high energy states, plasma, in these continental divides. I don't even know if that's true. So I do want to break down. So again, Dutch base is believed to be the largest reptilian alien base in America, where they are allegedly conducting experiments on genetic manipulation, cloning, animal/human crossbreeding, and implantation, abduction, like that grandmother from the UK. That's a Russian one. Russian, yeah. You know our number one hero? Andre Chickadillo. LeBron James really liked nice. Jordan, they're both very good. My favorite person is Charles Chaplin. Was he invented the physical union? He became a star in his documentary. First to build computer. Gives a shit. These things, it seems like they'd be impossible. Because they're massive, they're very miles big, and they're up to 4 miles long. And these things are doing, they're close to power natural caverns, but if you've ever been to Carlsbad Caverns in New Mexico, you know it's beautiful, it's a fucking mess. You're not going to be able to actually build any sort of scientific research station there. How about dynamite? Can you make dynamite there? You just put a lot of fucking shit there and you just make a big hole. That's like a million houses. Absolutely not what you actually have here. Okay, let's start. Let's come back a little bit. 1947. What about a million years ago on Mars? Because Anunnaki were mysterious and they came to Mars and then an asteroid fucking disaster happened and something 2,000 million years ago. And we were like, I like it get this thrown in there because the first two always get so withered up. He said he took the picture out of the way. 1947. Not a million years ago. 1947. Was built near the Dulce base under the cover of the Petroleum Company. And was there destroyed. The local people it's not like jail, like just being like, because it's they said it's like pieces of machine. Yeah, deep into the ground. Yeah, and if there's a watch around, I thought it was like minutes or something. Running on her, I think maybe we should just start. I know we've been flirting for a long time, but I think we should just kind of start fucking because some shit's about to go down. It's like an alien base or a bed. Trees in New Mexico? God, no. In the mountains, like around like the Taos area, and where I just visited up in the mountains in New Mexico, the Sierra Nevada. Shit to the trees. It's very much a very tree area. See the dog again and again and again in this story, which is the conspiracy part of it that I'm going to try to refrain from speaking about corporations that are used to hide all this. And I didn't even really try that hard. All of the trucks decided to sit and so they did. So basically, they just sit on a machine down and take it over and then on out. September 1983 issue of Harmony Magazine, page 80, and I have that. The stand with the fingers in have that issue of that magazine opened up on my little nightstand. That's not about that. That's a cover drawing of the subterranean. And this is very true. Harmony Magazine is a legitimate source. I had a subscription when I was a child. I believed everything they said. You Also, just subscribe to Weekly World News and Texas News. So play over the phones all the time. My parents just be like, that's the way he's not. We didn't make him. Sometimes when he's uses himself as a reference point to make it real. It's with the basketball season here, you can now pick combo projection across football and basketball from the Specials League. Yes, let the games begin. A league created specifically for combo projections that includes two or more players from different sports or leagues. You will never shut the television off. For example, LeBron James, I know him. Travis Kelce, he dates Taylor Swift. And a 10.5 combo of 3 BTs made plus receptions. That's incredible. Want to play alongside some of Prize Picks' favorite players like the rapper Meek Mill? I know him. You can now find community plays under the promos tab at the app to view entries from some of the biggest names in the Prize Picks community each week. It's fun to do. You get deep into the granular aspects of the sport. I have found sport in the last couple of months. I enjoy sport. Every type of sport, every shape of ball. Please include me at your tailgate. Looking for a spicy hot dog. Go to prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT for a first deposit match up to $100. That's prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT. Daily fantasy sports made easy. This podcast is brought to you by Squarespace. It's the all-in-one website platform so you're looking to stand out and succeed online. Everyone knows the holidays can take a toll on your bank account. If you're looking for a creative way to increase revenue and give your family and friends holiday treats they deserve, then you need to get started with Squarespace's new feature, Squarespace Courses. I mean, I can teach a course on podcasting, maybe. I'll give it a go. Squarespace has the tools you need to create and sell your own online course. Start being a professional layout that fits your brand. Upload video lessons to teach techniques and skills. And tailor your course with powerful built-in Fluid Engine Editor. Turn your creativity into income with Squarespace courses. And to squarespace.com for a free trial. And you're ready to launch www.squarespace.com/left to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/left. So, this is actually a fairly real thing. Los Alamos nuclear power machine called the subterranean. It burrows through the rock deep underground by heating whatever stone it encounters into molten rock, which cools after the subterranean has moved on. The result is a tall, very smooth, blazing line. And it's very interesting. They're nuclear powered and they're highly top secret. The government does not want us to know that it has these drills for some reason, right? Because we're going to learn these underground, you should watch this documentary called Underground. I'm going to put it up on the Facebook page, and there's another one by a guy named Richard Son called Underground. The idea is that there is an international sort of conspiracy about building these massive underground bases that they are highly protective of. They don't want anybody to know. There's companies like, if you want to look up KTEL, if you want to look up K-Wit, Blackovich, the company Robbins, it's a tunnel building, it's a technology firm, right? They build tunnels, right? These are these gigantic international corporations that are housing the money for these black ops stuff. They're hiding, because it seems like this tunnel thing would just be kind of interesting. It's a drone thing, it's a drone machine. Why do we need to know about the drone machine? Because they're using it. If you follow the money of these subterraneans, you're going to see we're using them here, and we're using them in the Swiss Alps, and we're using them in China, and we're using them in Saudi Arabia. Like, they legitimately, underground talks about, like, underground gigantic structure that was built before Gulf War that the Martians will use. They already planned as a person who has they already planned to be there. It's such a it's so people laughed when Mr. K-Wet wanted to start a lube company. And they said, what are you going to do? And he said, I'm going to make all the money. And then he did make all the money, and now he's into nuclear, So think about this right. So Area 51, the underground fortress and the NSA underneath the media listen in. Los Alamos and Camp David is gigantic.
Yeah, it's the NSA is listening to this. It's a podcast, and thanks for listening.
We got t-shirts for sale at $75 only.
So, these guys, there are a lot of estimates and a lot of different corporations, and some say that some of these companies, like Bechtel, is actually an international corporate octopus that is really a shadow government of the CIA.
Just the truth. I think it's absolutely, utterly the truth.
Actually, that is very likely. It's an actual very likely conspiracy.
This is construction and engineering firm. There's no US, which is the same thing. And all of their websites, same shit. It's two white dudes with hard hats going like laughing. It's very vague stuff, and it's all like everyone is like making solutions that are solutions. It's like sinister. It's like a sci-fi.
There's another one, the Rand Corporation,
Which is just really just whatever. They're just doing stuff. And that's because I do not like the tagline of that company called doing stuff with your stuff. And then also making your stuff everybody's stuff.
Yeah.
This is the NWO.
It very much is. And on page 6, number 645 of Project Rand Proceedings of the Deep Underground Construction Symposium had in March of 1959, it said, just as airplanes, ships, and automobiles have given man mastery of the surface of the earth, tunnel boring machines will give him access to the subterranean world.
We will face the tyranny of the numbers. How dare the numbers have a monopoly of the underneath the ground? What about rabbits? You mean to tell me cute fuzzy rabbits were also a part of this war? Damn these rabbits!
Well, these underground tunnels that they're talking about, the subterranean world, Henry was talking about these places being all over the world. All of them are connected by a gigantic series of underground tunnels that are electromagnetically powered. They can travel at speeds faster than the speed of light.
Using vacuum and magnet technology. Basically, with the idea of the super speed trains, this is a super speed train. It's like an old train that was full of reptilians and confused Native Americans.
The L train, one of the worst trains in New York. So the number of bases that are connected by these railways almost unimaginable in scope as far as how many bases there are. We don't know exactly what will do. We do know at the very least entrances to these underground facilities. Now, you mentioned the Native Americans. The Native Americans, a lot of these underground entrances actually have their roots in Native American folklore. A lot of them, like, for example, in the Honey Valley in Canada, this area is inhabited only by animals because any person who enters the valley is usually found headless. In the Indian tribe, the valley is actually referred to as the Valley of the Headless Men.
The other thing, too, because we're going to learn with using the alien side of his argument, is that the reptilian people are a number of indigenous reptilians and greys that have lived on the planet Earth since for fucking a million years. And the reptilians.
You gotta see, like 815,000 years. So it's not like, a million years, there's like a million years. That's a number.
That's a Bill Gates number. Because that's a problem, right? Reptilians are highly territorial and also highly aggressive. So this idea that they had these lands where, and again, this one uses the idea that the government is using what is basically alien tunnel land, like using these naturally built tunnels that aliens have lived in for a long time and kind of putting their shit on top of it, kind of making it all local and easy access. And it's very interesting. I love the idea that it's like a subglobal travel section. Yes, it has like ports and shit like that. It's a highly organized fake idea, and I love it.
Yeah, the subglobal system. It's like, there is
entrances in South America, where there's the actual Indian charter that ancient Aztecs believed that it was the entrance to Mexico, which was their version of the underworld, just as the Greeks had Hades and Persephone. The Aztecs also had an extremely similar version of the underworld, where it isn't necessarily heaven or hell. It's merely a place that you go to when you die that is ruled over by a king and queen. Also matches conspiracy theories of the movement of the Greys and the reptilians from South America to North America. So a part of the conspiracy angle, all this, I'll cover for a half a second, is that in 1933, president and a number of members of the Illuminati met with the Greys. This is the same story we've heard about Harry Truman and all those guys. And they made an agreement that you can come to the United States, we will give you an underground bunker, you can hang out under here, we'll build all this shit for you, you can take as many people as you want, but you have to give us your technology. And so the aliens had a gigantic presence in South America, but then discovered when they came to North America all the natural magnets and the minerals and plasma in our continental divide, like over there in the mountain ranges of the fucking Southwest, perfect for their experiments magically. And it's really weird that they've been here for a million years and they're just now taking a trip up to America.
But they also don't talk to each other because the natives, the indigenous reptilians and greys, don't talk to outlander reptilians and greys because they think that they're better than them. And then also some of these guys, some of the reptilians are connected to the Archaeo-Palladian group, right? And they're good greys, good reptilians, not great. Let's tell you, no, those are draconians. Those are the bad ones. Those are the sharp greys. Yes, that's a part of the Astorian group, which is the original group.
I think the innocent. Yeah, Patrick, we have another nerd alert. It's happening in a Long Island City.
There's a lot of interpolitics.
Yeah, there's a lot of politics involved in the 12 planets that are currently fighting over Turian energy. And these, and some of these have been around for a long time. There was one in Staffordshire, England, in the 1700s, where a farmer uncovered an iron hatch that he could not. And in Mount Shasta, he also pulls some of the then there's Mount Shasta, California, where they say that it is the entrance to the Lemurian city of Talos. More info on that can be found in a privately published book entitled Alien Magic, 249 North Boulevard, Suite 651, Wendell, California, 91203.
Self-published book. He got you close to the truth. She can't spell.
Yeah, it could be either.
Yes. Also, Mount Shasta is right next to Mount Figo.
Next to the fucking Fresca Valley. Love Fago, love a juggalo. Then there's the Brown Mountain entrance.
You know Brown Mountain? Quite well.
Talks about there's supposedly an isolated question mark alien base there. And then there's have you heard of this, Henry? There's an entrance in Toronto.
I did not know this. I'm going to go check this out.
Yeah, it's off of Parliament Street in downtown Toronto. Apparently, this little corner, there's an entrance between two apartment buildings in New St. Thomas via the Summit. There's apparently a higher accident rate at this corner than anywhere else in Toronto, and it's said that that is because there are electromagnetic experiences or experiments going on there that tend to, screw around with people's ability to drive.
Oh, yeah, that's why when I was on a date over there, I was with this girl who had those questions on the bicycle.
Just I'm going to drop out.
I'm going to go over there. Periscope it, and you can follow me on Periscope with Dr. Fantasty. Periscope, and I'll go down there, and if when I emerge, I'll emerge from the tunnel. All
of these bases and entrances that we just discussed are gigantic complexes like Dulce Base. A lot of these have underground cities that are complete with streets, sidewalks, lakes, small electric cars, apartments, offices, and even shopping malls. Isn't that kind of fun? So you kind of like they got a little New Jersey.
I will totally tell you this why that is true is because of a thing called the Totes Organization, which was the Nazi German architectural firm that basically, we're going to come back to that. That's another
story. All this underground shit came from Operation Paperclip. We took tooling technology from the Nazis and brought it to America. This guy named Tote, forget his first name, T-O-D-T.
T-O-D-T?
Yeah.
You know, Dad's from Germany is too. T-O-D. There we go. We have new information.
Him and the Zelfire were brought to the United States for doing Operation Paperclip, and basically they took the plans for the Antarctica, big like ultralight, like living society plan, like that base that they were going to build. They saw those plans, and America was like, "Wow, damn, that's kind of juice we need over here in America."
Yeah. They also had a great creamery called the Toten Gosh Creamery, and if you ate it, you were eating the blood of a dog.
I gotta tell you, look as sweet as Olivia. Vegan? This is vegan. No, absolutely vegan. I have to say it because it's definitely, it's just, you know, that's animal fat. Chicken animal fat, right there. It is sick with cream. Do you feel how sick the top of it is with the fruity cream?
That's the real war the Germans launched on the United States citizens, and that's why we're so fat today. Well, as far as the scope of Dolce itself goes, there are 1,700 paved miles of roads under Dolce in northern New Mexico. Towards Los Alamos is another 800 miles of tunnels. If you don't know Los Alamos is historically documented the site of the Manhattan Project, which eventually was the birthplace of the atomic bomb. If you want to talk about how it becomes the destroyer of the world, because a big fan of the Invisibles as I am, you know that Dolce Base plays a huge part in the entire story of Jack Morrison. He knows the truth, he sees through the veil, because Dolce Base is where the AIDS vaccine is kept, and not only is the AIDS vaccine kept there, but Robert Oppenheimer, when he detonated the first atomic bomb, he said, "I am the destroyer of the world," and that was a spell to bring the Indian nuclear alien God into the universe, and when the universe cracked at that moment, that is when God, the magic mirror, became trapped in his own creation, and the archons captured it and brought it back to Dolce Base, where they did experiments on it.
This is a true
Yes, it's like the best one ever written. Everybody knows the AIDS vaccine is just when you go up in the liquid. That's how you cure it.
He will let you look into $500,000.
Oh, absolutely. He's my knowledge is a beauty. Yes, absolutely. What is Dolce's? Unless you listen to Jolly Roger, when her band of merry lesbians were captured and turned into genetic freaks. Poor buddy.
I have to read the Invisibles because we just get to look at you confused. There are a lot of fans out there in Radio Land right now that are fucking going, "Fuck yeah, man! Speak it!" I'm just like,
I see. The Invisibles, check it out.
all right, so the Dolce Air Force Base is Professor Base.
Have you learned nothing, Henry?
We're small planes. I'm sweating so hard.
Sometimes there are alien aircraft in an Air Force base. I suppose so. All right, so we're back to where we are. Centuries ago, of course, this goes back a million years, but it also goes back centuries. Surface people, some say the Illuminati, entered into a pact with an alien nation that was hidden under the earth.
And that's a part of Hollow Earth theory that we could also jump off on right now if you want me to. And do a
whole episode we'll do on that.
Yeah, Hollow Earth is an entire. This is the problem is that this entire episode, this entire subject involves it's just like we could have covered Majestic 12. We could have covered Nazis' involvement with aliens and with underground tunnel building. And we could have done a lot of shit. And also the Illuminati's contract with the aliens, Greys, and Hollow Earth. There's a lot of shit in here. You have a lot of fucking homework to do.
So after, as Henry said, in 1933, we entered into a pact with this alien nation, and a special group was formed
to deal with these alien beings. In the 1940s, the alien life forms were out. That's right. So yes, these people were created to deal with the alien races. Now, as I mentioned about Los Alamos just a little bit ago, Los Alamos and Dulce are connected through underground tube systems. And as U.S. Energy Secretary John Harrington, he named the Lawrence Berkeley Laboratory and the Los Angeles National Laboratory to house the new advanced genetic research centers as part of Project to decipher the human genome. That is right.
Which they consider to be the biggest discovery in all of science. This was a tremendous amount of research facility.
You said human genome, that is a sort of a no-one choice and things like you. That's the cutest you can buy me a bunch of dinner. You're gonna do this before.
And so again, what's happening at Dulce is a part of a highly secret, some sort of research project, and it seems to be involves aircraft, it involves like possibly some sort of genetics and science.
Possibly. The genetics was the most important thing.
We do know.
We do because a man named Thomas Costello.
Oh, Costello?
Yeah. Oh, I'll trust a Costello as soon as he served me a fucking sub sandwich and he tells me it's not containing fecal matter.
Thomas Costello. So we now know that the secrets of Dulce base were revealed now by a named Thomas Costello. Costello. He was a security officer for Dulce. And there are a number of people that have reiterated the fact. There's a guy named Benowitz, that was a scientist for Dulce Air Force Base, and then Phil Schneider, who we're going to talk about next week, who was a part of the engineering firm that was building the addendum to the side of Dulce Air Force Base. And everything that we know, everything that's technically fake and silly about Dulce that we know comes from these three people.
And they called us a whistleblower because we wouldn't give them a gun. They only gave you a whistle if you see anything.
So that means you have 1.9 million spots in your hand.
That's where the term comes from. Costello, too dumb for a gun. So currently, the human genome research project has been going on for many years before it became public knowledge. And by the way, we fucking did it, man. America mapped that fucking genome.
We got that genome, we fucking pulled it out of its tent home and it's fucking skeleton. That's what we did. To that genome, and we took over its land and just took all of them and then raped them until they were like,
the scientists like when they score, it's just a bunch of test tubes.
But they're all full of infectious diseases.
Guys, stop celebrating so stupidly. You make a joke, but it is very much an apt metaphor for my people's connection to nature and how your people severed.
It's this janitor out of here. We are a bunch of scientists and we're about to take our fucking shirts off. This is a gene that makes somebody blind. It's like a turn on a bunch of babies watching go fucking blind.
It's not too far off of what's going on at Dulce Labs as far as genetic research goes. Here is what Thomas Costello said about the genetic experiments in Dulce.
I have seen multi-legged humans, human animals, also reptilian humans, furry creatures that have hands like humans. Incredible.
No, I'm just saying that helps you.
Human words.
Just jump on the white side.
Also huge mixtures of lizard humans in cages. Fish, seals, birds, and mice. That's it. That can barely be considered those species. There's several cages and vats of winged humanoids, grotesque bat-like creatures like 3.5 feet to 7 feet tall. Gargoyle-like beings and Draco reptiles. Also, there was a kitchen with a bunch of free snacks in it. Yeah, that was cool as shit. They had all the Keurig machines and like all sorts of chips and candy bars. Not even the baby candy bars.
It's always the best. I love the Halloween houses that hand out the full candy bars. How do you know it's a Draco?
So wild for me moving to New York.
I don't know, but Tom
Hans Costello was sort of given for, and according to him, he worked as a sort of liaison between the higher-ups and the aliens. He talked with them. That was one of his three jobs. His title was senior security technician. His main job was to maintain a line and calibrate video monitoring cameras, which means that he had Ultra 7 access, meaning that he had access to all 7 levels of the facility. Quote-unquote 7 levels of the facility, because then also there was Umbra access that led to elevators that went to other floors, so he doesn't even know if it existed. So he just sat in a room and watched all the cameras like a shitty bar owner does now. Yes, so he just sits at home and buys everybody leaning on the counters. He calls up the fucking bartender. He's an AV squad / HR department of Star Trek. That's what it was. So he, according to him, just hung out with a bunch of fucking aliens. Yeah, a bunch of aliens. The two alien species in this facility were the Dracos, reptilian humanoids. Now, if I'm correct, the Dracos are indigenous, right? They are both. They're Native Americans. Native Americans. I'm calling them reptiles. Okay, I'm just the Dracos are just a race, right? Those are the gigantic leader reptilians. Because there's 2 cats, right? There's the Dracos and there's Orca cats. There's many cats, but those are the ones that we deal with on Earth. There are indigenous Dracos and there are off-world Dracos. Yeah. We're dealing with a lot of indigenous Dracos because these are guys that were left here. They're technically the direct descendants of the Anunnaki. The Anunnaki themselves are supposed to be reptilian-like creatures. So they have been hanging out here for a long time in the inner earth, right? Like in one of the various tunnel systems. And they have been using the Dulce installation for centuries before they brought the humans in on this deal. Yes, and so they agreed to include the humans as a part of what we think is some sort of nefarious plot. Because they're not really sure how to trust the Dracos. Dracos also have psychic abilities and can manipulate humans. Frank, your alerts are good. It's just they're telling the truth. Airstrike. It's a totally for sex machine. Thank God. I like to fill it with eggs. Yes, Crash Tar, you will fill it with eggs. I'm a Crash Tar. He's back on Wisconsin bar. He just keeps on saying he wants to run. Nothing unusual around here. Do not look at the man with the iguana face. These make me want to mate with you. You bet. Yeah, I go on with you. Absolutely. I got to tell old Dan from the morning out. Yeah, I'm going to be busy then. Hell of a job working in a bowling alley. I bet it was great. All the people at all the bowling alleys I've ever been to just look fucking the happiest peaches. Go check out the nice bowling alley itself. You really could, along with the shopping malls and the apartments. The problem is that you can't get certain aliens in different teams because of the various political alliances that each one serves. And their fingers don't fit into the bowling ball structure to create the 3-finger. Is this an egg? I would sit on it until it hatches into a warrior taste. This bustling holiday season, you might be looking for nutritious, flavorful meals to fuel you on jam-packed days. Factor America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service can help you eat well for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. Instant meal like grocery shopping, chopping, prepping, cleaning up, and Factor's fresh, never-frozen meals delivered to your door. Delivered in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is eat and enjoy. Choose from 35+ chef-crafted meals every week that's good for your lifestyle. Now, Factor meals, you know me, I'm a huge fan of Indian food, and they've got Indian-style food. Oh, I smell it. It tastes so good. It tastes like Indian food. It tastes so good. I love it. It's good stuff. Masala! Head to factormeals.com/left50 and use code LEFT50 to get 50% off. That's code LEFT50 at factormeals.com/left50 to get 50% off. Hi! Trying to connect with a friend whose native language is English. Are you traveling somewhere where people won't speak English and you Rosetta Stone is for you. You know, I really wasn't ever able to travel outside of America until we started touring with this show. But man, I'll tell you this, when you travel, even if you learn like 4 phrases, maybe 5, the people that you talk to in other countries, they appreciate it and you'll have a better time. Rosetta Stone is the most trusted time-tested app out there. Choose from one of 25 languages. Imagine you go on that vacation and you think, man, I want to know every German word there is. You can do it. Don't put off learning that language. There's no better time than right now to get started. And Rosetta Stone makes it perfect holiday gift. For a very limited time, last podcast on the left listeners can get Rosetta Stone's lifetime membership for 50% off. That's 50% off unlimited access to 25 language courses for the rest of your life. Redeem your 50% off at rosettastone.com/LPOTL.
We ain't gonna never have to worry about nothing.
Well, actually, the reptilian leader that Thomas Castello had to deal with on a regular basis, his name, and this is how it's pronounced. Castello made sure to put pronunciation in his testimony. It's pronounced.
Is it spelled KHAARSHFASHST?
Just like John Travolta from Battlefield.
I had to take a double take. You know, I was expecting to see white. I walked around like,
I just look like a huge gay man. Oh, I see. So, yeah,
Hang on, Rabbi.
so again, we're going to get into the deep we're going to get very into the deep politics of alien races. We should keep that on the floor and obviously do it again.
Yeah, exopolitics, real word.
Yes, because it made it's very interesting. And he talks about the pillars of worldview, and he wants to talk about how reality is deteriorated by 7 basic humankind. We're going to talk about that's another episode.
New York, all right?
So, blood pressure's on, but yeah, 4 coffees. So, the Germans are split into 2 separate cases. One case with nuclear plate. That's
Raises. There is some racism in here. Oh, of course there is. Yeah, there's any theory that was even had any of its roots before, I don't know, 1960 is going to have.
And one case does the daily chores. They mop the latex floors, they clean the cages, bring food to the hungry people and other species, raise the chocolate for like the proper measure for the type 2 beings that the Draco race has created.
The winged humanoids, the octopus people, the weird eyes that are quite nice.
Yeah, they're just kind of like those, like, you know,
I'm like, keep your damn eye on the sky. If I wanted this shit on the ground, I'd slow.
that's reasonable. That's what you
Whoa!
want. And so we're looking at, according to Thomas Costello, Dracos were the top of the food chain. Humans technically were bosses of everybody, but according to Dracos, in order to deal with them, you have to treat them like the boss. Technically, they work with you. You have to incent them, like you do with like any sort of like an and the Rooker case was below humans, but again, good luck telling the tall reptilians of like, hey, you gotta check out the toilets and level 4, you're gonna have a hard time.
And as far as their names go, his name means keeper of the walls.
He's a real fucking hard
Yeah, it's real hard ass. His name, because the reptilian names with the position they hold, it's several personally chosen letters, and each letter has a very personal meaning known only to the alien and the one that chose their name.
I chose the letter Skla because it means the blood of the English, and I also chose the letter Skleesh because it means tacos. My favorite convenient meal.
Since his name means keeper of the walls, his name includes Kush, which means memory or keep. It's the base for Akashic record, which is the Sumerian tomes that we found that were the first ones to illuminate us about the you may have and it also has Hushed, which means law. It's also the base word for fast line, and then the Those are the secret weapons. You don't know those, man. Okay, that's what they mean. Watch me on Steven Seagal's Lawman. No, Steven Seagal. Keeper of law. Here's what Thomas Costello had to say about his dealings with children. I usually call them harsh. He hated it. The Herculean leaders are very formal when talking to the humans. As ancient beings consider us of lower race. Kirsch called me Leader Costello. He's used in a sarcastic way. Leader Costello. Just constant clue on it. It's just happening to the cases well enough as long as you allow them to speak first. Let's also talk about the lunchroom situation. Let's talk about that. So, as senior technician, Costello had to communicate with the Dracos on a daily basis to simply mediate disputes. Human workers caused problems. With working case, Droids went to the white Draconian boss, quote unquote, and Draco then called Costello, who had to come in and mediate any sort of disputes. God, HR is such a pain in the ass. And also, like, what a bunch of red tape that you have to go through. It's alien horseshit. There's supposed to be second creatures that are far more welcome. Why is there still a hierarchy? Yeah, and all disputes. And also what you would say, which is kind of a fun thing, is that they'd have closed off areas where they were like, this is a no human zone. This is where the Dracos hang out. You don't go over there, you don't hang out with them. Because the problem is that a lot of his dealings were being like, he'd have to go and ask them, like, will you please release Miguel? Like, you'd be there with an energy weapon. I'm a janitor. It's just like, why are we it sounds like an episode of Your Pretty Face is going to hell. Yeah, kind of. And you release the Mexican upon the giggle of some fresh, sweet, perfect burritos tacos. Yes, tacos. Tonight shall be the ways of right. We held on long consecutive Tuesdays. And if it's missed by a Tuesday because of either a national holiday or some sort of schedule snafu, we will immediately reschedule said taco night. Following Tuesday, we're never going to miss the tacos. That's great. So you guys, how did Costello, how did he communicate with all these species? How did all these species communicate with each other? Well, there was a common language spoken at Dolce. It was called Ayushu. And Costello had to learn it very quickly upon entering the base. Doesn't sound like a guy who's going to pick up languages too quick. He was also fluent in Spanish, I'll have you know. That's something. In all the signs were in Ayushu, there was only one sign, this is very interesting, only one sign in English, which was over the tube shuttle station, and that sign said, to Los Alamos, which that implies that only humans were allowed to go to Los Alamos. Because Los Alamos, that's the legit cover. I've been to Los Alamos, I didn't see one human there. A bunch of lunatics. Yeah, it's a weird place. Yes. Yeah. And the other race, we haven't really talked about that, these guys a whole lot. The other race that inhabits here full time are the very well-known species that we refer to as rays. They're essentially on the same level as the working caste of the Dracos, except they work as a hive mind rather than individual. Because what do we know about rays? They are bio machines. They're full machines that are made by the top whites, and so their bosses are fucking operating for mostly because I don't think they want to hang out with reptilians. That's probably true. But they are controlled by the boat. They all do actually have some sort of independent thought. Yeah, they play. All I do is think like Sean Young. There's the devil. We do approach the grays, and they will not approach them on their own. They're very cautious, and they consider most humans to be hostile and always seem surprised when they find many of the humans were open and trustworthy. Which is strange because they have abducted us and shoved things up any of our asses many of times. They think we're hostile. Yeah, fuck you. You take my cows, you're going to be my cows. You're going to blow me. That's why I say I want to like it. But I guess the thing is that just nobody wants to talk about it.
Don't try to act like you don't like them because we
a no sexual assault thing. It's like
But now see the reason being though, see me and
the
the
thing is that I think sometimes it's like
you know, y'all mix out things.
they can just fucking shitloads of genuine sleep.
I am sure the reptilians,
You know, the grays, you know, they probably got people up. I don't know, have you guys ever shot so hard that it kind of hurts a little bit? That's the idea. And so you just go, usually it involves a prostate milking. It's just, you just shoot so fucking hard that you feel like your fucking muscles going, give me more. See, I've never had my inside grapes. Like, I've never had that. I don't, you know, yeah, you know, milk and almond. You can have almonds. So reptilians and grays have a natural hatred of each other. It's an uneasy alliance. Yes, because they're both there trying to scam us. That's the idea, is that we think we're getting everything that we want out of this deal because the Greys are giving us all this fucking, the Greys and the Reptilians are giving us all this technology and Wi-Fi. We get engine. It fucks with it also fucks with political systems. That's another one of the politics that's very interesting. It gets the importance of the military, because the military are the ones talking to these advanced people. So they get to go to the president and be like, we're bigger than you now because we're talking to Reptilians. We have this saucer technology. We're the ones who are like, if the fucking people that are going to come and take over, we're going to gladly supplant your government if we want to. And so the power balance is up. So the military do whatever they want. Yeah. So the layout of Dolce, it's a 7-layered facility. The first level starts 200 feet down. Each level has a ceiling of about 7 feet, except level 6 and 7, where the ceiling there is 45 to 60 feet. So this is a huge facility, and it's laid out just like the Pentagon. And it's a central hub with supporters reading me from the center. You want alien for 50 minutes and you just become you. So much laxes. There are no conventional electronic controls at Dolce. This is a thing too. The aliens are obsessed with magnets, and so everything works magnetically. There are no laser cables in these elevators. They go down without just weirdly silently. The other thing too is that the elevators you can't take an elevator from 1 to 7. You have to take a separate elevator for each floor. Yeah, which is a pain in the fucking it's a pain in the ass. Jesus, but there are also security clearances at every floor. Let's go through the floors. Let's do it. Let's start at level 1. Level 1, maintenance and government offices. That's where they take care of the garbage. And you might be thinking, and Castell, you also kind of anticipated this question. You might be thinking, huge facility, 18,000 Greys need to be living at this facility. Collecting garbage, man. Where does all the garbage go? Littering. They don't care at all about us. So the garbage is reformed, melted down, and remade into meat. That garbage is eaten by bacterial life forms, and what's left is vaporized in an alkaline chamber. The residue of that action is used in a complex lye and used to fertilize crops in their hydroponic gardens. I'm not going to lie to you, Costello, that little bit more than it needs more garbage. I think it's nice. You know what? It's a nice break from the dry garbage. You know what wet garbage means, right? That means leftover human parts, dead, mutilated, genetically altered fetuses, and the mouth and asshole flesh of cows and humans that were found mutilated and gutted all around Dolce and in the neighboring towns. That's Planned Parenthood dumpster. Yes. We'll get to the animal mutilations on the next episode. When people start seeing, hey, maybe there's something up here. Maybe there's something with the Dolce made. It's weird. Let's continue on the list. South level. That's the garage. Trains, shuttles, telephone machines, UFO maintenance, and so if this was a movie, this is where Chris Christopherson would be. And Jay Leno's the grandma. You will also have this is the Fast and Furious. And you know how they always have like a gigantic warehouse filled with cars and shit? That's where they are. So there's a little Mexican man in there being like, so you wanted to take these off? Igers there, Brady. Oh, shit, man. Yeah. I've seen the body, man. Y'all get to go.
Yeah, these aliens still had international travel. Do they know how to Tokyo trip? Yeah, Paul. Yeah, they do. It's my suit.
The gang of niggas that ain't free.
Do they know that it was guns and stuff? Just stop. So after the second level, Costello said that everyone, once you try to go from the second level to the third level, everyone is weighed in the nude and then given a uniform. Visitors are given off-white uniforms, jumpsuit for the zipper, and the weight of the person is put on a computer ID card every day, and any change in weight is noted, and if it's over 3 pounds, a physical exam and x-ray is required.
You're getting fast, Thomas. Like I didn't notice that you'll be perfect for what they call your Thanksgiving ceremony. Seriously, come up on the door. Obviously, have some apples and some spices.
Yeah, that's really kind of fun to get all stuffed. Like,
I just gotta say, I don't really appreciate the body shaming I'm getting here from those reptilians. There's your time.
that's okay. People talk about the turkey, Thanksgiving dinner. They're the star. He is the star. So you might be asking, so there's a lot of stuff to go from second level to third level. What's on the third level? Government offices.
That's where the temps go.
Government offices.
Hey, there's a lot of red tape.
Yeah, a lot of red tape. 1 through 3. Government offices. 4 is where it gets a little freaky. 4 is where the human aura research is done, as well as aspects of dream manipulation, hypnosis, and telepathy. In these labs, they can lower a person's heartbeat with delta waves and introduce data and program reaction into a person's mind for those implanted with brain chips. Most people are already implanted with brain chips. They just don't know it yet. This is some Manchurian candidate, MK Ultra type
RFID mark of the beast kind of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I want my brain chip to taste like honey barbecue.
Yo, yeah, you could just flood your mouth with honey barbecue flavor every once in a while.
I don't even mind the mind control as much because I just
Man, I don't like it when they flood your mouth with flavor because then your lips turn.
So Costello, he said that not only are they doing studies here, they also know how to separate the bioplasmic body from the physical body to place an alien into the likeness matrix within a human body after removing the quote-unquote soul.
Which is what we talk about when we talk about reptilian puppets, right? Is that Barack Obama visited Dolce base and was replaced, right? And that's a part of their process. A lot of paperwork. I'm sure there's a lot of reptilian.
Oh my God! That's why they have 3 floors of government offices. Yeah, so much paperwork. There are also on level 4 specially made rooms or cells, what do you call them that? The first floor is lead, then magnetic steel, then clad in copper. It is in these cells on the first and 4th level that contain a living oral essence that they bring from the bodies of astral travel.
It also is ports for people who are astral traveling into Dolce to get in, which is a thing that I don't really understand for a super, super secret place. There's a lot of ways to get in there.
Well, there's a lot of people working there. You gotta have room for the folks to enter, Henry.
Take a picture of your car, you gotta want to take a picture of the section number as well.
Remember that fire at that Whitesnake concert? I always one exit.
Oh yeah.
Rest in peace. Yeah, they made their that's a Whitesnake. That was Whitesnake, I believe. It was quiet. No. It makes no sense.
It's a Whitesnake.
We gotta get to the bottom of this. Great White. It was a Great White concert. Everyone, because they made all the sound right out of the oil.
I just really wish they didn't call it the human barbecue tour.
No, I mean that was just too accurate. We killed even 100 people. Something there.
Sorry about that.
Victims, yeah, right. Well, the other thing about yes, there are people that are going. Of course, just going in there as employees, but these astral travelers, that is somewhat of a, not necessarily well known, but it is a practice among people who do astral travel. They astral travel to places all over the world, and they astral travel inside of these facilities so they can get an idea of what's going on. They can see what's happening in there. But level 4 Delta Air Force Base, where you do not want to astral travel into, because they do have the technology to trap your soul in this place and experiment like 13 ghosts. So the 5th level, this is where the alien races start. 5, 6, 7, almost all aliens on those levels. Alien housing, level 5. So, first of all, there is no fraternizing with aliens off hours at all. It is forbidden for a human to speak to any alien race in the halls or an elevator without a clear, business-oriented reason. Humans can talk to humans, aliens can talk to aliens. Humans can't talk to aliens, aliens can't talk to humans. You really don't know if you're going to create an intergalactic war accidentally. You really don't know. So there's free, quote unquote, free speech in the labs. They can talk to each other. That's what I was saying, is they hang out, and then like that's where you can kind of get to know some of the Greys and some of the reptilians. They kind of hang out, and they kind of like, oh, these ones are not too bad. You know, they just make me so viciously hungry. You're all wrong. You're trying to talk in the halls. You work in the labs. Yeah, you're talking during work hours. Yeah, you got time to lean. You got time to clean. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So Henry mentioned being hungry. You gotta also ask yourself, okay, yes, these people live together. Do they eat together? This is really where you make bonding relationship with friends and family over food. Because that's the thing, is that the family not sharing meals together anymore in the nighttime is a part of why these gays are getting married. That's why dogs are going to be presidents. It's possible, and I would love to have a good Pomeranian president, but look at the Italian family, very strong, like that dude. They can motivate these together. So the reptilians' eating habits, they eat very frequently, and they usually carry or sip for food on their breaks. They're very secretive. The reptilians eat separately from everybody. They want people to know what they eat, especially the higher ups. I don't know what it is, and they'll make jokes about what it is that they eat. Yeah, but then they're like, what do you really eat? You know, just like, there's a whole legend surrounding the Dracos. They like to tell this legend that's like, my ancestors have eaten flocks of geese in one sitting. Would you say that there's bones in the chocolate? Oh, there's bones in the chocolate! Wow. So, they enjoy the same foods that we do. Reptilians enjoy the same foods that we do, and they've been seen secretly munching on freshly found snail. How did the snail get down to such it's just things being around. How did wildlife get in there? Well, it may have come up from section 5. Well, absolutely. But just being able to, like, Rothschild, please, Father God, leave. These are not the specimens. It's like, well, I'm sorry, I thought I was here. And the Greys, they have their own eating habits as well. They eat a clear mixture with the texture of pureed juice, and they make every attempt to not eat around humans because the odor of it is very unpleasant to every human who comes into contact with it. They spend days, even weeks, between feeding the mortar cast of the reptilians. They eat meat, insects, a large variety of plants, including vegetables and fruit, to pretty much humans, except for the insects. They eat a lot of meat. They eat people. Yeah, they sometimes eat people, yes. Which is a problem, which is why you're not supposed to go into where they live all the time, because they will take you and they'll eat you. Yeah, well, you know, they like their meat raw. Yeah. Although they have been known to enjoy some cooked meat on occasion. Probably raw. Put it in the microwave. The security officers there, they were in jumpsuits with the Dolce symbol on the front upper left side. The standard hand weapon of Dolce is a flash gun, which is good against humans and aliens. The standard ID card, which is used in card slots for the doors and elevators, has the Dolce symbol above the ID card. By the way, they are issuing new key cards every single day. That's the good way. Exactly. It's also keep you from keeping any sort of evidence whatsoever that you work at the Dolce. And quote unquote government Thomas Costello. He's being a real fucking, John Lennon about it. Actually, this isn't from Thomas Costello. This is from that website that I found that was all green text and black background. Yeah, my eyes were my eyes. I tried to watch it. I was reading through last night. I was just like, it looks like the letters are dancing. Ponchos use cards with the Great Seal of the U.S. on it. The cult of the all-seeing eye. The New World Order. 13, 666. The Phoenix Empire. 9. Illuminism. 1 out of 3. Thomas Costello, when asked if he noticed any Freemasons, Rosicrucians, or Jesuits fraternizing with the aliens, he said, yes, I did. Because then it jumps off into what we did not include in this, has jumped off into how there is a 33rd plus level of masonry, which may be a reptilians. If you used your intelligence to look at things, I much prefer to do with fake things. I prefer to use my brain for anything else. Our country's infrastructure is crumbling at the feet of they can let me anywhere near a jacket. I've heard that. So the 6th level, that's officially called that's where I want to be. No, it is not. Level 6 is technically called the Nightmare. That contains the aforementioned genetic. Also, Nightmare Hall sounds like a preteen horror series. This is where the crossbreeding experiments of humans and animals are done. Fish, seals, birds, and mice that are vastly altered from their original forms, as well as humans. Remember, the humanoids, the grotesque bat-like creatures, anywhere from 3.5 to 7 feet tall, and they're gargoyles. So this is what goes on in the Nightmare Hall, and that is where Jolly Roger and King Mob found the lesbian wing of the Invisibles with tentacles, saying, one thing I got to say, Jolly couldn't do it, so King Mob had to do it, and then they took out their rainbow mystery. I think so badass. And the thing about all of these things, we're all screaming. Yeah. All the time. It's just like, I shouldn't be. Saying stuff like this. And then also in the world of Nightmare Hall, it's just being like, do you think Becky likes me? Do you think my dick's apparent? Give me that, yeah! His dick's apparent, so everything gets apparent for the first time. We have a word that comes to life. Of course. That's like pasta marinara sauce. Well, we have a large LGBTQ community. I just want to ask, why are the lesbians in Nightmare Hall? Because they were the ones that tried to go into the Dolce facility to retrieve the AIDS vaccine ban. Oh, they're heroes. Yeah. They were heroes that went to the and Jolly Monsters. And Jolly Roger was the only one that was able to escape. So she went to King Mob's invisible cell because she trained with King Mob. And so they went back in. I just gotta read it. I gotta read all this stuff. Yeah, you gotta read it. So yes, okay, these people at the facility, these humans, of course, the Greys don't give a fuck, the Dracos don't give a fuck, but what about the humans? All these people that were working in the genetic labs, including Thomas Costello, they said people who worked at the facility were told that, quote, the subjects being used for genetic experiments were hopelessly insane, and the research is for medical and humane purposes. Oh, yeah, so they were also a bunch of screaming people. They were just told, like, basically Thomas Costello being like, no, don't worry, they're just retarded, and they don't know what's going on. And he was just like, so we're doing one of them, we're giving them seal feet, and we're giving them chicken arms and stuff like that. That's right. Turn that chicken person into a stick form, and I think that's a chicken fry, and I'm going to buy it. I love a chicken fry.
Oh, that is one of the great discoveries of the Dolce base was the chicken fry and the chicken ring. Oh, that's
yeah, and imitation crab. That's the only one I can afford.
I hate all the sharp stuff of the other normal dull crab. I like my crab to come in a pressed tube.
Yeah, imitation crab isn't good enough credit for what a great actor it is.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like the Johnny Depp of all the foods. So in the seventh, it's a real crab. It's an imitation crab.
Johnny Depp isn't even very good at his big character parts anymore.
Yeah. Johnny Depp is a great actor. He was. We were looking at all that. That was probably the last one.
Yeah.
Okay, like Robert Downey Jr. Imitation crab is the Robert Downey Jr. of meats.
I would say he's the Michael Shannon. It's the Michael Shannon of meats.
I don't know if he's good. This isn't a podcast about it. So on the seventh and quote unquote final level, seventh level holds row after row of thousands of humans in cold storage, including children. Witnesses have described huge vats of amber liquid with parts of human bodies being stirred inside to be used as food or fodder for grotesque experiments.
And Thomas Costello also with the Dolce papers. So all this came from a thing called the Dolce papers, was a series of like diagrams that he had stolen and copied and written and had sent to various members of the press and different schools of thought.
And they all paid attention.
Way big time. Those are two videos that I can't seem to find anywhere that are supposed to, like, he shows the genetic vats. There's a little bit of a clip of one of them, and the vats are these big, they look like, again, it looks like a sci-fi movie. It's like a big black orb that they're sitting in, which again, I feel like make it look more clinical.
Yeah. Sounds like it is evil.
Yeah, but make it look clinical. That's how someone's really evil.
Yeah, but how do we know that the reason why we think of these things as evil is because these vats have been a part of humankind for thousands upon thousands of years, and it is a part of the collective human unconsciousness.
Yes.
I think we sound like play stuff. So yeah, it's cool where these people in these cages with the most common prisoners, petite women in their early 20s or early 30s, not much of a dark-haired boys between 5 and 9.
I don't like to smile when you said it.
No, I didn't smile when I said boy. Yes, you did. You actually hear the smile. And small to medium-sized men in their mid-20s to mid-40s. So just pretty much everybody. No. What about large men? What about their tens? What about kids from 9 to 22? They're not in there. Now you ask why? Why is it so specific? Well, the boys are favorite. You sound like the guy from the Family Guy character. Molester. Boys are favorite because at that age their bodies are rapidly growing and their atomic material is adaptable in the transfer gene. Because remember that a lot of their experiments here also have to do with atomic energy.
Leader Costello taking this one away from me. It has some pubic hair.
I just have a whistle.
I really just need to get out of here. I wish I would please just let me out of here.
Young small women are frequently very fertile. The men are used for their sperm.
Yeah, hell yeah, sign me up. You want some strong swimming on there?
You're not in there. Costello, he said that he had no idea why they preferred small to average sized men. I think it's a space issue. I think so. Because yeah, because you can fit, 2 Henrys from every one bin. That's right. Well, that's sad. Well, look, yeah, I'm just saying, he's a lot shorter than you. Shorter. Yeah, he's a lot shorter.
So basically what we found out is that this is,
and also, for some reason, all of them speak English. That's the only unifying factor is that they all speak English. Well, isn't that it's about time we got some American things going on around here?
And so this is what Costello said once he found all this information. It's because it's more like so it's just people hanging out, right? And what are they doing inside of these cages?
This is what he said he was told about this. And this is what he said was his attitude about it for the longest time.
I knew this was not the usual hospital type job site. But in the beginning, I bought the whole package. I was reminded daily by intercom in the elevators that this site does high-risk advanced medical and drug testing to pure insanity. Please never speak to the inmates. It can destroy years of work. And I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm
sensible. When doctors say don't speak to him, who was I to destroy the delicate situation? I agree with Costello, but destroy it he did, which will be covered in part 2, the Dolce War. Say if you are suffering from HIV/AIDS, remember, go like Magic Johnson. Again, it is easy to do. He'll do it, but it does cost money. It was a good episode, guys. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. So now the next week's episode is really going to cover very interesting stories if in terms of sources and the exact timelines. Yes. So we're going to cover the Dolce Wars, and a man named Phil Schneider, who is one of my favorite figures in UFO truth thought. He's missing the fingers, right? Yes. Yeah. And just so you know that there are no less than 5 separate events that managed to converge together in 1978 that resulted in the Dolce Wars. You know the Dolce Wars, Marcus? Can you even begin to? I don't know. Shut up. Yep. All right. Very interesting. Thanks so much for listening, everybody. Let's do the Twitter thing. You can find Henry on Twitter at Henry Loves You. Marcus Parks is at Marcus Parks. And I'm at Ben Kissel. And of course, follow LP on the left. At LP on the left. And if you want your last podcast on the left t-shirt, you can either get the logo one or the heart one. Remember, the heart t-shirt is limited edition. We only have a few left, so if you haven't gotten yours yet and you really want to get one, remember that these are a one-time deal. Go to capecomedyradio.com/merch to buy yourself a t-shirt. And always take a picture of yourself in that shirt. I love seeing people. It's so awesome. It's great, especially in an inappropriate situation. And I want to say how unbelievably amazing it's been. We never asked anybody to get a tattoo. And I'll tell you, the man who got the tattoo on his scalp, the guy on his scalp, it's an amazing tattoo. It's beautiful. So what a compliment, what an honor. It's awesome, dude. Thanks. And also thank you to that guy from my roommate and long time friend, Colin Morris, who created that character, Mr. Defense Guy. He says thank you as well for putting his art on your fucking box. So badass. Yeah. And also be sure to go to rate and reviews on iTunes. 5 stars. 5 stars. 5 stars. Do not be one of those people that listens to the entire episode and then gives us 2 stars. Or 1, because that's a fucking weird thing to do with your life. Yeah, they know that. It's a very weird thing. If you're doing that, it's a very weird thing to do with your life. And you should possibly take a walk and think about what you're doing. Yeah. For a hot sec. Take a walk. All right. We love to entertain. And thank you guys so much for listening to all the other programs that Marcus and I do. Top Hat, Roundtable, and Page 7, and Sex and Other Human Activities. You know, everything is going so great here. And Marcus, everything you touch turns to gold. Let's say radio gold. Let's say gold-plated tungsten. Like that underneath Manhattan. There it is. Tip of the spear. It's all gone, Ben. The Germans want it back. We don't have it. What's going to happen? The Germans don't got shit on our drones. Hail, sweet Satan. Again, thank you for his gifts. I'll see where it's going, Henry. Yours is going. It's very interesting. I think people are going to like it. The previews or trailers have been really incredible. Yeah, really fucking cool. I love you. So, what is that? What's that? Yeah. I want to know what that is. You'll see. And also watch your pretty faces go to hell to 12-15 in this season. By the way, I've been keeping up with it. It's fucking awesome. I love it. I'm excited about how it came out, and the support I'm getting people tweeting at me about it. I fucking love it. Please like the show. And I'm doing that Fox News show. I know it doesn't necessarily fit into everything here, but I'm bringing in some information. Yeah. Right out at 3 o'clock in the morning on August 18th. So would that be like August 18th, like the day after the 17th? Yes. Okay. Like 18th, 3 a.m., but like you were awake on the 17th. Oh, so the 19th. Yeah, right. So we're going to have 19th at 3 o'clock in the morning. Why can't they just put on shows that are airing not in the middle of the night? Because they can't have it. They're not ready for the fucking truth. Not yet. Yeah. But soon. All right. Thank God. Congratulations, everybody, and hail yourselves. Don't trust your telephones. You're listening at every single point. You're already fucked. You're done.
On the way in, man. Just think about it. Just listen to it.
The universe universal truth of women's shoes. The cuter they are, the more they hurt. You have to put your best foot forward, and your best foot is an ugly shoe. Oh my goodness. Lisa Ann thought she had to choose between looking good and feeling good until she got fitted for merch boards at the Good Feet store. Now I can wear the shoes that I picked out because I like the way they look, not because they were comfortable. Good Feet relieved her pain and her fashion dilemma. Stop by or schedule your free fitting at goodfeet.com. Visit us at your local Good Feet store or at goodfeet.com. The holiday season should be joyful, but some companies try to ruin it by coming around this time of year with frustrating yada yada, like sneaky gotcha fees hidden deep in fine print, contracts you can't get out of, or bills that seem to go up for no dang reason. But at Metro by T-Mobile, there's not a yada yada. In fact, this holiday season, Metro by T-Mobile is waiving all activation fees. That means you can shop the latest smartphones, tablets, home internet, everything on your holiday list, and pay no activation fees. Zip, zilch, nada. Celebrate the holidays without the yada yada when you join Metro. No contracts, no exploding bills, no surprises. At Metro, it's the holidays without the gotcha. This holiday season, stop by one of over 6,000 Metro stores nationwide or visit metrobytmobile.com.
Audible lets you enjoy all of your audio entertainment in one app. You'll always find the best of what you love or something new to discover. Audible offers an incredible selection of audiobooks across every genre. They also have podcasts from popular favorites such as mine to exclusive new series. As an Audible member, you can choose one title a month to keep from their entire catalog. It's that incredible. Honestly, one of my favorite experiences I had with Audible was re-listening to Dune over Audible. It's thick. It's the only way to fully absorb Dune was through your ear holes. Because if you hear them say the words, you can hear them say them correctly. And it's important for you to know the proper pronunciations, because if you don't, you get kicked out of the Doom Club. New members can try Audible now free for 30 days. Visit audible.com/left or text LEFT to 500-500. That's audible.com/left or text LEFT to 500-500 to try Audible for free. 30 days. Oh, howdy. Texas Pete is a sauce that allows you to sauce like you mean. Each Texas Pete sauce is packed with bold, balanced flavor. The signature tanginess is what makes it a legendary hot sauce that can be used on just about anything. It's been at the center of dinner tables since 1929, and it's still eating things up today. You're definitely going to want to try every flavor. The original hot sauce has a famous secret blend of fermented peppers. The hotter hot sauce is 3 times hotter than the original, and it ain't for the faint of heart, I tell you what. Sabor by Texas Pete adds authentic Mexican flavor, and their dust dry seasoning matches the flavor of the original hot sauce in a flavorful dry rub. Myself, I like the hotter hot sauce. Pour it down my gullet and put it on damn near everything. Tastes good. Texas Pete. Sauce like you mean it. Visit TexasPete.com and use the store locator to find Texas Pete products as well as purchase sauces and get recipe inspiration. And use the promo code podcast23 for 23% off at TexasPete.com.
There's no place to escape. This is the last podcast on the left. What was that? Straight out of Compton. Yeah, you know what? I saw straight out of Compton. I realized all I needed in my life was I needed a real in my pocket, and I needed a double side of my eye. I needed to get my foot out of the game because you know what? I'm too real to be messing with them fools. That's why I roll. The boys in the hood, so call me Too Real. I don't think you understood the movie at all. Too Real's a terrible thing, Dave. I know exactly what straight out of Compton's about. You wear a hat that has the name of your neighborhood written on it, and then you wear a shirt with a regional sports team on it, and then you make a rap out of it, and you go straight to the top. You did. You crushed it. Absolutely. I see a trade record. I want to date a pro wrestler. All right. I love John Cena. Dolce, New Mexico. Now, what is the name of the show?
It's the last podcast on the left. Everybody knows the name of the show. Your job is to say the name of the show. We've said this many times. It's called branding, Bender. You brand it, and then you say all of our names. One could argue that we already know, everyone knows it's the last podcast on the left, so it almost undermines the entire power that we already have. What you're doing now is just destroying the nature of the reality of shows. What you're doing, welcome to the last podcast on the left, everybody. I am Ben Kissel, joined by Marcus. I'm joined by Dog Meat. You want to be dog meat? He doesn't want to be dog meat. The name found him. I've been calling him dog meat for about 3 weeks, and we have not gone public on this. Marcus's new name is dog meat. No, he's a dog. I hate dog meat. There's not dog meat. His name's dog meat. It's dog meat now. This is something you want, Marcus. Love it. And my name is Too Real. Too Real and dog meat? God, I'm still Ben. And that's unfortunate. Dolce, New Mexico, part 2. I'm so over this episode already. Let's get to some truth. I'm going to go ahead and say this. Again, Marcus and I have been heavily monitored. Dog Meat and I have been heavily monitored by the government the last couple of days, and that is fucking true. We heard the noises again. Every time that we get on the phone and start talking about how Dulce is a possible center of disinformation, which is what we're going to be talking about this episode. We're going to introduce what I think are 2 strong cases that every story around Dulce Base is all about disinformation. And in no way is it because you don't have good reception in your house. No, absolutely not, because it happened in multiple different places. Okay. Yeah, and then I got my identity stolen. Someone took money from me out of my bank account. I think it was the fucking government. Yeah, and you know when that happened? You know when they took the money out of account? You know when he discovered that the money was taken out of his account? As we were on the phone with each other about to discuss more disinformation. You guys are always on the phone together, so it was going to happen. We do talk on the phone a lot because we're digital pen pals. I don't like dog meat, but whatever, it's fun. Yes, I guess Too Real will continue on with his description of the event. Because I'm too real to be fake. Not like Phil Schneider and Thomas Costello, if they even existed. If we know Phil Schneider existed, Tom Costello, on the other hand, up in the air as to whether this man actually existed or not. But we will continue on with his testimony because he is backed by a woman that we just discovered this morning by the name of Cherry Hinkle. Now, if Cherry Hinkle isn't being honest, then I don't have 4 balls. You don't. Yeah, she's the artist/writer at the Dolce Material, the Dolce Papers, Dolce Sketches, and she's the UFO consultant at Freelance Writer. And that's the most important one. Because again, if you're too close to the fucking truth, a magazine won't hire you for a permanent position. Think about that. And she's on Facebook, so she's legit. She's right out there, and Cherry Hinkle's got a face that looks like a hinkle. A tomato with eyes. Yeah, she claims to be the only writer authorized by Tom Costello to release the Dolce Base material. Now, when we left, and Thomas Costello is also, maybe coincidentally, what she calls herself when she puts a mustache on. Why wouldn't she? She walks around like, my name is Thomas Costello, and I've seen so many fucking aliens. Like, please, sir, this is the hell out of Taco Bell. Please, remember you have to order. I want the 9 gorditas, you bitch. It's a fun game to play at Taco Bell. And 9 gorditas. Hell of an order. Are you just an elderly woman? Yes, it's true. Cherry Hinkle, but there are 2 that boys I like to use when I'm talking about it. Love Cherry Hinkle. So in our last episode, we left off with Thomas Costello discovering what lay on the 6th and 7th floors of the facility, i.e. the genetic testing library on level 6, and the thousands of human prisoners in cages on level 7, and being totally fine with it because his superiors told him that they were all hopelessly insane and they were being tested on in an effort to help them. And that's a big thing about people who talk about. I think the fallacy of modern medicine is that these mentally ill need to be treated with care. I think it's really important that if you want to get to the core of a lot of mental illness, they should be kept in dog-like cages or in puddles of what seems to be like a protein fluid up to their nose with fucking chunks up their noses so they can breathe in it. I think that's how you fix somebody.
Yeah, that's great. You're like a Dr. Oz, but then if he lost his soul,
Yeah, they did. I'm like Dr. Oz with a real black ops government budget. Like he would be pulling this horseshit, but it would be about couples therapy. There'd be two couples to join at the fucking genitals and a bunch of news, and then just going like, y'all gotta work out your problems by rubbing clits and this amniotic fluid.
oh, I'd love to get sewn together with the woman or man that I love. Dog meat? What are some of the tests they would do? Please tell me, dog meat. We return with what changed Castello's mind. The man that we know only as George S. You see, one day in 1979, as Thomas was doing a routine check on the camera systems on level 7, George managed to catch his attention.
Hey, George, am I crazy? Godfather 2 is the best of the Godfather movies.
Out of your mind.
It's true. The Mets used to be a great dynasty in baseball, and it's just blown apart. It's mostly you can't keep people on the team every time the World Series they trade everybody.
You're a lunatic. Really crazy.
It's starting to make sense.
Unlike a lot of the other inmates who were just screaming in terror.
Well, mostly because they were being turned into man pigeons and man pigs and man bears.
Yeah, I want to be a man pig. Yeah, but George was able to. Thank you, Henry.
Sorry, you just walked toe first into the zing zone.
So George did not sound insane whatsoever. So that weekend, Thomas asked a police officer friend of his to run a check on George and found that George was in fact a missing person. Not only that, but nobody was looking for him because George was one of those guys. Like, you know, in the 70s, guys just used to leave. Of course, we did a whole national parks episode about missing people.
And drifting was just another way to have fun outside.
Right. Yeah, guys would leave and they started a new life in a new city. John Wayne Gacy did that.
God, I just wish that was still real.
You can't get off the grid anymore. You really can't.
But I do want to say, missing and eyes missed. It doesn't seem like anyone cared.
No, was he missing?
You know, government eventually has to look for you because you're held accountable by like various municipal functions. There's like taxes and like if there was anybody who saw you in any way, shape, or form, it's like you probably owed somebody money. Sure. You know.
Yeah, they went to the cops and said, hey, I hadn't seen George in a while. And the cops just thought, it's like, you know what, he just ran off. Let's not even worry.
I was like, the guy that only talks about like Godfather movies and how the Mets have fallen off.
Yeah, it was totally fine. So by the time Thomas came back, however, on Monday morning, George was gone.
And all that was left was a talking pigeon.
Some breadcrumbs. So now let's get into the nefarious dealings around George's. Okay. What happened, Marcus? What are we gonna do? Are we gonna do Dolce, or are we gonna give in to the guy who called us a faggot on Facebook and say Dulce? Because Henry, as you sit on the telephone, we don't give in to terrorists.
Don't give in to terrorists.
We're not giving in to terrorists.
Dulce is technically the proper pronunciation of Dulce.
To call that guy a douche.
We know this, right? We know this. I know I'm gonna call a murderer on your fucking asses when you come and say Dolce. I know it's not Dolce, it's Dulce. Dolce is fun to say because it sounds like a gelato. Okay? So we sometimes say things that we're gonna say. Yeah, it's a free show. It's 100 degrees in a room right now. My balls kind of hurt. I got a cut in my leg. I'm tired. You know, I feel like shit. I'm gonna say Dolce.
I'm gonna call him Dulce. Dulce sounds like kind of an action movie star.
I'm actually was lying all the time. I'm in a great mood and I feel great.
Yeah, me too. I'm full of coffee and full of love. Well, the last podcast on the left of we got Too Real and Dog Man. Dog Boy. Meat.
It's so much.
So in the book, ETs and UFOs, they need us. We don't need them. By Virgil Posty Armstrong.
This is totally rock bottom. This is concrete.
This is concrete. Yeah, you don't trust Posty?
I think it's posted.
Dolce?
I think it's Virgil Posty Armstrong.
Okay.
And I don't really understand how you get the nickname Posty before the internet age. They're doing a self-published book called ETs and UFOs. They need us. We don't need them. Which also was possibly Greg and Rachel. She needs us. We don't need her. Virgil and Rachel.
So, in this book, Virgil reports how his friends, named Bob and Sharon, stopped for the night in Dolce and went out to dinner. They overheard some local residents openly and vociferously discussing extraterrestrial abduction of townspeople for purposes of extermination.
Y'all remember Fat Nancy?
Yeah, what happened to her?
She's fucking alien, babe.
That's something. I always knew she was going to be the only one to get out of this dump of a town.
You know what? Because of the way she sang and the way she played the clarinet and her positive attitude, the pause that she made, I knew one of those various skills was going to get her out of this town. But who knew it was just her ample hips that the aliens crammed to scoop eggs into? You know what it gives you? It tells you something. It tells you something.
What's that?
Never, ever, never try.
Goddamn, keep on, man. ETs were taking unwilling human guinea pigs, such as Fat Susan, from the general populace of Dolce and implanting devices in their heads and bodies. So the townspeople were frightened and angry, but they didn't feel that they had any recourse since the ETs had the government's knowledge and approval.
The only way we had to defy the aliens was to get fat, to make it difficult for their tractor beams to pull us up into their UFOs.
They do pull up cows, though, so, you know, it'd be, how fat are you going to get? I feel like just at this point you have an eating disorder.
You know what's weird is that I never used my thinking muscle. You know?
Brain.
Oh, yeah. I always thought it was called a brain. Yeah, I've never, ever happened to try that to do with them and that.
I love it here at the old Dolce bar.
My shoes are full of pee.
What happened? There's no bathrooms around. Well, Ben, speaking of cows, Dolce is also known for its high instances of cow mutilations. See, the aliens use the blood and body parts from cows for formula to keep them alive and for use in the growing vats on level 7 and for the artificial wounds on level 6. Because you see, plasma and amniotic fluid from cows are the two most vital ingredients for their lives.
Because they were saying before, they mix it up into their food. They basically take dry food and make it wet food using all the juices from inside of cows and animals. But I would also say there is a conspiracy side of this, or one of the conspiracy sides of this, about the cattle mutilation story, is that Dulce had a massive amount of cattle mutilations around, which is a part of UFO lore forever. But what they believe is, another thing could be testing on the subjects of the power of like nuclear poison, radiation poisoning, and using different sorts of like radiation-based weapons. And what they could do is take those skin samples from around the mouth, which is a lot of times where you see cattle mutilations happen, which is their mouths are incised and their assholes are correct. And they use those tubes of meat, those cones of meat, to test to see how deep the radiation is going to the animal.
So, first of all, I want to make a jig in my head because I want to be able to get the link and turn the channel. Yeah, that sounds super fun. But I've been watching The Mind of a Chef, a great PBS documentary about chefs, and I just feel like maybe there's an alien out there who should star in an episode all about how he likes to carve up the cow's butthole and bring home the meat and cook it up for the aliens.
What's important is that the food starts dry, but then eventually you make it wet with the juices from the animal. And that's my cooking show.
The Mind of the Alien Chef. I love it. They're just not, they don't know how to eat the cow. They don't know how to do a lot of things.
They should understand how close they were to barbecue.
Getting the ribs. So back to Thomas Costello's story. He slowly began to sense that there was an underlying tension between some of the personnel and himself after hearing George's story. Once in a while, he'd just walk around the corner. There'd be a serious discussion going on between some coworkers, and because Thomas was a security officer, these talks would die off into a little murmur, and the individuals would
Yeah, this is the thing about Tony's house. He's like that.
Oh, hey, listen, how are you? What you talking about?
Yeah, see? Yeah.
You just talk about how, taco night. Anybody would just taco night.
Taco night.
Yeah, how, the reptilians just wanted on the Tuesdays, and we were thinking that for the flow of the week,
It'd be cool if it was
Thursdays.
all right then. So, say hi to Claire.
For us. All right, because I miss him. It's weird around here.
He thinks it's weird that people have a conversation to shut up. Meanwhile, there's like a floating Nordic planet going me like, has everyone seen the astral diamond of Canada? And he's just like, things are just hooky jooky. This is your comedy show right here. You got like one improv guy who's like stuck in the background, like doing temp work. And he's like, you should write a skit about the office. And he's like truly terrified. He's like, I should write a skit. I should write a whole manifesto about this office. This is your comedy.
Listen, if you're working in an office right now and you think it's a good idea for a sitcom, it's not. No, it's not.
Never will be. It sucks.
Yeah.
Your ideas suck.
No, it's going to be very good. So although Costello was disturbed by his discovery that George was just a normal Joe who had been abducted, he wasn't the actual quote-unquote whistleblower. Many scientists had some concerns with the activities at Dolce for a little while.
That's weird though. Why?
Well, so, there's computer technicians, some of the security officers, just not.
It's all the screaming. He's like turn into turn into animal goop and being fed upon by giant 7-foot tall reptilians. And
Most people who called it the Nightmare Hall thought that was a bad thing.
that was a scary place.
Some people thought it was a good name.
Yeah, there was just one guy with a cool like a Anton LaVey beard who's just like, Nightmare Hall. I plan to rent it out for my birthday.
Yeah, it sounds like it could be kind of fun.
This is my birthday cake. I hope you enjoyed it. It's made out of shit.
Okay. I don't like it. So shortly after Costello's discovery, another security officer approached him and invited him to a secret meeting in one of the phosphorescent tunnels, which the Greys could not enter because of a substance painted on the walls. We do not know why the Greys could not approach these tunnels, but we do know that it was the substance that was on the walls that kept the Greys away.
No, it's like when you take lemon juice and you squirt a cat with it.
That'll keep the cat away.
What if it was just big murals of Catherine and Jimmy? It's like dances track to look of her face. I just hate her quirky ways. Clacks are. I wish that I could tell the others how much I truly enjoy Catherine and Jimmy.
Hocus Pocus is a guilty pleasure of mine. Hocus Pocus is one of the best movies that's ever been created. Man, I don't think they could stop making movies after Hocus Pocus. If you can watch Hocus Pocus once a week, what are you doing?
It's combo. Skip. With the basketball season here, you can now pick combo projection across football and basketball from the Specials League on Prize Picks. Yes, let the games begin. A league created specifically for combo projections that includes 2 or more players from different sports or leagues. You will never shut the television off. For example, LeBron James, I know him. Travis Kelce, he dates Taylor Swift. At a 10.5 combo of 3 PTs made plus receptions. That's incredible. Want to play alongside some of Prize Picks' favorite players like the rapper Meek Mill? I know him. You can now find community plays under the promos tab of the app to view entries from some of the biggest names in the Prize Picks community each week. It's fun to do. You get deep into the granular aspects of the sport. I have found sport in the last couple of months. I enjoy sport. Every type of sport, every shape of ball. Please include me at your tailgate. I'm looking for a spicy hot dog. Go to prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT for your first deposit match up to $100. That's prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT. Daily fantasy sports made easy.
This podcast is brought to you by Squarespace. It's the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs who are looking to stand out and succeed online. Everyone knows the holidays could take a toll on your bank account. If you're looking for a creative way to increase revenue or give your family and friends the holiday treats they deserve, then you need to get started with Squarespace's new feature, Squarespace Courses. I can teach a course on podcasting, and maybe I'll give it a go. Squarespace has the tools you need to create and sell your own online course. Start with a professional layout that fits your brand. Upload video lessons to teach techniques and skills. And tailor your course with a powerful built-in Fluid Engine Editor. Turn your creativity into income with Squarespace Courses. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to www.squarespace.com/left to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/left. So 9 men showed up to the meeting, and while they were risking their lives and their freedom by bringing Costello into the fold, they all decided that Costello was a man that was looking to change the status quo at Dolce. So one by one, they showed records the inmates had indeed been abducted, along with newspaper clippings and photos of the abductees being smuggled into the base. The plan was to smuggle them back out without the quote-unquote government honchos finding out. And they need Thomas's honest.
I'm also going to put this again this way. All of this information comes from one leaked Thomas Costello interview. Right? So this is Thomas Costello's story of how the alien rebel army needed him. They needed the security officer Thomas Costello in order to liberate the many prisoners of the Dulce base, which is a miles deep, super secret, alien-run, covert military base. They needed him. They needed the guy who could pass the security officer test, which is like they hand you a hat and they put it forwards. You become a security officer.
Yeah, they needed Tommy Costello. They needed a hero, and they got a Costello. Well, possibly the most surprising allies the humans had during this conflict, because it wasn't just the humans that disagreed with what was going on there. The most surprising allies they had, the lower caste of reptilians. Some of them were also on their side, specifically a janitor named
He's a reptilian. He used to mop the floors.
Yeah, of course, the lower caste, that's what they do.
It keeps them busy. Just the people do that. No. People have to be security officers.
Yeah. I feel like the reptilian should be the security officer. And this...
No. Shut up.
Just say, shut up. They're supposed to be in charge here.
Shut up.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Why would you put the 7 to 8 foot tall reptilians in charge of security?
I don't know, dog meat. Shut up. You don't know. It had to be 5'6" Thomas Costello, all the way from Guantanamo, New Jersey. He had to be there. It had to be him. We had to give him a weapon because he could also properly subdue the reptilians.
Yeah, more than likely. Shit. Approached him, and he said,
"A few of us agreed that you'll see that I'm not interested in missing human reports. If true, walk away. I will read you. If it is untrue, destroy my life now."
It is weird around here.
You know what? I've been thinking about it. I've been writing a one-man show. Costello the show. Costello, and I put a O-W at the end of it. And I'm really thinking it's just like I throw a musical number about this, and you know, I got a Tina Fey reference in there, and then I just gotta do a thing about code. On the set.
Although skeptical, Costello silently walked away from the reptilian engine exit tunnel and contacted one of the 9 humans who agreed that the reptilians could only be trusted. But Costello should go and meet with him at the next opportunity. This guy named Gordon, he says, "I don't want to come." He said, "No." Costello said, "No, it's too dangerous. We don't know what's going to happen here. I've got to go alone." And Gordon said, "I'm just going to a speeding unicorn on a golf course that he used to work around. And if I need it, I'll scream, help me, your clothes are in my fucking knees. So that meeting came days later in the night. So formally introduced two other reptilians, and all better names than dog meat. Okay. Too real to be your friend. Like the two the resistance group bigger and bigger from there. Now it is important to note here. We also had George S. the Talking Pigeon on there as well. Of course. Hey, you guys like it? Girl from Cheer, it's just like something out of Cheer. Man, Al Pacino's gotta be the hardest. You gotta pull in your feet against his whole will. I can't believe that. He was like, shut up, pigeon dad. I swear to God, I'm just milkshakes. I don't have a throat anymore. I don't know what words I have. Right now, to take note. You guys have seen V, right? Every day I watch it. Yeah, I do. Every day, yeah. To note the similarities between... It's an NBC miniseries, for those of you who don't know, that's about what we're talking about. It's about aliens working with the government, and there's an uprising with the human and aliens working together. And it's said that the original author of the V idea was an investigator who knew Thomas Castello on a personal basis. And this is according to the crack resource that we've been using for literally 5 years, Bibliotheca Pleiades. Yes. Now, also, this is not an uncommon story, because you hear also that the guys who did Close Encounters of the Third Kind also work closely with the government, and then people who worked with the War of the Worlds work closely with the government. This is a common idea that Hollywood and the government work together to sort of sell messages to the people, which is totally true, because I know for a fact, because Heroes is trying to destabilize the Iranian government. That's something, and I believe that's totally true. Congratulations, Ben, or Henry. You're a true patriot. What's my name? Benry. No, what's my name? Too real to be your lover. Too real it is. So, as you can imagine, the resistance was surrounded by enemies on all sides. While the reptilians and the humans loyal to the reptilians were definitely a threat, possibly the biggest threat to the uncovering of their plot were the Greys, due to their mind-reading abilities. I bet you forgot about the Greys, didn't you, Ben? I always forget about the Greys. I love that book, 50 Shades of Greys, and I read it, and I'll tell you, that was just hot. Those aliens, they put balls in women's vaginas. You went to a dinner party? See the girl who likes to read that. No, they put a ball up in her vagina? In her vagina! Yeah, then she kind of cleans her arm like she's a bunch of lights going for a dinner. Is it a vagina buzzer? Is it like a buzzer thing that you put up in, and like when you're across the room, you look her in the eyes, you hit the button, goes, look at baby. She goes, no, it's inside. Huh. She goes, do you do this with Carla? Why does your girlfriend sound like a lawnmower? Because she starts making those weird, uncontrollable noises. Yeah, but you are correct. The government uses Hollywood films to sell messages. Look at the rise of the U.S. soccer, European football, and like Beckham. It's like saying, oh, I had Ladybug. You know what? Ladybug did bring the element to the world, what's it called? The World Cup? World Cup. Yeah. And I think I'm following your logic here, because America is singular in its indifference to soccer, for I refuse to call it football. They are singular in their indifference to the rest of the world has been under the spell of soccer for this entire time. But if you bring soccer into the United States, that is one step closer towards the New World Order. Right. One world government. Then you're on to something. And that's right. Jonathan Brandis ended up killing himself because he learned it in truth. Yeah. And then he woke up one day and he was just like, I've been in this show next to a fucking dolphin for 6 years. A space dolphin. All right, time to pop my top. Take him out. Back to the Greys. makes them so dangerous.
Now, what we remember is the reptilians and the Greys have had a very shady, kind of a very touchy relationship up to this fake storyline.
It's very touch and go. At this point, very touch and go.
Irish mafia, Italian mafia, 1930. Exactly.
Very, very, very astute. Yes. What makes the Greys?
It actually is.
It's very good.
You almost want to.
Thanks to a real life dog game. It's been really nice to be on the show with you guys for 3.5 years. I've been able to skate sentence in there. So what makes the Greys so dangerous is their ability to read your intent rather than what you say, because they read your body's frequency. See, the human race broadcasts a certain frequency that the Greys recognize as an electromagnetic impulse. You see, each person has a slightly different frequency, what we call a personality.
Yeah, so you can be party animal, you can be party gay, you can be party mother, or like party dad.
You gotta be oversensitive, but they also say lots of things to people.
Because that's what you're doing is offending them before they can offend you. That's right. Yeah.
Deflection.
Yeah. And I'm a cruel master who's just bent upon the servitude of others and gets physically harmed when someone does my will.
I'm dog meat. And then dog meat.
Too real to be your friend.
Sex in the City. So when a human thinks, they broadcast strong impulses, each impulse different from the next. In the case of fear, the frequency is quote unquote loud and easy to recognize, which was useful to the Greys when scoping out possible dissenters.
Now, this is an interesting thing about this is a very interesting thing about Greys, which I think is very interesting. That you can Greys' mental reading abilities pretty easily. Yeah, using commands. Right? Basically, you yell at a Grey. Use commands or nonsensical words in the form of commands, and they will back up. You go like, "What's up? You got me off the garbage can. No, and he'll stand up and be like mopping the garbage can. And he'll go and just mop the outside of the garbage can because they're used to following orders. And because their brain, I guess, is more, they say, is more logical than ours. Yeah. And they do not have what we would consider fun, quote unquote fun. They do not understand poetry either, which is interesting. And what I loved, one of my favorite facts ever, really truly confuses a Grey, is saying things in pig Latin. And that ended up being the Resistance's greatest weapon.
Their name is Joni Mitchell. They're not going to get the paradox.
What happened to you, dog? Did you stroke out? Yeah, they wouldn't be able to KCU. Have you listened to a KCU? Those klaxons like, what is this salty discharge? I'm feeling my own sadness. I think this is head explodes. So what we forgot though, the context of all this is the very beginnings of what we now call the Dulce Wars, which is the idea of the Dolce Wars, if we want to be Italian. This flow of thought, where this came from, these resistances, it began what they now believe to be a decades-long fight between the various alien elements of the Dulce base and the human government, because what we're going to find out is that all this defied a treaty that Eisenhower signed with the Greys, which we've been talking about for many years.
Yes, we have. Yes, that treaty, if you remember, was between Eisenhower and the Greys, and what that gave the Greys is a certain amount of humans to experiment on in exchange for high technology such as fiber optics, lasers, and various other things that are essential to modern society. But the Greys ended up breaking that treaty and taking more and more humans each year, which upped the, I guess you would say that, hostilities, the pressure between the humans and the Greys.
We gave them an inch, they took a mile. I can go into more detail with the Grey treaty at some point, at any point. If anyone wants to meet me somewhere, I'll deeply talk about it for a couple hours and how fucking the whole basis of our government was sold out. And that was the day we went from a democracy to a technocracy. Those who've got the technology have got the power. And those who've got these drivers are giving themselves. That's really true. Jan Reno's a lesbian who's a child molester, and Phil Schneider's a we'll
get to that fact.
Play my song.
So no one is exactly sure how the final conflict between the resistance and the Dolce overlords began. Right. Ultimately, the resistance ended when a military assault was initiated through the exit tunnels, and almost every member of the resistance group was either executed or detained. And it was believed that it was the Delta Force, because of the uniforms and the method that they used, that led the assault on the resistance. And it was done at shift change to maximize the body count.
This is like a shit. What are the Delta Force? Is that like what the G.I. Joes were?
They were Rangers. I think G.I. Joes were Army Rangers, right?
What's a Delta Force?
Delta Force is an
Navy SEALs? Or just another thing? Is it a specific thing?
They're a U.S. Army component of Joint Special Operations. They're the First Special Forces Operational Detachment Delta, popularly known as Delta Force. It is a U.S. Army component of Joint Special Operations Command.
I'm gonna join.
Well, you get a fun hat. Funny hats, and they always have cigarettes in their sleeves.
Well, people always said to me, Henry, you're quite a fashionista. No, that's true. So basically, the resistance got bought out. The resistance got sold out to the government. They fought back. They weren't in case had weapons, which is a bad thing if you are running fucking resistance. Yeah. You can't just have lots of sponges.
Well, that's usually how resistances fall, is that the government has all the weapons. If the people don't have the weapons, they can't rise up against the government.
Again, this is
to Clive and Bundy.
Again, remember, this is Thomas Costello's story, right? And only a few of the security officers and computer workers had flashlights, which is what we talked about briefly last episode, which is the main security officer weapon at the Dulce base.
Yeah. Flash guns are more commonly called the Flash or my Flash. In the manual, they were introduced as armor-lux weapons. The flash gun resembles a flashlight with bright glass conical hands. On the side are 3 recessed knobs and 3 curved grooves. Each knob is sized differently. The closer the knob to the handle, the less the strength. Each knob has 3 strengths. A 2-year-old can use this weapon. Let's go through the phases. Phase 1, like Star Trek, can stun and maybe kill if the person has a weak heart. In phase 2, the flash gun can levitate anything, no matter what it weighs.
The Statue of Liberty?
Anything.
Even though you don't get rich.
Anything.
Even Mount Rushmore.
Anything.
No, not Mount Rushmore.
Anything.
Carmen San Diego could have used that weapon. Oh, it was so bad that she died at AIDS in 1987.
What? Yeah, I guess that's not looking good. Where in the world is she? Well, I'd imagine it has some sort of surface area where you can only lift it, like it has a surface area.
It says anything.
I feel like Costello just aimed his flashlight at a bunch of random people and just like, do you feel it? Do you feel it?
Take my flash and lift you up, Tony. You're gonna make fun of me in the office. I lift you up in the sky. Oh man, all this traffic in the area. I want to go see Barry Manilow in concert. All the cards and my flashlight. Meanwhile, cuts like a car, and a dude in the car just staring at a man. Jabbing his flashlight at things.
Honey, stay in the car for a little while. He's a lunatic outside.
Now, in phase 3 is literally what we call serious business.
Serious business.
It can be used to paralyze anything that lives.
Serious business mode.
Serious business mode. It can be used to paralyze anything that lives. Animal, human, alien, and plant. Yeah, the question is, just one, not to be too questioning.
We're not being too pedantic here, but
What is it? I'm paralyzing plant.
they're very invasive species. Like that kudzu ivy that's just completely destroying Georgia.
I think it's pronounced kudzu. The highest position in the same mode, it can create a temporary death. Their life has some slingers and some strange limbo. 25 hours, the person will revive slowly, like the TRUMAN from Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet.
They will die.
First, the bodily functions will begin, which means you feel like shit. And in a few minutes, consciousness follows with full awareness, and then the alien scientists reprogram the human brain and aliens false information.
Yeah, and they say that if you try to confront this person with the fact that, like, this information is false, they have programmed you. The person either starts laughing uncontrollably or gets very angry. Another example of plant life, Stephen King, Tales from the Crypt. Recall that little short. He gets eaten by a plant. He could have used the serious business mode.
He really could have.
Yeah, what about Audrey 2, Little Shop of Horrors?
That, there we go. What else can I tell you that? A flamethrower.
Just take a flamethrower to it.
Or a knife. A big knife. handle a bunch of plants.
Yeah.
Teeth those.
Yeah, he had teeth and also big vines.
Bazooka.
Yeah.
Bazooka.
Where's Seymour gonna get that?
Anybody can get a gun. Just got from a cop. He let a cop come use a gun. Yeah. The cop feeling it's a plan to eat people. Cop's like, I'm eating when I see it. And he shows up and they're like, oh my god, these plants are eating people. Back up. He pulls a fucking focus on one of these fucking plants. It's a problem. This cop's got something to shoot black people. Start shooting these plants.
That's a good point. I think you need to go train them for a weekend getaway with all the cops.
I'm gonna swap my headers around. Hashtag plant lives don't matter.
That is very, very true. They don't. You know, when the smoke cleared, as far as the attack and assault on the resistance by the Delta Force, when smoke cleared, 68 humans were killed, 22 were completely vaporized, 19 escaped via the tunnels, 7 of those were recaptured, and 12 remain hiding to this day.
And you know that this story is true because of how specific the numbers are.
Yes, it's all in the details, my friend. But Costello, he returned to his post to bide his time. Because apparently, they didn't know that Costello, because I would imagine he betrayed their business.
If you could just go back to work after hanging out with a bunch of reptilians and trying to defy the U.S. government,
Can this Costello get someone out? I think we have no other fingers. It was Costello. It was Costello. He said we have no idea to this day who betrayed us. But it's pretty obvious who betrayed the last thing. Yeah. After a few more months, he couldn't take it anymore, and he told his best friend by a hand-pressed note that he was working in a subsurface, huge installation outside of Dulce, New Mexico, and that he was working side by side with gray aliens that consider themselves native Terrans, that the upside-down black triangle with the inverted called T inside it was the insignia of the project. So look out for that.
hey, Dougie, what's up? Do you like me? Check yes or no. Will I like you? Yes. Subterranean military base. Side by side with the gray alien, consider themselves native Terrans, and the upside down black triangle with the vertical code T inside is insignia of the project. So look out for that. Yes. Oh my god, he does love me.
This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. How do you give gifts around the holiday season? Me? It's by who I like best and who's physically closest to me. But no, normally this year we're going to do something really nice. Like, I got my beautiful wife a necklace. She's going to love it so much. And she said she already got me an insurance policy. I think it'd be fine, right? Whether or not your family gives gifts during the holidays, you get to define how you give a gift to yourself. The holidays are a great time to do that. So whether it's by starting therapy, going easy on yourself during tough moments, or treating yourself to a day of complete rest, remember, give yourself some love this holiday season. Kiss yourself in the mirror. Come on. Spend special time in that personal massage. In the season of giving, give yourself what you need with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/LASTPOD today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/lastmonth.
Hi! Trying to connect with a friend whose native language is English. Are you traveling somewhere where people don't speak English and you want to learn the language? Then Rosetta Stone is for you. You know, I really was never able to travel outside of America until we started touring with this show. But man, I'll tell you this, when you travel, even if you learn like 4 phrases, maybe 5, the people that you talk to in other countries, they appreciate it, and you'll have a better time. Rosetta Stone is the most trusted, time-tested app out there. Choose from one of 25 languages. Imagine you go on that vacation, you think, man, I want to know every German word there is. You can do it. Don't put off learning that language. There's no better time than right now to get started. And Rosetta Stone makes the perfect holiday gift. For a very limited time, last podcast listeners can get Rosetta Stone's lifetime membership for 50% off. That's 50% off unlimited access, 25 courses for the rest of your life. Redeem your 50% off at rosettastone.com/LPOTL today. So with his time at Dolce near an end, Costello broke into the facility through one of the less guarded air shafts.
Absolutely, totally doable.
Well, Henry, you were the one last episode that said there's a lot of entrances to these places, and Thomas, as the head security officer, would have known the places to break into.
Absolutely. And it's just him dressed in all black, covered in Vaseline. It's like, Italians can't get a grip on it.
All lubed up. So once inside, he found and took photographs, a 7-minute black and white surveillance video of experiments, caged humans and grays. He made copies of the films, photos, and the paperwork, packed several quote-unquote packages, and instructed several people whom he trusted explicitly to bury them.
Like Cherry Hinkle?
Like Cherry Hinkle.
I take your package there, Tommy. I gotta say, it's lovely to see you there. I just like it when you show me pictures of them and getting your penises severed and then the penises being turned into caterpillars.
Classic Hinkle. So he was then made aware, this is when the story gets sad, through certain sources, that his wife, Kathy, and his son, Eric, have been forcibly taken from their home to an undisclosed underground facility for quote-unquote safe holding until he decided to return to Dolce with the items. And he knew that at this point, that even if he did return to Dolce Commanders, his wife and son were probably never going to be the same again. And if he even returned at all, after being manipulated by the igers.
He was an alcoholic and his family loved him, right?
Yes. Yes, if Thomas Costello existed, he took the opportunity for his family to be stolen as a really quick way to be single. Yes. He literally shows us, it's like, you look at all some, these are excuses. I don't want to start saying it's like if you break up with your girlfriend for a little bit, you want to get back together, and you're like, actually, no, I'm kind of afraid that she would kind of be manipulated by aggressive mind control, so I don't think we can get back together. But really, just because you've been getting blown by fucking like 3 different women on the slide and you can't remember their names about, and you just love that rock and roll lifestyle.
Well, yep, he decided to just cut his losses and go into hiding, always on the run. Until the 90s, when he really opened up and decided to talk to an individual who wrote the Bibliotheca Pleiades article that much of this information is from. And we know that it was the 90s because they say in the article that it was the 90s.
So that's the lost car. That's a fucking diehard rock of the earth fucking truth of it.
And they said it. Right. They said it, that it happened in the 90s, and they said that they did it in the last year of his life. And there are, I would say, a few conflicting reports with how Thomas Costello died.
He died mysteriously a year later in Europe. But it also says here he died here in heart attack in Costa Rica. But it also says here that he died in an earthquake in Mexico.
Puerto Rico, actually.
I'm sorry, I get it mixed up.
It's understandable. Died in an earthquake. All right. All of those, out of those 3 options, I think I'm going to go with the heart attack.
Yeah, it was earthquaked.
Oh my God. You guys remember that huge Puerto Rican earthquake?
Yeah. Okay, so he's got what now become known as the Dulce Reporter, the Dulce Pages, the Dulce, whatever you want to call it. Marcus, read from the files and show everybody the truth. Read from the files that he shared with everybody.
The files? Are there no files? I didn't,
Would there nowhere to be found? That's weird, though. But he said,
we can't
play the videos that he recorded. Play the videos of the human experiments and the pods and stuff like that, so people can hear the truth. Play the videos that he shared with the world.
That video. They weren't on Bibliotheca Pleiades.
Play the videos that he shared with the world.
I do not have no evidence of anything.
You mean to tell me he didn't actually release any of that stuff?
Not. Cherry Hinkle released a lot.
Cherry Hinkle's website, and play the videos of the proof of what happened to Dulce. Right now, play the videos.
She only has a Facebook page with funny alien memes.
So she doesn't. So it's not real then.
I did see Trina.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah, it was just straight out of Compton. 2 real, 2 aliens.
Yeah. Call Jack the Night Stalker. That's what I've been watching.
Yeah. So it's so weird how we produce all this stuff, but it's all nowhere to be found.
So Costello was just a lonely guy. He's a lonely.
I don't think Costello.
He may not have been real.
I think that, again, when we were talking about before, right, the reason why the government is probably listening to this podcast, hello, Barack Obama, I appreciate the health care. But
Do you?
I actually get it from SAG. So I'm set up. It's actually much better than they want to heal our actors. The reason why there's, again, this is a heaping pile of disinformation around Dulce base. Around the Dulce base. Dulce base is real. There has been contested. It's been contested for many, many years, but whether or not there is an underground base at Dulce. Same thing with underneath Area 51, right? Area 51 is the ultimate example, right? The government said Area 51 didn't exist for years, even though people were looking at it, and people came out, whistleblowers came out and talking about it, something like that. They finally acknowledged it was real, right? So Area 51 is real. Dulce is real. They don't want to acknowledge it and the truth of what's going on there, of course, right? Because it's super, super top secret. It's probably some high-level technology kind of shit. Maybe there could be aliens there. I don't know. All of this could be dead letter perfect. What they've done is ladle bullshit on top of it, and love that these stories build up on top of it because it allows them to hide in plain sight.
I'm just upset Costello's not real. Next thing you're going to tell me is Kevin Spacey is gay and Donald Trump's a communist. I can't live in a world where Costello isn't real. Yeah. And there are plenty of these underground bases. I mean, Denver Airport, there's an underground base underneath that. They're all over North Dakota. They have one like Cheyenne. Like, there's an underground base there in the middle of the fucking mountain. They're everywhere. These places do exist. Like Henry said, yes, that's one of the reasons why we do these types of episodes where we talk about this wacky bullshit, because it is to highlight that the government does do some super shady bullshit, but they do love, and also the people that say, okay, so if these things do double the government, can't even the post office right, then how are they going to do all of that shit? Do you think that the government is going to put its top level people in the local post office? Now when they got a bunch of talented Costellos running around.
Literally, everybody who passes flying colors of anyone in the military, any one of those military like educational systems, like anybody who's the best of the best of the best, it's at these top secret bases. They're these places working on stuff that is 40 years ahead of our time, and it's very interesting. The Black Ops budget is massive.
I think they're all shocking to stupid people. I'm going to say they're dumb.
Yeah, punch them all in. You're so dumb, I dare you to contact us.
I have spoken to people that do not speak to people, and they're highly intelligent. I've spoken to people who don't speak to people. I've spoken to people who don't speak to people.
Are we trying to work with Phil Schneider?
I don't think we have time.
Fuck you. Everybody is incomplete without Phil Schneider.
I don't think we have time. There's some fucking construction scheduled here, and it will be awful.
My dick is
Too real, don't be too real right now. Treat Dogby with some respect, please.
I'm too real to treat people with respect.
No, Dogby demands respect. Dogby gets respect.
What I will say is I'm sad is that I've spent over maybe 8 hours of research on Phil Schneider. And so that's where it's more like I just feel like my life has been
Get the information of Phil Schneider out to the people. Yes, indeed, because in the future we will be doing some mini episodes, because we're going to be starting a little Patreon thing here in the future, very, very soon. That'll be one of the rewards for people that give us a certain amount of money. We'll figure that out here in the future. The show will definitely still be free to everybody. A lot of times when we do research, we do way too much, and we end up with some extra stuff. So those extra stuff episodes will be available to members. And one of the gifts will be Ziploc baggies full of my facial hair. I'm always shaving 3 times a week. It's disgusting. Yeah, and I've got some cow ribs that I can just sort of, I can just chunk those off, and we can write our initials on them, and we can send those out to people.
And I'll just take long videos of me eating.
This is really exciting.
This is really going to be great. You're really going to be thankful for these Patreon.
Yeah, we can do the last podcast reading series where I just read the Bible, beginning to end. I will read them 30-minute increments. Yes, I'm going to read how to play the harp manual, which is very, very true.
$10,000, and I will come to your home, and I will kill your parents for you.
That is actually a hit. That is a hit.
I'm not sponsored.
Untrue. Sagittarius. So that's been Dolce. We're going to talk more about film, but what an interesting story, guys. Just know that the aliens, the greats. I like Ike Eisenhower, the greatest president in U.S. history. He kept the entire world at peace.
Couple of things to look up if you want to do your own personal research and alienate your friends is the Greada Treaty, the GREADA treaty. Eisenhower between a group of Greys and Nordics included a cardinal and an 80-year-old reporter that was included because he knew that tactics.
Again, if you want to find love, save that for the fourth day. Start hooking up with that. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for listening. Let's do a Twitter thing. Oh, yeah. LP on the left. You can find us at LP on the left on Twitter, at Marcus Parks. I'm at Ben Kissel. Henry Zabrowski is at Henry Loves You.
Yeah, if the government wants to find me, you can follow me there and hopefully retweet me so I can get more followers.
Right, that's a good idea. Hey, be sure to go to iTunes and review us. If you want your last podcast of the month t-shirt, go to cavecomedyradio.com/merch and listen to all the rest of our shows while you're there. And I'll need
Do
everybody.
you want to give a teaser about what next week's episode's going to be about? Give it spirits, because I'm like forgetting.
You know, it's like just smoking.
I can't remember what it was. It's like a day.
There's a lot of bumper stickers that
It's like a big day.
a big day, like a huge I am. Well, anyway, we'll remember it. It doesn't matter. We'll remember. That's fine. Yes, thank you so much for supporting all the shows here on CCR, Top Hat, Roundtable, Sex and Other Human Activities, everything that Marcus does.
Hail Satan again. You believe in magic, believe in things into your life. I'm happier and stronger than I've ever been. I bought a book on candle magic called The Art of Candle Burning, which is from the 1940s. And I'll tell you what, I feel more focused and energized than I ever have before. Also, I've been eating a lot of meat.
Yeah, and you're working out a little bit. That's great. And so when you buy the candle book, then do you look at the person in the eyes? When you
I bought it on Amazon.
Okay, good, yeah.
Also, I talked to her. There was a very sweet lady in a place called Wonderworks in Toronto that sold me all my candle goods and a bunch of spiritual gems, and she explained all the meanings of all the gems to me.
Wasn't that, weren't we having a conversation while you were in that candle store very loudly about
That was another candle.
That was a different candle store when we were talking about the fire.
The day that should be remembered.
Yeah, just so happy candle stores are still around.
Oh, they're not going to last. No. Candle store can't last. It's not me second there. Yeah. All right. Hail me if you would.
Let's do it. Donations.
And don't go fuck yourselves.
And heal yourselves. Yes.
Find love. It'll be good for you.
Suck some dick.
Wayfair is ready to make your holiday season even more joyful. Shop all things home for you and everyone on your gift list. With an incredible selection of furniture, decor, and more, all with an amazing value that'll make this holiday season the best one yet. And right now, Wayfair is turning up the savings even more with huge deals and sales, plus thousands of items shipped fast and free. Head to Wayfair.com or download the Wayfair app in the App Store to shop the latest limited deals so you can deck it all.
The holiday season should be joyful, but some companies try to ruin it by coming around this time of year with frustrating yada yada, like sneaky gotcha fees hidden deep in fine print, contracts you can't get out of, or bills that seem to go up for no dang reason. But at Metro by T-Mobile, there's not a yada yada. In fact, this holiday season, Metro by T-Mobile is waiving all activation fees. That means you can shop the latest smartphones, tablets, home internet, everything on your holiday list, and pay no activation fees. Zip, zilch, nada. Celebrate the holidays without the yada yada when you join Metro. No contracts, no exploding bills, no surprises. At Metro, it's the holidays without the gotcha. This holiday season, stop by one of over 6,000 Metro stores nationwide. Visit metrobytmobile.com.
Oh, howdy. Texas Pete is a sauce that allows you to sauce like you mean it. Each Texas Pete sauce is packed with bold, balanced flavor. The signature tanginess is what makes it a legendary hot sauce that can be used on just about anything. It's been at the center of dinner table since 1929, and it's still eating things up today. You're definitely going to want to try it for flavor. The original hot sauce has a famous secret blend of fermented peppers. The hotter hot sauce is 3 times hotter than the original, and it ain't for the faint of heart, I'll tell you what. Sabor by Texas Pete adds authentic Mexican flavor, and their dust dry seasoning matches the flavor of the original hot sauce in a flavorful dry rub. Myself, I like the hotter hot sauce. Pour it down my gullet, put it on damn near everything. Tastes good. Texas Pete, sauce like you mean. Visit TexasPete.com and use the store locator to find Texas Pete products as well as purchase sauces and get recipe inspiration. And use the promo code podcast23 for 23% off at TexasPete.com.
Bienvenido a Kaiser Permanente. El doctor ya te puede ver. Verá que aunque eres muy activo, ahora te cansas más rápido de lo normal. Verá que a menudo almuerzas comida rápida. Verá que pones a tu familia primero y tu salud tiende a caer en segundo o tercer lugar. Y claro que verá que tienes el azúcar alto, igual que tu papá. En Kaiser Permanente trabajamos juntos para ver todo lo que tú eres y darte el cuidado que tú mereces. Kaiser Permanente, para todo lo que tú eres.
This is the Lost Podcast on the left. We're ready to start this.
I just said that we're not allowed to piss around. Dog meat said, we are not allowed to piss around today.
Welcome to the last podcast on the left, everybody. I am Ben Kissel, as always, staring right at Marcus Parks.
Hey, dog meat.
AKA Dog Meat. For new listeners to the show, he just became Dog Meat last week, so it's going to take me a second, Dog Meat.
But you know, the thing is that he just became Dog Meat officially on this podcast last week, but guess when? He's been officially Dog Meat since the day he was fucking born.
All right. And of course, you're Henry Zabrowski, or do I have to call you Too Real?
You could call me Too Real if you wanted to be correct. You long bitch.
All right.
So this is a very important episode.
Very special episode. If we were the cast of Saved by the Bell, we'd talk to you afterwards all in Mrs. Bliss's classroom together and let you know how serious this episode will be. We're discussing 9/11.
Now, you guys remember, this is the important episode, kind of like, you know how in the gym they would separate the girls and the boys, they would tell them, like, I remember my class, they separated the boys and they told all of us, they're like, here's the key to earning everything. It was the first thing they said. And they're like, just so you know, you're on top, you're always going to be on top, don't worry about being top. We all high-fived each other, and then we all showed each other how we could be standing.
Is that what you guys did? I was always sent to the Yeti room, and I was just there alone, and they would say, turn the lights back, on and off.
Oh, yes, you are young Yetis. One thing you must know is, number one, always be hidden. Never be seen.
Never be seen.
Do not take a picture even once, because I don't even know why. And fish are in rivers.
I love a good river full of fish.
Now, doing a very serious episode.
Yes. These are the facts as the mainstream knows them. Yeah, this is what we'll be going through. So for all the people who want to discuss the conspiracy theories, we'll be getting to that. Yeah, this is the event itself. That's what this
whole even say the term. We're covering September 11th, 2001, the events of that day.
Right.
But we're going to discover one thing I will say about conspiracy thoughts. You know that it's a conspiracy video when they call it September 11th, 2001. And not 9/11. It's very specific the way they set it up, because they want you to know that it was just a day. It was a day in time. 9/11 is the brand, and I really do believe that. I think today we are going to be covering the hard facts about just the day and the hijackers that committed this deed. This is a very upsetting topic, of course. The only thing we wanted to talk about at the very beginning, if you really want to do this episode right, and you were home, and you've got nothing to do, and you really want to just ruin your fucking day, watch 102 Minutes That Changed America. It was a History Channel documentary, and it was all found footage from that day. People who recorded
So, if you think Cloverfield is a horrific found footage movie, you're going to be amazed at 102 minutes that changed America.
I definitely
It's a horrific found footage film of all time.
I watched it with my heart in my throat. Marks and I both have cried a number of times.
Oh my God, you're tearing up some tears. Come on.
I'm just saying this, we're being vulnerable. I want to break a little bit of the, I know you guys look at me as a strong warrior,
Yes.
proud man.
I've heard that.
Impenetrable, cold, but also important in his stance, like Adam's Finch. But this is a very vulnerable episode for me. You guys have a 9/11, the brand that is known as 9/11 is becoming a conspiracy hub. That is our generation's JFK assassination. They did the same with the JFK assassination. Every single school of conspiracy thought dumped something on to get involved. 9/11 is no different. It's the hub of a lot of very esoteric thought that covers this. We talk about all the time, right? What attracts a lot of conspiracy thought? Something that the government wants to attract a lot of conspiracy thought because deeply within it there was something very fishy, and they like the fringe thought to kind of cloud everything that happened on the day. And today we're covering what the day was. September 11th, 2001, a beautiful temperate day in New York City that was fucking destroyed. And the reality of it is mind-numbing and heartbreaking.
And I just want to say really quick, at no point are we going to make fun of the victims of 9/11 or any terrorist attacks whatsoever. We never did that on purpose. Our hearts go out to them and our sympathies are always with them.
I think that's a really important point to make. This episode is about the fact that this is real. I forget that
We will be making fun of some dickhead terrorists.
Absolutely,
That's for sure. That is for sure.
And some loopy summer school like antics in a fucking Tallahassee or North Carolina flight school, right? It's really true. This was an event. 3,000 people died.
Truly innocent people, janitors of the world. I mean, it's innocent as innocent can be.
If you look at the world, yes, there have been horrific events all over the world. This is just one. The difference between this event and many other events is how much it was covered by the publicity and people on the street filming it. This was like we talked about with Columbine. We already said before, Columbine was the micro event that changed America, and the 9/11 is the macro event. This is the thing that was just from minute 1 to minute 99. I'm not sure, 102 minutes.
It's in the time.
That's how you know too. It's also convenient because you know how long it is if you're doing laundry. I'm not saying I was doing that necessarily.
Right, so I'm just using this horrific documentary as a timer.
It's a good time.
It's nice and sensitive, Henry.
If you're trying to measure out 102 minutes of time, just watch all of the footage of 9/11.
Right.
Just keep it in the background. It's not
Just remember, it's from the time of the first plane hitting and second tower falling. That's the 102 minutes.
All right, Marcus, jump us in.
All right, so we're going to start with the 1993 terrorist attacks. What a lot of people don't know is that this was the second attack on the World Trade Center. A lot of our younger listeners, of course, don't know about the 1993 attack, which was, up till September 11th, the only foreign terrorist attack on the nation. By terrorist, I mean World War II, Pearl Harbor. That was a militaristic attack.
also a constructed event in order to get us into World War II. Maybe not unlike something that happened on September 11th, 2001.
Conspiracy theories are the next episode. Conspiracy theories are the next episode. We're not gonna do that.
You're right.
All right. So that first attack was in 1993. It was perpetrated by the same people that supposedly did the second attack, Al Qaeda, the terrorist group that was founded by Osama bin Laden. And Osama bin Laden is the boogeyman. Osama bin Laden has been America's boogeyman for what, 15? How long did it take? 12 years?
We got him.
Of course, the U.S. funded Al Qaeda for many, many years as they fought the Russians over in Afghanistan. It's a very interesting relationship that he's had with the U.S. And the U.S. basically armed the Taliban, aka Al Qaeda, and so Osama bin Laden wasn't always public enemy number one. As a matter of fact, the Bush family is very, very close with his family, and of course, these ties go back for generations.
And absolutely, and as everybody knows, from the years 2001 to 2007, he was played by Tony Shalhoub.
Oh, I love him. He's quirky.
Yeah. So on February 26, 1993, 6 people were killed when a rented van loaded with nitrate hydrogen was set off in the basement. And this is amazing. One of the terrorists that were arrested He was arrested when he went to retrieve the $400 deposit he had left for the rental van that they used in the attack. A bit of a cheapskate.
Yeah, exactly. The problem, he would have just been known for the fact that he was the funny guy who slipped on a banana peel walking into the rental office when he went to get the van. He was like, and he was also carrying a bunch of plates full of messy food. And then after he got the deposit, right before the cops got him, he just walked right through a plate glass window that two movers were carrying.
You gotta give him some money. Give the guy a payout.
So in all, the explosion killed 6 people, injured more than 1,000, and caused nearly $300 million in property damage. Remember, that was the first and only major foreign terrorist attack on U.S. soil until September 11th. So that
You keep them motors up. You can't get up in here. They did when? What's September 11th? You that
Airplanes go up way high.
Damn, I gotta change over that sign because that was the thing is that we had 0 days, 10 days since
So out of the 19 hijackers on September 11th, 15 of them were from Saudi Arabia, 2 were from the United Arab Emirates, and 1 was from Lebanon. And the face of 9/11, Mohammed Atta, the most intimidating looking of all the terrorists, was from Egypt. Not a single one of these guys was from Afghanistan. Remember, Afghanistan was only the place where Al Qaeda was based. These guys were not Afghan.
I like him. I like him because you can't misspell his last name.
Atta.
Either way. Forward or backwards.
Yep.
Same thing.
Also, very well cast. If we want to get conspiracy theories with it as well. Very well cast.
Next episode.
Headshots.
Next one. It is a great. It is. That's his driver's license photo. So Mohammed Atta, seen as pretty much the ringleader of all the attacks, lived a relatively boring life prior to his radicalization into Islam, as did most of the hijackers. These guys were just, a lot of them were from middle to upper class families, some of them students, yeah, some of them had, some of them came from a religious background, some of them came from a secular background, but they were almost all students. Mohammed Atta, he studied in Germany as an exchange student. He lived with 2 teachers who eventually kicked him out after 6 months, citing his closed-mindedness and intensely introverted personality.
So he's a real dickhead, huh?
Yeah, real dickhead.
That's weird because it seems like the guy who flew one of the planes into the World Trade Center would be kind of fun.
Yeah, well, that's one of the weird things about some of the other terrorists is the guy that hijacked United 93. That's exactly how he was described. The people who, his girlfriend, his parents, the guys who knew him at the flight school, they were like, yeah, you have a beer with us every once in a while.
Yeah, it's almost like he was a patsy or something set up by the government.
Oh, yeah, because, of course, people who kill people never hang out with regular folks and have beer with them.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Mr. Bumblebutt himself.
Everybody's best friend.
Yeah, everybody's best friend. Yeah, and that's what gets me about these conspiracy theories is that, like, very, very quickly, a lot of these conspiracy theories, especially with people like, oh, okay, they don't fit the profile. There is no profile. There is no profile. And also, like, they just don't understand humanity, people. It's like, yes, you can be a fucking psychopath that's going to kill thousands of people, but you can also enjoy a little twist and pinch of a nipple. You can enjoy drinking beer.
Twist and pinch of a nipple. I'll tell you, this guy, I can't imagine how close-minded he must have been. If the Germans kicked him out.
Yeah.
Not exactly people known for their warmth.
He was the only one who did not like standing in line. He was the only one who did not like according to very strict rules. I smile when I hear the bell that tells me to put my pants on.
You got to.
So it's thought that Atta joined Al Qaeda in 1997, and while studying in Germany, he formed what was called the Hamburg Cell, along with Marwan al-Sheikhi, who piloted United 175, the second plane to hit, and Ziad Jawad, who piloted the United 93, the guy who everyone said was a fun dude, which was, some say, shot down. The most accepted story is that it was actually taken down by the passengers. Famous story. But while the hijackers may have been actually, at the very most, I would say annoyed with American culture.
I mean, we're loud.
But the thing is, we're fun. Yeah, so there's no they hate our freedom or anything like that. They, like every other person involved in the text, all of these guys, their main motivation was American foreign policy, our support of Israel, and our, I guess, our incursion into the Middle East during the First Gulf War.
And we talk about this regularly on Talk at Americans. Foreign policy is other countries' domestic policy. They live under that rule. So their foreign policy is very aggressive in a lot of these countries and extremely controlling. And they don't like the fact that the white devil comes in and tells them how to live.
I also want to bring up the idea of groupthink that we talked a little bit about when we were covering Manson and the Manson family. So there's a lot of bridge between like talking real hard about wanting to bring down the great devil and like wanting to getting into a group, creating a group of people that you kind of hang out and talk about how you like want to do something about America and the American foreign policy of another country. And that bridge to doing something can be really short, depending on how isolated you are and how ignorant you are. And it's like the Manson family went from hanging around, sucking each other's dicks to murder in an afternoon,
Right.
because they had been kind of built into sort of all-inclusive small society. That's where extremist thought is very dangerous, because you can go from taking a very esoteric idea about doing something about American foreign policy to then enacting the plan where you're hijacking planes and flying them into buildings. I'm certain, because they are people, there must have been moments where they were like, is this what we should be doing? But then it's like, we're part of a greater purpose. And you keep hearing it over and over again, that it's a greater purpose, that you're doing something for your country.
And at the end of the day, you don't want to look in your brother's eyes and
Tell them you're scared.
you're scared and back out and basically at that point be a liar.
Yes, absolutely. You've been a hypocrite this whole time. Also, I just want to say this outright. Whatever it is that they wanted, it's like, did you really want America's fucking hand all the way up your asshole into your guts like it is right now? Did you want that? Because you got it. Yeah. So congratulations.
It's like a Toby Keith lyric. Toby Keith thing there. Got America's hand all up in your guts.
Can you feel my high school ring underneath your top of your mouth?
We didn't really get the great music that the Vietnam generation had.
No.
CCR, the band. We got that. Nothing wrong with Toby Keith.
So on May 17th of 2001, Mohammed Atta applied for a United States visa. He got a 5-year tourist business visa the very next day from the United States Embassy in Berlin, because this guy, he lived in Germany for about 5 years. He was just a student. In fact, he had a, quote, strong record as a student.
We came from money and wealth.
Yeah, he came from money. So it was just like, yeah, of course, like, go ahead. Like, they didn't even really check him out. And at this point, he had been going back and forth to Afghanistan a few times. Like, he had supposedly met with Bin Laden himself, and Bin Laden had blessed him. He's like, yes, you will be the attacker. Him and Ziad Jarrah.
You know, those first 3 meetings are just playing Connect 4 with him, because that's how he gets to trust somebody.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Better lose.
Yeah, and you have to be able to repair his dialysis machine on a regular basis.
So you come and get the shit out of my fucking kidneys, huh? Hey, listen, you fuck. You come here and you fix dialysis machine, go around and take my copies out and I'll piss all over your mouth, huh? I was out of the lot of, you're right, no, you friends. We're friends, huh? Hey, here is my guns, go get me a fucking wall.
Yeah, absolutely.
So on March 22nd, 2000, Mohammed Atta sent an email to the Academy of Lakeland in Venice, Florida, inquiring about flight training. This is the actual email that he sent.
Here's we are a small group of young men from different Arab countries. Now we are living in Europe since a while for business purposes. We would like to start training with a career airline professional pilot. In this field, we haven't yet any knowledge, but we are ready to re-enter an intensive training program.
I mean, what gets me about this email is that this flight company got this email, and all they knew is that, like, okay, a bunch of Middle Eastern guys who live in Germany were hanging out. They want to come to Lakeland, Florida. They want to come to Lakeland, Florida, and they all decided together, with no experience previously, that they all wanted to become commercial airline pilots.
Do you think the fact that Florida looks like a penis? If you're looking at the map of the United States, you're like, where do we go? Where do we cut off the great state?
To the fucking hard cock of America.
Right?
But I will say what is very interesting is that was the final plan. That was what got them in the door, got them the flight training they needed. One of the failed plans that Atta attempted to, in order to get them trained as pilots, is that Atta was watching American television and saw the dude. This is totally true. So the dude with the question marks all over his suit. What's his name?
Matthew Lesko.
Matthew Lesko. Saw him on TV. Bought his book about how to get free money from the government. He wrote this big application saying he wanted to finance a crop dusting chemical tank. Like they were going to get together and develop this new thing. He met with a loan officer from the government. He got that far. The book works, right? You could be a 9/11 terrorist and get free money from the government. Right? He showed up. He showed up to the loan officer's desk, and she was like, "No, because all the science was wrong. It was like the whole application was filled out badly." She's like, "No, I can't do this." But she was like, "I want to help you kind of put you that standard. Like, we want to help you maybe come to America, though. You're a good student. Like, what are you good at?" And he apparently, Otto was obsessed with the picture she had on the wall of the Washington Monument. He was like, "I want this picture. I want this picture." She's like, "Okay." And she's like, what are you even talking about? He pulls out a wad of cash the size of a softball, is what she said. He peeled off bills, and he was like, "How much for to buy the picture?" She's like, "Well, you could just get like a postcard of it." And he kept pointing himself. He's like, "Pentagon. That's the word of the Pentagon." He's saying right there. She's like, "Yep, that's it." He's like, "What the security measures of the Pentagon?" And then she was like, "I don't know, an officer about the security measures of the Pentagon." Next letter was asking questions about security operations at the World Trade Center, and then he was like, "What about in Chicago or Los Angeles or Seattle?" And she was like, "I don't really know how to tell you how to answer those questions, but I'm sure we could get you a pamphlet."
Before you go, now what did you read? Lesko? I gotta get that Lesko.
I want to take all of America, except for men with question marks on checking these, because he can put that cool. So, I like that fucking Aaliyah. Aaliyah's a very good singer. She does a great question.
We don't talk about that. That's sad.
She said it again, that great question. All planes must be destroyed as well.
Might have been when I got sent to over the edge. And of course, the question mark was sort of close to the
No, I never thought about that.
very good. No one's ever thought.
No, because I'm not the boy from the strange incident with the dog at night, that autistic boy from that one.
It said that the hijackers were quite difficult students, unable to follow directions, and would get very angry at tiny little things.
Especially when they would have two guys stand like next to each other, standing up all the way really straight, and then one guy would go, and they're like, it's like their act outs are very funny.
Right. Good improv. So on April 11th, Atta and Shehi rented an apartment at 10001 Atlantic Boulevard, apartment 122 in Coral Springs, Florida. Only $840 per month, and helped with the arrival of the muscle hijackers. Here's the difference here: is that there were two groups of hijackers. There were the pilots, and there was the muscle. The pilots were the guys that got into the cockpit. They were the ones that flew the planes into the, into the targets. The muscle were the guys with the box cutters in the back and the mace. We know from at one of the, I believe it's the Flight 11 call, that they had both mace and box cutters and stabbed pretty much everybody that they could. So they brought the muscle into the country. And on September 10th, they all ate at Pizza Hut.
I love pizza. I know. Was this sort of stuffed crust pizza?
It must have been the birth of that.
I mean, honestly, though, they're experiencing Florida, they're experiencing Pizza Hut. Don't care to change it, or that's why I think these people are soulless. If I went into a country and I didn't particularly care for it, the moment I have their fast food version of pizza, I'm in love.
I'm in love with it. I would also say that this was not the only thing they were doing. Leading up to the attack, they were spending a lot of money going to Las Vegas, getting hammered, buying prostitutes, buying like hundreds of dollars of sex toys, hanging out with women. It's very interesting. What was supposed to be a very solemn time, preparation for their sacrifice to Allah, I guess was filled with a lot of American-style Donald Trump celebrations.
Oh, that's the best thing they ever did. Before you go into battle, you're allowed some drink and some women and things like that. Yeah, and they also said that they wanted to appear American. They wanted to appear naturalized. That's why they were all clean shaven. I will say they definitely appear Floridian.
Yes, it's too bad because they acted like white trash. You know what? And also on the day of September 11th, they were half of them. They were saying the whole crew that went to get Flight 77 that crashed into the Pentagon were all stopped by security and given extra security measures. They all failed the first test, and then were left right on through.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, nothing dates you more than watching those old, like, the security cams of those guys coming on to the plane, those pilots, and it's like they still got their shoes on. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Also, since when does footage from 2001 look like it's from 1987?
No. See, I explained that to you. It wasn't the future until 2004.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, it just looks so old.
Past. Yeah, now it's the past. But 2004 was when the future arrived. Before that, it was still the past. If you think about it, it makes sense. I'm still not convinced a 9 doesn't look like a question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold on to that.
So on September 11th, in the morning, they boarded their respective planes, armed with their box cutters, took off to meet their destinies, or as Atah called it in his diary, quote, his marriage in heaven. Which was also my sister wrote about fucking the guy who played Legolas. She was in 7th grade.
Oh, very attractive guy. That was sensitive.
It's time for basketball. With the basketball season here, you can now pick combo projection across football and basketball from the Specials League on Prize Picks. Yes, let the games begin. A league created specifically for combo projections that includes 2 or more players from different sports or leagues. You will never shut the television off. For example, LeBron James, I know him. Travis Kelce, he dates Taylor Swift. At a 10.5 combo of 3 PTs made plus perceptions. That's incredible. Want to play alongside some of Prize Picks' favorite players like the rapper Meek Mill? I know him. You can now find community plays under the promos tab of the app to view entries from some of the biggest names in the Prize Picks community each week. It's fun to do. You get deep into the granular aspects of the sport. I have found sport over the last couple of months. I enjoy sport. Every type of sport, every shape of ball. Please include me at your tailgate. I'm looking for a spicy hot dog. Go to prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT for your first deposit match up to $100. That's prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT. Daily fantasy sports made easy.
When you're shopping for holiday gifts for a loved one, you want your gift to feel lasting and special, not something short of stop using by next year. What are you thinking? Any holiday season could become an unforgettable celebration with a jewelry gift from As the original online jeweler, Blue Nile has some of the highest quality standards in the industry. They have thousands of diamonds that are independently graded and ethically sourced. That's important. And Blue Nile's fine jewelry is priced well below traditional retail. Go somewhere and buy a jump. I mean, I don't like going out and shopping for jewelry. Who does? I'd love to do it. I'd love to talk to somebody and tell me, hey, this is what your wife is going to love. And that's what Blue Nile does. Go to BlueNile.com today and save up to 50% on stunning jewelry gifts. Already priced below traditional retail. That's up to 50% site-wide at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com.
So now, I think we've reached the end of like how much we can joke around. On this podcast. So just so you know, it's a little serious from here on out. Because we're now waking up in the morning of September 11th.
May I just ask the question, what were you doing on 9/11? This is the day to your analogy earlier about JFK. This is even larger than that. Everyone knew where they were when he was shot. I was personally waking up in a hungover stupor, missing class. In Menominee, Wisconsin, for my mother asking me if I was okay, if Menominee was the next target.
I said, they were like, we're going to UW Stout, we're blowing up Ben's dorm room. We got to blow up Rumples. Yeah, I hate how they got
Free wings on Tuesdays and girls' night on Fridays.
I swear to God, everybody in small town Wisconsin thought they were like everyone around the country did. It's very bizarre. No. I know Ed Larson from the Roundtable Gentleman, the writer, said he just sat and stared at the Capitol building in Tallahassee because he was convinced that the terrorists were coming after Tallahassee. To be fair, he would have been doing that anyway.
Yeah, he was on mushrooms. And also, Eddie wanted to join the army right after.
Thank God you guys convinced him not to do that.
Yeah, you'd be like a senator right now or some kind of lawyer or something. I was senior year in high school, and I remember watching it in my English class, and I was that fucked up day when I first saw it. I was like, oh man, this is like an action movie. That was like my first impulse. And then it wasn't until afterwards when you realized, like, how real it was. We're just so used to it. You're so watching action, you don't see something like that all the time. And all of a sudden you see it happen, and you're just like, it's shock.
It's crazy. My mother's husband was right down there. He had to hide in the doorway. So many people. Yeah, it's one of our new guys here at the station. He was 11 and was downtown going to school. He saw both planes. It's unbelievable. So let's start going through the timeline here. 7:59 a.m. Flight 11 takes off from Logan International in Boston. 92 people. 8:15, United 175 takes off, also from Boston. 65 people aboard that plane. At 8:20, 20 minutes after Flight 11 takes off, this flight attendant named Betty Hong calls ground personnel. She actually calls the flight desk, the reservation desk. That's the only people that she can get a hold of. She calls the reservation desk and tells them the plane has been hijacked. She says base has been used. Two flight attendants have been stabbed and are bleeding out. Pilots have been stabbed and are bleeding out. The hijackers have barred themselves in the cockpits. 8:20, 1 minute later, American Airlines Flight 77 takes off DC.
And this is also very interesting when they talk about planes. Every one of these planes will be filled at 30% capacity. Which is very interesting. And also, they figured out how to shut off the transponders on these planes, which is like technically they didn't have training to do, and they disappeared off of radar.
Yeah.
Which is also very suspicious.
I mean, turning off war games exercises and stuff. I mean, turning off a transponder, you put a box cutter in the throat of a pilot, he'll tell you what the transponder is.
I mean, all pilots, that's just weird because I just thought all pilots were kind of like on a base suicidal.
No, different.
Oh, the opposite.
I always thought there was a Harrison Ford that like to hang out with large hairy creatures. So that's a whole different movie. A little quick note though, Boston age 50 flight 7 Olympic creator of 10 and it was supposed to be on it, but he overslept. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg also supposed to be on that. Yeah. I love Mark Wahlberg. We would have had Ted or Ted 2.
Yeah, the sliding doors world, yeah. We wouldn't have had American Dad.
So at 8:24, Mohammed accidentally makes a transmission to air traffic controllers instead of making the transmission to the people in the cabin. Right. And we talk about these very serious things because they have bloopers. When Bundy would misplace his wrench, they're all these are those weird human moments, like those weird kind of humanizing moments that's like, it isn't an action movie. You can imagine his reaction, we're like, oh shit. Yeah.
And then they have a good laugh about it, like, do you remember when you almost fucked it up? Yeah, okay, let's go do 9/11 now.
That's crazy. He said, nobody move, everything will be okay. If you try to make any moves, you'll endanger yourself and the airplane. Just stay quiet. And then 10 minutes later, he said, nobody move, please. We're going back to the airport. Don't try to make any stupid moves.
And then someone could ask in the back, like, I'm not trying to make stupid moves. I'm trying to make smart moves.
It was heroes. On those planes were heroes. So as far as the people on the ground were concerned, this is still a hostage type of situation. These guys they're not scrambling jets or anything because the people on the ground are like, okay, these guys have a bomb. There's some sort of like, it's like those plane hostage situations that used to happen all the time in the 70s.
And we will talk in further detail next episode about the war games that were being played during this time. Vigilant Guardian was being done, another thing called, what was the other one called? Amalgam. That's the name of that,
Yeah. So all these people on the ground, they're thinking, okay, let's not scramble the jets just yet. This is a hostage situation. We don't want to spook them. Let's let this be for a second. But what you also realize is that everything that happens extremely fast. All of this happens between the time that they hijack the flight and hit the first plane, less than 20 minutes. Crazy. So 10 minutes later, the plane's transponders turned off, makes them pretty much invisible to air traffic control. And people always ask, why can you turn transponders off? Pilots turn the transponder off every time they're on the ground because it interferes with radio traffic. So a pilot turning on and off the transponder is natural as anything else. It's something that they do multiple times every day.
I am very confused. It doesn't make the plane like the Wonder Woman plane. I'm not a scientist or a pilot.
So it does take them about 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, the FAA, they contact NORAD, who scrambles jets to locate and tail Flight 11, but not one jet would even get off the tarmac before the first plane hit.
I mean, 20 minutes is that's so quick.
It's unreal. Yes. So
You literally could, you would not even get through an episode of,
I've been watching a review lately. I'm a big fan.
It's a good show. Thanks. Good show. I would also say, but that's technically our government had been preparing for this. That's where the lies come in later on when they say that we were never prepared for planes to fly into the World Trade Center when they had actually had already planned for the thing over and over. It's
Next episode.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not going to say I've been screaming in equipment for 5 days about what the government has done.
I'm not going to say that I've been balls deep in raw news footage for 5 or 6 days. I'm not going to say I spent 4 hours at the 9/11 museum yesterday. I'm not going to say that all of my dreams have been horrific or confusing, like that dream that I had when me and Miley Cyrus wrote a 9/11 musical together.
How's Carly doing, your girlfriend?
We had a big fight last night. Yeah, because I'm dead inside. I've been kind of hollow and not talking at all. And we got mad at each other because I didn't think she could quote unquote handle it. And she took that as an insult, which rightly she should.
It's cool to date us.
I was thinking, the TV show I was thinking about was According to Jim.
Oh, 22 minutes.
According to Jim.
I can't believe all of 9/11 happened over one episode of According to Jim.
Jim Belushi should have never been famous.
So at 8:42, Flight 93 takes off 40 minutes late. And this is extremely important because all of the flights were coordinated to take off at the same time. They were all supposed to take off around 8 a.m. Or at least within like 10 minutes of each other. And this one takes off 40 minutes later. And this is Flight 93. This is the one that crashes outside of Shanksville, Pennsylvania. And the fact that this plane was late is the only reason why it did not crash into the Capitol building. That is the only reason why. If that flight would not have been late, they would have destroyed the Capitol building. Because we know, because Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, who was one of the architects that we captured a couple years afterwards, that's what they asked him what was the fourth target. Capitol building. So that would have been completely destroyed.
Again, not Menominee, Wisconsin. No one knows Menominee, Wisconsin.
Never once, not Lansing, Michigan.
No,
not Troubadour, Texas.
no, not even Troubadour, Texas.
So this is when it starts getting intense. 8:46 a.m. First plane crashes. Takes 7 floors of the North Tower. It takes from 93 to 99. While the plane disintegrated instantly, passengers from the plane were thrown out and landed on the ground, still strapped into their seats.
This is when they first thought, when it first happened, everyone thought it was an accident.
Yeah.
So they reported it like it was an accident. There was some kind of pilot error.
And Calder was a baseball player who flew a single-engine plane into a building a couple of years following. So these things did happen.
Yeah.
I mean, this was the biggest one of that. This is probably the biggest bumble.
You know, there was a plane flew into the Empire State Building in 39, 40.
Yeah, it's not unheard of.
Yeah, it's not unheard of.
Yeah, but that's when planes were made out of like balsa wood, and it just had a guy with a big rubber band attached to, like, he would be doing a bicycle for the fucking propellers to spin on the side.
Right. I love your vision of the 40s.
So the wingspan of this plane, half a football field long, and the wings of the plane loaded with almost 10,000 gallons of jet fuel.
And most of that fuel is still in it against such a short trip.
such a short trip. So Marsh Inc., they were a company that was located on floors 93 to 100. That was the location of the impact. They lost 295 employees and 63 consultants instantly. While 5 floors above, Cantor Fitzgerald LP, they were an investment bank. They were on floors 101 to 105. They lost 658 employees in the ensuing fire.
Well, that reminds me of the time I was working in the finance district with a guy for a headhunting agency. I had sort of come into this job. These are the events that like literally made some of these Wall Street traders into like events.
Right.
And I met one of these guys who was this guy named Will Stavenhagen, who was a headhunter that I worked for in the office. 3 people in the office, and he was a fucking nutbag. And he used to walk back and forth screaming like, "I never want to see you on the fucking phone." And he was insane.
Sounds like Jordan Belfort from
He wanted to be like that.
Right.
And I remember one time we all go out for drinks. He's like, "Everybody get the fuck up. Get the fuck up. We're going out for drinks. It's Friday. We're going to go out. We're going to fucking relax." And he was, it was insane.
Yeah, Jared Pippen from PCU.
And so we go to a bar across the street, and I sit with him. And at this time, I'm in full hippie phase. I have like a 6-inch long fucking like goatee. My hair is really long. I was just like all high, like just like all the time.
All high, 100% high.
And he bought us a drink. He's like, shots. We're doing shots. He said he's just like gets 2 shots, and he's just like, yeah, I did kind of so what brought you into this thing? And he's like, all my friends died in 9/11. I just took the shot. I was just like, cool. I want to be a sketch comedian. But no, these guys like, I mentioned that. How many times in your life have you, straight up, I remember when I was working in an office, I'd be like, man, I want to go down that street, and I want to see that building in fucking Phoenix, right? I want to come in, I will do anything that I want today.
Fantasy.
And it's like, that shit was real.
Yeah, right. That always just making sure it stays a fantasy.
Yeah.
And to remind you real quick how many people were at the World Trade Center, over the entire complex, buildings 1 through 7, over 250,000 people were at the World Trade Center every single day.
I can't believe it. It's the people. There were many heroes that day.
Yeah, we'll cover a couple of them. And when the first plane hit, jet fuel shot down at least one elevator shaft. This gigantic fireball shot down an elevator shaft and caused explosions on the 77th and 22nd floor, as well as at the street level on the west side lobby. It was so large that 18 people were burned by this fireball, and only 11 of them survived.
God, I don't want to be the 7th that lived.
I saw in the 9/11 museum they had on display a mask that one of these guys wore for 8 years because his face had to be constantly moisturized.
I'm just going to say this, okay? If you lose the face, if you're in a real thing and you lose your whole face,
Get into radio.
Get into radio. Number 1 is great because it's going to be very short vacation. I don't want to be a leader. Do not be me. Be me. But get like a Cobra Commander helmet and be a super.
So the flame goes down the entire elevator shaft. The debris from the initial crash caused absolute chaos. Cars were crashing into each other and were being set on fire. You see the pictures of the aftermath. There are entire blocks where there are cars that are just shells. Like the tires have burned down, the windows have busted out, and they're just absolute shells. Because you've got to realize that when that plane goes through, there's a ton of debris. Literally tons of debris being flown over the street. True war footage. The plane hit the building at over 500 miles
That's
per
what they say. They were like, a guy was saying he saw one of the witnesses on 102 Minutes was watching it from his roof. He went out on his roof and he saw what happened. He was like, this plane was just tearing ends. Like it was really moving. And so what happened? It hits the windows. And so it's a moving explosion. Like it hits, it instantly explodes with the momentum it carries it so it shoots out the other side. It's crazy. It's just like it's a huge explosion.
That documentary captured people, like you mentioned earlier, Henry. You almost thought it was because it is so insane. It was almost like an action movie vibe.
Yeah.
And in Wisconsin too, you're so disconnected. But even people watching it from 15 blocks, 20 blocks away, they almost had a disconnect too. And they saw it first. But it wasn't, I would say, laughter by any means. It was like, what? What's
Holy shit! Yeah, it's just name really holy shit.
Are they filming a movie in Wall Street? What's happening?
Yeah, or it was a huge accident. You assume it's a huge accident, and it's more just being like, holy shit, look at that. That's crazy. I've never seen that before, you know?
And I really did. I watched raw news footage from the first 2 hours. I watched the raw news footage from 3 separate stations. I watched the CNN one, which kind of proved that CNN has always been terrible. I watched the ABC one. Charlie Gibson is a wonderful journalist. But the best one that I watched was the local New York City NBC affiliate. Because you get from that, you get the eyewitnesses right on the spot. You get New Yorkers calling in immediately and just saying, I saw this. And after the first plane hit, between the first and the second plane, everybody's just sort of bewildered. Right? They're not really, no one is even mentioning the word terrorism. No one wants, because it's starting to be that you can kind of feel it itching in the back of everyone's brain.
Because this is before we've been fucking indoctrinated. Now we're indoctrinated. We look for terrorism.
We're going to get into terrorism, how that's created unlimited war because there's no borders to get to.
Absolutely, but the idea is that now it's a word we think about every fucking day.
And like you mentioned with 9/11, I hadn't actually really thought about it as a brand, but this is a swoosh. Some people call this the Nike swoosh. When you think 9/11,
oh, we got unsold.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about the next episode. But again, we talked about what with TRUMAN. This place where those eyewitnesses were first starting to talk to the newspapers and stuff, and then to the news stations. That's where a lot of conspiracies got born immediately.
Right. Because they were all in panic. I mean, it's pretty crazy. These firefighters were going up into the buildings. Reporters were running towards the smoke as well, but with a camera and a microphone, put it in people's faces who were covered in soot as if they just got out of chimneys. A chimney sweep. And you're like, what's going on? What you thinking? And it's like, what do you think?
You know who's going to be Santa Claus?
Well, the local NBC affiliate, the one that I watched, the on-the-ground reporters were fantastic. They were getting information while still being sensitive, people wanting to talk. And we'll listen later, because I'll warn you later, we will be hearing some footage, both from on the ground and from inside the building.
The whole point of this is to make it as real as humanly possible.
This is real. This happened. Like, this was not an action movie, and it is so far removed now that's what this is. This is actually real. So because of the angle and the impact of the plane, all the stairwells and all the elevators from the 92nd floor up were rendered completely unusable. It trapped 1,344 people above, and
women always say the same thing. Well, why you say that?
a single one would get out. So the people in the towers, both below and in the second tower, knew nothing. This was pre-ubiquitous internet, and
Because they felt it up. Of course they felt it up above. They felt the tower sway. They felt the tower move and then snap back into position. But the people below, because the way these buildings are built, they're built to sort of like move. You have the wind and stuff like that. They did not feel it. Like it happened, some power went out, and like no one actually heard the crash. They didn't feel the whole building shake.
the people calling emergency services, which were pretty much the only people that, and even emergency services didn't really know what was going on. But I also watched this other documentary called Inside the Towers, where it's a lot of people that were in there that got out. And this one woman said that she called emergency services, and emergency services was telling them, like, yeah, you're in the first tower. Yes, Port Authority. Port Authority is I guess the organization that managed the World Trade Center, the engineers, the blue-collar guys. They're like, yes, Port Authority is saying that you should evacuate right now.
Yeah, go to use the stairwell. So then you go up to the stairwell and there's nothing there.
Yeah, what do you have to do? They were being told by the emergency services to get out of there, but some of the companies came over their PA and said, please stay at your desks. Please stay at your desks. Do not evacuate. Do not evacuate. So pretty soon afterwards, like I said, Port Authority starts evacuating the North Tower. They're telling the people in the South Tower to stay put, which was at the time the best idea. That's what they should have done.
Because they thought it was an accident.
They thought it was an accident because if you get everybody in both towers, if you get them all out on the street, the firefighters and the EMTs, they're going to have a harder time getting in to the North Tower to put out the fire, to rescue people. So they told everyone in the South Tower, all right, stay put. And there were people trying to get out. They wouldn't even let people in the second tower out of the building. They had security guards down at the bottom of the stairs, barring the exit and saying, like, please return to your offices, please return to your offices. And thinking that this was all an accident, emergency services, they get there within minutes. And the very first group of firefighters who showed up, they had a feeling. Like, there was one guy who survived from this. They all looked at each other. They said, you know, there's a good chance we're not going to make it out.
Yeah, you look up this huge building, you basically watch it, because it's like normal, and then those floors of just pure flame. And then the people you're supposed to save. That's how brave. I mean, of course, it's sort of like a little bit of a period after 2001 where it's like America's firefighters were America's superheroes, and they were very, you know, of course, like, almost cultish. Guys. With this event specifically, of course, it's just showing me, like, these are just civil servants. These are people that are just paid.
Yeah,
It's a job.
Firefighters don't write tickets when you have to go into the, into the grocery store really quick. They don't give you a fine if you're drinking a beer on the street. All
I'm also going to say,
do is save people's lives.
but there were a lot of police officers that also lost their lives in this. And it's like now we're in this sort of weird situation and a weird relationship with authority in America right now, according to, you know, with like what's going on with how police officers are trained and how they're acting. And it's important to remember that they are men, and there's a lot of women, and they're humans, and they're sacrificing stuff.
We'll get into that in future episodes. In 93, they militarized the police because of the war on drugs. Obviously, after 2001, the war on terrorism, police got remilitarized, and that's what we're having situations that we're having right now. They started giving them tanks. Right. Exactly. Even Stevensport, Wisconsin, for example, my hometown, my little brother just called me. They got a brand new tank. Nothing has happened in Stevensport, Wisconsin. They think somebody stole a jar of Smuckers.
They're just filling it with rocks.
Pretty much. It's a good cooker. It's a good cooker for July 4th because basically these police forces, if they don't spend the money, then they get their funding cut. So they're like, we want millions of dollars next year. So out of that first group, they all acknowledge they're probably not going to get out of there alive. They all shook each other's hands. Went up the stairs. Only one of those guys survived. This is when it starts getting really intense. The jumpers. The jumpers start about 15 minutes after the first plane hit. And people on the ground, they said that their bodies hitting the ground sounded like sacks of cement. Like it was such a deep thud. And the myth that a lot of people have about jumpers from buildings, the myth that a lot of people have is that, you lose consciousness before you hit the ground. That is not true.
They weren't traveling fast.
Yeah, these bodies, they were traveling at a speed of about 150 miles per hour, which is enough to cause instant death, but not enough to cause them to lose consciousness.
Because it cuts them. I remember when you watch a lot of the people in the street footage of the tower, where they're going up the World Trade Center, and you could see people waving shirts above the attack line, above the fire line.
Yep.
Where people waving shirts on the top, and they were kind of chained together. They were smashing out the windows,
which was both a good idea and a bad idea.
It was a good idea for them because the heat's moving upwards, cooking them. They're trying, but the thing is that the oxygen came rushing in from the broken windows, feeding the flames underneath them. I literally was watching on 2 minutes, and one of the people recording the building was like, "Oh, look, it's paper. Look, paper's coming out of the building." And then someone's like, "Wait a second, I think that's a person."
It was falling too fast.
Yeah. And then they were like, caught it, and then they were like, "Oh my God, that's a person," and they freak. Yeah. And I had to close my laptop. I almost like threw it across the room. It's kind of crazy because it's just one of those things. The reason I bring it up is it just showed like. Those are the moments of real claustrophobic panic that happen that's what's real about this. That whatever 9/11 was used for afterwards, in terms of politically and on a global scale, is one thing, but this is the like micro fucking tragedy is this kind of shit.
This is the Cubans. Like, you gotta remember that these are all Cubans. So at 8:50 from President Bush, of course, we've all seen the famous footage. He's listening to a group of kids reading a book called The Pet Goat in Sarasota, Florida. Very ironic name. Very yes. He's told
If you want to get into that, no, it's not bad. Teaching the children how to say that's part 3. The world's most dangerous book.
Yes, we will. So he's told that the second plane is hit, and he knew on the way to the elementary school. He'd already been told that the first plane had been hit,
But he said that he had watched video footage, which could be completely impossible because it wasn't released until that actual footage version.
Yeah, well, he's not the most eloquent person. Yeah. So he waits a full 7 minutes before making a move.
I mean, he wanted to hear how the book ended.
Yeah, that's a good point. Then afterwards, he disappeared for most of the day, and we'll talk on the next one about what personally my belief.
Where did he go? What was he doing?
Dick Cheney was the president. Dick Cheney was the president.
Absolutely. I mean, and he did have to catch up on episodes of According to Jim.
In later interviews with President Bush about the day of September 11th, a lot of his responses, you can at least when he's talking about when he saw the footage, what his first reactions were, it seems like someone is told, like, okay, this is what he said, or at least this is what he's prepared for himself. It's like this is what because he's not a very off the cuff speaker, so he's like, this is what
he's in a fucking bungle up today, George.
Exactly. Well, he did the great. We'll get to. He did a good job with the loudspeaker there at the end. Yeah. So he. You know, he was like, okay, I can't mess this up. I have to have a prepared statement for when people interview me about this. But later on in that same interview, when he's talking about the aftermath of 9/11, what he had to deal with afterwards, he said something like, this is, I think, one of the, if not the most telling sentence about the entire Bush administration. He said, I never campaigned that I could handle being elected. But of course, you know, not a runs by me, we're not Ashbrook, we're not Cheney, the biggest ones. H.W. his father hated these guys. He told him not to bring them into the administration. Rumsfeld immediately said Saddam had something to do with it. And Bush ran a campaign of being a compassionate conservative who cared about education. And then he's a perfect pawn for 9/11. So at 9:02 a.m., 17 minutes after the first plane hits, the Port Authority officially orders the total evacuation of both buildings. That's when someone, again, gets a little itch in the back of their head that says, like, okay, something's wrong here. Up to 14,000 people are already evacuating when they make this call. 1 minute after they make the call to evacuate both buildings, United 175 crashes to the floors, 75 to 85 in the South Tower, much more than the first. And you can see on 102 minutes is that the streets of Manhattan just go
because they realize, oh, this is terrorism. Right. This is on purpose.
This guy that Jose that we just hired here, you know, I said earlier that he was 11 when he saw it. He was there with his older brother. He was a teenager. When the first plane hit, they started walking towards it, right? Because it was a curiosity. It was like, oh, let's go see. Let's see what's happening here. And he said when the second plane hit, they just instinctively started running that second direction.
Which everybody did. People were freaking out. And I saw it live. I saw the second plane hit live. That was insane. That was insane.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. In fact, we're going to start playing stuff now. We're going to play some video clips. This first clip is from the people on the ground. This is real reaction. This is a bunch of this is just NYU students.
Oh, what you gonna do? Because you didn't get to be president. And you didn't get to be vice president, Jesse.
That right there.
What you gonna do? Well, that's a good question. And of course the answer is very. Maybe simple. I'm gonna travel the country based on the personal issues. I'm going on Arsenal. I'm going on Toronto. And hang out with them. But the end of the day, now that I'm here in the mission, as I travel the country, I don't mind walking places for my brothers and sisters, you know. Motherhood, let's go. But the problem is when black people leave them hungry, they're known to leave the greatest thing on my soul. And it's not because of nationality, and it's not because of skin tone, but the problem lies with those who still got that nasty dripping dairy girl. So tonight I'm gonna say down with dairy girl and introduce it up with my new
This show is
Jessica.
sponsored by BetterHelp. How do you give gifts around the holiday season? Me, it's by who I like best and who's physically closest to me.
I can be happy.
No, normally this year we're going to do something really nice. Like I got my beautiful wife
See, when you wake up in the
necklace.
morning, it's geeky with
She's
Lady
going to love it so much. She said she already got me an insurance policy. I think it'll be fine, right? Whether or not your family gives gifts during the holidays, you get to define how you give a gift to yourself. And the holidays are a great time to do that. So whether it's by starting therapy, going easy on yourself during tough moments, or treating yourself to a day of complete rest, remember, give yourself some love this holiday season. Kiss yourself in the mirror. Come on. Spend some extra time with that personal massage. In the season of giving, give yourself what you need with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/LASTPOD today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/lastpod.
Make some noise for me, come on.
This bustling holiday season, you might be looking for nutritious, flavorful meals to fill you on jam-packed days. America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service can help you eat well for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. Skip the meal planning, grocery shopping, chopping, prepping, and cleaning up. Get Factor's fresh, never-frozen meals delivered to your door. They're ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is eat and enjoy. Choose from 35+ chef-crafted meals every week that support a healthy lifestyle.
And we got our own
Factor
language.
meals, you know
We
me,
have our
I'm
own
a huge
language.
fan of
Take a
Indian
whole
food,
paragraph,
and they've got Indian-style food.
and they condense it into one
Oh,
word.
man, it tastes
I'ma
so
give you
good.
a
It tasted like
The
Indian
word
food. It tastes so good. I love it.
Pronounced
It's good
Dane. Y'all
stuff.
say Dane.
Masala.
And here's the sentence.
Head to factormeals.com/left50 and use code
That ain't what you
LEFT50
said
to
last
get
week.
50% off. That's code LEFT50 at factormeals.com/left50 to get 50% off.
Also, my brothers and
So
leaders from the
you can
corporate world every day,
definitely
they
tell
say,
the mood
hey, Bob,
changes.
Bob, I'll give you a
mood
call,
changes
take
from
care,
this
we'll see you
kind of
tomorrow.
detached,
My brother,
right?
one word,
Like, hey, now, maybe it's tears or something like that. Like, it's just sort of, you know, it's like, oh man, it's got to be so dangerous. Like, it goes from,
And
you
here's
talk
what I
to a
want
lot
y'all
of,
to hear,
you
because I
talk to
saw
a lot
two
of
ladies
people, and a lot of people on the street too, and a lot of people in these videos, they're just like, oh my
You
god,
gonna take
like,
that comedy
Look at
down?
those people.
look at those people.
Truly empathetic. Looking at these people. I feel like that's a true, to be honest, a measure of New Yorker's character. Because one thing that we got is like there is a sense of in New York, right? Where it's like, you know, like seeing somebody else's misery a little bit because you're also miserable. But it's also the other thing of like a great sort of like commiseration of like, you could imagine yourself having gone all the way to work, you know, an hour commute all the way to work, and then this shit happens. Where it's like, even everyone's just an accident. And you imagine yourself like up there. New Yorkers are like have a lot of beautiful kind of energy. It's a good spirit here. It's like you see that a lot with this footage of people being concerned for people in the towers and not talking shit. And then
I mean, New Yorkers are some of the nicest people in the world because they don't fake kindness. They're nice to you when you meet it. That's for sure. That's why I love the city so much. Like, we all saw this on, or I mean, at least I did. Marcus Florida. I mean, New York deals with this. New York dealt with this. I mean, it's crazy to think about. We can watch it and know the ramifications in a theoretical level. To be there is a whole other story.
And again, how do you feel about this, guys? Right? Do you feel that 9/11 and the coverage of 9/11, right? Because they were saying before, it's like they really were trying to get the facts right. They were trying to jump on it. They were filling the air with noise, right? And they were covering. They were trying to cover it as much as possible. Do you really feel like we were looking at before 9/11 and the day of 9/11? We're looking at the last bits of non-staged news reading that has happened since. I feel like the tone of how things are covered and the way when we talk about 9/11 as a brand has been so pervasive over the last like 15 years that we can't even see the
force the trees.
Yeah, I think that 9/11 was. We'll listen right now to the ABC News, but them actually with the footage on their screen. I think it is the last instance of honest journalism.
I feel like
that is attached to journalism.
Well, now everything
It wasn't just about outrage. Like you would think Sandy Hook, there would be some sort of emotional attachment to that. Immediately branded, and immediately in the media used as a football, a political football. That this can be used to argue my point. This can be used to argue my point.
What they have done is taken our emotions from us. We're going to talk about this in conspiracy as well. What they've done, I think a part of it is this, where it's like all of a sudden, it's like how they covered the shooting that happened yesterday of the camerawoman and the reporter, with the cameraman and the reporter that were shot, and the way they immediately sort of flipped it. And they took this footage, and it was like they almost made it better the way they took it off his Facebook page and they showed the first person footage of him fucking shooting those people, which is horrific and and they took that and then they immediately ripped it out like it was like, and they almost like kind of coyly presented how they took it down. We since this day, we've been watching nothing but theater on television.
Yeah, well, of course, television news is never going to be accurately describing the events because they're all paid for by companies like Northrop Grumman and major manufacturers of weapons.
So again, who benefited from 9/11? We want to get into that.
Future episodes, of course. The Queen. Oh no! Damn it, dog meat. Let's let it too real. Let's listen to
this whole episode's a little too real.
Yeah. All right.
You would think any kind of an effort must go, yeah, now remember, oh my God.
It looks like a second play. I just saw another plane coming in from the side. Yes, and that's the second explosion. You could see the plane come in just from the right-hand side of the screen. So this looks like it is some sort of a concern. And that's one thing that you also hear in the newsroom. Is you hear them when it hits, you hear the, oh my God, like everybody just stopping and staring. After about 10 seconds, they gather themselves. We're like, oh, this isn't like, oh, we have a job to do.
No, we have to record it as accurately as humanly possible. But also then you get to people on the street, and that's the first thing they said. It's like you watch it too in 102 minutes, and that second plane hits, and they're, you just got like, it's immediately someone just like, the summer up! Like, they just start saying this shit, and they're like, and then
in the Times Square footage that they have, they're like, oh, it's not even that. Yeah, because we knew, of course they knew, because it's been setting him up for a long time, if we want to say, if we're looking to cast a villain. He has set him up, he chose not to murder. Yeah, he was also, like, he was a part of the 1993 bombings, and he had also been a part of the USS Cole bombing
Should have killed
earlier.
Absolutely, yeah.
Clinton should have killed Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, he's our Christoph Waltz from back in the day. The permanent villain.
Yeah, I think the media, they were just frankly too shocked to get stuff wrong. They are so careful to not get anything wrong on this. And I think, it was the death knell of
What can I say about it? But she's
Charlie Rose is
marvelous.
So 32 minutes after that, Flight 77 crashes into the Pentagon. The forgotten attack, killing 59 on the plane and 125 military and civilian personnel inside the building.
On the side of the Pentagon that happened to be under construction, that was also built to withstand a missile attack. Very interesting how it hit it on a very specific side. We want to talk also about the weird maneuver it made, almost like a military jet pilot, the way it made when it swooped around and
next episode. Yeah. So, I know,
I get upset.
I know.
I've been getting upset the last couple of days.
So ground crews, they had only found out 10 minutes earlier that Flight 77 had been hijacked. And it's at this point that planes were only grounded in the New York City area. Think about this. There were 3 planes that had so far flown into targets. There were 4,000 planes still in the air where they could attack literally anywhere in the United States. They did not know where the next attack was coming from. And that is when the FAA grounded all flights, which took 2 hours to get all of these flights on the ground, which is terrifying and impressive all at the same time, because it was still 2 hours where they were in the air.
You didn't tell me I'm not going to see Maiden at fucking Lollapalooza.
That's not right. Real victims all across the country, yeah. So when
When they had that
firefighters
earthquake in
finally
Oakland, October
arrived
17,
at the top
1989, I was
levels,
living in
they
Oakland at the
found
time.
that all
But that
the
shit
water
scared me so
lines,
bad my booty was moving and I wasn't walking.
there was no way. The
And you
sprinkler
know every time
systems in
something
the
catastrophic
office
happens, black people
also
run the church.
completely
Some of them ain't been there so long they got
This
the knock to
combined
get in.
with the heat of an office fire. Office fires are notoriously the hottest of
You know I ain't
building
lying.
fires because so
Girl,
much
that
bigger.
earthquake church was
All
packed.
these
There's
financial
always some big
institutions, this
breeze
is
that happen. You
2001.
know, some
This
big
was
big
back
chicken
when these
farms on the
they
taste.
had
You know,
trees here,
but she made the best fucking
floors
food
just
in it.
fire.
You know what I'm
just
talking about?
you know, and that burns hot. It could all be held
I
in
see
an
the
iPad
freaking
today.
shows.
But
I know this because my
exactly.
father's a
And
minister back
this,
in
the
Louisiana.
temperature up
He
there.
gets something to pulpit. He shows up and see he wants to get
Of course,
paid.
the jet
He
fuel,
gets
the
something to
paper,
pulpit.
which was burning much hotter than the actual jet fuel. So this is
On
911
October 17,
call,
1989.
the 83rd floor in Tower 2. And this is definitely on the one. This is
All of a sudden,
pretty intense.
all of a sudden,
We're going to play a couple
all of a
parts
sudden,
right at the beginning.
it's a hot sometimes. I said it's a hot sometimes. I said it's a
It's also like for these people that they're calling
you know, so
they're used to like
they're not stabbed in the subway.
Their jobs are to be racist. Their jobs are to be the face of emergencies, to be you have to be held together.
in a situation like this, you just sort of want to not tell them that they're about to die. I think
No, you have to be a voice of rationality.
I mean, that's exactly what this part of the
all of the base got the long base on his arm. The base got a rope tied around the arm. The base the same way as I was saying. You gotta shake it a little bit. She talking about, come on, Cindy, let's go run around the lake. Now, blood, you know what you
that
did.
is a person doing their fucking
So
job.
we just start running a big ass around that
Yes,
lake.
the operators, I don't think they get credit for giving you the proper
Behind the fire truck, I said, you better go dump your big ass in that lake. This bitch jumped in the lake, came out the water with 3 fish in her mouth. Went home, didn't wash her ass, and I just put fresh clothes on her. You know, didn't wash her ass. I said, you don't want to wash your ass. What you think FDS stands for?
I take that is true. I mean, it's so true. It's very true. I don't know her name is Melissa. So since there's no water lines for these firefighters to use up there, their primary job became to bust out doors because the impact of the jet hitting, both of the jets hitting was so powerful, the towers shifted enough to jam most of the doors in their frames, making it impossible to open them up without the aid of an axe. And that's why a lot of people, especially near the areas of impact below the impact, all the doors were jammed. They were stuck in their offices. They could not get out. A few people who were able to find little pieces of drywall, if something had punched through, they could punch through. There was one group of guys that were stuck in an elevator. They dug through drywall and busted out a wall and came out in the bathroom. Because that was just that was rare. Most of these people were stuck, and that's why so many firefighters died, because that's what they were doing.
Yeah, they were trying to make their way because again, we had all been under the idea that these towers were supposed to be able to stand even if they got hit by a fucking plane. Did we hear that sound like over and over again?
1901, and no plane existed. I mean, they sailed in 1972. 1972, no plane existed.
No, I'm just saying, that's what they went in with that belief system, that they're not going to fall. It's just a fire.
Well, no, the Port Authority guys, the engineers, these two guys, let's see here, Frank DiMartini and Pablo Lopez, who ended up saving about 50 people. That was their primary concern. They thought, like, we have to go check on the structural integrity of this building. They weren't confident at all.
I know, but firefighters don't know because they're used to fire. They're using just office fires. They consider this like a fire, right? Yes, a plane hit it, but then also you look at this big, huge building and you think, oh, that's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And so they're up there just being like, we got to get through this until we can get the lines up here because the helicopters were already stirring their way up to try to blast a fire water. Like you hit it with hoses from the side, and it's. That's one of those things. You trust the building. You trust the building in the sense, you think that this is the worst it can get.
One of the survivors, this to me is amazing. One of the survivors, they busted through these doors that had actually been blocked from the smoke because some of the doors were actually airtight out. There's smoke wasn't coming through the doors. They busted open the door. There's a funnel behind. There's just this smoke going on. So, and then the second time, the guys on the phone with the boss, and they never disappointed. And she's like, there's something happening. There's something going on. I need to go.
So, just
I know. See Brian next week. I'm going to get some songs.
It's also like, it's too separate. It's like this denial. And you also see that people on the ground.
how y'all doing?
You see footage like, I remember this image really sticks out in my head. A woman on because there's paper everywhere. Like everyone keeps talking about like it was like it's just that's what people thought. And there's a woman on the street that is just doing something.
When are we gonna learn? What are you thinking about?
I always
act your mind in any way possible.
Oh yeah, when it comes, I immediately snap at the secretary.
I mean, literally, there is no fight. What are you fighting against? No fight, yeah. So 22 minutes after
I don't know.
the South Tower, the second one,
Only in New York.
falls first.
In New York,
Both
y'all.
video and
Not
picture,
y'all.
you can see it's amazing to watch this series. You can see the corner of
Just
this building. You can see
coming out of the ground.
I'm not lying.
I was walking, and I swear to you,
Top of the
it was this
tower
brother in the daytime just
to the
pissing.
side.
Just pissing. In the daytime, and the cop who told him move over because he had to piss too. Clean up New York, please send money.
Every one of those fucking things they trash Manhattan. Yeah. And it does make me think like, as you live in New York, you start to realize that those aren't buildings, those are like a bunch of people in there. Yeah, I don't know if the Avengers are really good. I think I just don't even want them in the city anymore. They just try to.
How many thousands has the Hulk murdered?
Oh, just so many. And it's like, I know you killed like one really bad guy, but then you killed so many good people.
No, but the thing you lost within your mind.
I do that
When we
regularly.
can rise
Walking
as a
down the
people
street,
and
I'm
develop
in
our
Manhattan.
mind to try to
I
get
look
into
up
what
and
we're
like,
trying to do.
because
And I
I'm
think the
seeing
big
this
thing,
footage
we gotta do
over
our
again.
thing. See, you know what I'm saying?
I can just see it building blow.
All right?
Yeah.
Long
It's
time
not a
ago,
manager.
brother, I was
Again, keep in
incarcerated.
mind,
They had called me an inmate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What
That's
this
what
would
I
actually
am,
look
okay?
like.
I'm
And
a
I've been sitting in
prisoner
the,
of
and it's such a
distance.
surreal
You know what I'm saying?
experience.
We gotta learn how to
Sitting in
grab
this
one another, bring each
office
other
up,
up,
and we're out
lift
in
each other
Queens.
up. How can we do
You
that?
can see the Manhattan. I can walk out of
How
the
can I
door
do
right
that?
now, and I
For
can see the entire
$5.99, I can
Manhattan
make sure.
I can see absolutely everything. And after sitting here, especially watching 102 and listening to it, how loud it is, and going out there and saying you are amazing how quiet it is out there. And you just feel that same sort of feeling.
I like that.
Damn,
See,
just
that
beautiful
was nice.
morning.
It's very
It's
cool.
just so
See, I
quiet
love
and so still, and it is eerie. And you have that laser sharp focus.
I like that. That's the thing I'm like, all right, what's wrong with your motherfucking show, man?
That is where it happened.
Because see, that's how we gotta
Yeah, I
greet each
can
other,
go
man.
back.
You
I
say
was
how
down
I'm
there.
say what's up,
On 9/11 museum. You're
I
in
know
it.
we can't do that.
Like you're actually in it. The 9/11 museum is built in what they call the bathtub,
which is where it was the 6 floors below the tower.
I think you're just denying the fact that we got a brand new shiny tower that we're all supposed to look at instead.
It's actually another one that's especially when you stand at the foot of it and look straight up. Like it is beautiful. So let's hear. Like speaking of which, down there, this is news footage from NBC4. This is a
white people speak to your ass like a mother, doesn't it? When it's like a lot of black people, when they speak to you, they're funky.
When it's 2 blocks away from where the whole thing happened, and this entire area has been cordoned off, and people that have been working in nearby buildings have been told to evacuate. That's what this mass exodus is to my left-hand side. To my right, we have 2 witnesses, and as we speak with you two, we're going to pan up and show a shot of what we see from this vantage point. Here's the Memorial Grill in New York across the street. Just shot on the street, and as you look up, you saw, because you said you saw the second one.
No, I didn't see the second one. Actually, I was coming out of the building, and there were maybe about 40 people at the bottom of One World Financial covered in blood. I did not expect that at all. And I work for Lehman and one right here. And a gentleman that I work with was on the telephone. He said, "What was that?" I said, he thought it was thunder. I looked over a screen. It was a bomb because I saw a piece of the building slow down. And I think I scared my entire crew because I could scream pretty loud. And it was pretty bad.
You mentioned that you saw people on the road outside of the building. Explain that scene.
I saw there's maybe about 30 or 40 people covered in bandages and blood. It looks like a lot of them were even on the floor of one of the exchanges.
Beautiful woman. These titties is mine. I love these myself. They don't leak
I'm not sure
nothing.
exactly what happened, but it was another explosion on the far side of one of the buildings from where we're standing.
Media's full of shit.
And another explosion
They
on the
make us
right-hand
look
side.
stupid. They must think we're crazy.
Another building has gone.
Media
Another
full of
building
shit.
has gone up.
Like the time
On
they
the
talk about
right-hand side of the
Jeffrey
road,
Dahmer.
people are now running
Saying
down
that
the
man
street.
was crazy because he
I'm not
ate
sure
their
if that was another
people.
explosion or
Now,
if
I've
that was
been
advanced
east by plenty of
debris.
men. I ain't call nobody crazy.
You take that like
I called them back, but I didn't call them crazy. Called some of them good, but I didn't call them crazy.
It's like a dream.
But I
Hindsight
give
is
Jeffrey credit. He must have a thing for dark
Yeah, and I mean, there's
I guess
other
white
footage that
people
goes
look
point towards that. We're going to look to, again, with building
And my
7,
boy
we'll talk about
Mike
the next
Tyson
episode.
was
There's stuff like that. This is just the belief again that those buildings just don't fall down.
Well, yeah, and you saw all of the news footage that I saw. They're all looking at a wide shot. Most of them are lit. This is the only one where there's someone on the ground that hasn't fallen. Every other one is looking at a wide shot of the building.
Grandmama showing you her pussy.
Even
Baby, you want some of
entertain
this?
the idea that the building fell.
Well, I will watch it for 2 minutes. I was brutally upset as watching
Be
that
honest, homeboy, for $1 million, you'll fuck Mike Tyson on your dad.
slamming down the street.
Tell the truth.
I'm watching
Thank
it.
you.
On the edge of my seat, I'm just next to tears, just imagining just that.
I had brother tell me, no, I
That's
was
exactly
fucking
what's
hell yeah.
and that's how exactly you kind of picture it. It's just this fucking wall of chaos. You can't stop it.
It's strange because you see it and it feels like it's alive. Yeah, it is like a living entity coming after you. There's a certain shot, so bizarre. There's a certain shot of a woman that's in a building and she's got her camera looking out onto the street, and you hear this noise coming like just like and then it looks like a monster, and it just goes, and all the dust and debris falls in. And
You have to have that little speech with him.
that is the most intense found footage horror film that's ever happened. The monster is it's a small monster.
You don't eat shit, don't look at shit, don't love shit.
I'm going to find out what happened. So sad. They said that it was so, there was a guy that told the story that said that he was literally reaching into his mouth and pulling out child.
You don't have to be.
When you watch the dude, there's a big one also in 2 minutes. You should see this police officer is walking around. He's got some sort of helmet camera or something. He takes off the helmet, and you just see him, and it's just water shooting out of the wall. And he's just like scrambling in his face, and he just washes himself with like. And anybody in New Yorker knows you don't wash yourself with random water. No, you see in Manhattan. It's not water. Yeah. So he's just splashing all over his face. It's fucking just.
You better get your black ass out there and get your Nintendo.
Because it hit much lower on the Thursday. So over in the North Tower, and I want to say again, 2 blocks away, New York City blocks. I walked 1 block in 20 seconds. So they are very, very close. These are not the Mississippi block. This is a New York City block. They're very close, especially in the financial district. Oh yeah. So the North Tower, remember, there is still 1,000, over 1,000 people
so bad I
trapped
dreamed I hit in the bitch killed.
the fire that is impossible to escape. And these people are still alive. You can smoke inhalation. I know there are people still alive because there were people stacked 4 to 5 high, hanging out of the windows. This is where the majority of falls began.
When you have your children, you ain't gonna fuck
tells a story. It's actually this is actually put up on the wall. The 9/11 Museum has a jump where it has a little plaque that says
and the other day, Hellfire came up to me and said some of the most ridiculous shit I've heard in my life.
And it's just showing 5 pictures on a loop of the people falling, specifically the falling man.
With
a very beautiful picture, which causes such a huge controversy, especially the controversy afterwards. Like there was a paper in Pennsylvania that published an actual picture, published that picture gigantic on the back, and it caused such an outrage. And this is what is so fascinating to me, and I think really shows the disconnect that people have about this day, is the news media showed the towers
It's like niggas way of saying you should have given head, isn't it?
for weeks. You just saw them fall. You saw them fall 5 times a day.
Sometimes on a bad day, I just look at mine and go, I could have swallowed
it did become used for decency. What I will say is that the images of the fallen people were taboo.
You guys have been fun,
people just didn't want to pretend that they didn't exist because it's like Joseph Stalin said, that famous quote, 1 million deaths is a statistic, 1 death is a tragedy.
No, the other thing too is, again, this is just to put this out there, conspiracy thought too, is that I think it is important that all of this footage exists, right? I think it's important to be able to see this stuff and know that it happened, know that it's real, see the fallen people. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's a real event. You watch it, but then you're going to also see again how that imagery is then twisted, and they use it. It's about optics. They use them to set up something for themselves to get something out of it. And those people, the reason why they're afraid of people, it's the same thing with what happened when we were fighting in Afghanistan and in Iraq. What they do is they don't want to show pictures of the fucking caskets with their soldiers are in, because that would make it far too fucking real.
Yeah, or any of the combat footage like they did in Vietnam, where they showed actual dying soldiers on the news. Every night.
They love keeping it a hologram because the pictures of the towers falling, if you just show them on loop without fucking zooming in on them, it does look like a goddamn action movie. And it makes you fucking pumped to go do something. And it's like when you watch the people just falling, you start putting your dad in there, you start putting your brothers in there, your cousins, you start putting those people's faces on those people, and then, everyone loves a hologram fucking reality. Like they want to keep it alive.
It's anger versus sorrow. You watch the towers fall, you feel anger. You see the people fall, and you feel sorrow. 2 very different emotions that are used for 2 very different things. Sorrow can be a very personal emotion, a very private emotion, but anger is shared, and it's useful. Yeah, it's so useful for their own reasons. Yeah, exactly. So you were looking up at the first towers falling. People are holding on to each other across the dividers to balance themselves. They're leaning out of windows. They are 100 floors up. Imagine looking down. They are 100 floors up. They are looking down. They are in a literal chamber. The smoke just has enveloped the entire structure, and they are looking down from
getting to the point where I can walk down the street and recognize people that have been
stacked on each other. 1 group of 5 either all decided to go together, or just one person
right now, I don't do dick
and
jokes.
pulled all the rest of them down. People
I start joking like that, people start looking at my long
and you kind of think watching this footage, like how many people jumped. I think if you ask most people, like, okay, how many people do you think jumped from the top of the World Trade Center? A lot of people are probably saying, like,
I don't want anyone to focus on that. It's no big deal.
Yeah, they jumped. You will never know exactly. Just jump to the
what good is it being so well endowed?
Fly for a second.
Every time you get arrested, you draw all the blood out of your body.
Where I hated to be every day.
So these buildings, they're filled with black smoke that most of the
Some
office
of you
workers
are laughing, some
had
of
no
you are sitting
idea
there going,
what
I
to
don't
do,
get
where
it.
to go. These buildings were an acre in area. They were 70% the size of
I'm not cool.
This next tidbit's
But you wanna know what
really
it is, Cole?
interesting.
Yeah, the only dude who was the only people that were prepared with the employees of Morgan Stanley because their director of security, this guy named Rick saw he was known as the man who saw it
Not
coming.
long ago, my wife gave birth to an
This has been a pain in the ass up until today.
Huge pain in the ass because this guy, he was convinced, like he knew, okay, the first, and he had this buddy that was also the security director, and he asked me, he's like, okay, so what do you think? They're going to do it again? The guy's like, absolutely. Of
And
course
it's
they're going to do
just
it.
that I haven't watched my wife's parents house for 9 months.
Fucking stinky
I
dog,
think
you don't
women
think they're
are
gonna come
super
first? You don't think they'll
human
take the fucking
beings.
photo? Yeah, they're like, alright, calm down,
You have a pile of guys don't have your past life.
They're going to come. They're going to come by plane. So he forced Morgan Stanley
Yeah, I
employees
learned
for
another one of the
years
helpers,
to
the
do
helpers
fire
going
drills.
to
He would time
the child
employees and bitch them out if they were too slow.
I mean, I can't
And
think
about
of you guys.
Columbine, this is what he said about
If I
Columbine.
was
Police are sitting
people
outside
started
the kitchen
going,
inside getting killed. We should have put themselves between the perpetrators and the victims. Those abject cowards. We were young. We could
abortion
afford
through
power.
the wall.
Run that building. That shit before it happened.
This is how confident this guy was in his ability. He's like, oh, fuck, man, if I was 20 years younger, I would have got on a plane. I would have
I respect my wife very much. I just don't respect the guys that call my house.
And this is how successful he was.
I'm a jealous guy.
Without this man,
I didn't realize I was jealous when this guy called my house and talked to my wife.
he successfully evacuated
I actually challenged the guy over the phone.
2,687 Morgan Stanley employees from the
That's
World Trade
jealous.
Center
They're going,
complex. And the last time they saw him,
Hello,
he was on the 10th floor of the South Tower.
sorry, Joe, not here.
So that guy's a pain in the ass in your office? That guy who's like always talking about regulations and shit like that? Sometimes it's so good.
Yeah, absolutely. So as New York is unfolding, passengers on Flight 93, they're on their way to the capital. Flight 93 is on its way to the capital. DC. It's 30 minutes behind Level 3, and they're getting word on the ground that the other two planes are on track crashed into the World Trade Center. And you know, as the story goes, they fight back, and I think I'm sure that although Dick Cheney, he definitely authorized the shooting down of Flight 93, black box recording, which is public knowledge you can't hear from the cockpit. Points more towards the terrorists crashing the plane rather than letting the passengers take control, because you hear you hear this fight behind the door, and you hear the guy Ziad Jarrah. He's saying like, hold the door, and they're about to get through, and he just starts screaming, Allah Akbar, and he screams it 7 times on the way to the ground, and it crashes in Shanksville, Pennsylvania. Whether it was shot down or not, 20 minutes away from the scene.
Well, if it was shut down, I have no problem with the government doing it.
Absolutely not.
You have to do
Absolutely
it
not.
at this point.
And if they shot it down, you also got to kind of think, it's like if they did shoot it down in that time after, like just some sort of, I don't know, some sort of like fight back type of thing.
Yeah, of course.
It just sucks that we had to kill how many innocent people in order to it's that fucked up, it's that horrible rock and hard place scenario where it's like, you can't let it hit the Capitol building.
Yeah.
You know, like it's funny, like, not because the president is more fucking precious than anybody else, but because of the symbolism. You look at the symbolism of what the World Trade Center falling down does, both psychically and politically. It's, 15-year forever war.
Yeah.
That's why presidents are always hated, because literally it's impossible to make a good decision. You just have to choose the lesser of two evils.
Lesser of two evils. So a little less than 30 minutes after the South Tower collapses, the North Tower goes down as well. And so now you've got a debris cloud that is two entire buildings. And one witness in the ground, he described it as almost silent. And there was not even sound. But they say, like, after he fell, that there wasn't any sound traveling through this field. And one witness, and this is just one witness, the only thing he could see was the flickering light. This is and this here is footage from and on the street right after.
Yeah, they just talk a woman out here, right?
Collapse. Top floor is collapsed now.
Yeah.
And then ran like hell. 69, but I can still leave on. Definitely the trap back there.
By the way, that is just badass. I mean,
he's almost laughing. I'm 60. I can't believe I can still. Yeah, it's like,
You know who I know?
69. Yeah, we're playing 102 minutes show. This is fucking immensely fat man.
Round back,
and he's like, and he comes back, and he's comes to the party. He's like, what are you doing? He said, I gotta go. I got my friend Nicky.
Get out of here.
He's smoking gun.
You know what he's like?
yeah, he's like, I gotta see my friends up here. And like, and he's just like, and he's just dabbing it. But the thing, like, you know, I'm an audio guy. The thing that has haunted me the most is like, I don't know if y'all heard that the sound in the background, that kind of siren sound. What that is called a pass alarm, and what that is that if a firefighter is motionless for more than 30 seconds, that goes off.
So when you listen, when you watch 102 minutes, you hear the sound over and over again, and each one of those noises is a dead firefighter.
Yeah, this is what it. This is a clear.
But don't stop there. Want to stand up and say, "Dog, King, you're the greatest love of all time." Don't stop
I
there.
haven't been able to be in silence for the last week because if it's silent, I
And
hear
when
it.
you
It
get
almost
that
sounds like
20 feet,
when you go out to the wilderness and you
want
just
you
hear
to
the
stand
bugs,
up and shout out that old
crickets.
Negro
Yeah, that is almost what it sounds like. But yeah, that noise. I remember seeing a video of
I
that.
came in last, I came in last.
Like it was
The
on some
Lord
video
Almighty, I came in last.
I remember seeing that noise is on the it is it's horrific. So ERs after the second tower fell, ERs all across New York are all just prepared for an onslaught.
Every time we get to hang out in LA, we hang out, acting crazy, but he's one of the funniest brothers out there from St. Louis. He was on the show, he rocked, he's gonna rock again. Give it up for my man. Y'all watch out, up front. Joe Torre.
There's no like you either have minor injuries that straight up the street, and they said there were about 2,000 injuries, no major ones really. A few.
It's amazing there wasn't one.
It was because when they got
Y'all ready for this last lap? You say hell yeah.
Manhattan. So when the towers fell, but they were out. People were out of there.
We're good at that shit.
We're good at that.
And you know what also what I like about us too is that we can fall. Like it's true. We can really fall into sort of a mob mentality, and we know how to move as a unit.
Damn, tie y'all shit together like double
Systems. That's why when you're a pain in the ass in the subway, when you're not from New York and you don't
Big
know
old
what
red
you're
dress
doing,
on.
and you're just like a fucking monkey wrench.
Christmas on him in some shit.
You're like standing in the middle of the that's what people so fucking mad at you.
Sitting there with a ribbon
New
and
York
shit.
is about cooperation and coexistence. Yeah. It's about moving. You gotta move at speed. You gotta know the rules, and you gotta look out for other people, and you gotta. It's about a web.
I know you're trying to be natural, but that's too motherfucking natural. That's naturally nappy. Look at her shit. Split ends got split ends. See that shit? You came out like this, I'm gonna fuck with your ass. Damn, is there a beautician in the house? Roll down.
Agreeing
Like old
between
broke ass
everyone.
queen
It's
teeth.
like it's like you so the
Big old page, woman, look at it.
It's 7 stories high from ground level, and one of the things that
Y'all doing all this front
they
row?
always wonder, it's like, where
weird
Some
deal.
ugly
Like,
feet.
oh, why is it not higher?
Ashy too. Look at them.
6 stories below that.
You need to soak your shit in some baby oil or something. Put your feet in a crock pot, just marinate you motherfuckers.
It's like a whole nother
Sitting in a front with some ashy ass feet. Look like you've been kicking flour.
There's this great book by Susan Secrets that forensic scientists who work on. They go and
Goddamn shame.
she talked about how these
Motherfucking shit.
forensics people would work in 12-hour
Kicking
shifts.
free in the house. Kicking free. I want to come out to the ring. I want to come out to a Tommy dog. He when he played.
Around ground zero.
So I got some time just like
people closure, identifying like
I
things
knew
like,
when you was
okay,
kid
I've got a
picture.
leg. Does anyone else have a leg? Does anyone else have a leg? It's like, this is it.
Went straight to Capri and shit. When you gonna be kid Benz?
They were able to identify
No.
60%.
Spin his little death jam check too.
And most of these people, I mean, and you look at in the museum, they have
Government
this thing
take all my
called a
fucking money.
deposit,
I ain't got no
which is
kids, no
about 2
property.
feet
They just
tall,
took all my
maybe
shit.
10 feet around.
Cause I know what
It
the
is
federal and
cut
social security
from
shit is, right? Who the
wreckage.
fuck is fighting?
And by the way, that museum is it's just
Who's them motherfuckers on the check? This should be fucking because that's what they do to your
If
ass.
you see it, and it's
For real. I got insurance now. So I ain't have insurance. I got insurance now. You best believe it. Shit pay like 80%. I go to every motherfucking doctor there is. Every doctor, motherfucking hair doctor, foot. I don't give a fuck. I ain't bullshit. I went to the gynecologist just to see what the fuck he was doing. Fuck that. You got to get the fuck over. You got to get over. When it was looting there like this shit. I was right there with the motherfuckers. Fuck that. I ain't got no morals when it comes to that shit. I'm taking advantage of all the shit I can't fry. I was still some shit.
It's
Got some shit outside on sale.
because
Motherfuckers
it's
way out.
part of a good team.
Yeah, you some shit. I ain't been out of town. I've been downtown buying shit, stealing shit, fucking. And you know, the bad thing that came out of it, you know, white guy got beat up.
body parts.
You can't have that shit. Goddamn, man.
First responders.
Brought this shit on yourself. You fucking South Central.
You know,
On verdict day?
very real, very intense.
Just cruising like a motherfucker. You gotta check out damn mind.
The people that
Shouldn't have been frozen. How the fuck? Anybody in a big ass truck when that's a motherfucker whoop their ass. He should have been running niggas straight the fuck over. He gonna get out there. What do you want? What do you want? That's what you gonna want. That's what your ass gets. Being friendly and shit. Shit don't travel. I ain't bullshit. You gotta take
a
advantage.
little bit busy, and the gangs took advantage of that. And it
Jeffrey
is
Dahmer has his
fascinating.
crazy ass crazy. Remember that eating motherfucker? He don't want to go to the store. The price is too high.
2,753
Fuck, he ain't cutting out no coupons. Fuck that. He want to eat motherfuckers.
43 NYPD
Eat motherfuckers. This is crazy because they white people crazy.
officers.
So you see them on Russell 911 every time because they crazy. Black people ain't crazy because you seen the black chick, the black woman that was talking to Jeffrey Dahmer, she's gonna run up on that motherfucker, bring her to jail. Oh, fuck you up, Jeffrey, but the bitch knew how far to go. The bitch was like, oh, fuck, Jeffrey's like, bring your ass over here, bitch, come on. I may be going to jail, but I ain't lost my appetite, bitch. Bitch, y'all, it's your girl,
There's no door. There's a mysteries at the center of this thing. Of course, there's going to be very fishy.
Some people, and I know people in the financial business, you reference the story of the secretary, the vast majority of people, they were not the ones that caused the economic collapse. They were with their children, their secretaries, their husbands, their wives. They were just trying to work and retire. And there was, they were talking about this one guy here, family's talking about this guy, and they're like, he wanted to be a history teacher. Like, he took a job as a stockbroker because he had, all of a sudden, he had a family. And he got to make money. Like, he wanted to put his kids through school. And it's like, he was a history buff. And he really died on 9/11. So, damn, it's crazy. Just thinking about that, like, how many Tims do we know? How many people do we know who do Tims? No, they're actors. Actors, Marcus. Can you imagine Nick Turner on the top floors of the world? We didn't even talk about Windows on the World, which they lost a stat. It was a restaurant at the top of the Trade Center. They lost
75 people, and they got calls from in there, and it just sounds wonderful.
So we're leading up to the anniversary of, of course, and we're going to be doing episodes about 9/11 up until the week of 9/11 to kind of talk about it. This is how we're tackling on the subject. Next week's going to be a little bit kookier, probably, but also to me just as serious because I believe that there are things tied to that. They used the events on 9/11 for very specific purposes. I think
there are conspiracies, and there are definitely conspiracies. I wouldn't say it's an inside job. I'd say that they definitely didn't know.
Yes, I would say, I think about this, and I think about what happened yesterday with the cameraman, is that a thing that I've been kind of thinking about since all that kind of happened. I got kind of punched in the gut yesterday watching that footage and watching all this stuff about 9/11. It's really kind of torn up my life a little bit, and I think it's really important that when things are negative and when things are intense like this, I think it's very important to put love and positivity and positivity in the world. I do believe that those kind of vibes are the type of thing that help cure bad shit.
Is this you trying to talk about your
Just laugh a little bit, just relax and laugh. 12:15 and Adult Swim.
It's so great, but I agree with Henry. Hug somebody that you hate today. Never just like tell someone that you love. If you hate somebody, just like go like, hey,
Make love to somebody that you hate.
well, I mean, like, make sure it's consensual.
Let's make them love. I want to thank Sammy Coughlin and Megan Farrell-Root for their help with research this week. They really helped. I mean, this is such a gigantic subject. Both this and next week's going to be bigger. And also, the third week, shit's going to get really weird on that one.
Thank you guys so much for listening to the show and supporting the other shows here at CCR Content.
And follow LP on the left.tumblr.com, who we just created yesterday on Ed Gene's birthday. So tell Dean and happy birthday. So many tips. Someone was talking yesterday about a woman fucking dead by herself with her hand. Very interesting. It's great. Great tips. From what I've been told, it's good tips.
Equalizing.
And also follow us on Twitter and go join the Facebook group and go buy t-shirts at kingofmario.com/merch.
Positive action beats the act of prayer.
And also thanks everyone for listening to the end of our longest episode ever.
When you come up,
It's talking about the goose delations.
I went to get baptized, they dipped me, came up, I came up. Come in the hot dog, fuck you, man, that water cold as shit.
Para esa mamá que enseña a sus hijas a bailar salsa, mientras ellas le enseñan los bailes populares de internet. Para la madrugadora que lucha contra la fatiga, a la que sigue la dieta al pie de la letra, excepto si se trata de sus queridos tamales. Para la que le rige las recetas y los problemas de tiroides de su abuela, y que hoy viene a Kaiser Permanente decidida a mejorar su salud. Para todo lo que está bien, estamos aquí para todo lo que tú eres. Kaiser Permanente.
So you were saying with Hilton Honors, I can use points for a 3-night stay anywhere?
Anywhere.
What about fancy places like the Canopy in Paris?
Yeah, Hilton Honors, baby.
Or relaxing sanctuaries like Conrad and Tulum?
Hilton Honors, baby.
Look, a 5-star Waldorf Astoria in the Maldives.
And we're gonna do this for all 7,000 hotels and resorts. We're the place that can take you anywhere. It matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay. Click the banner to join Hilton Honors for free today.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. Elbow grease and a whole lot of love transformed 100,000 miles and a body full of rust into a drive entirely its own. LED headlights, spoilers, whatever you need. eBay Motors has it at affordable prices. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, it's guaranteed to fit your ride every time. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
right? When you broke,
The
you black
universal truth of women's shoes. The cuter they are, the more they hurt. You have to put your best foot forward, and your best foot is an ugly shoe. Oh my goodness. Sam thought she had to choose between looking good and feeling good until she got fitted for Archie boards at the Good Feet store. Now I can wear the shoes that I picked out because I like the way they look, not because they were comfortable. Good Feet relieves your pain and her fashion dilemma. Stop by or schedule your free fitting at goodfeet.com. Visit us at your local Good Feet store or at goodfeet.com.
Right, I walk up there and be like,
This is the last time.
just little things, the back of my mind. Little things. Like, what all people take a derogatory word and make it fraternal, right? Like the word nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Word nigga. We can say, hey, nigga, what's up, nigga? Nigga, what's up, nigga? Nigga, come here, nigga. Sit down, nigga. My nigga, man, what's up?
I think that was the evolution of man. Skull was a sea creature who went all the way up to a flat zoo in Canada. That's perfect. Welcome to our last podcast of the Life Today. I am Ben, as always joined, staring at the beautiful Marcus Brooks, unfortunately not staring at beautiful Toronto. The third one, we call him Rex. Right, because so you suck, right? Well, I tell you, look, don't tell you any different, right? I've decided to do is Rick Cheney. Rick fucking Cheney. That's why Cheney named him Rick Cheney. Wow. Decided to amputate my hands and have
I tell my wife every night, I say, baby,
just to make me more visibly evil. It is very difficult to make Dick Cheney, aka Rick Cheney, more evil than he looks currently. The scowl of the second part of it is a super villain if you've never seen one in real life. We have given the man
do wild stuff. I want a sister. I want a
Those are the last Rothschild. You see how that we've given him? How many votes?
the big noses, big now noses. Put the head there and see what you're thinking about. That's the type of sister I want. And big lips, choppy lips. Lips so big you have to breathe them when he speaks to me.
He's sitting on into his buttons, just walking around.
And hair, I don't care. I don't care if her hair is down here or right here. As long as it's hers. I want a sister, and so was her hair because it was this goddamn long. She had pronoun burns all the way across her head. And every morning.
Pieces of future meat. Yes, so today is 9/11 Part 2, the conspiracy, which is why we're talking about Dick Cheney. Now, let me say right now,
you did. I want a sister, she got this. She was making love. You know, man, when you on top of your tongue.
Research assistants in this sweaty little room with the two research assistants that don't smoking they share the phone. Sometimes they'll tell on the phone and be like, what kind of research? Don't they tell you this?
And she stood up. Now I'm hanging there.
Get back to work. So, because we were originally going into this to tackle general steel beams. Building 7 being taken down.
Let me say something before I leave.
2 towers being exploded and taken down. Flight 93 being shot down. A drone being flown into the Pentagon. And I came to Henry and Ben with a 12-page outline, completely refuting everything that I found. And Henry, what did you say to me? It was a 12-page amateur chemistry lecture. It's highly compelling. Marcus is going to release all of his research. It's very good. It's very thorough.
Give another round of applause.
Seriously tackles the idea that the towers were blown up. They were not blown up. Building 7 was not blown up. This is the last podcast.
Indiana got it
So
going
far,
on. Like
they
all
were
the
not
states
blown up.
that
It did fall as a result of fires. Marcus has got the fucking science to prove. Got the documents. We got the documents. You want to have people fall asleep on the highway? Go listening to the show. Absolutely. No, it is very hard chemistry and it is very hard science and also physics behind what happened because
That's what I think why a lot of times conspiracy theories gain ground, especially with 9/11, is because I can say in one sentence, I can say the buildings were brought down by the government in a false flag operation in order for us to get into the forever war against terrorism.
I mean, it's not going to help you at the start. Also, really fast. I don't know. My instinct is that
Yeah, and that is, I can say that in one sentence, in order to review that the buildings were not taken down and to tell you exactly why and how they fell, I'm going to bore you with 12 pages of scientific nonsense that it took me days and 2 assistants to really wrap my head around and to really understand. And I even tried to explain it to someone here at the creek earlier. Just see their eyes glaze over when you try to explain to them the difference between heat and temperature. Well, they don't want to know.
I'm fully glazed over right now, so that is not going to happen. Not on our watch. We have no blood on our hands. By the way, NPR kills 13,000 people a year due to driving and sleeping, hitting the trees. Actually, Carly, his girlfriend's barely with him anymore. She's gone. She does know the truth.
The problem is that the truth is rarely sensitive. The truth is almost always boring. Okay? Once you let it, because simplification is easy. You can make a YouTube video where you talk real fast for 4 minutes, and it sounds real good. You get a couple million views, you get that on the back. But actually explaining the science behind why they did fall, and there's very real, very solid science, while there is compelling evidence on the other side. And I'm not going to discount it completely. At least as far as we go, we looked at all the evidence, and our opinion is that the towers fell.
All right, I also found my nickname of dog meat too real and the truth. Yeah, sure. Yes, of course. Always finds the truth. So there are 2 big conspiracies. So now we consider that conspiracy is that these towers were taken out, the building 7 was taken out, the Pentagon was hit by a missile, that Flight 93 was taken out by the government and not by the people inside, or was possibly suicide itself. But what we really discovered is that it's just the cover-up conspiracy. That's a conspiracy that the government likes you to have. And that is the one they want you to wait for hours. There's a great documentary that talks about the science of why they could have been exploded called Experts Speak Out, right? But if you watch it again, it's just nerds fighting nerds. The NIST versus more nerds versus the conspiracy nerds. It's just a nerd fight. The government yells at all the nerds up to fight with each other, and everybody just goes like, oh, you pennies just suck up into people's vaginas and just
grandiose ideas of what occurred on that day. They can call them goods, they can call them nut jobs, and they can continue to control the world the way they control the world. So let's start off with the truth. Let's go over some very simple stuff with the Twin Towers. Very simple stuff. Very simple. One of the reasons
we're trying to make this episode a little bit lighter because I know that last episode was photographs.
Right. What was the funniest part? The people on the ground during 9/11, the people going up in their apartments.
It was just a crime. It's just a fun. It was just a fun thing.
Yeah, the worldwide trauma is just amazing for comedy. And also I want to make a statement here up top. Some of the information in this episode is definitely truncated in the interest of time, but none of it is taken out of context. Not a single thing, because that's what I found again and again with this conspiracy stuff, is that they would take certain sentences out of context in order to serve their own agenda. They would cut off half of quotes that completely change the meaning of the quote. Nothing what we're saying today is taken out of context. We talk about the
Nazi concept of your hero meets propaganda. Essentially, this stuff looks like we learned from the Nazis. Operation Paperclip was scientists, but it was also psychologists, and it was journalists, and all of those guys. These guys, they learned this is to America. We know how to frame these arguments and make things real fucking confusing. And so do people that sit and basements to make YouTube videos is that a lot of times they go around and they can make something sound real compelling, even though you know that it's like it's made with MIDI music in the background and on his mom's fucking like power PC from like 1996.
Listen, welcome to the dream soundtrack. That's what they're using. They don't need many. They got one very, very dramatic song that is pretty much the standard for conspiracy.
Never trust a man, Red Pill. Each time, always the Matrix.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you want to sleep through the night? You have a cold, or do you want to go and have an active day with the day?
Or do you want to use a metaphor from a Hollywood movie that has gone through the corporate machine and use that metaphor to fight against the corporate machine, or do you want to grow the fuck up?
I don't know. All I know is I've been drinking a bunch of Diet Coke and I haven't exercised or lost any weight at all. That's a commercial. I didn't care what I was going to, but I'm trying to say that.
So let's start with the Twin Towers exploding, and this is a part of the conspiracy, and it is a conspiracy of greed. Is that that's what we can say here with the 9/11, this conspiracy here. It is a conspiracy of greed, and it does have something to do with the two towers falling, but not in the way that you might think. Now, while other buildings have sustained impacts from fully fueled passenger jets, the Twin Towers were constructed completely different than the ones that were hit. Rather than built with a steel web throughout the entire building, like most high-rise buildings are, they're built with these huge steel webs, so if they're hit with something large, the kinetic energy is spread throughout the building. So it doesn't get impacted on one specific spot. The two towers were built with a gigantic steel core in the middle with webbing only on the face of the building. And while this structure was indeed designed to withstand a jetliner impact, at most it was designed for a 707. The planes that hit the towers were 757s, which are 20% larger than 707s. So in other words,
you don't know what's going to happen when a plane hits built. You could do each sites, and you could say, oh, this building, oh, that don't fall down. That's a building. Because there's no surrounding sense. Maybe so they're like, no, don't fall down. It's got a back, it's got two sides, it's got floors, and it doesn't fall down. But then he actually fly a plane into it and shit happens. You gotta do the experiment to get the result. It's difficult to experiment with flying a plane into a building.
Oh, absolutely. And what I definitely believe is that the two towers of the 21st century Titanic is that they say, look, they're too big to fall. There's no way. This is a monument to man's intellect.
Right.
That this is what we have achieved. There's no way that they can fall. And it's so ridiculous because the engineers that made the Twin Towers said, look, oh yeah, jetliner could hit it. A 707 could hit this, and it won't fall over. Like they couldn't imagine that we might build a bigger plane than what we had in 1972.
I was watching that.
I mean, 707, we don't need much bigger than that. People are going to say, oh, wait, this is 1979. People got to track 4-inch waist because everyone's having this check. And that is how it's going to be to the end of time. And then got the Bee Gees. I'll tell you what, I'm excited. I actually agree with that. The Bee Gees were great. Staying alive, wonderful.
So you ask yourself, why was this building constructed this way? Like, what possible reason could they have for constructing this building in such a manner that makes it more vulnerable than other buildings?
Almost got it. Hold up.
You need good old-fashioned logic.
If they have one steel core and just a bunch of space out from that steel core to the walls, there is a lot more room to rent out than if you have steel webbing all throughout.
Right. And of course, like we discussed in the first episode, many of these floors were just for people. And we didn't have that now impacted models. So you could much smaller surface area because you don't need nearly as much storage space.
That is very true. But in 1972, real bad idea.
Oh my God, the fake mustaches alone felt like hands. People sweeping through the offices. Terrible. They had to save paper for every time the Yankees won the fucking World Series. So they kept it all in the room, and then what a convenient way to cover up some super blackout files. They had to cut it up and save shower in the home Next to me, Yankees win the World Series and going and putting ticker tack parade paper together. I'm gonna figure out the truth about a whole series of different things. Again, not gonna help you with the Starbucks getting your order. But I will say again, I don't think it's gonna be really difficult when you show me with piles of ticker tape. Right here. That's why I go to Dunkin' Donuts, because they don't ask you your name. I'm not giving you the information, Starbucks. Dunkin' Donuts allow you to go fast. You get your coffee. Absolutely. And you get munchkins for $1. Another thing that is definitely due to corporate greed or just sheer incompetence was that the steel columns inside were improperly fireproof. Even before the attack, the swing of the buildings and also that same steel webbing construction also serves kind of a windsock sort of thing where these buildings can sway back and forth in the wind and not fall over. The swing of the buildings in the wind caused the elevator cables to slam up against the walls constantly, which knocked fireproofing off of the columns. There was regular maintenance required to fix this, but of course it was not kept up regularly, which contributed to the steel beams not melting but warping due to heat, not temperature. Like I said, I could go into that. If I explain that to you, it would take another time. I was putting notes on Facebook, and you know what, they figured out that technology where the buildings can switch and move over, not fall over. Wall Street, a heroin addict. They were on Wall Street, and a scientist looked at that heroin addict.
How many times does technology mirror nature?
What came first, heroin or the addict? As far as Building 7 goes, very quickly, it was a victim of a combination of unexpected circumstance and shoddy engineering.
I'm so gonna say it's that's lying.
I'm going to go ahead and say it's a little fishy too. Everything about this is a little fishy. Nothing about this is super clear cut. But there is, I believe, definitely a side that you can sway with. Living in New York City for long enough now, we all have experienced slumlord landlords, and that's exactly what you said earlier. Henry, everyone is out for the bottom line, especially in Wall Street. Believe it or not, they didn't care about the people's salvation.
Because the only case I see a landlord, first thing I think of is empathy, trustworthiness. Absolutely. Wants to make sure that you don't freeze to death in the winter and you don't burn alive in the summer. Wait a second. Don't check the calendar. Today's opposite day.
Three-day columns in Building 7, 79, 80, and 81 carried a huge amount of floor area, specifically 79, which carried 2,000 square feet. And when a girder lost its connection due to, again, heat warping the steel, not melting it, column 79 fell, and with that went, the other two main interior columns snapped and fell inward at the speed of sound, which is why the building appears to free fall so neatly on itself. And in fact, the building falls at a speed of greater than 1 G. It falls faster than a free fall because those gigantic columns are falling so hard and snapping through everything. And just as a side note, that the experts agree is what I think it was called. All of these 1,700 architects and engineers say, investigate Building 7, investigate Building 7. No, investigate yourself. You say it never happened before. Oh, a steel high-rise has never fallen due to fire. Has never done. That's like saying that you're not going to go to the doctor for the herpes that you have just because you've never had an STD before.
I just want to say, I'm going to send an edible arrangement to your research assistants. Because I just said, maybe this is the slowest volume that you've had this morning.
Oh, I was being loud on that? No, you're being very, very professional. I'm just very concerned I have herpes. Is that it? And I'm going to go and say, like, these guys, like, ignoring these flaws, these structural flaws in these buildings, it's not only completely arrogant, but you know what? Completely negligent. Like, this is something they need to pay attention to, and they are
story for God knows what. Like I mentioned earlier, people are out there trying to create their own narrative, to sell their own books, to create their own brand. And that's what happens with all of these tragedies. And like you mentioned earlier in the first episode as well, Henry, 9/11 has a brand. The U.S. took that brand. The truth or whatever it might be. Same thing with conspiracy.
Absolutely, because it's what we're seeing out in comedy a lot, where people side with arguments to get work. They literally come in these huge things, and these artists kind of jump onto different things, basically band together, and they all get conventional, and they all get serious, and they all get like publishing money.
And then there's always one like super smart nerdy dude who's just standing along the street. He's just like, and he's like, you know, then he goes to an early grave, and everyone's like, I guess he's not. It's like, no, he was just really sad. He wasn't good rational truth. How literally drove him to dream.
When it comes to the towers, when it comes to the things that the concept of the anthropic, which is what scientists talk about, we talked about back about which is what they say about the world. They say that we got which is the same thing, right? They say the fact that some shit just happens the way it happens. These towers fall because planes fall. It's a beautiful reality. When you look at these big, huge, iconic buildings, and I think psychologically, we look at stuff and we're like, buildings don't fall. And so we automatically want to frame what we perceive the truth to be that buildings don't fall.
And, you know, and to that point, look at what happened with the government, look what happened with the pedophilic ring with the Catholic Church and priests don't touch children. They just drink a lot of wine and look at their penises as it gets older and then convince it to go down without touching.
Absolutely, they're just sensitive boys that have no place in life to speak of love for fucking God. If I could make a real fucking quotes. If we can't trust them, serve a whole life of that without getting your dick sucked. It's time for skate. Oh, with the basketball season here, you can now pick combo projection across football and basketball from the Specials League on Prize Picks. Yes, let the games begin. A league created specifically for combo projections that includes 2 or more players from different sports or leagues. You will never shut the television up. For example, LeBron James, I know him. Travis Kelce, he dates Taylor Swift. And a 10.5 combo of 3 PTs made plus receptions. That's incredible. Want to play alongside some of Prize Picks' favorite players like the rapper Meek Mill? I know him. You can now find community plays under the promos tab of the app to view entries from some of the biggest names in the Prize Picks community each week. It's fun to do. You get deep into the granular aspects of the sport. I have found sport over the last couple of months. I enjoy sport. Every type of sport, every shape of ball. Please include me at your tailgate. I'm looking for a spicy hot dog. Go to prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT for a first deposit match up to $100. That's prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT. Daily fantasy sports made easy.
This podcast is brought to you by Squarespace. It's the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs who are looking to stand out and succeed online. Everyone knows the holidays can take a toll on your bank account. If you're looking for a creative way to increase revenue and give your family and friends the holiday treats they deserve, then you need to get started with Squarespace's new feature, Squarespace Courses. I mean, I can teach you course on Castle, maybe. Give it a go. Squarespace has the tools you need to create and sell your own online course. Set up with a professional layout that fits your brand. Upload video lessons to teach techniques and skills. And turn your course into powerful built-in world engine editor. Turn your creativity into income with Squarespace courses. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to www.squarespace.com/lab to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/left. And I think this point brings us to the very crux crux of what this episode is all about. Because on one side, you have people who look at the towers and they think they couldn't possibly fall. There's no way that they could possibly fall. And on the other side, you have people who think there was no way that the government could have possibly had anything to do with this. There's no way that they could portray as the people in the highest levels of government could possibly have anything to do with the towers falling. The problem is, next thing you know, you're going to tell me Josh Duggar was on Ashley Madison. What the truth is, somewhere in the middle. That's just like most other things. The truth is somewhere in the middle, and that's what we're going to get into today. The real conspiracy behind 9/11.
And which is to put it flatly in a sentence that 9/11 was allowed to happen to enter us into a forever war against the concept of launder international money and arms throughout the entire world, all over the place for as long as we want to.
And if not, let it happen, at the very least, nudged into place by American corporations with ties to the highest level of government and rogue elements in the Saudi Arabian government, as well as corporations within Saudi Arabia. Let's get into it. Let's start with the Middle East with Mr. Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden, one of 17 kids born to Mohammed bin Laden, the head of the largest construction empire in all of Saudi Arabia. Now, this man, known to marry and divorce just willy-nilly, and would often marry his ex-wives to employees.
Because she's like crazy fucking annoying and shit. Like always getting around people do things. I stick them up my own fucking asshole. I make myself fucking short up your fucking pants off. You're fine. Okay, Simon.
You've got to. When your boss is giving you a bonus, it'd be rude not to accept it.
That's like, that's what I love my African
Griswold. This is the Bin Laden version of Jelly of the Month on the Christmas vacation. Y'all didn't like the Jelly of the Month play. I'm sure some of these people didn't get in there.
Around butt naked with a trade off body.
Go get the bonuses.
Got over in America, told us we gotta cover our shit up.
Thankfully, Story came and gave me something for free.
Pull y'all titties out right now.
Osama bin Laden, he died in a plane crash on his way to pick up a child. Oh, I'm sure that child ride was so sad.
Isn't it ironic?
Here I go down, girl titties look like rain. But you don't want to make me feel bad.
For the next 14 years, died in a plane crash. So Bin Laden himself, Mr. Little Osama, he was actually not religious and was in fact a big fan of Western culture until the age of 14. His favorite TV show, Bonanza Show.
Great show. Horse drama. Absolutely. Because they were witnesses as potential wives as well. I don't mean to be racist. I just don't understand the culture.
Right, of course. So, Osama bin Laden, at 14, he has a religious awakening that is perpetrated by a gym teacher. Religious advice from your gym teacher. That's where you go when you really want to learn. About history from your janitor. Hey, there we go. I had a great janitor Bob.
We're gonna talk about
I had
the
Joe
things that we hear about, but we never see. The things that we hear about, but we never see. My brother, never see serial number on a condom.
They used to keep soldiers
No,
company.
I guess you don't roll it back that far. Things you hear about, but you never see. And you got so close.
They call it a mob, Joe Freddy.
We call it a mob because it stands
Things you hear about. Do blind people see their dreams? But they think about
I
seeing.
never learned to read. Because the only thing I
And kids in
learned to do is
wheelchairs
secretly
run away from home.
my beautiful, beautiful mom. And
And then the real janitor walks in and you wonder who you've been talking to the whole time. Terrifying. So Bin Laden, he joined the Islamist Jihad in Afghanistan in 1984 when he was 27 years old. He actually wanted to go much earlier in life, but was prevented from doing so by the Saudi Arabian royals and, of course, his mother.
And if you give out a solid Bin Laden was a master, you should have met his sweet mother.
Yikes.
Hello? I want my fucking quarterback.
I figured up your joke. Okay? I
This is Al Sharpton, just like Martin Day, for the thyroid problem.
I make the dollars feel after I squirt
And you people with dyslexia, wipe the ass first, then shit.
It's just different. You know, a lot of kids in America want to go to
Someone
Los
with
Angeles
no
and become
eyebrow.
big-time actors or really successful poets or writers, and it was all jihad.
Yeah.
There needs to be another option. There has to be. So let's start bringing these two sides together, America and the Middle East. America's involvement with Afghanistan has its roots in Afghanistan's war against the Soviets, that would be the USSR, now known as the Russians, that lasted from 1979 until 1989. See, this was a proxy war, and America was hoping to support Afghanistan in an effort to create a Russian version of Vietnam. Yes, well, I mean, a Russian version of Vietnam sounds, you know,
Celebrate the man you never met. It looks just like you. And knew your mother very well.
the music coming out of the Russian version of Bin Laden.
Just like your hair for that. How many of you mothers are still here with your baby's father?
different music.
See, not too many.
Different.
And
And just like, you know, the communists were very successful in helping out Viet Cong in humiliating America in the 70s. The Americans were extremely successful in creating a Vietnam for Russia. And in fact, this was one of the things that ushered in the end of the Cold War and completely contributed very significantly contributed to the fall of the USSR. Well, basically, we had enough resources to just constantly be giving the Afghans all of our weapons. Which, if you watch, when the rebels took out Gaddafi, all of a sudden they had a bunch of old school 1993 U.S. weapons. When the Afghans were fighting the Soviets, they looked a lot like Vietnam if you solely look at the guns they were using and things like that. Of course, they also used some Russian arms also. But at that point, the Russians were using 35% of their GDP on military. And the U.S. at the peak of our most people were just 5%. So basically, you just waited them out and had them become dumb enough to use up all the resources.
I don't know what the hell this really go on and on. It was a minister that we had in America, Rabbi Brzezinski, who created this concept for the Ark of Crisis. And what it is this idea that you propagate and help support Orthodox religion and the borders between Afghanistan and Russia. The idea was to take from, basically, to create a group of rebel fighters out of the worst of the worst criminals from the worst neighborhoods of Afghanistan and ultra-religious people. And to keep up the religious fervor of those areas, basically to make them motivate and make them huge pains in the asses to Russia. Because then again, it's back to what we're doing now, which is fighting against a concept. It becomes that the Russians become infringing on the Afghani lifestyle, which involves religion heavily.
Well, I mean, no more than places in Oklahoma involve religion. They really just prey on the people who are extremely poor. And wherever there's poverty, there's a lot of room for you to put a weapon in somebody's hand and convince them to use it in the right direction. Absolutely. So while we did aid Afghanistan in creating Russia's Vietnam, we, as America is wont to do, especially in the Middle East, left the country in complete and total shambles. And as Charlie Wilson, the man that was effectively in charge of the operation, who Tom Hanks played in a wonderful little film called Charlie Wilson's War, lighthearted, I would say. A little too lighthearted, yeah. He said, these things happened. They were glorious and they changed the world, and then we fucked up the end game. Right. And of course, I'm sure you'll get into creating the vacuum. Well, that's what happened, is that the ensuing power vacuum after we left was filled by the Taliban, who were supported by Al-Qaeda and Osama bin Laden militarily, and were funded financially by
the Saudi Arabians. So now you have the Saudis' tendrils firmly planted in Afghanistan, both militarily and financially.
So we have two things, right? The guys that filled us up, Mujahideen, right? Which are a group of these like basically street toughs and religious nuts that hit before the Taliban and all these people started taking over Afghanistan. And not only that, but they were sitting on a huge amount of billions of dollars that the U.S. and Afghanistan and Saudi Arabia were helping fund the entire revolution, right? And basically, the U.S. would send money and weapons, and Saudi Arabia would match it dollar for dollar and include the guys to go in and help set up their fucking army. Yeah. We made a delicious of fighters that fight. I forget what the term is. It's like non-unilateral fighting. It's an idea of like true guerrilla warfare. You can't fight them. They're picking you off one by one, blowing you up. You don't know who they are. They're setting booby traps. They're stealing their weapons. They're doing all this stuff. We made these guys really good.
Yeah, I mean, they're anyway, so that's exactly what happened in Iraq right now. See what ISIS has created. It's exactly what occurs. And, for the U.S., you could argue that it wasn't necessarily a bad decision. The Russians dissolved because of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was a calculated risk, and boy, did we calculate wrong.
And a conspiratorial thought, if you also want to say, great to set for down the line to have a government. If you want to say, like, no matter what, I think a good reason to leave, and when the Taliban starts getting set up, they're going to be like, okay, let's mark that as our future villain in the story. Like, boom, we got him. Boom, we got him. It's very easy, because now we're starting to look at it being like, so if we saw the pattern with the creation of Taliban and what Al-Qaeda would eventually become in Afghanistan, and then the same shit happened with ISIS, it's got to be almost like we want it to happen, right?
The bubble's just like the housing market bubble, or I think there's going to be a university bubble bursting soon. They just go to different places. So Yemen right now, we're currently in our proxy war. As soon as the U.S. stops backing the group of people fighting the Houthis in there, the exact same thing is going to occur. There's going to be a whole series of unrest, and the next tribal group will come in and win. I mean, whoever is the next president, guaranteed to go in. We're going to get rid of ISIS, and it'll just move to a different country where we currently are festering in with the proxy war in Yemen. We're always 10 years ahead.
My question is, if we fight the Houthis next year, do the blowfish follow?
Yes, of course. So you're asking, okay, the Saudis are now in Afghanistan. They've now got a lot of money invested in Afghanistan.
But Marcus, that's great news because they're our allies, right? They're always helping us out. We got our back over there.
Oh yeah, and in fact, they are the number one buyer of American arms, of defense arms. They are the number one. Nobody in the world buys as many arms from America and American countries as Saudi Arabia. Unfortunately, there must have been a bit of a bugaboo in the communications because 15 of the 19 hijackers on September 11th were Saudi Arabian.
Marcus, that doesn't work out because they're our allies, and I'm confused about that, and I don't think that's real or right.
Oh, you don't? Well, let's listen to some of the connections here. The United States has had private business ties and government contracts with Saudi Arabia since 1933. Like a lot of other countries in the Middle East, the U.S. did absolutely nothing when this country started to become an Islamic radical state that it is today, and indeed, of course, encouraged it, as you were talking about earlier. And you ask, why? Well, in theory, a dictator is a lot easier to influence and control and make deals with than a democratically elected government. When you're done with them, like, say, for example, Saddam Hussein, you can just throw them away.
Absolutely, you make little perfect villains for the future, and really all you have to do to keep a dictator happy is to get a jeweler to make him a nice little sentiment.
It is honestly true. That's what's so interesting. We talked about it with Simon Rabbi on top of it. 1933 Saudi is like a brand new country. So this dude saw they're going through the desert. He has no idea what the hell is happening, and he's just like, pray to God I can stop soon. So people stop asking where we're going. Look up there for little children yelling at the backstep when you're on your way to Disney World. When are we going to stop? I have no idea. It's like, shut up. So they finally stop and just random luck. They step on the biggest oil reserve in the world.
Yes, they literally probably were digging holes to take a shit in the desert. Honestly, swear to God, I scored him in the asshole with one. And then they become like the Beverly Hillbillies. They are like, you look at all these royal families are the Beverly Hillbillies. The Oon, the Hill dynasty, the Kim dynasty. I mean, they're all morons.
Yeah, they absolutely are, and that's how it got out of control with Saudi Arabia.
So someone on his mother on a rocking chair tied to probably in the desert with the shotgun.
Well, that's unfortunately what happened is that Saudi Arabia did come upon some of the most rich oil reserves in the entire world. They're too powerful for the United States to control. They're not controlled. They're not influenced. They are a quote-unquote ally.
And when everyone talks about oil, they often just talk about using it in cars, lawnmowers, things like that. Every one of your Lunchables, every single plastic that we touch, everything is created from oil. It literally created. America does not exist without Saudi Arabia's oil.
Yeah, petroleum. That is the biggest thing. Now, people think about oil like exactly. It's not just cars. Everything is made from petroleum.
I can only think of Lunchables.
I want to point that out right there. There are literally millions of things that you could have named there. The first thing that came to your mind was Lunchables.
Marcus, you know that what Ben likes most is steak. Oh, I love it. And what Ben likes second most is a big old bump. And the third thing that he likes most is a shirt and long sausages.
Oh, yes, I have to, of course. So now, the 9/11 Commission, which we didn't really talk about.
I want to make Raz. Can we get Raz noises every time we say the 9/11 Commission?
Well, the 9/11 Commission, I can see both sides on this. I can see on one side that, yes, they did hide some things, but they were also stonewalled at every fucking point. Every time they tried to ask, they were completely stonewalled, and many of their questions were never actually answered.
You know what I also found really interesting in my research? There was also a commission investigating Pearl Harbor that had very similar connections to, of course, 9/11 because of the outcome of both. Right? It's very interesting. It's a very weird part of like conspiracy history that I think is kind of overlooked a little bit. You go to people just like it's a different style of commission. Because you know what I mean, like back in the day, they could be out with the president, but now everyone has to like not do that anymore. It's like about variety. It's very intense conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not the funny thing is people think about these commissions as if they're independent, entities. These are all part of the government. I mean, it's a new Patriots. They had Deflategate happened with Tom Brady, and it's Tom Brady and Bill Belichick was like, "I will investigate. I will get to the bottom of it." So there is no real such thing as transparency, and that's why, of course, they were blocked everywhere they tried to go because at the end of the day, they also still want to have a job. It's like when you're working in an office and you got to get a group of people that are all going to decide what's the field trip for the summer.
Right. So the 9/11 Commission, of course, they were formed to investigate the attacks on mostly the terroristic aspects, on who was responsible for these attacks. The 9/11 Commission report has 28 pages missing from the final release, 28 redacted pages, and this guy, Senator Bob Graham, he said that the evidence, quote, points a very strong finger at Saudi Arabia as the principal financier of the 9/11 hijackers. And the reason why I find this very interesting, why he's just not saying it, is because the only time he trots this out is when Saudi and U.S. relations are strained. Right. You know, when they're strained and they're like, and Saudi Arabia's like, oh, I don't think we want to do what America wants to do anymore. He goes, what about those 28 pages, huh?
Right. And they treat these 28 pages like a holy grail. It's very difficult to get security clearance enough to go and see it. And then, of course, when you do go, you cannot take pictures. You can't do anything. You can't take them out of the room. You're heavily monitored with armed guards. And they walk out of there, and it does look as if they have just seen an epiphany. The first time that this guy spoke, his eyes were wide as his as if you just took a bunch of acid. It's just like birds or dogs if you think about how brains are. I have no idea what that means. But, so it's very interesting how sacred these documents have become. Yeah, exactly.
We also look at the minutes that were cut out of Richard Nixon's those recordings and all this stuff. Every single time something is redacted, it means that our government is doing a lot of footwork to make sure that people don't know what's going on. Because to have something be that obviously out in the open and be like, and this is stuff that we don't talk about, means that it's unbelievable. Because it would shatter the global relationship between Saudi Arabia and America, even though we're pointing that big fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger finger at them whenever we want. Yes, give it up.
With the decline of oil prices and with they're running out of oil, Saudi Arabia. We'll find out very quickly in the next few decades how much we really like them as people, I guarantee.
Yes, we've run out of oil, but we do have these warehouses full of big rocks. I know that they like them. You put googly eyes on rocks.
Kind of do like that.
This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. How do you give gifts around the holiday season? Me, it's by who I like best and who's physically closest to me. But no, normally this year we're going to do something really nice. Like, I got my beautiful wife a necklace. She's going to love it so much. And she said she already got me an insurance policy. I think it'd be fine, right? But whether or not your family gives gifts during the holidays, you get to define how you give a gift to yourself. And the holidays are a great time to do that. So whether it's by starting therapy, going easier on yourself during tough moments, or treating yourself to a day of complete rest, remember, give yourself some love this holiday season. Kiss yourself in the mirror. Come on. Spend some extra time with a personal massage. In the season of giving, give yourself what you need with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/LASTPOD today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/lastpod.
Hi! Trying to connect with a friend whose native language is English. Are you traveling somewhere where people won't speak English and you want to learn the language? Then Rosetta Stone is for you. I really wasn't ever able to travel outside of America until we started touring with this show. But man, I'll tell you this, when you travel, even if you learn like 4 phrases, maybe 5, the people that you talk to in other countries, they appreciate it, and you'll have a better time. Rosetta Stone is the most trusted, time-tested app out there. Choose from one of 25 languages. Imagine you go on that vacation and you think, man, I want to know every German word there is. You can do it. Don't put off learning that language. There's no better time than right now to get started. And Rosetta Stone makes the perfect holiday gift. For a very limited time, last podcast and live listeners can get Rosetta Stone's lifetime membership for 50% off. That's 50% off unlimited access to 25 language courses for the rest of your life. Redeem your 50% off at rosettastone.com/LVOTL today. The other thing to think about with this, there was a 2005 CIA report that the Saudi government themselves had nothing to do with the attacks, but 3 paragraphs of redacted information could point to rogue elements within the government having direct involvement. That is something that we will definitely cover later on the American side. Rogue elements within the government.
This sounds like a good old-fashioned Chinese sleepover. He loves to have them, and you know what? His mom will let you watch as many R-rated movies as you guys can watch, and so you fall asleep.
Even the Lost Boys?
Even the Lost Boys. God damn it. You owners and Kiefer Sutherland banned in this home.
That's not right, but I do want to say, I want to point out Nixon's, the things they redacted from that was just a whole series of phlegm sounds that sounded like an oyster, and he said, this is my legacy, can you get rid of it? Yeah.
Him going like, okay, now what is the meanest way I can say the word kike? Tell me what's a cry. Sounds meanest. Listen to me, Henry.
We could talk about Nixon forever. We'll talk really good. So, again, with the big conspiracy theories, the other ones, okay, so the hijackers, they were not on the planes, their names aren't on the manifest, blah, blah, blah. All this stuff is very easily explained if you spend 10 minutes on a fucking Google search. It's all very easily explained.
Did you Google search that so people can do that?
Just Google search hijackers plane manifest
and it will explain to you why they say, okay, because a lot of conspiracy thought. Okay, so what happened with the passenger manifest? They say when the American Airlines first released it, there were no Arab-sounding names on them. But
yeah, because you're not going to go with the Arab names. So you're going to go, yes, my name is Bill Sanders. And as you can see right here on my ID, it says Bill Sanders.
Well, the problem with that is that, and of course, everyone is going to fucking go nuts over this. But airlines, they have a strict policy of not releasing names until next of kin has been notified. You see it every single time, all of this stuff. Every time there's an aircraft that crashes, they don't release the names of every single person on board. They release the names of everybody that is pretty much everyone that's been contacted. So whether these names are Arabic or not, they're still not going to release these names. And then later on, they did release these names. But of course, conspiracy theorists say, well, they could have easily added those names after this. They could have easily done that. Why did they fucking do it in the first place? That's also another thing about conspiracy thought that is very annoying to deal with, is the goalposts are constantly moving.
Right. And then I love the conspiracy thought, like how is it so easy for them to board the planes with the box cutters? And I always like to say it was before 9/11. So it was just they had 20 more minutes of freedom, and you could still get on board with a plane with a box cutter.
But they should have known that something was going to change when they were going up. They were going through the security measures, and all the guys were like, all this shit's going to change in like fucking 24 hours. All your jobs are going to become much more of a pain in the ass, huh? I mean, I'm just saying, I got the feeling, huh? So tell me, have you heard of Rosie O'Donnell? She's big. What is so funny? Anyways, got to get on this plane.
I didn't understand.
I'm going to fly into the World Trade Center. I'm joking. Folks, not joking. I'm joking. Not joking.
Great Rosie O'Donnell joke that guy was telling. God, I love working here.
So weird how he opened up that bag of chips with the edge of his shoes.
There were also other claims that these people were not religious extremists whatsoever. But the people that say that they weren't religious extremists, you're kind of losing the forest for the trees here. Like, for example, a stripper in Florida claimed to have, quote-unquote, dated Muhammad Atta, the most famous of all the hijackers during his time in Florida when he was training to be a pilot, saying that he was a drunk cokehead who just loved nothing more than fuck day and night.
And she was just like, I was smoking one of them browns last week, and it must have been one of them hijackers. You can tell he was suspicious in the way he was, and he was always sticking his arms out and making funny noises.
They told me I was the tower.
I mean, it may be true that he was fucking around, that he was, going to Vegas, that they were all going to Vegas. All that might very possibly be true. The only problem with this witness, though, this stripper, who a lot of conspiracy theorists cite, is that she, when pressed further, said that the guy that she was fucking was over 6 feet tall. Was 5'7", and when this stripper finally produced a photograph, it turns out she was just fucking some Middle Eastern dude in Florida, and then decided after he just completely disappeared from her life, he must be the worst terrorist in the history of the fucking United States.
And I don't know now that I think about it, he was Italian, and his name is Brian.
Yeah, and I don't want to discredit strippers. There's a lot of honest strippers out there. The other day I was at Pumps at Great Strip Club in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, and the woman said, "Oh, aren't you attractive, handsome?" So she called me handsome. I knew she was telling the truth. Yeah.
So sweet. Absolutely. Because she was like, because my problem is that I knew that once you get a taste of my sweet rolls, nobody's going to want to bring that with her.
And no, she did refer to her vagina as a sweet gulch. That's true. Were you there? Were you the stripper? Oh,
well, let's move away from strippers right now and move to hard court documents. Because if you'll remember, the hijackers were trained at a flight school in Sarasota, Florida. And in January of just this year, a federal judge started reviewing 80,000 pages of documents that relate to a prominent Saudi Arabian family who lived in Sarasota, who had extensive contacts with 3 of the hijackers. hijackers while they attended flight school. In fact, a few days before the attacks, the family left the country with dinner on the table and a brand new BT Cruiser in the driveway, as Bob Graham said, as though they'd been tipped something was going to happen, and they better not be in the country when it did.
I'll give Clinton and Hillary and even Donald Trump some leeway when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein being a pedophile. Let me undo a lot of people, right? For one family to know 3 of the 15 Saudi hijackers, it just doesn't seem like a spurious relationship. It seems like they had to know what was going on. And then also, I love Middle Eastern culture and I love Middle Eastern food. You don't leave dinner on the table.
You know what it is too? There's nothing that the Middle Eastern family loves more than a brand spanking new PT Cruiser. There ain't no way you're leaving that behind.
No.
I'm even going to say this in terms of conspiratorial thought. The thing that doesn't still get to high heaven is the skills of the hijackers when it comes to piloting the planes, the 757.
I will admit that is the only thing I cannot figure out or explain. Everything else I have some sort of answer to. This I have no.
They were called piss poor stupid pilots. They did not pay attention in class. How do you enjoy a guy who made almost professional level turn around in a 757 to land dead in the middle on the side of the Pentagon? Right? It's this crazy maneuver he did. This huge turn going 500 miles an hour, and then he was 30 feet above the ground. It's incredibly difficult to do.
Well, the huge turn was he was first headed right towards the section of the building that housed all of the top brass in the Pentagon, and that's why he made the crazy turn and came back around and crashed into the Pentagon. Like, yes,
and he, a month before, he was not allowed to fly solo in his flight class because his skill level was not ready for him to fly alone.
Well, haven't you watched any good 80s sports movies? Montages? You can learn a lot about Chicago Bears, Major League. You listen to some inspirational 80s movies, put on music, put on some high socks. You can learn anything.
The fat kids at camp who somehow beat the athletic kids in the fucking serpentine race for the experts. We have here, right? They said whether there were certain things that came out about it, specifically Flight 77 when it was landing in the Pentagon. People specifically were looking out, they saw that plane coming, they're like, oh, good, that's your backup. That is a plane being flown by a professional pilot. That is a military pilot. Then, coincidentally, landed to the side of the Pentagon that was being completely rejiggered to be renovated.
just renovated. That is completely acceptable. Dog meat says okay.
Thank you, dog. It was made to withstand a missile attack or a plane colliding into it. It was completely essentially evacuated. That's why 125 people died, which is sad to say that number. Really, there were many things about the site of the crash that are really specifically very suspicious, and it's that whole storyline is very.
I mean, I can honestly say the flight plan is the only thing that is not really explainable there. All of the rest of it is completely explainable. It is why would they, if they were going for maximum damage, why would they hit the only reinforced part of the Pentagon?
Well, that's the whole thing. They went 2 for 4. Yeah. You know, these things happen. Randy Johnson getting hurt with the baseball. It's like David Tyree made one of the most amazing catches in sports history. Nobody thought they went 2 for 4, and you know, you can definitely tell when they hit him with the first play. It is like going all over the place. Yeah. It didn't like hit like dead on. It was just like, oh my God, please, you know, it's so. Now we've got so we've established what is going on with them. We've established that they have a side to them. So there is people within the Saudi government, people and Saudi Arabian citizens that are very heavily invested on Team Hijack. And there's Team Government, there's Team Corporation, there is the other side of this, and who is the leader of the side on American soil? Mr. Nick Cheney.
Also, his name is the fucking Penguin. Literally the most visibly evil of any leader. Anybody who can't make a full smile it should not be in public office.
If you watch interviews with him, watch that he does smile. People reported like so 3,000 people on 9/11. It's always at these random moments where he gives that little smirk, which I think is a tell that he's going to say something that's untrue.
Yeah, he's also just constantly biting on a leather strap. He's fucking snap at that needle like literally biting people's noses off.
The S&M sex of Dick Cheney.
So Dick Cheney, in case you're too young to remember, he was the vice president under George W. Bush from 2001 to 2009 and had been present in the White House in one aspect or another since the Nixon administration. He was Gerald Ford's chief of staff when he was, 33, 32?
32, I believe.
He was the youngest chief of staff in history. And you have to think the chief of staff, that's the man in charge of the White House, pretty much.
Now, this sort of influence over decades. This man has watched the political climate and sort of international climate of America change for a long time. He's got a lot of presidents talk about the future of America. 60 years.
And really give advice to them. He also was, he was there before, he was there after, trilateral commission before government became lesser than corporations.
Yeah, he really was. And he also, imagine the connections he made in that time. It's crazy, just like the favors that he garnered during that time.
Just watch the documentaries on the Dick Cheney just basically don't become, look at that, how position at such a young age in government that totally, he's a megalomaniac and he's a real scumbag. He uses everything against people. I mean, a terrible person.
The line that I find to be most indicative of who he is from that documentary when he says it's more successful than the people of.
Exactly, he says it with that. And he's got that lip thing going on. It's everything that's disgusting. He looks like he's slamming sardines and constantly, not salty enough.
So after being a part of Gerald Ford's staff, he spent 12 years as a senator from Wyoming, and then in 1989, he became George H.W. Bush's defense secretary. And for those of you who were versed in the history of the early 90s, you'll know that the first Bush presidency was also the first Gulf War, of which Dick Cheney was a very large part of as defense secretary.
And he was heavily lauded for how efficient a job he did.
Yes, and he was actually reasonable about it. About the first Gulf War, this was from a C-SPAN interview he did in '94 after he had been out of office. They asked him, and this is also a question I think a lot of people asked when you were like the second time, why didn't you go there? Why didn't you go after Saddam? Why didn't you take him out the first time we were there? And what Dick Cheney said, he said it would be vastly expensive, it would create a civil war, and there would be no exit strategy, which is exactly what happened when we went in the second time. It is still happening today.
And you know what's very interesting too is that we're going to see what also makes Dick Cheney, fucking Rick Cheney, one of the worst villains of modern U.S. history is his sheer adaptability. That was great for the time. It wasn't until he got the infrastructure, until he built up the power of the president later on down the line, that he can then really switch to being full hawk. Being like, now we're going to carry this into the future.
Well, he was definitely always a full hawk, but keep in mind, this is also the time in the early 90s, the U.S. and Saddam Hussein, we weren't enemies at all. Rumsfeld met with Saddam, we didn't mind that we welcomed him in power. And, we were looking for a new enemy. We had the forever war going on with the Cold War. Obviously, we fought that in Vietnam, and people were terrified. Russia's pretty much gone at this point. We need to figure out a new enemy. The war on terrorism wasn't coined yet, so there was no option. And Saddam was the only stabilizing force in that region, and we didn't realize how much money we could make quite yet by completely destabilizing it.
Yeah, and speaking to that point right there, in 1997, between the Bush presidencies, the Project for the New American Century was founded, which the Project for the New American Century was a Washington think tank that included 10 future Bush administration officials, including Dick Cheney and Bush's Secretary of Defense, Donald Rumsfeld. One passage suggested that the transformation of American armed forces through, quote, new technologies and operational concepts, those things that cost a lot of money to take and to spell. Yes, he said they said that transition was likely to be a long one, quote, absent some catastrophic and catalyzing event like a new Pearl Harbor.
Very similar to what FDR did, like you mentioned with Pearl Harbor. And then as soon as we had the perfect piggyback to end World War II, the using of the bomb was the perfect piggyback. Be like, let's just continue this going.
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, I don't know if like World War II necessarily was as malicious as this.
No, but the using of the bomb then led us to be like, where's our new enemy? You constantly get an enemy. I mean, this is how nations are.
Which is also what Eisenhower ruled against after World War II. The entire military industrial complex. Like all of this stuff, it's like we just learned how much money we can make. We learned how much money you can launder. Putting it into black ops, into secret government programs, and military technology. You can just put money around all over the place, which is the basis for what we believe is the secret government. And this is just one of those things that's like the secret government kind of showing its face. They watch it for the New American.
And that's one of the great ironies of Eisenhower. He saw war. He was a huge military man. He was the only one who actually went to battle and was like, we cannot do this. Yeah, all these other elitist, rich pieces of shit are so happy because they like to watch it on TV from a bunker. Yeah, they never had to go fight.
Exactly. It's a great cover for money laundering.
It's huge. So in the year 2000, George W. Bush wins the nomination to run for president on a Republican ticket. He asks Dick Cheney to be his vice president. Cheney, who in the 8 years between the Bush presidencies had become CEO of Halliburton. First time he refuses. He says, I'm not going to do it. Gerald Ford said it was the worst 6 years of his life. I'll find someone for you. And as a
watching penguins being covered in slick oil, watching them dance the final dance of death makes me giggle and laugh. I just love the feeling of being alive there, knowing I won, I beat all of the Pelicans.
So I'm a good judge of character. I'll go find the VP for you.
Cheney, he says that he looks around. He says that he sees, he goes through a bunch of people like, no.
Just looks at two hats, like in this room, like, don't see a vice president over there. Let's see if it's in the drug drawer. Don't see a vice president over there.
But this is the exact same thing that dudes do oftentimes with girls that they're in love with, that they pretend to be okay with the friend zone. Like, it's okay, Becky, we're going to find you a good guy. Like, I think that guy's got a dickhead. I'm showed over there. And then 2 years later, he's like, but what about me? And then, of course, she says no. Of course. But W wasn't so smart.
So Cheney, he looks around. He says, there's no worthy candidate for this job except me. I'm the only one that's going to be able to do this. Yeah, I know I said the first time that I'm not going to do it, but now that I look around, I see that there's nobody else that's possibly qualified. Nobody else in America.
What a gift. Thank you so much, Jack. What a great gift you've given me.
He also required one of the most stringent testing policies for any vice president, like any vice president candidate ever before. Yeah, the huge financial summaries he was making them give, the years of health reviews, all the shit. And what's so weird is that when Cheney chose himself to be vice president, he didn't have to give any of that financial or health information. And the fact he already had 3 heart attacks. Right. He couldn't get him. He couldn't have died.
So Dick Cheney, he gives up a salary of $4.7 million a year as CEO of Halliburton. Now let me ask you, how much money does Dick Cheney get from Halliburton to quit his job as CEO and run for vice president of the United States?
He quit. There's no way you're going to give him money.
When I quit Taco Bell, they didn't give me any more tacos for free.
Dick Cheney received from Halliburton. This is in his financial disclosure to the White House. This is not rumor. This is not hearsay. This is fact. $34 million.
Now, is that enough to buy a president? out in 2000. And let me go ahead and tell you right now that Halliburton Oil, a little bit of a spoiler alert for you, they were the oil company that received a $1 billion big contract from the government after the Iraq War. Now, I don't know about you, but a fucking $34 million investment with a $1 billion return is a pretty fucking good deal.
That's right. Playing the slots in Atlantic City. You put in $5, you can take out $25 on the game.
Hey, play that scratch off poker night. Get 3 pennies in a row, you can win up to $1,000. 75 cents.
So as Vice President, Dick Cheney enjoyed powers unprecedented in the history of the office. He was present at all important meetings.
So also, what's very interesting, because if you remember in the year 2000, during the transition during that whole election debacle, well, everyone was spreading and lawyers were fighting about the recount to see who won the presidency. Dick Cheney was already in the office, organizing the entire government. He took over the entire transition of the government. What no vice president has ever done. He made all the calls. He put all the cabinet members in place. The government was literally created by Dick Cheney. It's supervillain level. It's literally he got his hands so deep inside the government so that he could make any move he wanted.
And that all goes back to the Supreme Court justices that were chosen under Reagan, Clarence Thomas. It was a 5-4 straight decision. The Supreme Court justices, supposedly non-political, literally decided who the presidency of the United States would go to.
Yeah, it was despicable. It was crazy. We can't get into it. I thought about maybe getting into the 2000 election a little bit, but if you don't know anything about it, just go see. We'll do a top hat about it. But yeah, just go see when democracy died. Like when we lost, because that's when it happened.
It's just important to know that stuff like this, right, are reasons why the conspiracy thought may really be true. Dick Cheney really was a puppet master. He really had a lot of influence in the government. A lot of what he said went. He got to know. They were saying the thing about him is because he could go in all those meetings, he could formulate policy as it worked its way up to the president. He was very manipulative and very smart. He was going for, if he wanted something, he was going to do whatever it takes to get it.
And W did not want him to be the vice president. Dick Cheney actually said that he would resign. Rumsfeld was the exact same way, but Dick W thought he would lose him the election if he went into the second term without having Dick Cheney because it would look unstable. And they didn't speak that entire 4 years. They hate each other. They have just recently, I think they just had one conversation in like the past 2 years. They get together for brunch. They hate each other. They despise each other. They hate the French toast. It's so gay. W thinks Dick Cheney ruined his presidency. He did. So, absolutely.
Dick Cheney also, because that was the time because Bush finally stood up and shut down warrantless after 9/11 happened. When he had this warrantless phone tapping thing. Bush just didn't know. And Cheney was manipulating everything around him, letting him get the documents, whatever he was going to get the documents, and literally Bush was like, that's my Bush impression.
It's Bob Dylan. It's Bob Dylan.
Right. Well, that's the thing. They don't give presidents, oftentimes they don't give them a lot of information so that they can deny and do it with, they can pass a lie detector test.
Plausible deniability. That's what it's all about. The whole was when did you know and what did you know and when did you know it? Like that's all of that is designed to, it's pretty much Nixon proofing everything.
Yeah, which is why fucking Barack Obama doesn't technically know anything about the Ootd treaty or how the amount of work we're doing with the Greys right now in order to make hologram things to make fun. So that fucking innocent can show up in your living room because he doesn't know. That's why he can belittle the alien movement as much as he likes.
So on August 6th of 2001, a report, the famous report that we've all heard of, Bin Laden determined to strike U.S. is read during a CIA briefing to the president, of which Dick Cheney, of course, was president. Among explicit threats to Washington, D.C., allusions to the 1993 World Trade Center bombing, and reports that al-Qaeda members were living or traveling in the U.S. for years. The report also explicitly mentions passenger airlines being used in terrorist attacks. Again, this is true and verifiable, not not rumor or conjecture.
And you know, they say too, right, part of the reason why 9/11 happened is because they believed there was this concept called failure of imagination. That's what the 9/11 Commission came forward to. Failure of imagination. They never thought that they were going to fly planes into buildings. They never were prepared for them to fly planes into buildings. That is jack shit, totally wrong. Yes, there was a thing called which is a part of a training program, and it's basically like because this whole thing was like, you know, Vigilant Guardian, all the things that happened on 9/11, the big, massive, like weird military tests that were happening. They specifically were looking for people hijacking planes and using them as weapons with a fucking picture of Osama bin Laden on the front of the memo, and it was just insane. It's just like, you fucking assholes, you knew about the whole goddamn time. Yeah, they didn't know that goddamn day, but as soon as the shit started going down, it was running. You can't tell me I have been drinking for days, yelling at the fish in here.
Maybe he was taking a dump.
Yeah. And by the way, Henry, I've been sober for days because I've had to be. I've had to be sober to get all this shit, and that's even harder.
Right. But you know, one of the funny things is the government says these things to try to wash their hands of it, but I'm of the mind where I think it's almost more terrifying when they're like, "Oh, never thought of that." Of course they thought of that. Naturally they thought of that. Everybody, as soon as the first building goes over 2 stories, which I read in the history of times, it was like, what if I run into the top of it? Of course they thought of it. It's scarier to think that they didn't. Yeah. And we also believe that they didn't.
These ladies and those weird plane bikes crashed into pharmacies.
I'm sure all of them. Thank God I got the medicine right here. You know, and some people say, like, you know what? Nothing was done about this. There was, in fact, and this is from NBC, a directive sitting on George W. Bush's desk 3 days before September 11th that was a plan to wage a war against specifically Al-Qaeda. And it said that the invasion of Afghanistan happened so quickly because the plans only needed to be pulled off the shelf. Nothing needed to be drawn up. Nothing needed to be thought out. It had already been thought out. And it was just waiting to be pulled. And that is from NBC. That is from NBC News. And what I found, of course, in researching this, of course, when we shifted focus, a lot of stuff actually started coming back to my memory from like the angry 2003 to 2006 Iraq War years.
Your hair was like back past your shoulders, and you were wearing a lot of pink terror shirts and screaming about the government.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was way past my shoulders. Yeah, I did not have a civilized conversation with my brother for literally 5 years. But all this stuff started coming back. All of this actually true things. There was so much information being put out after 9/11. There was a lot of good journalism being done, and it is all out there. There's just so much of it, right? And so little of it received big attention. And it's not like, you know, mainstream media or anything like that. It's not like it only exists on InfoWars. It exists on the NBC sites. It exists on the New York Times. It's everywhere. It's just on page 8.
Right.
You've been talking about this too. George Bush was talking about fucking Saddam Hussein a month after he was inaugurated. There were things put into place for a long time. They were ready to go. They just needed an excuse. They needed a new compartment. And what a convenient thing that happened for them.
Yeah, Rumsfeld wanted to get him immediately. Saddam Hussein, Dick Cheney pressed to see if it was Iraq. But I will say, in the defense of the government to some degree, if they really did want to blame it on Iraq, they could have just set it up to be Iraqis. Yeah, you know, that's why it was so crazy that Iraq was even like, we were all so confused at that time and all so full of rage. They could have channeled the patriotism and nationalism in any which direction. We could have, you know, God forbid, really got our environmental order. We could have got, like, everyone would have been clean energy. Like, they would have been on board with anything the government said. But of course, government's taking it. Of course. So on the day of the attacks, of course, George Bush is out of town in Florida. Now, his first address to the nation, we all remember, we're going to give those folks that
did this heinous act, and it's amazing that he used the word folks in response to the worst terrorist act in amazing history.
Yeah.
Still,
He wasn't supposed to deal with this shit. Bush was never supposed to have to deal with
yeah, it was. We said it in the last episode where he said that I never campaigned on being a wartime president.
No, he didn't. He campaigned on education.
Yeah.
And when he says folks, I'm thinking like two elderly couples swinging on the front stoop in rocking chairs, like plan this entire thing. Folks is folks. You know those Saudi Arabian folks who have jihad in their hearts and want to take down America. You know those kind of folks.
Yeah, it just cuts to anybody, folks, as anybody who's churning butter. It doesn't matter what they say, but they were definitely churning butter. It was goat butter. Yeah. And it would be like, well, you know, America is the great devil. And we got to kill as many of them as possible.
But you know what's funny, Rachel? After that first address to the nation, Bush is unavailable until 7 p.m. that night. Cheney is at the White House in the war room and is, for all intents and purposes, president on September 11th by design.
Well, Liz, we finally made it to the White House. Finally made it to the Oval Office.
You know, when I come down to think about it, would I have killed 3,000 people to be president again? Yeah. Every time, yeah.
So, in a testimony to the 9/11 Commission, much of which, by the way, a lot of this testimony was omitted from the final report. In this testimony, former Secretary of Transportation Norma Mineta, who was president, said about a specific order Cheney gave about Flight 77 on the way to the Pentagon.
No, this is actually how he sounded. I've heard this speech several times.
I was made aware during the time that the airplane flight to the Pentagon, there was a young man who had come in and had said to the vice president, the plane is 50 miles out, the plane is 20 miles out, and what then? The plane is 10 miles out. The young man also said to the vice president, "Do the orders still stand?" The vice president turned and whipped his neck around and said,
"Of course the orders still stand. Have you heard anything in the contrary?"
To be fair, he was discussing the order of lobster that they had gotten from the kitchen in the White House, and he was very hungry on 9/11.
And then he had a flame-throwing umbrella that he opened and closed several times and shot a flame all over on his shoulder. There were several hot dogs that he put on the grill next to him. And I said, "Lunch, I love lunch. It's my favorite meal because it's in the center of the day. It's the most inconvenient meal."
Intern come and shoot up the bacon for me.
You put bacon in my mouth. Yeah.
Regarding that day and Dick Cheney setting up himself to be in just the right position, in May of 2001, Dick Cheney was placed in charge of managing the seamless integration of all training exercises throughout the federal government and military agencies. He was made that by presidential mandate. George Bush essentially said to him, "All right, Dick, you take care of this. This is your deal. You have complete total control over all training exercises in the entire government."
So he was in charge of the war games. He was in charge of the war games. You would think it would be again, previous Secretary of Defense. You would think it would be the current Secretary of Defense and the current president's responsibility.
You would think so. And on the morning
Also was just whittling pictures, whittling statues of graphically naked men. And Dick Cheney was there. By that point, he had received the president. He gave him his gift. He had an Amazon wish list for his birthday. What he gave him was a silver-tipped cane and a big white cat that he would just stroke in the other room.
So on the morning of 9/11, there were multiple war games and terror drills being conducted, all under the management and direction of Dick Cheney, including a drill on the west side of Manhattan called Tripod 2, which set up a command and control center that was configured exactly like the one in Building 7. It was under Cheney's management the hijackings occurred.
How'd you hear about the
And while
show?
the government says that they had never thought that something like this could ever happen, there had been 36 separate drills to prepare NORAD for this exact type of scenario. And in fact, September 11th itself was day 2 of Vigilant Guardian, which was an exercise that would pose an imaginary crisis to North American air defense outposts nationwide.
And there were, jets that were normally there for protection in the United States were scrambled. They were over in Canada. They were all over the country. Like, things were heavily, there were a lot of air traffic, and things were moving all over the place.
There was some in Russia as well.
Yes, and so there was a lot of stuff going on 9/11. It wasn't just specifically the day of 9/11. It just happened to be that they were running a drill in Manhattan for some crazy reason that during the same exact time that caused a lot of confusion.
Yeah, these things is all began under when he was became Secretary of Defense. Yeah, and became Secretary of State. Exactly.
Like he was preparing for a forever war. Without there being a war yet. It was like he was just preparing for it, like it was just going to happen one day for some reason.
I mean, and think about these drills. Think about the daisy chain of, is this a drill? No, it's real life. Is this a drill? No, it's real life. Over at one person to the next person. And we hear that. Like, that is one of the clips that they play over and over again, is the people at people at American Airlines talking to NORAD. NORAD's like, is this a drill? They say, no, it's real life. How many times? Well, I mean, that's just
also massive chain of command problems on the day of 9/11. The Joint Chiefs of Staff was literally out. His assistant was in. So in order for you to scramble jets, when the planes go off the radar, but how it happens is the FAA calls the government, like part of the Board of Transportation that goes to the Joint Chiefs of Staff, that goes to Donald Rumsfeld, that goes to him scrambling jets. The Joint Chiefs of Staff was gone. His fucking deputy was there. It was his first day ever running the position of Joint Chiefs of Staff. He didn't really know what to do. Then they went to go look for Donald Rumsfeld, and there were several people who said Donald Rumsfeld in the morning of 9/11, when it was happening, was nowhere to see. The guy who is the job. The guy that's his job is to be there for the whole time. He's supposed to be there for half an hour on 9/11. That is what he's supposed to do. He was going.
Yeah, we don't know where he was, though. Just because he wasn't hanging out somewhere in the meantime. That's what they do, though. Is to get someone really broken down and make sure that they're always on their edge and never really let them know if it's a game or if it's not or if it's real. Ariel Castro, to use a very micro analogy, what he did with the girls in Cleveland, he would leave and come back, fake leave, see if they were escaping. After 5 years, they stopped trying to escape. Yeah, he officially broke them. I mean, that's what you did. Since this was the 46th drill, these guys didn't give a shit anymore. Can you imagine one guy being like, yeah, I'll get to it. Like, oh my God, the planes are coming. They Christ, I need to scramble the jets. Yeah, okay, I'll get to it. I'm going to finish eating my breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, I'm reading this Archie comic. Can you believe him and Betty are about to get together? I would also, it's very interesting to also, I think, to come towards what Ben said, that was a very interesting choice not to Janie to put Ariel Castro on the cabinet for that period of time. He was, of course, being like, $30 and
I cheated so much off his paper. I put his game on my paper. We got the one question. He wrote on his paper. I don't know.
And then finally they were like, Ariel, love your energy, love your accent, but we already got one Mexican in the whole scenario. We already got a Mexican chef, and we can't have two of them. Thanks so much.
So despite the machinations of people at the highest levels of government, because, when you look at all this, all it takes is for Dick Cheney to give a couple of orders. And not a whole lot of people have to know that all this shit is going on. He has put himself into a position of power where all he has to do is give a few orders, and there does not need to be a conspiracy of thousands upon thousands of people. And in fact, despite their machinations, the American people had chances to stop 9/11 from happening. And the intelligence officials have been howling for years about bin Laden and Al-Qaeda being the biggest threat to America. And more than one FBI agent said in later interviews, they said that their first thought after the planes hit, they didn't even blink. They just told us all. Yeah, we told you this is going to happen. I mean, that's what people demonize Bill Clinton so unbelievably heavily.
Probably because he didn't go and kill them when he should have. Everybody knew that he should have. But, he's too busy, cigar popping Monica. I mean, it was unbelievable. Meanwhile, it was just about the peaceful time we had in the 90s. There is no such thing as peace. You have to take action. And Bill Clinton refused to do so.
Bill Clinton was doing what the 60s failed to do, was literally make love numb.
He was kind of claiming he needed to.
No, he wasn't rape.
What Bill Clinton said why he didn't go get Osama bin Laden is he said, to do that, I would have had to just destroy this little town called Kandahar. Kandahar is the second most populous city in Afghanistan. It has 500,000 people in it. It's not a little village.
Well, I tell you, if he had a big neck in his pocket, I would go back. That's what that'll do. I used to be a lot of McDonald's jokes back in the day. But most of the listeners of this show are 15 years old. And they don't remember hilarious SNL skits featuring my McDonald's calculations.
Anyway, but back to that point though, but he did destroy that. Yeah, and a lack of action just pointed off to another administration. They took the action. We're going to see the exact same cycle happen in this next election.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to it.
This right here, the reason why we didn't get these guys, it's another attempt we see again and again in our research and in serial. I mean, this relates to like serial killer investigations. Why these guys don't get caught sooner? Different law enforcement agencies not communicating with each other because they all want to see who has the biggest dick. See, the FBI had an informant in California who was going to flight school with two of the hijackers, but since the CIA, who knew that Al-Qaeda members were in the country at flight schools, didn't tell them about their investigation, the hijackers slipped through their fingers because the CIA knew that they're like, all right, these two guys are on a watch list. And the FBI has a guy that they're handling that is going to flight school with two of the hijackers. And they're not, since they aren't talking to each other, these guys just go free. And the handler asked afterwards, he was just like, yeah, I didn't know. You told me to look for these guys. They weren't there. I didn't tell you about these other guys because you didn't tell me to look for them. We have the greatest intelligence community in the face on Earth. But, and I think the idea behind that is competitiveness breeds excellence. At some point, after you guys both get like, hey, you're an A number one, you're an all-star, let's have an all-star game. And let's get together, let's stay in the same locker room and try to work together.
So if we want to talk about a systemic leaning towards letting this event happen, we're going to get back to the full-on conspiracy view, which is what I view, is that it would came from what technically was the head of the pile was Dick Cheney, because he was operating on the secret side of the government that he was either electively choosing not to be a part of. He let Dick Cheney handle a bunch of shit. There was a decision from the very top to maybe let this happen, maybe give it a little bit of a nudge, so that it definitely would happen. They wanted this. Dick Cheney wanted this in his blood. He wanted this to be his legacy. They were like, this whole point was to create what they said from 1997, a new American century. Where if you read that document, there were those plans about making America the police of the world, and eventually we're going to find out using corporations to tie the whole world together. And what is essentially the new world order that I now completely believe in. Because it's not the UN, it's not a bunch of Bilderberg group, it's all the shit. It's a bunch of it's like McDonald's. It's like it's these companies that are just massive international conglomerates. And Dick Cheney's fucking out. He's been hanging out for fucking years. Trying to make money. This whole thing's not real.
Of course, 1933, right? Between Rothschilds and Rabbi together, the 8 corporations together, and that's where it all really began. That's where it began. They literally told George W. Bush to go read a children's story. That's what they not even read, just listen to him.
Pat him on the head. And the look on his face, look on his face when they're telling him what's happening, and it's just like, it's literally, like, he makes him have cartoon eyes, and you're like, out of his face. He's such a silly man.
In his head, he must have pictured Cheney with fire coming out of his breath, just like a skull of Cheney, just like flying multiple times at him, like the
one thing I can't do, one thing I'm afraid of, is that this means I'm gonna have to go hand in hand in a combat fight with Dick Cheney. And I'll tell you, I'm pretty scared of that because I don't know. I know that he's got a weak heart. I can technically dress as a clown and have a box and pop out of it. Probably
They
cool.
all sound like a SWAT team on top of the
But I hear he's got metal spider legs that come out of a backpack. And he got his secret office.
But you know what? What is terrifying is the government isn't in control. Government is not the NWO. We've been talking about this for a little while. And the scary thing is government is theoretically there for the people. Corporations are not. Corporations lie to you on a regular basis. They're there for profit. So the fact that the NWO is actually corporations is much, much scarier than if it was actual government.
And who owns our government? The people giving these politicians the money it takes for them to buy their yachts and the children they like to have sex with.
That's why you gotta vote for Donald Trump. That's what this is all about. That's
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk to you. You're really changing. You're spending too much time in fucking Fox News.
I like him. I don't like him. So there are multiple examples of intelligence failures. For example, former White House counterterrorism coordinator Richard Clark, he speculated that the CIA intentionally withheld advance knowledge of two of the 9/11 hijackers from the White House and the FBI in an attempt to cover up the agency's failed effort to recruit the two Al-Qaeda members as assets. That they were, until the day they got on the plane, the CIA was trying to court these guys to bring them over to their side. And they didn't, these guys weren't put on watch list. Actually, it wasn't until the day of. It was 19 days before 9/11. Finally, 19 days before 9/11, the CIA goes, all right, actually, no. We waited as long as we can. We can't get these guys under our control. Put them on the watch list. Put them on the watch list. Right now, nowhere near long enough for us to, maybe today, maybe in 2015, 19 days would be long enough, but not in 2014, not 14 years ago. Which will be, that's also what we discussed with Timothy McVeigh and things like that. These people were monitored by the government. Richard Reed, the shoe bomb, that they got him, very, very close to getting on that plane. He had literally been hanging out of his shoe.
That's what Marcus and I had a little conversation about the other day, and the idea is I think they catch so many mysterious terror things about secret that they can't let us know, because if we were to know how many times they tried to destroy New York, like 5 to like a month, we would not be able to get on the subway anymore psychologically. So they have to set up these guys and catch them. Like, look what we got.
Yeah, they have to set up the safe ones. They have to do the sting operations. Like, okay, this is safe. This is safe. Okay, we got them. Because seriously, yeah, if we did know, like this, New York would turn into a paranoid power. We would be at each other's throats. Yes, we talked about last week about how New Yorkers very much come together during times of crisis. But you also saw after 9/11 how many Arabs and Sikhs that are not even Muslim got beaten half to death in the streets here in New York City.
Absolutely. Chicago had a whole series of violence against them. Just recently, we had a massive Sikh shooting at a Sikh temple in Wisconsin. This message of morons. Sikhs are some of the nicest, most peaceful people on the face of the planet. The Ground Zero Mosque was the biggest issue for a couple of years. It literally was a recreation center for people that were whatever. Maybe some were Muslim. Anyone can be there. People went crazy.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's we can't know. We just cannot know. And yeah, like you said, man, like the CIA and the FBI, they save our lives all the time. They do a great fucking job most of the time. Sometimes it just doesn't work.
Or they specifically don't want it to work. They specifically allow things to happen.
Right. So let's talk about the results of all of this. What happened?
Oh my God.
So starting with the anti-terrorism appropriation of money a week after the 9/11 attacks, it is estimated the U.S. in the first 5 years of the war on terror, just in the first 5 years, we spent $400 billion. We are now in our 14th year.
And that is money. That is just the money on the books.
Yeah.
Never mind the money that's off the books. Yeah. Never mind the fact that, like, the promotions that happened after 9/11. Condoleezza Rice got promoted. I think Richard, what's his name, Myers, the guy who took over for the Joint Chiefs of Staff, was promoted. These people were all, they got handouts after failing on 9/11.
Yeah. And
these defense contractors, the defense business in America wasn't doing great before 9/11. They hadn't sold a whole lot of weapons before 9/11. In fact, bought aircraft. They had laid off 20% of its employees. And they were actually on the decline after the wars began. They received over $1 billion in defense contracts. And of course, as we all know, the war in Afghanistan gave way to the war with Iraq, which started 2 years later in 2003, fueled by lies and the anger of the American public, which is exactly what they wanted all of you to know. That is exactly what they wanted.
Right, it was total madness, and the axis of evil speech was totally insane. For those who don't remember, the axis of evil was Iraq, Afghanistan, and out of nowhere, North Korea. Out of absolutely nowhere. It was Iraq, Iran, and North Korea.
They were really hoping he was going to be more dangerous than he is. He's a fucking child. He's an asshole.
Yeah, they kept putting together a fucking rocket program. Yeah, it was a cartoon. They ended up with a cartoon. And so, okay, and as far as the Bush family goes, and the Bin Laden family goes, and how they both profited off of this, it would take literally hours for us to go over how entangled the Bush family is with the
America the week after September 11th.
Yeah, and both the Bushes and the Bin Ladens, just very surface-wise, are part of a company called the Carlyle Group, who buys and sells defense companies and doubles or triples their values. Now, admittedly, the group severed ties with the Bin Ladens in October 2001, but regardless of that, in 2002, the firm received $677 million in government contracts, and by 2003, its contracts were worth $2.1 billion.
And another huge selling point was that the war was going to pay for itself. In 2000, we basically had no deficit. We had a surplus. By the end of the 8 years, now we're at 19 trillion. I believe at the end it was 10 trillion. Yeah. So it obviously did not pay for itself. We paid with blood. We paid with loot. We paid with everything.
Do we pay with tokens? That's how I like to pay for things. I like to play the Smash the Monkey game. Some of this 9/11 money.
By the way, I think that game was taken out of a store recently because someone perceived it as racist. Jesus.
Yeah, and William Bucky Bush, one of the less-known Bushes, he also made a sizable sum of money because he sat on the board of a major military contractor called Engineered Support Systems. And the military-industrial complex in the Bushes, it goes all the way back to Prescott Bush. Like, it goes back generations.
Prescott Bush, probably one of the most evil figures besides Dick Cheney in all of American history.
Yeah, and the thing is about it, you notice we're not talking about George W. Bush a whole lot in this. We're not talking about Osama bin Laden a whole lot, besides them just, kind of the funny stuff here and there. It's because bin Laden and Bush were essentially mirror images of each other. They were both easily manipulated figureheads with a penchant for religion, Islam on one side, Christianity on the other, who could draw attention away from the people actually in power.
Osama bin Laden had been cast as the villain years ago. They made him, they trained him, they did the whole thing, they gave him a motive, they put the gun in his hand, they did a bunch of shit. He was happy to accept it. He's not a cool dude. He's not happy. He wanted to be the villain, so he became the villain. And George Bush was a hapless man who was just a fall guy.
Osama did not want to be the villain. He was the hero.
And yeah, exactly.
He was the hero. Cheney's the hero. All these people are heroes.
Yeah, exactly. In their own eyes, they are the heroes. I mean, George Bush, he just wanted to be Uncle George. Like, if George was your next door neighbor, he'd be the cool guy that throws barbecues, and like he always has Heineken.
Yeah, they called the 2000 election the election you choose who you want to have a beer with.
Yeah, exactly. And George Bush, I would much rather have a beer with George Bush than Al Gore still. Yeah,
actually kind of Dick Cheney too.
Dick Cheney he just drinks out of a pewter skull goblet, and he's just like, do you have wine? I like how it looks like blood.
And in addition to that, these guys were just clueless rich kids. They're both clueless rich kids just playing at games.
Family Feud. Saddam is the guy who tried to kill my father.
Yeah.
Classic W quote, taking an entire nation to war. for.
Yeah,
And we're still
exactly.
paying for it.
So while 9/11 may not have been completely orchestrated by higher-ups in the U.S. government, definitely evidence to support that they gave it a nudge or two, and definitely evidence that people in Saudi Arabia had a very large role to play on the other side. But it is important to note, none of it is hard evidence. It is all circumstantial. If there was hard evidence, these people would be in prison right now. At least hard evidence that we know that we have out there. There is no hard evidence out there. It is all circumstantial. It is definitely my belief that the real conspiracy of 9/11 was between American corporations and rogue elements within the U.S. government and rogue elements within the Saudi Arabian government and Saudi Arabian corporations. And guess what, guys? It's over. They won.
They won in the Insured Forever War.
Yeah, they won. 2000, I believe, was the last full election that truly happened. Like, it's after that, if Al Gore would have gotten into office, yes, 9/11 might have happened. Yes, Dick Cheney might have found a way to nudge it on, but we wouldn't have gone to Iraq. And it's very possible that Citizens United, which gave corporations the power to be people and to buy and sell politicians openly, might not have happened. The only thing left to do is to wait until the corporations have eaten everything but themselves, which they finally devour themselves. If any of us are still alive, right, that's when we can be free again.
And we're watching, we're done. America is a series of corporations that buy a bunch of politicians. Everything you watch is propaganda or hologram. That is just the truth. You should be reading news from multiple countries if you want to have any sort of real perspective of what's going on in America. You need to read on the news that's happening outside of America. We live in a hologram reality, and there's a part of us that is, does Jim Cheney sit with fucking Draco? And just hold on all the time? And he's just like, I can't sit in the sauna too long because my blood gets too hot and then I pass out. And Jim Cheney's like, I have the same problem. They crushed it. They succeeded in dividing and conquering. Yeah, the country is more destabilized than ever. 93 war on drugs, they started with militarization based there. It's real. During the war on terror, that's what we're seeing exactly what happened in Ferguson, Baltimore, every single place around this country. They succeeded. And as Obama did his job to pull out of the Middle East because he's the dove. Again, the illusion of choice. Non-action is action. As Bill Clinton wanted to be the sweet dove, not going in, forcing 9/11 to occur. Obama pulled out, forcing ISIS to form a huge caliphate. Guarantees we're going to be going back right in there. Whoever is the next president, we are going back to war, guaranteed, forever war, ideological, no land barriers. Can I also then, because now that we've said this, we've gone through all evidence, can I talk about how all of this is horseshit? Because one time, we did not once talk about the theory of 11, the connection to Aleister Crowley's reveal from the element of waste, and how the towers were part of an incantation to fall what used to be the Atlantean pillars of Hermes.
Guess what, Henry? That's what we are covering in part 3 of 9/11, the magic. Because did you know that there was Korean Flight 85 that was redirected down into the Yukon? And do you know what the airport was called? It was called White Horse Airport. And you know what White Horse is? White Horse is slang for heroin. You know who sang a song that had the term White Horse in it? That would be Ozzy Osbourne. What was the name of the song? It was Mr. Crowley, who was the air traffic controller and charge at White Horse Airport. Go to the airport. The airport. Who was that? Mr. Tim Crowley.
And I use that. 175 stands for 175 connected to.
We're a whole episode. All right, I'm sorry, Henry. We don't want to spill the beans.
Okay, we got a whole other episode to do here.
And we didn't even, but also on a serious note, we didn't even get to the EPA cover-up that the air around Ground Zero was, they say, as caustic and alkaline as Drano. Right after afterwards, the EPA said President Bush said the air is safe. You can all go in there. Everyone can go back to their jobs at Wall Street. You can go in there and clean up and try to find some rescue. Try to give us a little more, a little bit more hope. 70,000 people may have respiratory problems due to the dust. Hundreds have died from horrific and illnesses. This is corporation logic. We always say the NFL is an analogy, but they didn't tell anybody about the concussions forever. Just go play. Everything is fine. And of course, it turns out many people die because this heartless corporate
Atlantean invocation.
All right, I can't wait for part 3. Yeah, the number 11. 2 towers looking like 11s. Flight number 11.
Don't digest it. Just think about it. All right.
Thank you so much for continuing on this journey with us. Thanks everyone for all the kind words on the first episode. Thank you so much for liking it. I want to thank Sammy Coughlin and Megan Fiorot for helping me out with research on this. Both you guys were amazing troopers. Specifically, Sammy sitting in this hot-looking studio with me, researching molten steel rates and molten aluminum rates for 10 hours straight.
No. We got our first neural alert.
Oh man, way late. And you guys out there, if you want to buy Last Buckets and Love t-shirts, you can go to kcomedyradio.com/merch. Follow us on Twitter. Follow us on Last Bucket at LDONLF.
I'm at Ben Kissel. Marcus Parks is at Marcus Parks, and you can find Henry on Twitter at Henry Loves You.
And I would say, fuck man, Heil Gein.
Hail yourselves. Thanks so much for supporting all the shows here on CCR Top Hat Roundtable. Sex on Human Activities, page 7.
And especially if you really enjoyed this episode, and specifically the politics on this episode, go listen to Hey Black and Stop That. It's the politics show that me and Ben do.
Yeah, we'll get into some of the loose ends with the 2000 election. We'll talk about some things we weren't able to get to in this episode.
Boring stuff.
I'll make it exciting.
Jake Short, remember, Satan is the lamplight of all honesty, destroys all shadows, hail him every single day of your life. And Heroes, September 24th, 8 p.m. on NBC.
That's coming up. Right on September 23rd. Well, wait, on the 24th, because it's at 3 o'clock in the morning. Henry, when is Heroes air?
I don't understand time now.
No, either. Okay, we can watch Henry.
Yeah, and go buy the Cowman album. But I'm not going to play a song at the end of the night.
No, it's bad for branding.
That's for plugs altogether in college.
Sincerely, guys, thank you guys so much for listening. Thank you so much.
Just listen to it. Go to Comedy Radio.
They won't let you sit
Right there is ready to make your holiday season even more joyful. Shop all things home for you and everyone on your gift list. With an incredible selection of furniture, decor, and more. All with an amazing value that'll make this holiday season the best one yet. And right now, Maker's turning up the savings even more with huge deals and sales. Plus thousands of items, shipped fast and free. Head to Wayfair.com or download the Wayfair app in the App Store to shop the latest limited deals so you can deck it all.
Luxury is meant to be livable. Discover the new leather collection at Ashley with premium quality leather sofas, recliners, and more, all built to last. No matter how many spills, scuffs, or pet-related mishaps come its way, the leather collection at Ashley is made with the durability you need for the whole family. Shop the new leather collection at Ashley and find chairs starting at $499.99 and sofas at $599.99. Ashley, for the love of home.
You can cross your fingers and all your toes during the data center migration. You can knock on wood, plug a dozen 4-leaf clovers, and get your weather starts for a successful office expansion. Hold your breath, shut your eyes, and say all the wishes to help avoid cyber attacks. And none of that truly helps you. Because next level moments need the next level network. With security, reliability, and expertise to take your business further. AT&T Business, the network more businesses are choosing.
Attention holiday shoppers. Ever wonder if after a long day of shopping, the secret to banishing your body aches lies right under your feet? The Good Feet Store is revealing a little known fact. Your feet could be the culprit behind your hip, knee, and back wounds. Believe it or not, it can all be connected. Discover the personally fitted arch supports, a potential game changer for your entire body. Bonus, you're FSA and HSA eligible. Head over to goodfeet.com to schedule your free fitting and test walk. Step into a potentially pain-free holiday season with a visit to the Good Feet store. Walk-ins welcome.
This is my man, though. Very funny brother. Everybody, my man.
This is the last time.
You ready to do this?
I'm ready.
Oh my God, we're starting this episode first two episodes about 9/11 out the window. Welcome to the last podcast on the left, everybody. Episode 3 on 9/11. Today's episode, I know Henry Zabrowski has been looking forward to it. Marcus Marks has been looking forward to it. I've been Kizzle, have my nerd alert ready to go. We're discussing mysticism, Satan, and a whole series of other bizarre things dealing with 9/11. The 9/11 mega ritual band. Okay, otherwise known as the capital T fucking truth. Oh, all right, well, that's me.
I'm going to say straight up, you know, the last two episodes about like what was real. Today's the absolute truth of the event, the mega ritual known as 9/11 to us, and known as the celebration of the opening of the mouths to heaven, according to the teachings of Alistair Crowley. That's the long title. That's the rock title. Dog Meat did a lot of research about episodes 1 and 2, and then Dog Meat, to real myself, went and we read a book called Most Dangerous Book in the World, 9/11 is Match Ritual. And I gotta say, you just read the book. And we're gonna go through that. But first of all, what I'd like to do, it's we're releasing this purposefully today on September 11th. In accordance to the ritual, right, Marcus?
After 9/11 episodes, can we stop calling you Dog Meat? I can't deal with it too real.
That's like saying Marcus's last name was in Parks, all right, or in real life, Shifty Spaghetti.
Well, yes, that's true.
Marcus's real name is Dog Meat Shifty Spaghetti. It's been that way since the beginning. You're the one who's wearing the sunglasses. You know what I'm saying? Sunglasses that help you deny the reality. Me, I'm wearing I'm still true levels of because I'm too real to be loved.
I think you just referenced John Carpenter's They Live. Rest in peace, Roddy Piper.
Before we get into the truth, I want to talk about another version of the truth. It's a type of it's a theory that goes around because again, true rule here. I often believe hologram system, right? They're living in a hologram universe, and guess what? Too real is too real for them.
The hologram universe?
That's what I'm saying. Living in a hologram. According to, I want to just, because I was really curious about the 9/11 as a hologram idea. There's a lot of people who truly believe, all of the broken human beings who truly believe that 9/11 did not happen, that it was just all, it was a movie, which was a movie, where unfortunately 3,000 people had to die to make the movie, and then countless millions of other Iraqis that did nothing, that we just blew up.
So say it's a hologram. Do they believe that there were no actual victims? Do they think all these people were actors?
There are two different even levels to the hologram theory. One is that it didn't happen at all. It was doctored video. But the real hologram guys say that's horseshit. What really happened is that there were B-2 bombers covered with a hologram type technology called PRIC, which stands for Projected Imagery Controlled Kinetics, that shot a missile into Tower 2 and left those cloaked in mystery. It's facts. They're totally true. I don't know actually if they are true. Written by John Lear, who was a big theorist, and he was a theorist about crypto animals, like all this. He was a really great paranormal kind of hub of reason. And when 9/11 happened, he went completely insane. But this is a couple things that they say. Planes could not possibly have traveled as at what they said was 480 knots colliding into the World Trade Center. The fastest the 767 travel is 360 knots. All right, and that's 480 knots. That's 120 knots faster than planes even designed to go because the dread is driving.
Hologram's government's still is shut up. You know what I'm just saying? By the time the government succeeds, they've had these fucking holograms forever. You think that Ernest Borgnine's real?
Yes.
Asshole. You're an asshole.
He was an escape from New York. Oh my God.
Asshole. Time is hologram. All right? Planes slice through the building like butter. Call that cartoon physics. All right? Also, too quiet. All right? Nobody heard the planes coming in. Whole silent room. And then they said, apparently a plane coming through downtown should have 140 decibels. It's equivalent to sitting for a fucking Van Halen concert. You should like a rocket. You would be like, what? So the government had a flight path measured out that was right next to the official, actual physical flight path of the plane that hit the World Trade Center. So what happened is they stated the real one was a fucking, the B-2 had a hologram on it, and it was shooting through the thing, and we know all this is true because they made a gigantic hologram dock in Japan, and we know that they have technology now. So two different planes, they made a missile look like a plane, and they made a B-2 look like a fucking cloud. So they made it look like something, I don't know what they made it look like. It could look like a red balloon, and a girl was like,
Not be doing no show with no kids and no shit like that.
I don't have it for me now.
Okay. Check, please. The data has to end at this point. So, hardcore evidence. It's cartoon science.
Somebody working out.
There's the duck, yes, the duck. You can't
They want to make it into business. And they no matter what, anything you do, it takes hard work. You got to work at it. Every time I see this brother, he's out in the club, trying, working hard, and he gets better and better at making them laugh. So I know you're going to do it, brother, because you're from Los Angeles, California. So give it up for the militant.
Hello, brothers, sisters, and the rest of you. So it's 1993 and we got a new president. I don't trust any man that say smoke dope in his hand. That's why the fuck said he's so ticket and swap. See, Clinton need to take care of the situation in the hood because he can't go nowhere. I was out at 6 a.m. the other morning. Here come a damn panhandler. Excuse me, brother. Can you give me some money so I can get some weed? I'm like, motherfucker, if you wasn't up so early, you wouldn't need the need. Get your ass back in that box. And then you got motherfuckers walking across the street like they got an airbag up in their ass. See, when the light turn green, I'm ready to drive a mobile. I got time for some shithead at the intersection on my wheel, huh? That's right, I'ma take my time. If you hit me out, shit, not wait you hard enough. All the drivers at work. There's coming up here tonight, some Asian come slamming into my car. Cool new band China. Got out. Oh, that sucked off, my soul brother. Yo. Riding around eyes so tight you can blindfold on speaker wire. But the main problem the black man got is racism. And to me, racism is bullshit because it's hypocritical. Now check this shit. You got white boys that hate black people, but they fucking black.
Claude Wilson right up top.
Can't stand white folks stroking white.
And if you'd like to know
so crazy to have people come from Mars, everybody could hate them. Bitch, my last bean, I ain't gonna fuck one of them green bitches. Yeah, racism is crazy. They give us these bullshit role models to look up to. Confused motherfuckers like Michael Jackson. Talking about black or white. That fucker look like chalk. Shit, man, I'm telling you, when hoods ring bamboozled, let us straight. Sisters charge. I will say what I do like about club the other night. Little hoodie ass me by the drink. Check big ass like this.
independent researchers who, again, if you're an independent researcher, means that you're too inside. Like most of these captive
I can't afford to get charged. The militant ain't paying too well these days. She can sell them down like a motherfucker. Besides, you have to be careful who you fucking with anyway. You got all these diseases going around. What bothers me is they blame diseases on the black man. Talking about, it was Haitians, they were fucking monkeys. Man, that's bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all from personal experience, monkeys don't let you get close enough to fuck. I love fucking. I love to go through a lot of trouble. I mean, hair, nails, makeup, clothes. Go out looking for a halfway decent guy. Who the first one to hit on you, lady? Musty man. I'm gonna be all in your face. Yeah, what's happening, baby? I'm musty man. And I don't fake the funk. If it ain't musty man, it's one of these brothers with fuck the dental work. I come out rolling the teeth just filling out their mouth. Teeth just fighting for position. Yeah, be careful who you fucking with, fellas. Women don't play no more. Relationships, they get tiny ass nowadays. They drop you like it ain't shit. Hell, they had a new boyfriend call and tell you it's over. And they always gotta have a smart ass comment. Cause I'm the kind of brother that I like to talk shit. I be popping it on my who's in the baby. Come on now, tell me. Who's in it? You don't know him. I'll give you the time talking to you next time.
Michael Jackson, watching Def Comedy, stop using them kids, man. What the fuck ever happened to Webster, huh? You had him under your arm. Where is he now? Then put him down to the side and took him Macaulay Culkin. On Webster. Don't Michael do that shit. Little kids, and then they broke. That's it. Gone. Now Webster on crack. You got to do it. Yo, y'all keep that energy going. Coming today from Detroit, Michigan, living in Washington, D.C. Pop-up champ, Maryland at 9, coming home to you. Coming to the stage, give it up for my man, Bill Hill. What's up, New York? I got one thing to say first. Peace on the 30th of Washington, y'all. Good shit. One more thing. Give it up for getting George Bush the fuck out the White House. See ya. Come on in. Hey, I'm supposed to be a Clinton. I can do my thing. Bill Clinton in the house. I'm going here. Where's the prostitute crowd? That's Janet Jackson Hall. What's up, man? Fuck it up, y'all. The black face. Fuck it up. There's a bunch of chicks out there. The chicks are the Iranians. I'm serious. You ever see niggas always talking about the white man? The white man owed me. What the fuck he owe us, man? He gave us welfare. What we do? I mean, welfare fraud. Ain't that a bitch? Can I borrow your keys? And so file. Niggas file. Women, y'all should be fucked up. File. Niggas file. Almost. I'm gonna tell you. This that Jamaica funk is. That Grand Poobah shit. I'm gonna tell you. That's how you know a nigga foul, right? Nigga with a beat. and ain't got no car. That's a foul nigga. You foul, man. And you Asian nigga. He be like, I ain't calling you back because you ain't put no code in. Hey, get up, bitch. You a trip agent or something, motherfucker? And you Asian nigga. Where you at, man? Give me your home number, your phone. Niggas fucking up, man. You see, niggas got nice clothes, cars, shit, jewelry, go over their house, the first 3 steps off. That's a foul nigga, man. Foul.
So besides the obvious imagery of the Twin Towers appearing as 2 large
This weed's in the motherfucker. You know what? It's always a nigga want to talk to you when he's smoking the weed, though. Ain't it? Nigga in the joint, some
Flight 11.
What's up? You go to work today? Oh, I had to call in right now. Like, shit, this thing going on. I went to the wall, you know. They ain't smoke weed with girls, right? They smoke the joint. One time, some of them. You ain't had me. Don't front on me. I ain't trying to hear that shit. South of Give a round of applause, Bill Hill. Is that a real joint you was smoking? That was a real joint? Man, let me hit that. This brother coming out of the state is the first brother I ever seen with a impression of me inside, but I couldn't get there. It was a compliment, I guess, for somebody to do that. So it's very funny coming to you from Irvington, Jersey. Yo, give it up for my man, Cool Bubba Eyes. What's up, y'all? I said, what's up? All right, goddammit. How many of y'all got robbed? I got robbed a couple weeks ago on my own area. I got robbed by a guy who sounded just like Homer Simpson. Simpsons? Walking up the street, just chilling on my business. Hey, buddy, got it late?
Seems like it's gonna be a little bit.
Just stay up. Give me a bucket, buddy. Give it up, give it up. Bark, bark, bark. Take it, bark, take it. Bark, take it. Oh, over, he doesn't have anybody. Take it, anyway. That wasn't bad enough, the cops came. And the cops sounded like Al Bundy from Married with Children. And I'm like, damn, man, they busted my grill, took my money. Can you do something? Look like your last son of a you got that fuck you. I got that fuck. So then I get home, my house all wrecked up because I got a dog and a cat. They never get along because you know they both be getting their heat, right? And my dog acts like Richard Pryor, my cat acts like Tony Montana from Scarface. And they was in heat one night in the house at work. I said, hey! What the hell happened? Tony, what happened, man? The cat was up, huh? I'm a third son, man. I sit in front of the television. Eating my tenders. And all of a sudden, this big fucking dog is behind me and trying to get me in the ass. I don't play that shit, baby. I'm not pussy cat, okay? I'll put this shit together, all right? I'm not pussy cat, huh? Join the fuck of me, join the fuck of me. You make it move. Hey, yo. Listen, all right, man, you had your piece. Christian, what happened? That's what happened. I'm trying to get some pussy, right? Motherfucker just acting like a fool, trying to get some like an ass bitch playing. Yo, right about now, I'm gonna do the ultimate impersonation. The ultimate. Check this out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put your hands together for the Def Comedy Jam. So I can't Capri and your host, Mr. Mohan Lord. Oh my God!
Three PTs made plus percent. I have found sport over the last couple of months.
Yo, that's our show. Bring my man Russell Simmons up. Come on, Scooby. Russell got on the butter jacket. What that mean, Russell? Butter? It means it's cool. It's smooth. Good call, man. Thanks for coming out. God bless you. Good night.
Online jeweler.
Specifically, he said, we are Jewish society is the strong for the benefits of a patriarchal aristocracy over a slave state and the Darwinian killing of the unfit. And so his idea is that he is
Y'all look good. What's up? Talk. Having fun. All the pretty ladies here. What the fuck is it with the burger? No, I'm saying, are you getting hair to match your shit now? Baby, no, burgundy hair is not cute. No, it's not. You're like one of the Pointer Sisters on crack. Alright, look, I'll just mess with you, man. Don't be upset, but I'm just saying, this burgundy hair shit. Who told you to get that? Whoever told you Obviously, that shit's not your friend. And you walked in this motherfucker just like this. How you doing? And shut off. You gonna change that motherfucker name? Yeah. Come back here and have blue hair. Hey. How you doing, bro? You live for the cool? You got a girlfriend, man? Yeah, where she at? She home. You sure she's home? Right, you ain't here with you, man. You gotta have your lady with you, man. Like, man, come on, let's go do this stuff. Where is she? Yo, that's fucked up. Stop that, man. What if your lady was up there?
Psychopath is a person or entity that guides people.
Hey, bro, how you doing? I ain't gonna fuck with you. See you because you got your shit. You like you a third world, you know that, remember? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you Russell, brother? Ain't that a thing? Hey, Russell Simmons, brother. Y'all give him a round of applause, bro. You ball like Russell? Up around here. But you saving your shit on the side, though. He all fucked up right here, but he said, fuck that, I'm cool here. But a hat here, you niggas never know. Good to see you, man. That's cool, man. Looking at my sisters, man. That's all we think about, bro. Brothers could be playing basketball. Pussy is on the line, eh? Always. I got a foul, nigga. Yo, let's go to the club with some pussy, man. That's all we think about. Channel our energies into pussy.
This is when it gets
love making love. Yeah, right out. Yo, bone girl so good, she look back at your ass, man, and confusion. Like, who are you? You hit it, bam, bam. She turn around like this.
The first method consists of devotion to the deity.
That the name French flash. Yeah, because my mouth is empty and I have blood out of you. Now, we got brothers that have been on here before that are coming out to do that thing here because they rock, right?
The first method consists of devotion to that deity. Invoking that deity, which exists in Libra 175. Now, who is that deity that was being invoked? With United 175, you may ask. The answer lies in Sarasota, Florida. Listen to it makes it a point but hey man, you know, while we may be PC here last podcast and all, do you think the cultists care about that at all?
This time I came up and got to take my money out of my pocket. No bullshit, I had my money hanging out my pocket a little bit. It was $100 bill. That's, you know, like you, bro, you had some money hanging out your pocket. I said, hey man, you got some money hanging out your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like if I had money hanging out my pocket, I'm trying to take it. Alright, now that's a good bro, isn't it? What you tried to do, you know, like big fuck you. That nigga look cool as shit. Oh man, Steve, man. New York ain't changed. As I said, New York ain't changed. Why should I change, right? I said, New York ain't changed. Why should I know that?
So the gate was actually as important as the gap between the towers. Crashing it down.
Now, you see, I play with the gun and shit, but I'm gonna take y'all back in the day.
Our reality, you didn't need to harness it.
You guys ever hear something now that reminds you of something that you knew about when you was younger? And the first thing it makes you go is what? Yeah. Ooh, yeah. You guys ever hear something like that now? Hold up, on three, I want everybody in here to go, ooh, yeah. All right? 1, 2, 3.
So
Like, remember when you was little, how nobody in your family wanted to make a sandwich with the heel of the bread?
Was it just in
That piece of bread that look like your hand is the up on this side, light on this side. You can reach like 4 or 5 slices down in that bread bag to get 2 good slices of bread. Yo, hold up. Yo, I know all y'all gonna know this shit because the Defcon
being
bread.
read
All y'all
the infamous story
of 1976. When your favorite song came on the radio,
said a perfect instruction exists in Libra
all
175.
the words.
What
Wasn't
does
it
Libra
Boogie Nights?
175? It shares its number with United
Yo,
I'd say
yo, hold up.
it says
Remember the games on Sunday, football games on Sunday, and everybody used to go outside after they came off and play football in the
they
street.
studied the
Why did always one nigga in the huddle come on young?
deity. Now, who was the deity? That Alice
Fella, what is always one nigga? You be down in the dirt, sticks and rocks and shit. Like little Mo, this shit right here, right? You on the edge, young. Let's do a 5-minute pro. Little man, stay short. You're always going long, and you get out on the line, and it never tells you, height. And this nigga's scoring. Yo, he's going for the long fun, you know? And when you playing football in the street, you forget his cars and trucks and shit out there. You know, but this brother, he's going, you gotta look back for what, 10, 15 minutes? This brother slammed into this man was playing one day, went down like one of them cartoons, and came back to the huddle like this. Y'all be careful, they got a band on their side. The long ball. And when the fellas was playing football, with the girls, they was either cheerleading or doing what? Oh my goodness. Yo, by a round of applause, how many females has ever jumped up in their life? Yo, wasn't it one fat girl turning like this? She couldn't jump for shit, but she could turn like a motherfucker. And then when shit got serious, she put the rope around her waist. Remember that to the truth?
Once again, Riley said, I read this book.
And then it never failed. There's always one potential bag ass guy over there jumping with him. He didn't want to play football with the guys, but he was over there jumping double dutch like this.
South Tower was the story is an innocent children's tale.
Fuck, I ain't got shit from all the job. That was 30 girl. And then it was always one little girl who could jump like shit. The big girls don't want to jump with her. So what did they do? Turn fast on her. You know, they be like this. Come on.
No, that is a part of how we're living in alternative.
You can't you go anyway?
Something happened in 1989 that made the Indigo children super.
And the Jews.
This shit got some real serious shit. Step on the rope.
It was a very good children's book as well. That taught me how to rope.
Yo, my name's Roy. You guys been a lot of fun.
Give it up. My girl, because everybody's a man and a girl when I introduce her.
Did some things that made the girl's dad.
Hey, how y'all doing? All right, 1993. Happy New Year, y'all. I got my new look. Got my hair on. This is my do-do. That means when I do it, my do it still right. And in 93, I'm a low maintenance woman. Ladies, how many times I come Saturday morning with your man, y'all snuggle them?
Graduation ceremony garb. Whereabouts are right attached to that.
He tried to jump up out the bed. Look here, Vet. I'm gonna run to the store. I know it's gonna take you too long to get ready. I'll be back. I'm like, ain't nobody leaving nobody. Give me the brush. Ain't nobody leaving nobody.
in 93. Oh, the fuck, man.
Ran to the car and started opening the door. The girl and the goat were playing in the backyard. They did not see the car robber.
Yeah, you just smile. You looking at me like you want to eat me up. Shit, you must plan on getting full because this ain't no snack. Man, in fact, it's more like a smorgasbord. You better bring your friend. Ooh, I like it out here, though. It look good. It's kind of scary. Especially when you go to the club, bro. You ever go to the club and see that man you want to get where you're like,
Just then, the goat stopped playing. He
but
saw
you're scared to
the
take
robber,
him home when he might get.
bent his head down, and started to run.
You know what I mean?
The robber was bending to see.
Ladies, I got a surefire way at the club if you want to know how to get the right man. Y'all want to know? I thought so.
He grabbed the robber.
You just have to roll up on them just like they roll up on women.
The girl said, "The goat stopped." Yes, the goat saved my goat. The robber said, "Something hit me when I was trying to steal that car."
Take him
The
out
girl
there.
said, "My goat hit you."
Good.
That's the
Go.
law of the goat. The robber said, "That goat can stay with
Fuck that
us."
question,
And
don't
he told the captain case. Captain case.
Now, the average man gonna go, don't let that throw you. Keep that confidence. Just ask him again.
He said,
Take your dick out. But you know, ladies, nothing worse than having your good shit on because you can't keep wearing it to the club, right? You have the good stuff on and you gonna make love, you're happy, and you start taking them clothes off, you're like, get to the control, nigga, get to the...
in other words,
Damn.
the story
How old did you say you was, baby?
Luciferian doctrine.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
I think you've now got your answer as to why Bush waited
What's wrong
until
is
the end of the
nowadays,
story.
ladies, we're not asking for what we want. You need to say 93. I want you to say 93 is about me. Come on, ladies.
No, Ben. See, the satanic high priest couldn't leave his black mass until the instruction in Liber 175 was completed. Remember,
Don't put that nigga on me. Do you ask your man for
that's how we ended the whole press conference.
You making me nervous. You don't, do you?
That's what we already know.
You got to start asking these men.
Perhaps not coincidentally, Sarasota was the summer home of the Ringling Brothers Circus, and had been since
You don't know what it is.
settled by 7 Ringling Brothers who,
That's
once again,
bullshit.
perhaps not
If you got to
coincidentally,
start off with something simple like the alphabet. Shit, so you can say, spell my name. You got to start asking for what you want. Just the other night, I'm making love, y'all. I got it cool.
So this is him saying that in 1968, the Ringling Brothers opened Ringling Brothers at Barnum and Bailey Clown College in Sarasota, where Bush was reading the story, where CIA recruits were reportedly sent to learn sleight of hand. Interesting.
Won't you talk to me?
Quote from the most dangerous book.
Oh, what you want me to say?
Inverted speech, illogical
You better think of something. You can say goodnight to this motherfucker. That's all he needed because he showed out. That ego kicked in. Yeah, You like that? I said, hell yeah, that's just good. I got happy all I snatched his ass. I said, I take it from here, nigga. Hey, say my name. Say my name. Good night.
Very funny, but
Sarasota
face
is
on.
also known as as is described agents actually allegedly trained the 9/11 hijackers. Sarasota is the Everglades, where another secret training facility is located? Could it be?
Some of y'all men know, some of y'all men don't know. Bitches ain't shit.
Is it affiliated with the hand?
Blew my ass.
I'm gonna say yes just to move on. Yes, it must be. There's no way that it's not. It's gotta be.
Trainers, they tell that we just get and we can stay at the same time.
Only thing I don't like about you is that right now I can get it.
Retarded cousin in that point.
But it's a good.
Shit, that's if nobody really knows that it's actually supposed to happen. September 1983.
Solid last podcast.
Oh shit!
To your history teacher. I will say that to you. I'm going to say that today in class. If you ever listen to this while you're in any form of class,
Then if you
tell
tell
your
my
teacher that it should
everybody's
have
fucking
happened in 1983, piloted by
everybody
Guess and say
fucking.
that
My
is
friend called his wife.
and then watch how fast you get kicked out of class. No, for a fact.
He wanted to keep
part of the fucking system, man.
Because that's definitely true. If you ever get any sort of pushback whatsoever for your conspiracy theories, that means that you're telling the truth.
You're stupid. He caught her fucking around. You know, she got to explain her side.
So let's go now to the number 77, Flight 77.
She told this
Now, besides the fact that Flight 77 struck at Pentagon, which sits on the 77th meridian, is 77 feet tall and has 7 floors.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I couldn't tell him. You made this happen.
Crowley's book 77, originally entitled The Book of the Goat,
You can just
holds the most important phrase in thelemic thought, and thelema, of course, was Crowley's system of magic. Would that be the right term for it, Henry?
But you
This is
cannot
religious.
just have
This
this.
is religion.
Yeah, it's a religion.
You can't just walk outside and do, oh shit,
What is it?
God.
And any consequence, any sort of ripples that it might have outside of yourself, all that matters
I'm gonna be
is
leaving the
you.
pussy out like that.
Somebody can get it's pretty much these people who feel this. They don't care that they killed 2,997 people in prison. They don't care that they killed
Now,
them.
you know,
They don't care about the
can't trust
consequences
your woman.
of it.
You can't trust your
Killing
man. You gotta put
1.5 billion Iraqis afterwards. And you see the shape of the pentagram, of course, forms the center of a pentagram, long and important symbol. So the crashing of 77, do what thou wilt in the law, into the pentagon, symbol used to summon demons, or even the devil himself, could be seen as a long key to open the gates of hell.
You have to put one on your girl. So listen,
They didn't do it. No.
You better keep that all your damn secrets with you.
Somebody trying to fuck her. Back away from the pussy. You are too close to the pussy. I'm facing on fire. Give it up for face on. Very funny fucking prison. The stage is very, very funny, brother.
There is
Rock,
definitely.
right?
This is Stephen King
A lot of this stuff. Give it up for my man Reggie McFadden.
How y'all doing tonight? Everyone looks treat yourself is treat people as they would treat you. It's this little thing where it's actually
Just barely made it.
so I'm just
A lot of crazy people on the subway, and sometimes they be sitting next to somebody crazy and don't know they crazy. You know, but they'll be sitting there acting like they're normal like this.
Well, the thelemic philosophy, it's like
And all of a sudden they just stand up and go,
I
feel like killing everybody right here.
Because if
You know what I mean? Because it's cool because we won't get up. We just move over a little bit like, okay.
we all follow this,
I'm sitting next to the crazy man.
question is going to
As long as he don't touch me, we fine.
Yeah.
Utopia
is all power.
I like my brothers. I get the whole.
Tell me all
I don't
about
mind somebody asking me for money, but just don't try to entertain me. Every Christmas. Yo, I hate that shit. If you gonna be home, it's just that nigga.
But it's out now. It's almost Christmas time.
Don't be jumping out the bush like, hey! Come on, man! Come on, and you don't give me no money, you follow me. Come on, man!
Looking to stand out, succeed online. Everyone knows holidays can take a little
I
bit.
was brother standing there with like 3 beepers on his waist.
Give your family a
3 beepers.
holiday.
I bet he don't know how to use them.
Then you need to get started.
Probably walking around all day like,
new feature, Squarespace courses.
hello?
I mean, I can teach a person.
Hello?
Maybe.
Hey, whoever this is, you better stop it.
Squarespace has the tools you need to create and
This
sell
shit
your
ain't
logo.
funny, calling not saying nothing.
Start with a professional layout that fits your brand. Upload video listings to teach techniques
You
and
can
skills.
actually see the
And tailor your course
A
with
lot of
powerful
drug
built-in
Even the ones who
fluid
can't read.
editor. Turn
Yeah,
your
they be on the corner.
creativity into income with Squarespace courses. Head to squarespace.com. And when you're ready to launch, go to www.squarespace.com/. To save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/left.
This show is sponsored by Give gifts around the
Oh,
holiday season.
me!
It's by who I like best and who's physically closest to me. No, normally this year we're going to do something really nice.
Hey, I
Like
got the
I got my
Wherever you at, man.
she's going to love it so much. She said she already got me an insurance policy.
I get a lot of couples in that, right?
Whether or not your
I
family
love
gives
women,
gifts
though.
during
I
the
love
holidays, you get to
I love
define
women, but
how
I
you
would be
give
like
a
great
gift
women.
to
You
yourself.
know what I'm saying? I would be
The holidays are a great time to do that. So whether it's by starting therapy, going
You can tell
easy on
someone
yourself
trying to
during tough moments, or
Hey,
treating
how you
yourself
doing?
to a
She's
day
like,
of complete rest, give yourself some love this holiday season.
I'm like, you better take care of that throat.
Come on,
Give me
spend
one
some
bit
extra
for me,
time with a
please.
personal massage. This
You
season of
like
giving,
know women
give
or
yourself
women
what you
who
need
like living a
with
project.
BetterHelp.
I would
Visit
think that.
betterhelp.com/LASTPOD today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp,
Until I get inside my house. You know, like if somebody out there, I'm gonna get out of my car. Shit. You know, I'm not rolling out the window. You know, like, hey man, don't be doing that to her.
Also the standard greeting, making the crashing again. Yeah. Hey, how are you? Hey, this is a gigantic crowd. Hey, how are you? It kind of was. Right. A lot of this stuff was a gigantic greeting. Probably I was to say, this is a gigantic in addition to all that, remember the crash down there? The name of the field director of the FBI that had jurisdiction over the area where United 93 crashed?
This crowd used to be Dallas Crowder's clean cousin from Delaware.
What a job
this guy has. He's FBI director in charge of the fields in Shanksville. No, Pittsburgh. He was out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but the field was in his jurisdiction. Nice. Yeah, they didn't. There's an FBI director for fields. Hey, man, nepotism. I have no idea. They're putting
You got it. You know, of all the fields in America, this would have to happen in my favorite field.
Oh my God.
Also, what's really interesting that Stephen King Bain points out is that Shanksville is also what you could have been called because the terrorists Shanks in prison terms, he said. You could have said, he literally said in the book, and you could view that the inside of the planes was sort of like Shanksville because of how many times we were getting shanked in there.
But that was a joke. That's a joke. I think that was a big one. It's not Stephen King Bain's joke. He said that a key component of the occultism is dark humor. Yeah, so he's saying that, oh, they must think that it's so hilarious. Otherwise, he's doing being funny with it too. He's like, hey, how are you? And it all up a good hunt.
You know what's really interesting too? But it's very not easy. I imagine it's a lot of like party evening and chuckling while you're sitting like drinking snifters of cherry, like in a weird British house.
Keep your ass right up there. Now you know how to fuck people up for years.
Korean Airlines Flight 85. Now you might be asking, what the fuck is Korean Airlines Flight 85? What does that have to do with anything? What the fuck is Korean Flight 85? What does that have to do with anything? Flight 85 came flights in the air on the way to New York City. The planes, it was directed to land at White Horse International Airport in Yukon.
I love
This Mr. Ozzy Osbourne comes into play.
Tony Cameron, hopefully the Knicks brothers in the house. Man, y'all don't win this shit this year. What, man? Stop bullshitting. Lose the fucking game. Oh, we don't be ready to last with two, man. The big ass purple look like a big ass grape.
The idea is that they really supposed to do the thing like the code for being hijacked. It was pinging the code for being hijacked. It did not know why it got a directive to do it, and it was sent to the Yukon. Where it's supposed to, it was just supposed to sit there saying that it was being hijacked off the game. Like some sort of new code.
The real weird stuff. It wasn't a big distraction. Was it? Breakfast. And all this, by the way, this is fucking. This is all actually true. This is a true.
Man, I can't hang out with
very
odd.
Ozzy is only of the band Black Sabbath. In his 1980 hit, Mr. Crowley sang, Mr. Crowley, won't you ride my white horse airport? Now, what was the name of the air traffic control at White Horse International Airport on September 11th, 2004?
What was it, Ben? What was the name, Ben?
I just want to know about the head. Now, that's your hair, right?
It's just one of those things where you
tell me the truth. Hold on.
entire group of people listening to the show. Really, this gets I was reading it because I was. And that's all I was like, I need to get to the mind space for this. A huge joke and just sat and smoked and read this book on my fucking roof. And I was like, every time I was
we don't fucking know me. That's what he's here. Oh, you? How do you do your hair? Hush your fucking.
You know, Howard Stern, they brought in the Bill Smith. I didn't show you
it's been a fucking long-ass process. He's
been married since like 1982.
Got Ray Murphy in the house. He gonna marry Ray Murphy. Give him a round of applause. What about Ray?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, they got Ozzy up there. Every time I see you, though, Ray,
to
you be
attend
recording, Ray, like
the 2002 White House Correspondents'
What's up, man?
Dinner, the first one
How's
after
that doing?
2001, hosted by
Yeah,
Jim Carrey.
man, had a good time with it.
Also presided over
Just
by
ain't
George
bringing the
W.
woman away
Bush.
from
If you don't
the
know what
house.
the White House Correspondents'
It ain't
Dinner
got
is,
too much
pretty
my
much
shit.
Of course, and you know what? Drew
My man
Carey
did
wears
for the house.
Cleveland.
Can't tell, you know,
And
can't
we've had a lot of references to Cleveland. We have? Yeah, there's been a lot of references to Cleveland. There have been? Listening to yourself all over.
I think you condition every single works 9/11 or said you just hear the I swear to God. Instead, it was just like Janelle Lauer heads in the name of the victims of including one big united front Cleveland.
Now, of course, everyone gets to know White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Mad at me?
Even with George W. Bush.
Because I moved
Not
on.
bad. As far as delivery, the president's the only judge by the Correspondents' Dinner with the Vice President. Really?
All right, so look, y'all think that
Well,
energy
particularly
very good at it because, I mean, a lot of some of their
I
search
think
time
that one of his
because the fact that you made a lot from
serious is just
cherry
one of the guys who did George Carlin.
what's happening?
Let's hear W. Bush joke about Ozzy Osbourne. And by the way, Ozzy was the very first person
Motherfucker got a Jerry Curl and a
W.
cross.
Bush made
And I'm telling you, I don't care what nobody say. Please write letters, do whatever you can. Mike Tyson should not be locked up. We all know Mike got the problem. He used to hang out with Mike and Vince. Every woman goes like this. Mike. He said, Mike, you had one champion in the world. So you see me putting all these women that beat me. And then I find out these women were suing, getting big money. See, I got a mind.
starts kissing.
Because I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Mike Tyson supposed to be for 5 million.
Worship sign. We're not worthy.
Time out.
That's the head of a bat. He drains the blood into Dick Cheney's mouth.
Champ. Fuck that.
Right.
Give me a Rolls Royce. I'm like, look at that fire,
Also relates to something called the
in that Rolls
opening of
Royce.
the number seven, which involves the number 85, the
Throw my ass up.
and mummies.
We're gonna pop
But
water
that
on.
one's just a little bit too complicated.
Ladies, please don't lie to your kids like my mother did. She lied to me so that this bag was a hot water bottle. And me and my buddy was in the Cub Scouts. We went on a hunting trip up in the Florida canteen. Fill that motherfucker up with Kool-Aid from a hot meal like that. The motherfucker ran out of that shit. I still got a half a bag of Kool-Aid. I'm like, hey, no, that ain't no Kool-Aid, motherfucker. Crazy Egyptians. How you doing, brother?
Bring a mummy to life. Bring a
Motherfucker so black he don't walk, he just appear.
hang out with them. About the word pet.
You're not having a conversation. Crazy. How you doing, man? Good, here, motherfucker. What's happening?
Do this all day.
Glasses on, you got a
I will say the word pet is connected by the chromatic order of the golden dawn.
Crazy. And I'm telling you, in 1993,
Tower tarot
if
card
you ain't even
symbolizes
you ain't gonna be able to
destruction.
keep your woman.
It is also variously
Now, I don't want to
as the
offend
devil's
any of the
house,
ladies in the
house of
house
the damned,
telling them that they have to eat
or
pussy. So
simply
if I have offended you ladies,
and another aside concerning the tarot, the famous balding man.
now, if you like
it, you know, the
your
guy
pussy,
that's kind of got his
but you don't
one
want
leg
to
straight down, one
incriminate
leg
yourself.
bent. It's
So you
similar
just wait.
to the Hanged Man tarot card, which can represent giving in to destiny and surrendering control to outside forces.
This is all
But I'm
ways
telling
to
you,
really
fellas,
harass people at a
ain't
Christmas.
nothing wrong with eating pussy. Ain't nothing wrong with liking where you come from. That's all we
They start on this one, and has connected to the general.
Yeah, and even then, they just let me ask.
But y'all know we get into that old macho shit. Yeah, I better worry about what stuff.
He's even tight.
Just look later for that old macho shit. You can just at your house, I want you to take off your clothes. Say bye.
Interestingly enough, the man pictured in the
If
following
they
man
really want to turn a man on,
was the father
panties.
of
That's
the
the most
sailor in the Village People.
She was fine.
Received their Hollywood Walk of Fame star on September 12, 2008, 7 years to the day after the following man photo first appeared in
You said,
newspapers.
go on, take them off. I want you to roll over. Roll over on my stuff.
That's the best version.
And then I said to myself,
Dubious. It's like 6
you
degrees
know,
of
God,
bathroom.
please, God, don't be no man.
Now let's talk about it plainly.
Anybody ain't got ass?
9/11. Now Henry, of course, like really
I
pushing
got
on the
ass.
first and
Tell
second
it,
episode.
if you have
The
ass,
brand of
you make them
9/11.
don't talk
You
shit.
say
You don't
9/11
out there.
immediately conjures up feelings, it conjures up thoughts, it conjures up memories. The brand of 9/11
I got my ass straight right before I got to
but for the 30 years prior
Hey,
to
oh,
9/11,
shit,
here in America, 911 have been the universal code for help is on the way. Call 911. We have something bad happen. Call 911. Someone's going to come to save us, or at least there is the emergency. Now, the sudden reversal of meaning, which is a tactic that occultists often use, is designed to
I
create
have to say this. I always say this in my shows. You got to be more this like this. You have
As
to
you see now,
positive
the numbers 911
I hate
no longer mean help.
the first plan. I hate
now
now
means
if you know that.
it's a heel face turn.
You ever seen it playing? All they do is kill like poor black people, like in poor areas and shit. How come the motherfuckers, all you see is we hate niggas. Ain't no niggas around. We hate niggas. We hate Jews. Ain't no Jews around. We hate. How come the motherfuckers don't talk to Harlem shit?
Where did you hear
God bless. Good night.
Give it up for my man Juan Dexter.
Texas resident snake treated his wife.
What's up?
Called the Texas.
All right, everybody in the house. Say hi.
Okay, we don't need
Oh, yeah. You know, that's like our secret password.
Aleister Crowley,
I don't care where you are.
considered the number 9 to be the
A fine
most
woman.
evil
You get your
number
favorite
that
song on the
there is.
radio. What's the secret password?
Under the influence.
Hey.
Combined with the number 11,
Fellas, don't you hate when you're in the club and your lady looking good, you see her, and another fine lady walk by, all you can do is
number
just,
in magic and cake. It's
hey.
9/11 can be seen to mean the most evil and
And in
powerful
LA, so they
magic
got the SWAT.
that there is.
They got all
So
those
every
Koreans
time
in there. They
we
know
say
record shops.
or hear
I
the
don't know if
phrase
they study it, but they
9/11,
know
we are
every
unwittingly
damn rap
participating
tape. They know
in
the
the
name,
gigantic
everything. I don't know how they did it.
repeating the phrase evil magic
Can y'all see?
neurological form
Right there.
over and over again until we
Show the
see
see?
the power
Oh,
of that
right there.
And that's
Yo,
why I
I
took
made
9/11 and I made it clear.
Let's see what he's gonna say. I said, look, man,
So
you
every
got
time
the
you want to say
MC
9/11,
Coalition Specials.
choose a different number. We can call it the
You
Cleveland
get the
Another thing to maybe say is something along the lines
right
of
there.
like, if it's going to say 9/11, say strawberry cheesecake.
It ain't even came out yet. We got it, motherfucker, right there.
Fill it with something special.
This brother got everything. You got pictures of my wife walking around?
not long, but let's just say it's a bit dense.
There's a lot of different things to talk about in Most Dangerous Book in the World. There's a lot of connections. And here is a list, a short list, actually a fairly long list of connections that I refuse to explain.
I really tried. I've been in this 4th grade, right? I really tried. I read a bunch of it. I was making a bunch of notes. There's too much stuff. And then as soon as you got to talk about each other, I'm supposed to tell you. I'll show you where I played now.
And I will say, after you get about 16 chapters in, every time you go to the next chapter, I let out
shut up.
audible sigh.
Your mama said porn. I went over her house and asked her if she had for dinner, and she put her foot on the plate and said porn.
Let's get into this. All right, so let's go through the list.
I'm in my desk like this.
Euclidean Freemasonic symbol of 47 full, also Anton LaVey trapezoid.
You've seen it.
They are insane, but they are also very compelling. Series The Dog Star and the dog named Series that was killed on the day.
I have that whole series of the dog, and it's on action in my house. And I have one little boy, my girl, is really a star that is the worshiping demon star, which also possibly the reptilian home for the people that started the Illuminati that helped all the originally gay. I'm just not I can't physically read it.
The talents of sacrificial mega altars.
The statue of Liberty is the witness, which is true because it's based off of a statue, an ancient statue of Lucifer as the light halo of light around him. Right? We got the letter B, like honesty and clarity. That's the bitch. That bitch is what I'm calling that one for the letter B, you might say. Statue of Liberty comes to life. Like most messages you would do anything about it. So we skip the letter C. D, you know, we skip the letter L.
Also, the guy that designed the Statue of Liberty. Lower Manhattan is a gigantic ritual ceremonial center complete with an unfinished pyramid, a step pyramid, a square pyramid, and a dome.
Millennium Hotel in Lower Manhattan is a big ass motherfucking wreck. 2001 Space Odyssey. Fucking dick was that long. I ain't one that y'all say
Society with
Venus 77.
We love you, New York. And also the Venus 77. We already talked about Venus 77. We also have
go to this stage for watching the deep sea. Living in LA now.
Which was the evil face that people were saying about Jade and all like, what the face of the smoke? That is the face that people believe and his SK Bain says even if it was photoshopped in, there was still somebody out there thinking of Armand.
No, I mean, that's just somebody who's always thinking of Armand. Tim and Jessica Kelly got Photoshop C67 on the phone. Just have a great time with it. There's the flying cameras, and sigils, like that stuff.
There is the Illuminati, of course, the gigantic Illuminati.
You know, and the only reason I like Clinton because when the reporters ask him
you take the lesson. I just love this whole sentence. The immortals and the lawyer representing Bush president the election debacle was reported supporting mega ritual for the service of getting Bush into office by sacrificing his wife.
she asked me about some weed.
My wife, please.
This is what was one privilege of the flight since she was on.
And
it's 93. Yeah.
She was going
Gotta
up
get
to
paid, man.
California.
You gotta learn how to run a scam. Just to survive, you gotta know how to run games.
So Theodore
Because I used to work in a bank.
lost his wife. Yeah,
And
and
tell
also,
us
and also
it's hard
it
working
was
with
his
somebody
birthday.
that you want to rob.
So
Every day I go to work,
they used it for magic juice.
I actually had one of my friends come in and rob his wife.
Some
And
say
I remember
that
telling this brother, I said,
actually
look, man,
never
this is what you gotta do.
that she
Come
would
into the
because
bank,
Barbara was
right
the
out
one
of
that
the
told
note,
me
hand
she's
me the
the
note,
reason
I'll
why we
give
don't
you the
pay
money,
our
just
box.
manage it. The white boy, boom,
But we
meet you
know
around the corner.
specifically that they were boxers.
You got
Some
that?
say
Don't
because of
fuck
course
this up, man, we gonna get paid, all right? See, he was one of
is
the dumb brothers.
murdered by and is since remarried. But
So
some
the
say
next day he comes into the bank wearing a
some say
stocking
that
cap.
Barbara did never actually
And stands in line.
plastic surgery and
Like nobody gonna know he waiting for me.
And of course, SK Bain loves every time he mentions that. He always say like,
So after around 15 minutes, he comes over to my counter and he hands me
This
this
is
note.
the type of
And the
this
note
is the
says,
conversation that you get
"Dear
into.
Mark."
You hang out at a convenience store with the clerk until like 7. You've been
This
hanging
is
out
rob you. Put all the money in the bag. Don't try nothing. Nobody will get hurt. Yeah, beat you around the corner.
I'll tell you this. I have hung out at convenience stores before with convenience store workers.
No,
It's just all about.
I'm trying to figure people out, man. I'm trying to figure these white people. I think white people are
always
crazy.
about their cars, how much they love their kids.
Y'all remember people jumping over the Grand Canyon on the jet speed? That's some crazy shit.
What they've been doing.
White people have an expert for everything.
But they do everything.
You know, if they fucked up in the head, they go to a psychiatrist. And for sex, they listen to Dr. Ruth. Dr. Ruth is 200 years old.
Last chapter,
What does she know about fucking?
There is
Last person to hit that was a caveman. I would not get my advice on sex from someone that ain't
As
fucking.
well as to the 9/11 memorial
See,
itself.
the only white people do that. Only white people. Hey, I need some advice. Can you help me? Black people, we will not do that. We just keep fucking. It will work itself out.
Becomes completely apathetic. Even he has a sign
But on the real,
when he's ready to.
Does anyone else feel a gigantic weight off their chest now that 9/11 is over?
Oh my God.
For real.
I still have to edit the whole thing,
It's
but
just
you know
that
what?
simple. If you fuck without a condom, you die. It's that
It's
simple.
distance us from our loved ones.
Because AIDS don't give a fuck if
I've
it's
been
black,
feeling really
white,
good.
gay,
I've got
straight,
new
whatever.
strength in my life, but it's not. It's
Sometimes I put on two condoms. Because I ain't trying to be one of these
Oh,
brothers
yeah,
walking
it
down
sure
the
is
street
all
and
is.
falling
The
out.
only reason why my
You walking down the street, hey, you know I got pussy last night.
focus is on the
New York night.
Phonics.
This is definitely this is and at least sticking fingers, you know, of course, that fucking psychological operations happening.
Fingers on the leg. That's all I want.
They did.
Come on, this is my man. This is my brother. I know it's last year.
There's definitely something to be said about corporations and collective experience.
And whatever you see,
I actually kind of have a week.
man. Give it up for what can I say? He's a poetic justice. You can see him. Give it up for my man, Joe Torre.
It's like 15 guys that like hang out and in these board meetings they're like, and now when can the transmission begin? And there was like, half a billions of dollars, but this is not actually not doing that. And so what they have to do is like everybody's
like a gay pirate.
okay, so just put out that Codemaster last week, right? You get that naked girl in there and have her stand over there, okay? Because
You ain't seen it
will
all?
not shut up until
Yeah,
you start
because they got a motherfucking furniture. That's why. Crates don't matter.
Just as really what the Pope's do.
Damn shit. What's up, man?
Pope does all of his ambitions.
there's always some guy who likes to draw evil.
Sitting there like a big ass bag of snacks.
They need Mr. Dark Star's money, so they have to put in these.
I'm gonna jump down there and French a brownie up your forehead.
Yes, let us bring.
Right, take your shirt off your back, swirl it like a honey bun. Some big ass vending machine ass, just kick your ass all type of just treats for all the fuck out.
United States and Canada.
Cigarettes, grease, nut, gum, motherfucker. Ho, ding dong, just sweet roll ass motherfucker.
Congressional intern finds Tim Crowley at
He's sitting there and shit, man, because he can't get this motherfucker spot.
okay, Mr. Dark Star, we land.
Just pinching the motherfucker like,
They just changed the numbers of the flights.
I ain't worried about you
You
coming
just
to
go
the
in
States.
and
By the time you get in,
control
you're
to
tired.
leave and just go and just like, all right, now it's fucking 9 degrees on 75.
Big
So
old ass
he's just like clicking his
They got
fingers.
I hope I get some pussy.
Mr. Dark Star, remember how that is.
Woo!
And we're all
Come on with me, it's like the Shermanite.
At least the prostitute cows are getting
I don't talk about the gays, but I think it's definitely military. Right? Let them motherfuckers go fight. Come on, y'all think, yeah, you know, I'm sitting over there because they got the secret pussy shit like that. Everybody else gets fuck that. Shoot that, put that shit in the gun, and shoot those two motherfuckers in it. Kill them motherfuckers. Because the gays might come in. Hey, y'all gonna skip there. For real, they might come in. So you goddamn, you know,
Yeah, I I'm exhausted.
You know, shit to the jump, singing up here. There's a snake biting your neck. And you gonna lay there hard and Manic ain't coming to suck the boys like that day. Well, then you better call Lieutenant Liberace or something, motherfucker. Because if I'm private in that motherfucker, you see that so there's bleed like a motherfucker. And so you gotta die, man.
Is trying to get some user submissions for some repost that you guys have
Oh, but they always come on everybody on TV.
Way short. Way short.
And all the motherfuckers talking about Michael Jackson. Fuck y'all.
and also
Michael Jackson, by all you broke motherfuckers.
people telling of life scary stories.
Oh, Mike ain't done shit to nobody.
Close call to being killed.
I'm with you, Mike. If you want to paint your ass orange, have a truck coming out your ass, I'm with you.
Please tell us about it. Submit it.
You say you said hammer straight the fuck up, didn't you? Hammer trying to fuck this time. I was here. Mike's on another level. He could have just called the radio and said, have hammer shit cut smooth the fuck off.
And go to likeforlike.com/.
You know, you cut hammer shit
Your
off.
last podcast of the
Ain't you ready?
and to everybody who's been waiting.
So Mike got money.
T-shirts. We had a bit of a hiccup in the t-shirt factory, but coming in today, Friday, September 11th.
That's why I got him around with nice things.
By Monday,
Exactly.
so you'll be getting the very the t-shirt factory is right next to
Mike be like, come on over, I'll stick this gorilla on your motherfucking ass.
And our next live show, the 4th Saturday, September, that's going to be coming up. That's going to be fun. We have a live show Saturday.
You can lie about that shit because they can adjust that shit.
Jackson,
They can look at a man's dick and just adjust it like a bitch. Like, got that. They be sitting there talking to you. Goddamn, I know how horny you get. Your ass, I've been gone 3 months. I ain't. You get inside to my face. See how tight it is. You can adjust it. I believe you patience. I believe you like it. I don't think I can show you. Goddamn face. You adjust it. And then so that motherfucker get back to
installations.
I believe it. Hey, run the fuck out. Oh, that's fucked up. Fucked up. Let me out this motherfucker. You lying. Man. Peace all about.
Well, another Def Jam. Break my mouth. Thanks, guys, for all. And so bring my man Russell Simmons up there. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless.
Acorn TV is your home for obsession-worthy stories with captivating series from around the world. Indulge in gripping dramas and suspenseful thrillers, from cozy to calculated, from mysteries to binge classics, new titles, and exclusive originals with Acorn TV. Stream anywhere, anytime, always ad-free. Visit acorn.tv for a 30-day free trial with promo code ACORN30. Acorn TV. Great TV solved. You can cross your fingers and all your toes during a data center migration. You can knock on wood, pluck a dozen four-leaf clovers, or look to your lucky stars for a successful office expansion. You can hold your breath, shut your eyes, and say all the wishes to help avoid cyber attacks. But none of that truly helps you. Because Next Level Moments need the Next Level Network. Security, reliability, and expertise to take your business further. AT&T Business, a network more businesses are choosing.
Luxury is meant to be livable. Discover the new leather collection at Ashley with premium quality leather sofas, recliners, and more, all built to last. No matter how many spills, scuffs, or weather-related mishaps come its way, the leather collection at Ashley is made with everything you need. Shop the leather collection at Ashley and find chairs starting at $499 and sofas at $599. Ashley.
Y'all ain't making me up studio dancer. What's up?
And in a
How my motherfuckers doing?
Orlando, land
That's
far
right.
away.
Hey, have a good time. Y'all
Starting
feel
from the
good?
bottom now.
Look good.
Starting from
You
the
know when you
bottom
was playing
now.
that music, you
Yeah,
sound
starting
good.
from
You sound
the
like you
bottom
would just go with the flow.
God, it's cold. You know,
I told some white people y'all fucking it up
the
where
best
they
way
live.
happens because it's like I've got this good shit. Just rolls to the side of my fucking I'm sick of being in Antarctica. But, you know, I just love that song by Drake. It's just too bad we had to kill him in Auschwitz.
It's not something you should do to Drake.
Drake would be the first one in mind to take a look at a tear running down Hess's face as they just took a drink. It was like, I'm sorry, you're just also wrong mix. You're also wrong mix. I'm sorry, Drake.
All right, so we've had some fairly light episodes dealing with 9/11, so let's get to some serious stuff.
Because that's the thing, is that it's just been, technically it's been too real. But, you know, in the end, it could have been even more real. If we wanted to, you guys even know, we were at 7. We could have taken it up to 19. You guys wanted to be fucked up for the rest of your life? We could have done that. But we didn't. We held it back.
We didn't play videos of towers collapsing as people screamed and cried.
That's what I'm saying. We held back.
That was pretty intense, I thought.
Black people like this.
Played 4 or 5. Okay. Oh, okay. Could have played all of the ones that I forced myself to listen to. We did, so we're moving on.
That's so the bedrock of your relationship is now. The testing it did. It's like when you test, like, when they take office chairs out and they get a copy of it.
I don't think we do that.
The white guy gets fired.
Apologizing as of 2 days ago.
Well, Hitler, that is just great.
Guy said
Okay, so we can say we're talking about
but
the
I'm
hollow
fucking
earth
having
today.
we're talking about the
This
hollow
is
earth.
bullshit. A lot of
This is
research
bullshit.
of today's episode.
Fucking
This is a great book. It's called Weird
Well,
Science.
I'll have your ass. You can best believe that.
This
shit is going to court.
This guy goes across the country and he covers a lot of the weird phenomenon that people in America go through. Bigfoot, cave people, cryptids. It's a really fun book. And I would absolutely recommend it. Angry Cave one, interested, right?
But I had a motherfucking excuse. There's a lot of traffic out there. I told the motherfucker, do you want me to get there safely or do you want me to get there hurt early?
Oh, I see. Yeah,
We gotta have a lot
living in some bizarre coconut hole.
Exactly. Get the tail out. Make the tail more
Now, the first brother coming to the stage.
The hollow earth theory, I think, is very interesting. It's got along the lines of hollow moon, where in order to believe that the earth is truly hollow, you have to either be from the 1800s or deeply,
See how kids are free over me? We've been doing this long enough.
Burger King, and are now getting a crossbow to go back to the Burger King. You know what I mean? Y'all been hot and frozen in the goddamn center of the earth. And it's start feeling and, you know, like people just, you know, and then Shanisha just got 2 arrows sticking out of her tits.
Beautiful woman.
Alright.
Love it.
Hey,
And Burger King does have some killer fries.
home here in New York City.
They redid the recipe. So let us actually start in
Let
the
me run it, yo.
1882.
John
X-Men, I tell you guys, I am so damn tired. Last night, some drunk, naked
John
woman
Cleve,
squeezed my door
he
by
was
5
from
o'clock.
St. Louis, Missouri.
Shit, I had to wake up
And
that house.
his
You know, I told her.
in 1818 by sending out a press release to
Shit done got out of hand. I'm riding around New York City, 72-year-old cop jumps in the car. 72-year-old cop
and here's
jumps in the car with the ain't no shame in my game. I say no peace in your mouth. That shit got out of hand or what? Had a man come beat up his excuse me, sir. Can you spell $1 so I can? I said $1. I said, is that all you need? I said, the fuck, it sound like walking distance to me. Shit gotten out of hand. But you must ask why I am. Don't go through life not knowing what's going on. Listen, Church, and before we go to school, we move along. Let's have on the count of 3 a nice see you to Mr. Bush. 1, 2, 3. See ya!
Now, what? He wait to the end of his term to send the troops to Somalia and help the starvation. But what bugs me about the whole situation is that they still over there having babies.
That sounds
Now, I don't know about you people out here, but if I ain't had nothing in 2-3 years,
novelized version of Sin's theory.
Wu-Tang will be last thing on my mind.
Sin described the people in the Earth's core as
Get out of here. They were terrible things in the news.
gentle vegetarians,
Rape, sex, drugs, and
white-skinned,
violence. I said to myself, I'm gonna stop reading sports pages
and
altogether.
little need for sleep.
So yeah, and it just it's like also the mustache wax flows naturally from the
And I know y'all read about those serial killers that were scared me. I didn't know what a serial killer was. I didn't eat breakfast for a
If
month.
you're somebody who identifies solely as a person who has great facial hair, you gotta get another outfit.
I didn't say, nigga, what you want for breakfast? Nothing, honey.
Sad guys. Jesus, what happens if
What you saw this man Jeffrey Jones, the man chopped up 15 people and ate him.
Yeah, it's all
I think
done.
we should send his ass out to California and let
In
Judge
this
Walker
quote
eat
unquote
it.
novelized version,
Right, because you know when you go see Judge Walker, you ain't got no instance no receipt. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
quote unquote novelized, and we're gonna hear that
mean? Why is it still? Why is it
The
so
man chopped up
quote unquote
15 people.
novelized. We're gonna hear
Chopped
that
them up,
a lot
ate them
in
up,
this story.
split in the same
Is
thing
that
with the
these
chick.
people,
Mike Tyson ate
what
one
they
person.
did is they did actually have some knowledge of herb, but certain people took certain artistic liberties with it, or
Shit done got out of hand.
themselves
If that wasn't
put
enough for
out
you,
these
I got sick of the Amy Fisher story.
true stories
You know,
under the
I got sick of that.
guise
And I got
of
sick of looking at that Mary Jo Buddha-Fuku on the news.
towards subconsciousness. And
You know, with her
much
mouth all
like in
twisted to the
9/11,
side. You know.
you know what to look for.
Yo, no remorse. Your eyes got blood. Get the fuck off the news. Thank God for your good night. Thank you, please.
It's new. Go to the state. This is my man. First couple years and it's right on there. I mean, David, he's done
It's in a
all kinds of
pamphlet.
special stuff on man.
And you can't not
Comments.
trust them.
I'm thrilled. You know, you ever go over your ex, you got numbers, and it actually it's really if you got it. They already know you're fucked up, right? You go out, you have no money or nothing, shit around the show, don't shave. Yeah, you got it right.
I'll make a
Hey, motherfucker, that's why I dropped you the first place.
pamphlet with my
You
own
go out
hands.
with somebody new, you gotta front it off like you're all cool and shit.
So in this quote unquote novelized version, Sin says these people underneath the earth travel through these cavernous underground areas
Because I'm on a
using
date,
airships powered by quote elastic gas,
champagne
and claim that the surface world
I said, guess again.
was actually populated by the descendants of exiled criminals from the hollow earth, making our entire planet equivalent to trillion.
This so shredded. They're always I don't know what the fuck they problem is. Somebody wanted to flip the country, let them go do it. So fuck, I don't care if you got no arms, no legs, throw a grenade in your mouth. I don't give a shit.
Well, not only that, but it's also
Like some gay guy gonna be in the military ready to shoot somebody.
inhospitable.
Kill the shit. Come here.
Come
here.
Kill you as
I couldn't shoot you, not with that tight little butt look like a Clydesdale. Come here, kiss me, blow me, let's do stuff. Let's do live, twist your thighs. How are they gonna find out who the gays are in the military? They're gonna show a picture of Denzel, whoever gets a hard on has to leave.
So you can imagine how fun
What do you think of that, boy?
It's literally the example of you love
That's because everybody all homophobic and shit. Somebody had spit on somebody who had AIDS. That's just a man's
just comes out all the boomerang. It's not a way.
Let's change this crime. You can walk in the bank with a weapon. I got HIV. Back off. I'm a spit. Look, this stack with 20s. Don't make me use this. It's loaded. Don't make me use it. Put down the penis, so we're gonna shoot.
Right now, you're gonna find the show.
That's why they banned Magic out of the NBA. All the players who strike was off Magic. I don't know too much about the league, but I don't think you can get it playing basketball. I need to see that game Magic with the ball. Big slap, big strike, throws down the lane. Falls on top of the player. Holy, penetrates him in the butt. That's not hurt. Oh, you hate to see that happen this early in the season. Marv Albert is courtside. Marv, did he penetrate him in the ass? Yes. He busted a lot in his ass. Back to you, Bob. Yes.
minus
You hate to see that.
a fucking spark into your
Magic's
face.
crazy though,
It's
man.
gonna
He
get
was
a
on that
lot
pussy till
trippier
really big.
than this.
Magic had 6 women in bed at one time.
Talking with pink
Damn, I don't need that much
aliens
pressure.
in jail like Jared.
I get too hard on. I'm calling my neighbor up. Look, I got another one. Come on over and look at it. I swear to God.
Didn't show
6
up
people. You in bed? Hey, how you doing, baby? You all right? Did I grab your things? All right, you're sitting good. All right,
Speaking
come on. Okay, who didn't come?
This
If
guy
you didn't come, get on this side of the bed. All right. I'm confused. Are you doing it? Okay, you balancing people, spinning people. Hey, how you doing? All right, look, I'm confused. If you didn't get a booty lick, get on this side of the pillow.
He claimed
Fill out a
that
number
he
2
was the
form.
reincarnation of Jesus Christ.
Reasonable.
Yeah, and he was possibly
Will James
our
slept
friend
with
David.
20,000
He
women.
actually took the name
20,000.
of
That's a lot of
Correct.
fucking I figured out my career. I didn't have 20,000 strokes in my life. That's counting like 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I want to see my grandson who's a dentist. My girlfriend, I said, I didn't have an orgasm. I said, it's an individual sport. I got mine, you get yours.
Like
2 bumps in a squirt. I'm watching Arsenio, baby.
tank tops, all sunburned with random lotion on their noses.
Absolutely. Well, just
You ever try to get head on a date and be subtle about it?
It's pretty fucking.
There's no way to do it. You just put your head behind their head. Everybody's kind of like this, like they don't notice the big head. Pushing their head down. I wonder what he's doing. It's like making out of this workout plan. You know? Yeah, I'm just pumped for the revolution. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's pumped for the car.
It's probably like
You can always tell my girl she got the biggest neck.
So T believed that the earth was a hollow
I still
ball
have it, so
with humanity residing on the inside. All of us
There'll be no
living
head
on the
here.
concave surface.
You got a picture of a head with a slash over it in the
convex,
bed.
i.e.,
No
the
head, so.
inside of the spoon, rather than the outside of the spoon.
There's a lot of crazy shit out there. You gotta be careful.
believe that shit, man.
Crack.
I think about it all the time, man.
That
I'm
guy
like,
comes
we're
in,
not
she watching the shit. You can see his butt all out. Cracking. We're just happy to have it.
And the fucking it's spinning, right? Okay.
Let me throwing you down. Look, last year they had Willie
Why
Smith.
are we still
Kennedy.
on it,
Willie
dude?
Kennedy.
Have you ever tried to
This one
fucking
they
sit
said he
on a
did.
chair with your buddy?
At the same time, Mike got
chicken full out of that shit. We're
Now they can't
inside
find out
of the
like
shit.
we really
The
do. I mean,
fucking
it's hard.
sky
Mike's
is
like
a fucking
25
picture,
or
man.
$60 million. Of course he has attitude. I got those people on. I woke up and said, I'm king of the world. You will all be my slave. I mean, imagine being the heavyweight champion of the world. You know, I have attitude. I walk into a real nice restaurant, just put my dick in the butter tray. Who don't like my dick in the butter tray? I say, who don't like my dick in the butter dish? I don't mind, champ. Can you move your nuts over so I can butter this roll? You guys have been great. Thanks for coming out here
Give it up. A smaller ball inside the ball of the earth that we live in right now. It's actually more confusing than gravity. It's more confusing than the truth.
I'm just saying it's totally true, and it's what I've been saying at bus stops for years. I'm glad we finally recorded it here on the show.
Yeah. Cyrus T, he wrote in
We saw you on the news last week.
The cellular cosmogony in 1898, 2 years before he had to believe in the convexity of the earth, that would be the outer spoon theory of the earth, was to deny God and all of his works. Deny God. Deny God! And the cellular cosmogony.
So this cellular cosmogony, which is a word that he fucking made, if you define that, the word that he made up in a pamphlet that he handed to you, you were probably busy doing other shit. You also dealing with 4 other Hollow Earth pamphlets at the time because it was 1880s.
What the fuck is up,
He
New
thought
York?
he just denied the power of God himself.
Yes, he thought that to not believe in the concavity of Earth, that would be the inside spoon theory of Earth, and not believe, because he believed that ball in the center of the Earth, that was where the heavens lay. That's where heaven was. And to not believe in that was to deny that God existed. Because if you denied where God existed, then you denied that God existed himself. And you know, not what
16 stupid motherfuckers. Stupid motherfuckers.
Most of these people
I'm a dick, bro. My girl
out to your feet.
It makes you crazy. And we're
She can't even ride.
You know, again, I'm just glad
Too
that we all
much
live
stupid
inside the
shit be
earth
jumping off
and
when she
that
with me.
gay people are actually
Oh,
snakes
I'll
with
come
human skin on them,
She get a kiss
and
in the
that
mustache.
our planet is totally fine and we're headed
can't
into
even
a
ride.
hot, it's more of a
Too much
vacation
stupid
zone.
shit be
It's
coming
not
out,
global
dog.
warming.
You know what I'm
It's
saying? Like the other day, bro,
becoming
I was
everywhere.
at the stoplight.
Time for
Motherfucker pulled up alongside us, start yelling.
ball. With the basketball season here, you can now pick combo projection across football and basketball from the Specials League on Prize Picks. Yes, let the games begin. A league created specifically for combo projections that includes 2 or more players from different sports or leagues. You will never shut the television off. For example, LeBron James.
And then my girl don't say that fuck. I don't think.
Taylor
Nigga gets mad because she ignoring his ass. Waving it at my shit.
Some of Prize Picks' favorite players
I ain't no motherfucking punk, bro. I'm gonna say something. I said, hey, motherfucker. You hear that man talking to you? What you too cute to speak? Man, you better say something, goddamn. Trying to get me fucked up. I fuck with her, but no. She can't even ride with me. Now, yeah, excuse me, bro. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what time it is. I don't fuck around. Shit. The real niggas. Yo, how many real niggas we got in the hell? If you a real nigga, put your hand on your dick and let the motherfucking dogs loose. Ain't no real niggas in this mother. God damn. Yo, we got some real niggas in here. Yo, all you real niggas. How many of you niggas eat pussy? If you eat pussy, let the dogs loose. Goddamn, look at the girls looking. Who wrote, girl? Who wrote? Who wrote? Look, damn, they got binoculars. Was it him? Oh, I don't fuck around. Niggas scared the roof. Niggas still scared to see pussy, bro. I ain't scared to see you. Turn your creativity into good at it, goddamn. Oh, I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around. So your man might fuck around. I ain't one of them little minute motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them little minute motherfuckers. Them niggas tried for a minute. And then they threw. Nah, you don't stop. Yeah, get it. I don't fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, I don't fuck around. I get straight to the shit. Straight to the shit.
Wait a second. You need
Oh, no, they don't call me Doodle for nothing. They don't call me Doodle Brown for nothing. Oh, no, I do toes, assholes, and elbows. Give it to me. Please, I'm Doodle motherfucker.
Elbows and assholes. I don't give a shit. I ain't licking the ass off. And you had to do some crumbs all around this. All right, coming to the stage. He was on here before. Because Steve, you know, last time you see Rock, and we bring him back again, and he's going to do it again and have fun with you guys. Also, he's hosting Apollo now. Give it up for my man, Steve Harvey. Hey, yo, MJ, what's happening? Let's try it again. What's happening? Look at y'all. Ain't you glad you black? glad you black. God, I sit around the other day just thinking, what would you do if your ass wasn't black no more? Why you just had to get some? I saw him play with white boy the other day. You know, we're just such a mixed up people. Some of you are lighter than the others. I don't give a damn. I'm black. Look at you. Look at me. Look at my shit. Look at my shit. Look how full it is. Look at the round nose, big nice ass lip. You damn right I'm black. Look at the profile. Look how even the nose and lips are. Look at that. That's that black, that good shit. Ain't none of that European look. Big hawk ass nose sticking way out there, mouth way back here somewhere. That's why they throw them in the NBA. Because they ain't got no peripheral vision. They can't see across that big hawk ass nose. You know, Magic used to bring it up the floor. Magic coming across the top. White boy come on the floor, got to look right at him. Some advantages to being black. You gotta give it some thought. You don't let them trip you out by the education because they deny us that we is. Don't ever let them mention black folks got good old common ass sense. You know what to do. Well, there's some things you know to do and some
There were
stuff
a lot of people out there
you just know it all the time.
Here's some dumb shit happening in the late 1800s. A lot of phrenology, things such as that. They were still kind of believing in humors and medieval barbers and bleeding.
You ain't ever seen
Right. Yeah, and all of these ignorant ideas that were made in the 1880s were essentially the things that planted the seed for what eventually become the Nazi Party. Every one of these theories became like something that they could be like,
still a hot dog, we gonna get life.
Every single theory
White people don't know. White people wake up, go next door, kill everybody in the house. Go to bed, catch a train, go cross town, kill 15, 16 more people. You know why?
The magic of white people.
They don't think their ass gonna go to jail.
So what
Stay
if
with the jail for that.
what if there was, I mean, I told this many times.
You know,
What if
you
we
ain't
go
ever
see a
seen no
jungle
black
and fights people?
out on the highway.
So we take it to the camps. Anybody who's in sizes around here is just like,
So we gonna good damn well we ain't keep no goddamn
some kind
ride.
of cave Joe.
Well, that seems inappropriate. The other guys, you know, this guy, Willis George Emerson.
That's a wild brother just be waving. What's up?
A quote-unquote
Nice times, y'all. We know that's what we can do.
Was it a novel? No, well, it was released as a novel. So it's a novel.
You ain't ever seen no black
Based upon true ideas. The whole idea is that what they're doing is like secret societies have been
We
doing
can't
from the
argue
very
that long.
beginning. What he tried
Can
to
we argue
say
4
is
5 minutes, then after that, hell, something gotta happen.
his idea is that true secrets are embedded within the novel.
The debate gonna end up in the parking lot.
Like that movie Pure Luck with Martin
You
Short.
just saying that.
They predicted
It ain't gonna happen. They had a whole presidential election talking about America. What's wrong with America? They debated about it. They could say my whole country just
I
asked.
do remember that. Public enemy
I
number
know
one,
what's
the
wrong
bee.
with this country. See, they trying to
They
talk about
start
this
to
crime.
die in populations,
They talking about
dying
it.
thousands and millions at a time.
That ain't it.
People don't care.
They talking about it ain't enough job. You know what's wrong with America? You ain't kicking your kids' ass no more. That's what's wrong with America. You ain't kicking your kids' ass like you got your ass. That's what's wrong. You got to go back to the old school. You got to forget this new crap, this discipline crap. You got to unload this little land. I know what I'm talking about. I used to get my ass whooped everywhere.
After the show,
Oh man,
we need to talk
everywhere.
about
I said it right everywhere. See, everywhere is a whole lot of
my
places.
Clifford
Everywhere, wherever the hell he felt like. That's why. Because my old man had a simple motto. Wherever you show out, that's where you get worked out. He wasn't playing it. You dress up in the grocery store, he drown your ass in a gallon of milk.
So in this quote,
Can't even kick a kid's ass in public school. No, white
the
people messing
Smoky
up.
God.
Yeah, man. 1-800. They called in on your ass too. 1-800, he whooping my ass.
The Smoky God told the story of
Wish they had this number when I was growing up. I'd stayed on
this
the phone.
story to the author while her life was 95 years old as the Swede made artist death letter. You see, a lot later, he was 95 to tell the story whole.
Hey!
Because for years, every time he tried to tell
You
the
need to
story of
get out,
Smoky
nigga.
God,
He about to kick my ass again. It'll be the little short black man on the tree line with the skillet in his hand.
is they just take your leader hose and you don't
Make me sick 35 years old. What, 34 before I got a credit card.
weird tunic thing
They
that
gonna fuck
they're only allowed to wear. Yeah, Sweden. That's the only clothes I'm allowed to wear. And they take their very stiff shorts from them.
Got your clothes on, man. Your daddy would kick your ass if you put your hands on your back. Coming out here. So what else they gonna write a song about?
Because I could just see the 6'5".
They know they left it. They ain't got no doubt. You're damn right, you jump. They got the pants on, man. It's time to go pee. It's gonna be some jump. I'm stay hard. I'm out.
Suddenly came upon a tropical
Oh, man, another round of applause.
ship from giants.
Thank you guys.
Giants took Olaf and his father over
Thanks
the
for coming out. God bless you.
Earth's outer shell, as well as and into the interior. They saw, among other things, great herds of elephants, 100 feet long, 85 feet high. Olaf described the herd of elephants thus:
There must have been 5 of these thunder-throated monsters. In their relentlessly waving trunks.
Thunder-throated monsters, restlessly waving trunks.
Yeah, between edges. I can just see this fucking hugest naked Swedish women. Just big tube titties. Just like slapping back and forth, like running around the bus, like, I find it moves as he called us a herd of elephants.
So for this next little tidbit, we want to thank our new official Last Podcast Science Officer, Megan Fierro-Root.
We're also going to give up the email. So from now on, what we want to do is that if you have a single fucking problem with any of the Science on Last Podcast on the left, please address our new science officer, Megan Fierro-Root.
Is this technically a science episode? There's science in it.
Every episode is a science episode.
Everything is science, Ben. Oh, everything. And concerning the science behind the size of these creatures, remember, 100 feet long, 85 feet high. The science behind that is that Earth's gravity exists primarily on the surface of the planet. You dig? You get me?
I dig.
And there is substantially lower gravity in the subterranean levels of the planet, which gets the deeper you get, the less of the gravity is, especially if you're on the inside spoon part of the planet. They're pulling out, they're pushing, one part's pulling out, one part is pushing in. It's about half the gravity of the surface. So it's like a cylinder dolly type situation where you stretch out and kind of scramble over. Yeah, they get big because they're allowed to grow big. You'd be 7'2" now. I'd be 6'7". Henry would be the same size.
It's the size because I would be king, and I would be living in a plastic gravity-less ball. Right, whenever it was like, you are subjects, I am the king of the inner earth line. And I'm coming to surprise to that.
So you get it, right? It makes all the sense in the world. Technically, this is logical.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they have no gravity. They can expand.
You get told many science fiction novels are told me this. They talk about it at length in High Period and the Following.
You know, it's like elusiveness, you know, because people in gravity, there's lower gravity, so they're and they're stronger than that. And also, except Trump is going to be to visit the Shrike, and the Shrike destroys one by one of the pilgrims, and then he gives out from all the wishes. You know what I mean? And it's just a big interconnected sort of computer thing. It's a big story. It's a big like that.
Yeah. It's in science conversations go involved with receiving wishes. Usually there's like numbers, and then someone's like, we don't know, but we're trying.
There are numbers. 7 go. 1 gets away.
You know, black man, you never gonna get that shit.
Modern science of enlightenment, because it doesn't end in
1908. It doesn't in there. There's still people to this day that do believe, very vigorously believe, that the moon, that the Earth is hollow, including a one Mr. Dallas Thompson. We'll cover Mr. Dallas Thompson in a future bonus episode. So the bonus episode is going to start coming out here in a month or so once we start getting the subscription service going. So watch out for that. What we do have today is the testimony of a Hollow Earth YouTube scientist right now in the year 2015. He released this in April. Let's go. This is the modern day pamphlet.
I'm going to say that this video is a documentary I watched called Hollow Earth, the biggest cover-up.
Special edition.
Special edition. I'm sorry, because the first one is only 45 minutes, and this one's an hour 7 minutes. I would say, what would you say? Guess for usual?
I would say probably indecisive or gobbledygook might be more accurate.
Yes, again, the man who made this video. Play it.
Here we have a rotating sphere of water about 25 millimeters in diameter, and inside the sphere are a whole bunch of tiny air bubbles. And you will see what the angular acceleration due to rotation does of these air bubbles as a function of time. What we're observing are the bubbles moving to the center axis of rotation. As a function of time, they will freeze rather tightly impact a bubble core. These bubbles are kept from coalescing for a small amount of added surfactant to the water.
Get up, scratch your
Here
balls.
we have a rotating sphere filled with bubbles and tea leaves, and as expected, the bubbles go to the center, and the tea leaves go to the outside edge, along with a few chunks of orange paper.
Very scientific. He's using the scientific method.
You can see the bubble in it. There's a bubble on the screen.
I ain't talking about
Here
you.
we have a rotating sphere with bubbles and jets from breaking up a small vinyl tablet, and the bubbles go to the center core, but the vinyl chunks seem to stay in their location, dispersing the sphere, and from this we deduce that the vinyl chunks have a density near that of water.
See, that's what you call variables. He's using the scientific method. He uses orange peels. He uses crushed up vitamins. He has proved his point, man.
Well, I'm definitely getting convinced, and I'm really envious of this man, because truly, if you love looking at bubbles, you can never be bored.
Give it out.
You can never be bored. He beats boredom.
He did it. Making himself the most dumb human that's ever lived.
Oh, yes, definitely had to do that.
You just have to take your enjoyment of life down to about a zero. Anything, then you just slap into sugar packets together.
Oh, yeah.
Make it happen.
I'm gonna tell you now, every time black people get some food, we see black people watching with equal rights. Always one white motherfucker watching with us, talking about end racism now. End racism now. End racism. How do I, nigga? End racism now. Come on, nigga, shit out. End racism now. I didn't go to see TV fucking us up too. You watch the soaps nowadays. Nothing but the white people get motherfuckers. White boy come out.
I can afford the lunch.
I ain't leaving you.
What did you bring today? It took me 23 minutes to walk from my house to the train, and then the train takes 42 minutes to get to the station next to the office. It takes about 6 minutes for me to walk from this station.
Black man,
I just said, no one the earth is hollow.
I'm leaving you.
Inside the earth, but that's where I was at. Also, about the brothers, I want you to go because I can tell you.
What you want to say about that?
It's too real. That was the most real thing too real has ever done. Yeah, that was truly too real. Yes, but the sadness that we project onto these people, in reality, folks who are that sort of and actually mean people. Those the ones who say the meanest things on Facebook. We got one guy on Twitter that is a true
We can't do
Hollow
shit.
Moon in
We
this.
can't even
He is
have nice
truly a
bills.
believer.
We can't be
He
fucking.
is, I mean, he listens
We
to
said white
every
people
single
can't shoot
episode
nice bills.
multiple times, but goddamn does
Motherfuckers
he
be like,
hate.
hey, you
We're technically our biggest fan.
You don't need to
These guys are doing the nuts and this, but they're not
What
sad.
black man would never shoot a nice bill? First thing motherfuckers say, he was locked up.
They don't have to pretend to have a good time at the men again. They're hanging out with their
Like,
office
y'all
mates,
nice
but everybody
crowd.
gets
But you ever go to a party club and like the motherfucker in the back with a fucker to me, you know what I'm saying? Ain't that some fucked up shit? See, I don't play that shit. I'll fuck myself up like when you motherfuckers do it. So check this out. What I want y'all to do is just imagine there's a comedian on stage right now.
If once we get to
I'm gonna
Dallas
walk out
Thompson
there,
on the
I'm gonna
bonus
fuck myself
episode,
just for the
we
fuck of
will
it. That's how
see
y'all.
that some
And we gonna do this
believe
shit. Check this out.
that the entrance to the Hollow Earth that's up in
That
the North
motherfucker's
Pole
gonna be
and to
on
the
TV.
South Pole, but also some
Yeah.
in Argentina,
That motherfucker is
it's not
funny.
actually
Yo,
a
y'all ever hear
physical
Joe?
hole, but
Yo, my man, your mom's so old. Bitch, new pizza up there
There's a
for
lot
10.
of people who talk about that. All said that the hollow
fucking
earth points and
You fucking with me?
poles are about how
That shit
the
around
earth
your
is
head look like
living
motherfucking
organism with its own kundalini, and that the holes
That's all right.
on the
That's why your mama's so
poles
ugly.
of those
Every time she go to
are
Taco
the
Bell,
two
they
chakra
under the
points. It's
border.
the head chakra and the root chakra, which is the ascent chakra. And the
That's how I
ascent
did that
chakra
right there.
is where all like that's the bigger
You're
one.
my man.
In Antarctica,
Your
the
mom.
big old
That's like a race car.
yeah.
aliens
Big car.
coming
All
out.
rubber
It's how
tonight.
the aliens is sort of like an international fucking boat or something like that. Again, I have never smoked the amount of
Why you
weed
fucking with me,
that I
man?
needed to
Sit there looking like a gay boy.
understand that theory.
Motherfuckers talking about, I don't like coffee. I'll take some me.
You've never seen yoga videos. That's what I do. If I want to learn about that kind of stuff, I just watch hours of just women stretching
I'm
and
gonna tell you
tight
like
pants.
this, man. We got.
Really can't
I'm
see
gonna
the
I'm gonna ask the ladies a question. Ladies, y'all in the house tonight?
You watch
I'm
the
gonna ask
new
y'all this
yoga
one
videos.
question. Yo, women, do they
Have
cheat?
you ever made yoga videos?
Now, y'all gotta yell that shit out louder. Now, y'all bitches
So,
so head. Tell the fucking
possibly the most
women, do they
famous
cheat?
of all Hollow Earth
But see, I ain't
explorers
gonna diss my
was the
fellas. I'm
one
gonna ask
Mr.
y'all the same shit.
Robert
Yo,
Byrd
fellas, do ladies
of
cheat?
the U.S. Navy, Robert Byrd Jr. You know,
Yo,
he's
see,
actually
I'm gonna tell
a
you why I had to
reasonably
ask that
credible
question. My girl
individual,
went to me last night. She said my
reasonably
free
so.
shirt. That's
He
the deal,
won
Mom.
Medal of
Last night I
Honor.
was over
You
shit.
think with me, there is
Yeah, World War I, won a Medal of Honor, and he also ate a Charles Lindbergh with his flight training called Row. Although, it must be noted that Robert Byrd Jr. was a Freemason.
false flag. That's what I have to say. I'm just going to say the term false flag. Robert Byrd is this whole storyline's very interesting. I'm going to say this. All the conspiracy theories that were attached to Robert Byrd have nothing to do with Robert Byrd. It happened after that. They just like said like he had a secret diary. Give it up. He was like 97 years old. Like things like no, you had a diary. Just
You okay, y'all doing?
this would work now because
All the ladies in the house say hello.
so shut your fucking
Hey, we trying to have a good time tonight.
So in 1920,
Because the
never
brothers,
work in a
the
nursing
brothers
home.
get up there.
And never just no,
Hey.
be around the
I mean,
elderly.
they can do some
So
stupid shit.
1928,
You ever
aided
check them out when they
by
watching
Edsel
sports on
Ford,
TV?
Henry Ford's
I mean, they
son,
get all
that's
into the
another
game like they can
specious
play.
connection, and John D.
I
Rockefeller
mean, let's somebody like
Jr.
Jordan or
is
Patrick come to
another
play, and the
suspect
brother be like,
connection.
damn,
Of course, it's all these inbred
That was me.
nepotism
That was
little
me.
pieces of
if that was you, you'd be
garbage.
sitting on the
Smart
goddamn
people
beach.
have dumb children.
I mean, that's why your ass is that long watching
Along
shit on
with
color TV.
$400,000 in donations from
I mean,
the
and all they
American
think about is
Republic,
sex.
Byrd was
Sex,
able
sex,
to
sex.
establish the
We
first
can't even
base
go
on
to the
Antarctica.
I mean, there's so much sex in movies that by the time the movie is over, the brothers talking that same
$400,000
track.
in 1928 money.
Well, baby,
In 2015 money, that is
I was like, well, baby, they paid her $450,000. Hello, set your up on that table like that.
the kicker.
Yeah,
Now, exactly how much money you
makes
know.
the deal. Yeah, that's the kicker right there. That's the straw. You know, so brownstone in Brooklyn.
I mean, exactly what you think you're going to get for a
He's
Pepsi.
the authors are simple out there because, again, as we know, he wanted them to just collect a bunch of penguins so they could carve them up and make a bunch of fake pussies out of them, right?
Yeah, because John D.
I mean, they gonna have to
Rockefeller,
come up with some better
eventually
shit than
the Rockefeller
This brother comes to me
that was
talking about,
convicted of murder not too long ago,
I can do things to your body, ain't no man ever done.
because he was
So like
actually
what?
fulfilling a
a previous
I can
dream
make you come
of his grandfather
with my thing.
that was started with Little America. And
I'm gonna gotta say, I'm 28. See, that's what I'm trying to say. The race to be a legacy. So what we gotta do, all right? Or, yeah, every time I look at people,
You single ladies know what I'm talking about.
it's a dog or a date or a woman, I want to fuck. So what we gotta
But when
do
you ain't got a
is make some
man,
people
you
love
got
lady vagina. We gotta make a fake vagina. Use it like a meat. You know what I'm saying?
at least that's what somebody told me. You know,
I'm gonna smoke a cigar at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I ain't tried that
Admiral
shit
Byrd,
myself.
after the establishment of Little America, would make
And then
3
this other
more
one, he got his
expeditions to
line.
the Antarctic,
Because we talking about
including participation in the mysterious Operation High Jump in
I was like, no, well, let's go. I
1946.
like to
The
jump shit
Operation
like that.
High Jump
I
supposedly
mean, baby had it going
was
on.
to
Make
map
it
the
feel
coastline of Antarctica
I mean, just
and
when I
the
reach my
interior,
ultimate goal,
and
I'm
to
talking
test
about that
equipment, military equipment in sub-zero
do
temperatures.
you want?
But if that was true, if that's all they were doing, then why did they take 4,700 men to these ships, including an aircraft craft carrier, and 25 airplanes?
I'll tell you why, Marcus.
I remember the first time I went over there,
Mr.
shit like that.
Adolf Hitler, who was still alive,
Yes.
living in
Tore
a
that
house
shit up.
made out of penguin skin.
The lungs just wasn't that.
Hello.
Well, we'll
Let's
get
deep
more to that
dive
later
all
about
over
why
that
they needed
Hello.
4,700.
Shit.
Hitler was not there
Purple
alone.
skin.
Maybe they tethered them all together.
That's one question he gonna be asking.
That's kind of fun
Oh
to do.
yeah, that's what you gotta do, girls. Play that shit off like you don't know what you're doing. And
Just showed up to go destroy the last of the Nazi radio. They're like, guys, we know that we did bad shit in the past, but now we're here, just hanging out, just enjoying ourselves, having ourselves some Coors Lights, and we're just being chill, we're being cool.
the woman do some shit
You're
like
like, you're
that.
right, and then it turned into a Bud Light commercial. Where it's just them playing baseballs inside of the inner Hawaii land that's inside of Antarctica.
She got your shit in her mouth.
This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. How do you give gifts around the holiday season? Me, it's by who I like best and who's physically closest to me.
Anywhere in New York.
But no, normally this year we're going to do something really nice. Like I got my beautiful wife necklace. She's going to love it so much. And she said she already got me an insurance policy. I'm thinking it'd be fine.
Because it ain't no stuff.
Whether or not your family gives gifts during the
Remember when
holidays,
we
you
began
need to
women
define
learned
how
that
you
stuff.
give a gift to yourself.
And I'd be in
The holidays are a great time to do that. So whether it's by starting therapy, going easy on yourself during tough moments, or treating yourself to a day of complete rest, remember, give yourself some love this holiday season. Kiss yourself in the mirror. Come on. Spend some extra time with that personal massage. In the season of giving, give yourself what you need with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/LASTPOD today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/lastpop.
Hi. Trying to connect with a friend whose native language is English. When you travel somewhere where people speak English and you want to learn the language, Rosetta Stone is for you. You know, I really wasn't ever able to travel outside of America until we started touring with this show. But man, I'll tell you this, when you travel, even if you learn like 4 phrases, maybe 5, the people that you talk to in other places, they appreciate it. Rosetta Stone is the most trusted, time-tested app out there. Choose from one of 25 languages, and as you go on that vacation, you think, man, I want to know every German word there is. You can do it. Don't put off learning that language. There's no better time than right now to get started. And Rosetta Stone makes it perfect holiday gift. For a very limited time, my podcast will have customers to get Rosetta Stone's lifetime membership. 50% off. That's 50% off unlimited access. 25 language courses for the rest of your life. Redeem 50% off at RosettaStone.com/LPOTL today. In the 1970s, a few decades after Operation High Jump, long after Admiral Byrd kicked on to Antarctica for the last time, a mysterious document called the Inner Earth, My Secret Diary, was leaked to the public. In that, we find a detailed account written by Admiral Byrd himself of his experiences with the hollow earth phenomenon on February 19, on that date. But the diary tells a much different story. It says that Bird actually flew into the Earth itself, traveling 1,700 miles over mountains, lakes, rivers, green vegetation, and animal life before he encountered something.
Everybody was doing that except for this dude right here. He was like,
And you know it's real because all top secret documents are named My Secret Diary. Please don't read this if you do.
Yeah. So, like, you know, the problem is that yes, 11:30 hours starts his trip through the hollow earth and the secret paradise there, but at 10:90 hours, he's just like, I wonder if Julie likes Bobby. But I look at Julie and I think, I love you so much. And I watch Julie watching Bobby, and I get sad. Because I think Julie likes Bobby.
She always does.
I've thought about you all day long. Motherfuckers laying in the bed. All these good looking women, look at all these women, they need to make all these good looking women.
Starboard wings on a strange type of animal. Closing rapidly alongside.
They got there with them. Just drive by the house and wave every now and then.
Get close enough
Meet me, what up, man? Come by and cut the grass when it's hot.
It's a type of spots to cut.
That's all I want you to do, man.
What type?
I'm into myself.
Just one type?
No. There's many different types of swastikas. There's one that's a regular swastika. There's the inverted swastika. There's the rigid swastika. It's all the swastika and the swastika. But it's like if you're laying down Marcus, you're still Marcus. It is true. That's a type of Marcus. Yeah, the lay down Marcus. Yeah, there's manic Marcus. There's depressive Marcus. There is drug Marcus. There's angry Marcus. There's horny Marcus.
I don't like it. Is it all of that?
I think it is.
Yeah, manic, depressive, drunk, angry, horny.
All right. Well, you currently don't seem that manic, so you're depressive. So we're going to end this episode before he gets angry because I'm up after that. I got to get this room.
Hey, my name is Andrew Ward from the Comedy
Change the way your brain works.
Yeah, do it, my tweakers.
So, after he sees the swastika, Admiral Bird's plane stopped in midair. The controls were rendered completely useless, and then the craft started softly floating along the side, flying discs. This is his next entry. Going by.
Radio crackers and a voice comes through in English. Perhaps there's a slight or German accent. The message is, welcome aboard to Monterey. We shall land in exactly 7 minutes. Relax, Admiral. Trains in proper position.
How you doing?
We are close.
How you doing?
Please stop using your
Right,
headphones.
good looking audience tonight. Ladies, fellas, I'm out of here for the ladies real quick. Come on, man. Damn, y'all gonna black like that shit. I'm if you like women.
You're tall.
Yeah, the motherfuckers don't like women,
This is a
man.
large
I tell you,
city
it's hard
pulsating
not to
rainbow hues of color.
Oh, yeah, because they got
Imagine that
jobs.
always going to happen now.
They got
I
jobs.
see no
Swear to
signs
God,
of
they don't
violence
need a
on us
man.
approaching.
You see him on TV all the time. I don't need no man. I got me a job.
To open the
And she's
door.
content to lay there in the bed, butt naked with chicks
I
and other people.
comply.
That's right. Everywhere, man.
It seems like a strange thing to
If you
do
got
with the
one, don't
record.
hold on to it. You don't want to be
Just start
single
writing
today.
in your
Yeah,
journal in
that's
real
strange.
time.
I went and got married.
Well, it's the same thing on Star Trek. Like, on Next Generation,
Yeah,
like,
you only get
the
to
television show.
Yeah, it's a fake show. That's a fake show.
Yeah, but no, it's based in reality, though. It's a
But hang in there, man. It's nice, motherfucker. But first of all, you gotta remember, nobody's
I
perfect.
agree with the reality that there is
Keep your
racism,
marriage
and that's why Worf
That's
isn't
right.
the goddamn man
Nobody's
in
perfect.
control.
No, Worf isn't the man in control because he can't control his emotions, and he's
That's
wrong
right.
most of the time.
I always liked him very much.
I won't
Yeah.
do it.
Is Wolf supposed to be
But I think
space
that's like
Spanish?
real easy to
Possibly. And if you watch Deep Space Nine, sir, you will see there's a black man in charge of the station. Worf, I'm not saying that Worf is black. He's a whole other race. But the actor's black. We're talking about. That was just talking about. No, big black man. We have to end the conversation because you guys are discussing Worf outside of racial context. So the humanoids who started out coming up. They were by birth descriptions all together resembling alien race. Yeah, that made them just like the close to Aryans. They called it you can't go nowhere without a leader called himself the master. Oh yeah, that motherfucker asked me. They think that bird was in the domain of the Arion, the inner world of the earth. He told Bird that his job was to take a message to the government an atomic power for man. This was soon after Nagasaki and Hiroshima. And then they had some serious things, some serious fucking lines for your ass, too. Power. Also, it's a subterranean race of giants developed thousands of years beyond your race. So now you got to worry about that shit all day. That's what we got to do. Yeah, but I need that brother tell me this. You got a bunch of free shit inside the earth already? Hey, my man, help us go back. Let's do it. Help brother out. Nothing from the Native Americans in this point. They're going to get any word about what happens when Americans just show up to see a new place where there's a bunch of people who don't believe in war. And you show up so I went to go see a nice. No one can kill a bunch of them in like groups. You ain't gonna eat nothing today. Listen, the Native Americans did it. What are you gonna eat? What are you gonna eat? What the fuck is this? I'm just gonna say this. Then you got people out here working food. Okay, the Spanish did that. Yeah, the Spanish did that. We can blame for so much of what the Spanish did. I'm sick of it. You know what, Ben? You're right. I'm going to say another thing the Americans and the Spanish did. We took their culture and we made Chipotle. So I will say that. We took the Spanish's diarrhea-making power and we amplified it up to 150 times. That shit's so serious, you have no idea. So after reporting to the Pentagon that the president was concerned about... Yes, I was. Hey, I ain't bullshitting. I was broke. Wrote this. So I traded that pump gym shoes for you. Now I'm reading this in accordance with the font. At the time, I thought it was a good deal. This is verbatim. And also, you ain't particular about which way you're going. What? Yeah, see, you can be traveling north on the freeway, first wind, you're heading south. I am placed under strict control via the national security provisions of the United States of America. I am going to remain silent in regard to all that I have done on behalf of humanity. Exclamation point. And I had the most frightening experience. I'm going out one day, man. It was cold. You gotta let that guy right into the front door. No, in an interesting little epilogue. So I'm sitting there with the car running to take off fast. I said, oh, you know what? Here's the funny thing. This entire time, we've been saying Robert Byrd. Robert Byrd was the racist senator. And turn the corner down the hill like a bed out of hell. I'm going, please stop this damn car. And turn the corner again. I'm on the sidewalk back in the street. Isn't it fun to think about Robert Byrd going to the Hollow Earth? I jumped out and shaking like a snake. What the hell wrong with the piece of ass son? Richard Byrd's son. Then I happened to look on the sidewalk and there was a little boy with a fucking remote control. Thank you very much, Joe. Thank you. That's how most people emaciated, covered in dirt, missing a shoe. That's heroin, right? Yeah, this is a control machine. This is a control machine. So either he was walking and lost one shoe, and it's just continued to wear the other one, or somebody stole a single shoe. Fucking Jimmy! Stop jerking off of that one shoe man! Well, you know what was weird though? Was the last time he was seen? Traveling to Washington, D.C. to attend a ceremony honoring his father.
one.
I'm with you, because there's so many things to talk about too. I also want to put out, I think that the Richard Berg story is the most interesting facts about Hollow. Because we're getting connected right now deep into the heart of Nazi Germany. I want to get and say, because we covered a lot with Dulce about the aliens. I feel like that's already knowledge. That things that live inside this earth are aliens. They've been here for a long time and they populate this here. Right, Marcus? Absolutely. Right, dog meat? Yeah.
You're making him angry. And if he gets horny, I swear to God, we're ending this podcast.
So let's get to the Brill. 1871. A few years before Jules Verne's quote-unquote novel, Journey to the Center of the Earth, a man named Edward Bulwer Lytton wrote in another quote-unquote novel called Brill, The Power of the Coming Race. Now, the story follows a narrator who encounters the Brill Yacht, a race of humans who fled the Great Flood, lost their way, and decided to stay in the caverns. Now, the narrator describes the Brill Yacht as having huge wings that reach to their knees, like Hawkman, that allowed them to fly through the various tunnels of their subterranean world. They wore bejeweled tiaras and carried silver scepters made of polished steel, which were powerful enough to carve through rock. This is how also Republicans view the future gay hell that we'll live in.
Sounds like a hell of a place to live in.
Yeah, it sounds amazing.
It sounds pretty fun, yeah. I want that.
You'll get one. It's technically just a stick.
Yeah, is that right?
Technically, if anybody wants to make and send Vin a scepter, the address is the Creek in the Cave, care of Lost Podcast on the left, 1093 Jackson Avenue. Or you say, be careful though, don't send a weapon in the mail. No, it's not a weapon, it's a scepter.
It's a scepter.
That would be 1093 Jackson Avenue, Long Island City, New York, 11101. Scepters for Ben.
And it would really mean a lot to me that like use it every day.
Don't give him a scepter.
I think I just
don't give him a scepter, because the last thing he needs is for him to be able to say, you stand down. You stand down.
Yeah, having a rabbit on the table.
So give him a round of applause.
So the Brill Yacht were masters of the Brill, which the Brill Yacht claimed was the source of power that pervaded the entire universe, enabling them to influence the minds and bodies of others. Also gave them the ability to manipulate the weather.
And
it's also known as He, the Chinese say.
Tell him where you're from.
The Indian say.
You got a 10 is out here.
Nonsense.
We got Dr. Dre from MTV. Give him a round of applause.
About Brill, the quote-unquote narrator of his quote-unquote novel, he said,
"We prince
and ages may yet elapse before they emerge unto sunlight, our inevitable destroyers. I have thought it my duty to my fellow men to place on record these fair yearnings of the coming race."
And that goes out to your fellow men?
Fellow men.
Not like that.
And we know who was able to see through the lines here, who was able to read through the lines. So I'm saying, just like, sometimes it's called, hey, how are you? You know, who answered this, hey, how are you? Madame Helena Blavatsky.
God, I love missile saddlebags.
What's up?
Love seeing her out there.
How you doing?
She got the body of Roseanne and the face of Abe Vigoda and the mind of Madame Helena Blavatsky.
Blavatsky, she wrote about the mysterious power source in the book Isis Unveiled.
It's a question.
Sir Evil Wizard in his coming reigns describes it as the veil used by the subterranean populations and allowed his readers to take it for it.
You don't never see a motherfucker.
Hey, hear that?
Right.
Readers to take it for a picture. Now do you get it?
I got it. People read it, they didn't believe it. No, they didn't believe the author allowed them to take it.
Now look, we want y'all to keep the energy.
He wasn't like
got a hell
livid
of a
with the
lineup
fact
for
that they
you.
didn't believe
Boys
it.
come out here,
Ideas.
make you laugh.
You
You know,
understand?
comics that been on here before.
When they were laughing and reading the book, very similar to Tommy Wiseau, the director of The Room, they found out that he really made a classic masterpiece.
You know what he said? He'll allow it.
He'll allow it. Yeah, he'll allow people to laugh at his work.
Yeah.
Because of course
Like we do here.
Yes.
We're
comedy podcast, but actually we're delivering very potent chunks of the truth, much like chunks of vitamin tablet inside of a bubble in a loser's basement.
You don't want to get hooked up.
You know,
You got somebody?
believers that took the matters of real to heart.
Where's single man? Where's the single man?
More believing than a one Mr. Adolf Hitler.
You know one thing I'll say about him, the one thing he wasn't was gold.
He was open-minded, Henry. When it came to the hollow earth theory, I think that he was a little bit too.
That's the thing. So you think that, like, I guess Hitler was so open-minded that he was narrow-minded.
Yeah, he went full circle with this guy. He came back around. Yeah. Really open-minded about some things, real close-minded about others. But still kind of open-minded in being close-minded.
Okay.
He was amazing.
He believed in himself.
You have
So let's get now to, speaking of Adolf Hitler, speaking of Nazis, let's talk about the Vril Society.
The Vril Society was kind of the hot chick version of the Tula Society.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, this was the other side of it. The Vril Society was, nerds like Heinrich Himmler, Dietrich Eckart, guys like, big fat Herman Goring, like, these people were not attractive.
The wedgie boys. The boys that deserve these severe white nerds we talked about in the Nazis and the occultists.
Yeah, the super white nerds. And this is something that, this is actually, right now, this is an extension of our Nazi occultism. This is something we really wanted to get to in that episode, but didn't quite have. This is when we really get to talk about the Vril Society. The Vril Society believes that the Aryans are not something that existed only in the past, but were still living in the past. I will, on this next chunk of information, I will cite a source on this one. This did come from Stormfront.
But I will say this, is that it's definitely not bookmarked on the Marcus's need to check every day website. I believe that. I believe it when you say that you don't check Stormfront every day. I don't believe you have a username on Stormfront called DogMeat477.
It's like people who listen to Howard Stern every day,
Stormfront makes Alex Jones look like a mess episode. Stormfront's really worse than
It's pretty bad. I only go there for Nazi research. That's the only reason to go there.
That is exactly what they want you to be there for.
I like you say Nazi research. What they mean is Nazi appreciation. Kind of like how Pete Townsend said he was doing naked kid research instead of doing naked kid appreciation.
Exactly. Henry gets me. Too real.
Yeah, he was naked at the lead singer of the group.
The guitarist. Yeah. Except for what I'm doing isn't illegal. Yeah.
All right, so let's move on here.
Marcus, dog crimes, dog meat carpets.
So one of the main characters involved in the Vril Society was a super hot Nazi named Maria Orson. Actually super hot. She created her own circle within the society called the Ardeutsche Gesellschaft für Metaphysik.
Just being old Germans for metaphysics.
Yeah. And that was composed completely of young ladies who wore their hair in the horsetail style.
Get off my windshield.
Ponytail. That's what they mean. It's a ponytail. They say horsetail. And it's not a horsetail.
Yeah, a ponytail's different. I mean, ponytail, horsetail, they're all horses, Henry.
Well, if I told my girlfriend that her hair is cool, I love that horsetail you got going on there, I can punch her stomach because it's horsetail. Saying to a woman that having a horsetail implies that you are 300.
That's very true. And women don't like to be compared to horses, believe it or not. They don't like the extended face.
Yeah, but ponies, they're finding ponies.
They don't like pony legs. They don't like the concept of their breasts as udders.
Right, they don't. And I know this for a fact. My friend Dave was at a bar one time in college, and he called her a girl Seabiscuit. And then he went, oh, yeah, but Seabiscuit, she didn't understand he was calling her. Dave is the guy you shat on his couch, right? No, I never did that. So. Hollow work is more possible than what you just said. So let's just take that easy.
So
Women of the Vril Society, of the Vril Gestalt.
This is great. They really did. They believe that their ponytails acted as cosmic antennae to communicate with aliens. Do this hairstyle. Do this hairstyle. Alright, so Maria was able to communicate with ancient Sumerians to receive technical data from the construction of a circular flying machine.
Yeah, that's right. Through her cosmic antenna horse tail, of course. So in the other medium in this society, he was known only as Zigrun.
Zigrun is a woman.
Yeah, Zigrun is a woman, and much like Madonna, goes only by one name.
And as a man, we have to accept it.
Zigrun translated the mental images
But when the man
into
turned out sexual, all hell
blueprints.
breaks loose.
Although, because of
You get
funding
accused all kind of
problems,
shit like-
construction on this disc machine would not begin until 3 years later.
Put your pants
Now,
up.
the Vril Society was started by a man named Reuben von Sibelius. There were two sides of the Vril Society. There was the dude side and there was the hot chick side. The dude side believed they were going to go and try and find the substance called the Vril. They believed that there was literally a goop called Vril that controlled reality deep in the center of the earth.
Yes,
The chicks on the other side were doing the fucking talking to alien shit, trying to get all the plans for how to take us over. And it's all very complicated. And they also all fucked each other.
Well, in this situation, I would identify as a woman. I would have to go the generous route, become a woman, really transition, because it sounds like the chicks are a lot more fun. Yeah, dude, because they were the ones going up into space. The dudes were going down into the earth.
Just coal mining.
Great
It's the
job,
coal miners in the situation.
Yeah, Henry says that it's real complicated. I don't think so. I'm gonna explain it to you guys right now. What these ladies are up to. See, in 1924, in November, Maria visited top Nazi Rudolf Hess in his apartment.
I remember when you won that reality show, America's Next Top Nazi. Where it's like that cool thing with the hot tub. He's in a big place with a weird, martini, lamps.
At Rudolf Hess's apartment, Maria used her psychic powers to contact one of the founders of the Nazi Party, Dietrich Eckhart, who became a young man. Dietrich died 1 year later. The party started with Eckhart speaking through the young woman. Eckhart soon gave the control of the young woman over to a strange voice, who claimed that he was a part of the Sunni, who were dwellers of a distant world which orbits the star Aldebaran in the constellation that we call Taurus the Old. You there? You with me so far? So remember, there is an old German man speaking out of the mouth of a young, hot, blonde Nazi, but also there's an alien in there.
Taurus, please give it up.
No,
Well,
Taurus.
the constellation that's where they live. That's where they live. Is it a constellation of Taurus?
No, they're assuming those are the ones. That's the aliens speaking of them. Yeah. There's of course you may be asking how this race from the stars relates to what goes on. Now remember, in the quote-unquote Vril, the power of the coming race, overlightly claimed the Vril are a race of humans.
He starts looking at shit now.
Lost their way and decided to stay.
No shit, man. That's motherfucker run the house every night talking about the police chasing me. I'm like, how the fuck you get away? He said, nigga, they almost got me out here behind that stop sign.
That the Sunni had briefly colonized Earth 500 million years ago, and millennia later, there came a great flood, which the Sunnis called the ootd, known to us as the flood of Noah. And the survivors of this flood, according to the Sunni, came underground and eventually became the ancestors of the Aryans.
Fuck everybody. Wow. The other idea too is that, you look at this. This corresponds to the last races versions of these stories as well, with in terms of the Anunnaki, the Indian race, the Hindu belief, the flying ships that were put in the Bhagavad Gita. There's all of this shit was connected to each other onto the same ship. Also, Taurus the Bull was connected to a thing called the Lords of the Black Stone, which was a secret society that existed in Germanic times in the 1600s. That were like a bunch of Teutonic guys, and they
had a sigil that was a turtle with wings on it. And what did we learn about things with wings on it? It denotes that they could fly. That's what we're looking at. The fact that there is a dramatic connection to alien life through the Aldebaran, and that's obviously where they live. The Soviets have been talking to Germans for a long time. When we get back, white people to live and win for like 900 years. Yeah, we
Check out Heroes on NBC. Next Tuesday or Wednesday. So decades after this weird little psychic party in 1943, a secret plan hatched by Maria Siegmund Heinrich Himmler and Hitler himself to use the seventh generation of the flying saucer that they built using the earlier Sumerian plans way back in 1922. This is called Brill 7. They were going to use this ship to travel through a dimensional channel to the star Aldebaran, where the Aryans originated. But the flight ended in failure when the ship returned badly damaged, looking as if it had been traveling for hundreds of years. Nazis were not making actual physical contact with real yacht until 1937 on an expedition to Antarctica. The Nazis found the South Pole. Now, but it's nothing like that South Pole.
It's kind of old Getty down
As far as the fate of the Deutsche Gesellschaft für Metaphysik goes, the last letter sent out to their membership was a communication from Maria Borsig at the end of the war. It ended with the sentence, meaning none is staying here. And since no one heard from any members of the Deutsche Gesellschaft für Metaphysik ever again, including Maria Borsig, it is possible that somewhere near the star Aldebaran, there still is today a colony of hot Nazi
spaceship get up there is nothing but brush. All the way up to fucking Aldebaran. I'm gonna bring them to they've never tasted. Just take it. And I bet you, because something that drives a bunch of hot Nazis. It's a bunch of fresh, nicely made margaritas. Not mixed. I'm just talking some ice, some lime juice, some good golden rum. You know, some nice. Some tequila.
Yeah, Truman. Yeah, you don't know how to make a margarita. You didn't bring a margarita.
You got rum. That's what you know. Salt and pepper. Some soy sauce.
That's true.
So I get home and my girl was working out right like that.
Perfect. So while Maria may have escaped certain death at the hands of the Russians through interstellar means, the majority of Nazis may have escaped to the whole Earth with the Aldebaran aliens who stayed behind. No,
I think that's just called fact.
Yeah, that's what we know to say. Yeah, it's called fact because we know this from the research of the Hollow Research Society in Ontario, Canada.
I think called the Hollow Research Society would always be pretty objective.
Yeah, because they're researching specifically hollow stuff.
That's when I realized that life was bullshit. The first time I'll never forget it. 6 years old, I had a beautiful full chocolate.
Nothing's like the rage of a 6'5", 6-year-old. This was gonna be full of chocolate.
According to that society, more than 2,000 scientists from Germany and Italy, along with almost 1 million other Nazis, disappeared into the South Pole. Concerning our earlier claim that Operation High Jump was secretly a plot to kill Hitler, it said that Operation High Jump was in fact that. The reason why they needed so many men and ships and airplanes was that it's actually a battle between the Aryans of the Hollow Earth and the United States military. By the way, fellas, we lost.
I believe that for a second.
We lost.
I think that we gave up because we were telling you just like, we're done with this. We don't need to do it. Let them have it. We didn't lose.
We lost the Hollow Earth to the Germans. Yeah. No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think if we wanted it, we would have had it. I think we decided to get smells down there or something. Whether it's like French fries became invisible down there.
Yeah.
which can't use it, but just wasn't good for our needs. But also, this is saying the aliens were fighting with their UFO flying this technology at the same time, which would also possibly be energy crafts, which is also possibly the origin from all of the stories of the food fighters during World War II and in the 1950s, that every single UFO we've ever seen has been piloted by a Nazi crew, which connects to Betty and Barney Hill, who seem Nazi on the UFO.
Yeah. Think about it, man. I've already thought about it. I can't agree more. But think about this.
From the rabbit hole right now, how miles deep are we into the hollow earth?
I mean, I'm about to quote a 1964 book from a man named Rabbi.
Pretty deep then.
He claimed that flying saucers were not from outer space, but were rather from the Earth's core, the South Pole. There's also the North Pole. Remember, there's the mouth chopper and the butthole chopper. The Russian chopper. Yes. He argued this just made a lot more sense, right?
If we follow the logical conclusion of the claim made by Raymond Bernard in The Hollow Earth, that it is very probable, if not certain, that most, if not all, present-day UFOs are actually piloted and powered by subterranean Nazis. The Antarctic Nazi underground area connection, it's legendary, fuckers. While some say the Emperor was really scouting, quote-unquote, scouting the South Pole for a possible military base called Station 10-1. Others claim that the Nazis were actually planning to build a colony there called New Berlin.
Inside New Berlin had been built atop a series of underground tunnels which connected to the prehistoric ruins of Kadab, a city built by Atlantean settlers well over 100,000 years ago, and it is currently populated to this day by over 2 million non-Nazi Aryans, and it goes even further.
No, the Lebensraum program, in which the Nazis kidnapped women with Aryan features from conquered countries and placed them in camps to breed with SS officers, actually existed.
Supposedly, Heinrich Himmler extended this plan to a further division called the Antarktische Settlemensfrauen, the Antarctic Settlement of Women, or the ASF. Training centers were set up in Estonia that were said to be combinations of a finishing school and boot camp where ladies would learn charm, etiquette, housekeeping, and polar fucking survival.
All right, Marcus is horny. Marcus is officially moving on to the horny.
And
God.
as
that's
far
how you
as
check out
real
what's
life
really
verified proof of this claim, the Nazi Navy
I got
Admiral
to say,
Carl
Brother
Donuts
Martin
spoke.
Carl Donuts? Is his name Carl Donuts?
Carl Donuts here.
Not donuts, because there's an umlaut over the O.
See, I
So
can talk that way because I just turned 40 a couple of years ago.
It's donuts.
It's a great thing to turn 40 people. Get a whole family.
I'll call it you, does it begin at
Fucking 40.
he spoke, and this right here is actually, this is historical fact. He spoke at the Nuremberg
Because when I
trials
was
about
20,
quotes.
twinkling 20. You know how you always twinkling. You just 20, you just think your shit is gold.
Also, you killed like 7
And fell for
Jews.
every
Just
line in
keep
the
asking
book.
about the snow forts.
Y'all know them lines y'all be giving us.
Hitler was just so excited to build a snowman that could just actually be
You
pure
don't
white.
recognize?
And it was just a bunch of men, and a bunch of us were just building snowmen for Hitler for months. That's what you guys want to know about. Because I'll talk to you all about something with Christmas vacation.
It's a great way to respect the horrors of the Holy.
And I know at least once was in here and brought a man home with the answer his phone, get a cup of coffee or something.
So
Come back.
we may never know.
Wait a minute. On your couch, in that statement, you get man possession.
We could fucking go with the camera. We have the camera.
I know, because that's the thing, is that pictures from the hollow earth, from the earth, about the
I
top,
fell for it.
it's just a big
I
black
felt
hole.
guilty. I was like,
Just a big black hole. And Admiral Byrd said that he could never actually fly over. A lot of pilots, I have actually listened to YouTube videos of people who have spoken to pilots, and they say that you can't actually fly over.
that ain't what I really did. I
To
think
fly
y'all can handle it.
around it. So we have
Everybody is drunk and stuff.
The facts are, 1800s
don't
pamphlets.
nobody in New York
Those are
suck no dick.
cornerstone.
Ain't nobody
And
getting no
then
dick sucked.
channeling Nazi from beyond the
Is that
grave,
right?
but then went through another
See, I was in
alien
Texas.
from
There you go,
Taurus
baby.
Bull
Tell them
country
they got
through her horse tail. Through her horse
I was in Texas. And this is the
well,
came and told me, she
that's
said,
sealed. That's
all right,
solid.
come on, we
And
gotta work
also
out now.
don't forget
Those
about
pounds
the
off so you
secret
keep that
diary
down.
from
Except as long as I'm
the
sucking in my nose,
retired
she ain't going nowhere.
senile lady diary that
Is
was
it going
called
anywhere?
Secret Diary. Don't read.
Is you going anywhere?
Think about the
Is
bubbles.
you going anywhere?
The bubbles would have been
I didn't think so.
And testimony
Some motherfucker gonna tell you about, oh baby, I'm going to shoot.
Dunkin'
Ooh,
Donuts.
no, you ain't.
I always thought for the longest time the guy's name was Dunkin', and I thought it was Dunkin's Donuts. And then I just realized it's Dunkin' Donuts, like what you would do with coffee
I
and
got
a
an
donut.
auntie that's
Well,
fucked
you're the
up.
prostitute, Cal.
Not for crack,
Oh,
that's
I
all
see. We're
LSD,
We're the
red, all that.
prostitute.
yeah.
Crazy motherfucker.
Wow. Yes, was that all it was? That's all it was? Wow.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Snowbell Ranch.
Thanks to Sandy Cooper, as always, for wonderful research, and thanks to Science Officer Megan Fiore for her research as well.
Can we give that out just in case so that if anybody has any problems with the scientific verilitude of this episode?
I have not asked her if it is. She has agreed to be Science Officer and said that she did not know that she was even nominated, but okay.
Well, now that she has a job, she will take the responsibilities that come with the job.
I don't know if I'm talking about this poor woman's email address right now. No, because she's going to be able to see what emails So I want to make sure that I want to clarify that.
Also, Chris Radesky's now down to 180 pounds. And Heroes Reborn will be on it September 24th at 8 p.m. It's a week from today.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. And follow us and so I'm going to do on the 24th as well at 3 o'clock. Yeah, and don't forget that our next live show is next Saturday, September 26th. We're going to be live streaming it again, as we always do. Check out the Facebook group for updates on where that link is going to be. You can also search for us on YouTube if you listen to your version of Facebook. We'll also be announcing it on our Twitter as well. So that'll be starting at 11 p.m. Eastern this month, rather than 10 p.m. So again, we're going to later show this month. And go to capecomedyradio.com/merch to get your last podcast on live t-shirt. We're almost sold out of the limited edition art shirt. We've only got a few sizes left. So if you're really wanting one of those, go and check it out. There's only a couple out there. And highly need it. It's great. As well as the shows here, Tom and Roundtable, page 7, 6, and 8. Get the information on CC.
You'll see, use ritual to manipulate your reality to what you want it to be.
I'm going to say inhale yourself.
Help me, please.
Congratulations. Congratulations. More shows like the one you just listened to, go to capecomedyradio.com.
There are two great websites. One is for helping people achieve happiness, and the other, helping people to never feel alone. Yup All Good is a mood tracker with a supporter contacted when needed for a mood boost or no response. The mood tracker technology focuses attention on daily mood, and this accountability can consciously help you work toward happiness. Contact your supporter and checks on it as a texting check-in service with assigned contact texting when there's no response. You try your best to stay connected to each other. One person is away on business, vacation, or college, maybe a different time zone, a single parent living alone, or living alone, or bike or bike alone. Stay connected with this texting check-in service. Have you ever had an instant or close call and thought to yourself, even check on me in a way? Either service can be set up for yourself or discussion or commitment.
Luxury is meant to be livable. Discover the new leather collection at Ashley with premium quality leather sofas, recliners, and more, all built to last. No matter how many smells, scuffs, or hourly mishaps come its way, the leather collection at Ashley is made with the durability you need for the whole family. Shop the new leather collection at Ashley and find chairs starting at $499.99 and sofas at $599.99. Ashley, for the love of home.
How you doing?
So you're saying with Hilton Honors, I can use points for a 3-night stay anywhere? Anywhere. What about fancy places like the Canopy in Paris? Yeah, Hilton Honors, baby. Or relaxing sanctuaries like the Conrad in Tulum? Hilton Honors, baby.
She looking at you in your face like motherfucker.
Are you gonna do this for all 7,000 hotels and resorts? You want twice the vacation anywhere in Paris for the stay. Hilton for the stay. Banner to try Hilton Honors for free today.
When you get in a relationship, are you
No matter where or how you're hydrating this season, Liquid IV is the hydration brand fueling your well-being. And a hydration multiplier. At the end of the year, 3 times the electrolytes of a complete sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. Liquid IV hydrates 2 times faster than water alone. All in a single stick. Now it's available in sugar-free. Choose from 3 delicious flavors: white peach, green grape, and lime. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates better than water alone. Also, it replaces sugar with a proprietary amino acid allulose. Allulose is a naturally occurring sweetener with the same sweet taste and texture one can expect from fish. Grab your Liquid IV hydration multiplier sugar-free and nationwide at Costco. Or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code Pandora at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Pandora at liquidiv.com.
If I come back to this motherfucker,
We got a live show this Saturday, September 26th at 11 p.m. at the Big Cave Hall at St. Louis, 1090 Jackson Avenue, off the featuring at the 7th Street. If you can't make it out, we're going to be live streaming the show like we do every month on our YouTube channel. Round table of gentlemen sitting for Henry this month. So we'll see you guys on the live stream. Or here in Queens, that is 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For all you guys around the world. Speaking of Queens,
what are you though? I'm confused. Black, white, beige. What are you?
Escape Place is the lost cannabis on the left.
You don't mind, right? You want to laugh and everything. Take a seat, mind your business.
it all sounds good to me.
Suck yourself.
All right, let's not do that.
Suck my dick.
That's not spelling. That's not the alphabet as I know it. Welcome to Let's Podcast on the left, everybody. I'm Ben Kissel, as always joined by Marcus Marks in studio. All the way to the close. What do you call it? It's Canada.
The funniest thing about baseball is that all you need in baseball is a ball. It's 95%. And then it's got 10% bases. And that's baseball.
You don't talk to people out of water.
And that's why I just deliberately wisdom as Yogi Berra until yesterday when I died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound to my own face.
Oh, that's not a sad death, Yogi is dead.
Yogi Berra, just another Brooklyn idiot.
Well, some people thought he was a cheat.
I just think that it's funny that Yogi Berra said things that many other societies would label him as a man with a learning disability. And it made him very famous. The idea of him just being like, food is a fruit, vegetables are fruit, for assholes. I mean, and that's all he said was stuff like, sometimes when you're wearing a hat, it's like you got something on your head. And then he became famous, and also kind of like how Forrest Gump was just because he was so sweet. Still doesn't change the fact that the folk singer made love to a gigantic retarded man.
Yep, but you hung out with very, very lean individual
individuals who beat her.
I got on
Shit, eh? All right, speaking of summer, Yogi Berra baseball was the game of the summer. And back in the 1970s, there was another activity that was happening in the summer. Oh, bunch of shootings. Today we're going to be discussing the Son of Sam.
Oh, yeah, David Berkowitz, a.k.a. the Son of Sam, a.k.a. the 44 caliber killer.
Can I give him a new nickname today? Soggy Buns.
Why y'all so much in here?
We're not going to argue with that one. After having done quite a bit of research on Mr. David Berkowitz, many a soggy bottom were had between 1976 and 1977, in which he killed 6 people and wounded 7 here in New York City, a spree that lasted 1 year and 3 days.
That's right. So today here on the last podcast on Left of Parents, we're going to be focusing on his liquid dumps. Is that what we're getting at so far?
Just something about, like, when I think of David Berkowitz and I look at his face, I imagine the wet gene of a man sitting at a Magic the Gathering competition all day. This man is David Berkowitz. Getting deep into the research about him is that it's amazing what he did to New York City. He held the entire city in the grip of fear. We covered it a little bit when we did our In Search of the Boogeyman, when we looked at where he shot people before his nails. Getting into the man himself, he was just kind of, I think he was an Anakin light.
Yeah, actually way less than a
Oh, he weighs much less. He was like 5'8".
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, huge, inhuman.
Oh, I see.
Like if you take an elephant and match it with an orangutan and have the triclus
So David Berkowitz, as I said, was a 44 caliber killer because the weapon used all throughout was a 44 caliber revolver. Is very rare in his use of firearms as a murder weapon in the serial killer world. Gunshot wounds account for less than 8% of all sexually motivated serial murders. David Berkowitz was also a lot younger than a lot of the other killers. The average age of a serial killer during their first murder is 27.5. Berkowitz had already racked up 7 before he was 24.
And what am I doing at 34? Good God, what a loser I am.
It's like David Berkowitz is sort of like the go-to fan of serial killers. I also want to put it again. This is why I like to refer to him as Dead Comfort Light, because he has sort of the same motivations. He's delivered his content. Big old-fashioned, tiny mommy complex, and he hates girls who are making out with dudes because they're not making out with him, and he never will. He's just a fucking loser. And so Ed Camper felt those same feelings. What he did was really get involved in snapping on him. Intense, just in his pants, and then just when he cut his mother's head off and made it blow him for a few days.
Put it on the mantle and yelled at him for 2 hours.
You remember that? Yeah, stuff for the whole episode. David Berkowitz just blamed it on the fucking dog.
Or so he claimed. So let's get to the early life of David Berkowitz. First name, Richard David Falco. He was the product of an affair between a married real estate agent named Joseph Simon and Betty Falco, a former fish market.
I'll say this, you can never trust a woman who works in a fish market. A fishmonger woman is not to be trusted. You know why? Because she spends all the time to eels over lions.
I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure. I'm going to say a fish market is the most trustworthy person on the face of the planet. Fish is a very controversial thing to sell, and they got to be on knowledge of
You're just trying to get a talented fish market. Fishmonger, single seat.
There's a dating app for it. Women.
Don't look it up. Don't look at women at work right now. Don't do that.
No, car chicks.
Nothing like a bunch of flappy car chicks.
So immediately, this guy was given up for adoption, and Dick Falco became David Berkowitz, the only son of Nathan and Pearl Berkowitz. As Henry said, unusually close to his adopted father, but his father would repeatedly refer to David every chance he could as, quote, a mistake.
Jewish couples, they just got really upset that they never received a receipt.
and could not return him.
So adoption, not uncommon in serial killers. Kenneth Bianchi, one of the Hillside Stranglers, and Joel Rifkin, who killed 17 prostitutes here in New York City between 1989 and 1993, both adopted. Here's another interesting side note. Berkowitz and Rifkin, both Jewish, which is extremely rare among serial killers.
We actually find out that was part of why he felt so isolated, because he felt like he wasn't like the other Jewish kids. Because the Jewish kids respected their mother and father, and respected society, and were like law-abiding good people. And he felt he was lacking in that. He always felt he had a hole deep inside. But at the same time, he had a very normal job.
Yeah. And not only did he not feel at home with some of these Jewish kids, but he was also in the Bronx during a time of transition from a Jewish neighborhood over into a Hispanic neighborhood. So he was getting constantly like Jew boy, being made fun of and picked on because he was Jewish.
What the hell is this?
Really, all it is a
That's
switch
why,
from candelabras to
unfortunately, we got
bananas.
stuck.
That's really all it is. It's a switch it over. You have to take out all the what they call the motherfuckers.
No, I don't think so.
The Hamses?
No, the candelabras, the mezuzahs, the mezuzahs.
No.
Give me your wallet.
Let's just agree they're not the motherfuckers. I think we know what they're not, which is an important step to find out.
Everything that looks Jewish, anything that looks like it's got like an alien language written on it, that's Hebrew. But you take that out of it, you replace it with a bunch of corn with cream on it, with spices on top of it. I love Mexican food.
Some of these people are worth rehabilitating. Yes, man, you hit the guy. First of all, you can't kill a guy like that enough. One, it's not enough to kill a guy like that. What you do is crack him in the chair and you mess with him for about 20 minutes. You know what I mean?
Extremely hyperactive child, bigger, heavier than kids his own age. In fact, the word pudgy would be used to describe him all of his life, having been used in almost every single article, book, or documentary written and made after his arrest.
And I'll also put it this way, okay, he's TV fat. He's not even real fat. Okay, John Higgins, he was actually fat. This guy is fake Seth Rogen, I'm your harmless boyfriend fat.
So David was said to be a relatively normal child, until, like many other serial killers, he suffered two traumatic head injuries. One at 4, in which a kid dropped a rock on his head from the top of a building.
Wile E. Coyote. So one of those, they saw him, and David ran by, and he had like a puff of smoke on him, because he missed him on a giant, like, slingshot.
Guy just sprung up out of
Different times.
and they gotta pay Quincy to come in and figure out what killed him.
Remember the Acme neighborhood really changing. It went from the Acme Jewish neighborhood to where it was a lot of with sprays on it. They try to put to rice that you couldn't eat because it was fake, just fake rice on a dish.
That wasn't the only head injury that he had. He had another one at the age of 7 after being hit by a car. Now, following his second brain injury, he became fairly aggressive, quiet, and prone to temper tantrums. He once tore down all of the curtains in his family's apartment in a huge fit of rage. He also enjoyed burning bugs as a hobby and killed his mother's pet bird, all behavior that came after the injury.
It's the only way you're gonna get out of it.
He killed his pet bird because he was jealous of the attention the mother would give to this bird.
Kids are not wrinkling dry.
Raising him, he told him the whole time that his mother died of childbirth. And this filled David with this sense of he killed his mom just by eating her to this point. And then his father left the scene quickly afterwards. And so his cousin Pete, the show,
Coming to the city of Los Angeles, California. Give it up for my man,
but at the same time, hated her for it. This is a common serial killer trait that we see constantly, where just the mom's not a hit, mommy want to try to hate her.
Broke up with my
So when
girlfriend.
David was 14, 15 months after his apartment, His
Let me
mother
break the
died
scenario
of
down
breast
to you, right?
cancer.
She ain't got no house. She's
Completely
coming over my pants
devastated
and have a place
because
to lay her leg
again,
and
it was
ass in,
another
right?
woman
Get in there,
leaving his
first thing
life,
she
not
do, look
just
at my
when
TV
he had
star
his mother,
complaint.
left
Let
him
me
at
try to
childbirth,
look at
but now
TV,
his
this
adopted
motherfucker.
mother had left him as well.
Because I do like
And
watching
he had
Love
known
Connection.
all of his
Down
life
the last
that he
TV,
had
I
been
know
adopted,
see
as
two
Henry
choices in
said.
your fucking
And
screen.
he would also blame himself not just for his
Did even
birth
movie make
mother's
love, right?
death,
Why you cut
but
so
also
fast?
for his adopted mother's
Because she was
death.
just
He said
leaving and I didn't want to
he thought
keep you.
that she
So
died
Strand,
because
get the fuck out of here. Take your goddamn earrings with you.
Where his real father
Did you do that for
come back
me?
and kill him.
I'm telling you, man, if you want to
Eventually,
leave some shit at
he
my house,
took
I'm
it's
gonna
consumed with nightmares as a kid. Very frightful kid.
Man, I got
Like a
curses
pussy.
now. Fuck.
started doing
Keep
something
the sign out like you're
He's
fucking
doing
around.
a lot. All of his moms are dead.
Fuck around.
You gotta figure that out. No, the first one, that was a lie. His first one was still a lie.
Yeah, but he thinks she's dead, so what's the difference?
Broke me off something swell.
So David, he did, despite all the things with, the problems with women
That shit
and all
fucked up
that,
because I had to go to
David
the clinic, right? I
Berkowitz
go to the doctor. I
is a
went to the
fascinating
clinic. That
character
opened
to
up
me,
at 9:30.
not just because of how he grew up, but also because of the perceptions that people have about him, and the way that people really oversimplify this guy. Is that David Berkowitz was actually a pretty complicated guy in a lot of different ways. He actually did have somewhat of a sweetheart growing up, a girl named Iris Gerhardt. Oh yeah, good old Iris. About David, she said,
I was never intimate with him, I mean, we were four. We just kissed each other on the lips at the building we're in Co-op City when we all hung around and walked.
She got followed. VD follow the red
I must confess,
yeah, I got this book. Yeah, I got this
I'm
book.
like the only motherfucker on this red ass line.
Fascinating little true
I don't even know where it is. Maybe it's a big
it's
tip,
called
but
Son of
it's
Sam,
like the just fall like in, right? When I finally get in there where the red line is, right? It's full of people that look like they got some one dude sitting over there.
Sentence. There's a little picture on the
Eyes
cover that just
coming out of
has
his
a
mouth.
Son
I'm
of
like,
Sam
what the fuck
that
wrong with
says
you?
"The Accused." It was written by a New York Post reporter, probably in, I don't know,
I looked at
3
that fool, I
weeks or
just
something
yelled my
like
breath.
that.
I was like,
So it's
I'm
just
not breathing. Another
horribly
shitty
but
breathing.
wonderfully
Fuck
written at
that.
the same time. And he devotes an entire
And then the doctor
chapter
wanted to give me
to
this shit. He wanted to give me some condoms. Like condoms
found
don't help me, right?
interviews with
I
her,
started thinking.
and
My
found
mom
out
was
that
doing that
they
shit, right?
and found out a lot about David
Shit like
Berkowitz
that.
when he was growing up, when he was in high
Crabs are
school.
critters.
Was not
A dick
always
with
the
a condom
loner
ain't
that
nothing but
he
a
later
bridge to
became.
a crab.
Weird dude, definitely a weird dude. But he still had close friends. In fact, they all threw him a party
I love
the
doing
night
comedy,
before
man. I want you guys to be safe. You know what I'm saying? Safe sex in the
They all
90s.
drove him to Port
My favorite
Authority the
comedian is
next
Richard
morning.
Pryor.
All said goodbye. They went together. They had like New Year's Eve parties
Now,
together.
Richard
And at
is
some
the only
point,
comic who
sounds
changes
a bit
voice
like
7
an
different
overkill
items
when
in
they
one
throw you
sentence.
in
I was
the
watching a
party
movie
when
called
you're
Mac,
leaving,
right?
they drive
Black
you, make
guy
sure you
was
get on the
doing
train.
Go ahead,
They
run,
seem
nigga.
like that they wanted him
That's what
going.
they call it.
And he's like, guys, but what if I
They
stay?
did
They're like,
that
no,
like
you want to go. You're going to, guys, you got to make so nice. It's 1971. Vietnam's going to be a blast.
I mean,
You're going to
that's
Vietnam.
impressive. I used to do it at 5 years old.
Get in the bus. I was thinking you guys have been so good to me these past couple of days. Maybe I should just stick around.
So he did actually manage to avoid Vietnam.
He's always surrounded by love and people love him and he had a lot of friends, but he always felt distinctly alone. Like when you see a lot, it's a trait of being kind of like psychopath. Because a part of it is that you do believe you're better than other people. You believe that he was the things that called himself the schmutz, which means the dirty one. Yeah, he said that he was never good enough, that all he did was bring the party down. And the thing is, if you have that attitude, you are ruining everybody's good time. You are doing it.
His thing.
So,
Very, very quick, man. He's on tour right now with my man Bobby Brown. He's kicking it. You see the last time he was on He Rock, he was coming out to rock again. Give it up for my man, Ricky Harris.
He managed to avoid Vietnam.
But also, he had a very big nationalist trait, which we're also going to see about Dave, fucking Murky, is that he loved to belong to a group. He never wanted to be a leader. He just wanted to be a part of some sort of society. And so he went to join the army because he wanted to be a Jewish super soldier. Like Truman, he was like, I want to be a Jewish kid that becomes famous and dying in the fucking Vietnam. Yeah, and then what happens when he goes to Vietnam? He gets sent to Korea.
Which is, of course, part of the
like shouting.
Russians and Berkowitz goes over to Vietnam. And they know for a fact, as soon as we send Big Fat David over there, you know the Vietnam are going to surrender immediately. We need at least another 5-6 years.
Got a nice call. That's how
The other thing about David Berkowitz wanting to belong is that in his co-op, where he grew up, Co-op City, that had their own fire precinct, he would go down there, he would sneak in, put on firefighter uniforms, and would sometimes like wear them home, and they'd have to go and say, like, you can't do this, you can't steal uniforms. He was a part of the NYPD Auxiliary Police Force for a couple of years. This guy, all he wanted to do was to belong to
all night. And ladies get mad when the motherfucker come up in.
No doubt. To Korea. Even though he was sent to Korea and because he scored pretty high on his test, his aptitude test, they sent him to Korea to be pretty much an administrator. He nonetheless learned how to shoot the gun. He was not that bad at it. He was able to bullseye 37 targets out of 100. That's not the best, but it's sharpshooter.
Oh, look at you.
That's pretty fucking good. 37%. 37. Oh, bullseye. Yeah.
Pretty good. It's easy to do when you just imagine, you know, at that time, just being like, gotta get it right in the hole. And that's the only way to really destroy them. Wish he did kill the Korean base guy with giant fan. Obliterated that. No, David, we're not out. The Koreans are just hanging out here. We're just here. Wasting everybody's time.
You better take your time.
David, he never really talked about his experience with women while he was in Korea. He said sometimes he said that he chased them, other times he said that he hinted towards it. He might have lost his virginity in Korea, and if he did, that was the only time he had sex. We know that for a fact. But David also in Korea started to experiment with drugs. Took a lot of acid, smoked a lot of pot, and did a lot of cocaine.
That makes somebody like you awesome.
We're getting into that. You know, he was starting to live the groovy drug life. He started to become kind of a super left-wing pacifist. And in letters to Iris, he started to ramble about nonviolence, quote-unquote, war pigs, and the power of love. You know, 1971, acid head ramble is pretty much. He refused to carry a weapon and was nearly discharged for that.
He's an artist. You know what I mean? We're still in America. You gotta have
yeah, well, he was trying to get conscientious objective status. He wanted to work as a firefighter or something like that. By the time his army was almost over, this rhetoric he had, the way it started to change. It started to sour a little bit. This is what he wrote in one of his last letters.
Might turn out to be a lifetime freak. It's what I need about many weapons. I'll use these tactics to destroy. Also, please send Schmidt. Please send bagels and Schmidt to Korea. The only Schmidt I find comes from the boat. It's the chill and stuff that comes from the legs of some of these was out here. And I'm looking for some real cream cheese, some real good loaf. How I do long for some scaly cream cheese.
Vietnam was hard for us.
Because nowadays this shit's like
levels.
It's time for with the basketball season here, you can now pick combo projection across football and basketball from the Specials League on Prize Picks. Yes, let the games begin. A league created specifically for combo projections that includes 2 or more players from different sports or leagues. You will never shut the television off. For example, LeBron James, I know him, Travis Kelce, he dates Taylor Swift at a 10.5 combo of 3 PTs made plus receptions. That's incredible. Want to play alongside some of Prize Picks' favorite players like the rapper Meek Mill? I know him. You can now find community plays under the promos tab of the app to view entries from some of the biggest names in the Prize Picks community each week. It's fun to do. You get deep into the granular aspects of the sport. I have found sport over the last couple of months. I enjoy sport.
Every type of sport, every shape of ball. Please include me at your tailgate. I'm looking for a spicy hot dog. Go to prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT for a first deposit match up to $100. That's prizepicks.com/left and use code LEFT. Daily fantasy sports made easy. This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. How do you give gifts around the holiday season? Me? It's by who I like best and who's physically closest to me. No, normally this year we're going to do something really nice. Like, I got my beautiful necklace. She's going to love it so much. She said she already got me an insurance policy. I think it could be fine. Right? Whether or not your family gives gifts during the holidays, you get to define how you give a gift to yourself. The holidays are a great time to do that. So whether it's by starting therapy, going easy on yourself during tough moments, or treating yourself to a day of complete rest, remember, give yourself some love this holiday season. Kiss yourself in the mirror. Come on. Spend some extra time with that personal massage. In the season of giving, give yourself what you need with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/LASTPOD today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/lastpod.
So I think that it's much like the Manson family. Like a lot was happening in the late 70s when a lot of people were experimenting with this stuff and didn't really understand that you can't take acid every day. I don't know if you have an STD either. I'm just sitting here thinking how trippy it must be to have like Gorby, the big love bump on the side of your penis and you're tripping acid and at some point you just start talking.
Yeah, it becomes your friend.
Yeah, but
it's just like, don't worry there, buddy. I love you. I'm your girlfriend now. Because I ain't never going away.
That's the only game that's like around them. Well, I think Berkowitz, like the Manson family, they took so much acid, they went straight past peace and love and landed in the land of violent paranoid delusions. He was so close to being groovy. If he only would have stopped doing the cocaine, if he only would have stopped taking acid every day, and if he wasn't kind of fucked up to begin with, he might have been okay. Just kids out there know when to stop.
Just do it. Basically, as soon as nobody else is dancing, that's how you know when if the party's going too long. When you're the last guy dancing and you have to you're like, come on, guys, let's go, let's get into it, let's get nuts. The party's over. You gotta stop.
Take it out. That's kind of a fun thing to do after you're doing a bunch of drugs. And as soon as you start boarding up your windows. So David also had one more change in store for me. He Christ, unsurprisingly,
She's unkept. This woman is just maintaining her Vikings. The nose,
Where is she?
the top of it.
Where am I to?
not surprisingly, the Christians who knew him in Korea that this guy was supposed to forward with an interview, they called him, quote,
fantastic guy with a great personality. Great. Yes, sir.
Henry, they weren't Korean. The people they were Korean that he was hanging out with, they were in Korea. They were white people in Korea.
This is the Christians that he knew.
What's up? Give him that dress.
No. I know that's what it says. I know it says they were actually Christian. They were more like, man, that's a guy with a great personality, a great soul. Yeah, maybe something like that.
Oh, damn.
See, this is so different. We're all in church in Korea. They just start talking like that because that's how the Korean Jesus talks.
Actually, I understand it. That's very confusing.
The fur coat in the head, bro. Motherfucker, you ain't a pimp, you better be one.
Welcome, everybody. Tuning in after the Heroes premiere this Thursday.
I ain't changing for nobody. How you doing, man?
So he was discharged in 1970.
You're like a well-groomed G.I. Joe.
Completely obnoxious evangelist. And last weekend, Between the Jesus freak thing and the constant anti-war ramblings, not a single person who knew him before he went into the army, not even his father, could stand to be anywhere around.
And we talked about this on time. Have people coming back like totally peaceful after they see the heroes war. Of course, he just saw whole series of prostitutes and traumatized to the point where he became a dog. But I guarantee you, he hopped on that bandwagon, and I don't know this for sure, but I guarantee it, he voted for Mr. Jimmy Carter.
So, man, he even called his best friend Ed, who had joined the.
Thank you for coming out again. We got the best talent, comedians from all over. You guys take these brothers superstars because of you. We want to thank y'all. So get yourselves a round of applause. We got a hell of a show for you guys lined up, and a lot of people call me want to come over my house and visit. I don't mind visiting, but guests are motherfucking friends to fuck your house up, and don't they? They don't respect your shit. Piss all in the back of your toilet. Don't clean the shit up. You ever motherfucker sleep on your couch so long, like a leather couch so motherfucking long, they shape it to their fit. It don't fit your ass no more. You just fucked up. You can't get a comfortable fit to say your goddamn life. Your couch smell like ass, feet, corn chips, every goddamn thing else. My partners know who I'm talking about. I want them to leave. They won't leave. Coming to the stage from Plainsville, New Jersey. Now living in Atlanta, Georgia. Give it up for Zoo Man. Yeah, what's up? I'm glad to be back up this week, boy. Damn, I had 93, man. I had my first blunt this year. Ever. That shit. It had a different effect on me, man. It had a different effect on me. I had this shit, and then I was supposed to go to church the next day, and I fell asleep watching the karate flick. I had the most bugged out dream. I had a dream I went to a church, but it was all Oriental. But it was Baptist. They was trying to be black. Big chubby Chinese preacher up there going, Uji Kwajito. Little Chinese deacons in the back. Fucked up. If you got a chance, yo, spend your money black. Fuck that. Spend your money black. Support all that black shit. Because they'll take our money, man, and they don't give two shits about us, I went in there, man, to get me a Mickey Mouse watch in one of them Chinese stores. Gave me the hardest time in the world just to get a watch. I came in, I was like, excuse me, my man. Yo, can I get some help? Can I get some help? Yo! Wow, what you want? Oh, you say busy? I was like, yeah, all I want is a watch. How much is that Mickey Mouse watch right there? Mickey Mouse? Hold on. They turn around on your ass and fuck your head up, start talking some shit you don't know what's going on. Turn around like, Mickey Mouse watch at $10. I was like, damn, I ain't got 10. How much is that other? No, I don't want you ask Mickey Mouse. Why you ask other one? You want Mickey Mouse? You buy, you go. So I moved down the counter and tried to talk to his other guy that was working there too, right? He got a problem some black people got. He was born in this country, but don't really know where he came from. So to find out his heritage, he watched a lot of karate flicks. He come to the counter, I think I'm gonna talk him down. I said, yo, can we get this cheaper than 10? He came out, was like, hey, he said it was $10. What, am I stupid? You need it right for $10. Are you late? Right, shit. And what's messed up, yo, the moral to that story is fuck around and spend your money in a neighborhood where ain't gonna come back and benefit you or your people. You never know it's time. And that's the word. You gotta go black, man. We got the baddest shit, right? We got rap music. Can't nobody copy that, right? The thing about rap, though, is you can kind of tell when you hear our music, you can tell what's going on behind the scenes, right? You can tell. Like, it don't take no brain surgeon to know that a certain group was in a basement or a sewer smoking blunts to come up with lyrics like what they got. You just don't sit around and write this shit. You gotta be somewhere going. What the fuck is this hairstyle? The big bush with the rose in it. You're like a late, great, fucked up Billie Holiday. God bless the child that got her home. Is that all yours? So you brought somebody else's hair and put it into a bush? I didn't have to know. I understand. I just noticed it from on camera, and I just wanted to know where we were at. Angela Davis in the hair. Coming to the stage from Linwood, California, as a woman, and she's coming out here to rock y'all, because I seen her do some stuff earlier. So I know you ready for them, girl. So give it up for Edwanda. Is that right? Is that right? Edwanda, yes, Edwanda.
What's up, New York? How y'all doing, black people? Black people, if you think that a sister should be with a brother and a brother should be with a sister, let me hear you say you damn right. That's right, you damn right, because this jungle fever bullshit is getting a little out of hand. And you know who you are, fellas. Because sisters, back me up. Don't it make you mad? When you see a fine black African king with a homie ass, Marsha Brady looking white bitch. And when I say bitch, I mean that in the most complimentary way. This all about coming up, black people. United we stand, divided we fall. Y'all look at me like, look at her prejudice ass. Look at her gold digging ass. No, I ain't prejudiced. But if loving my people is wrong, I don't want to be right. Fuck the dumb shit, y'all. That's right. I'll tell you one thing else. I ain't prejudiced, and I ain't no gold digger. I just want a black man that got some shit I ain't got. Like good credit. Because I'll be the first to admit that my shit is fucked up. Can't we work together on some shit is what I want. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the dumb shit. Because in the 90s, if you're an independent black female, let me sit here and say, hell yeah. You damn right. Brothers, I ain't leaving you out. Fellas, if you're a good man, let me hear you say, hell yeah. You damn right. There's some good black men out there. We need to start kicking them in the ass and let them be the king they gonna be. That's right, because the black man, all he needs is some help. Got them white women out there cheerleading for him and shit. Black man, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. Fuck that. Some sisters need to be cheerleading for their ass. Go, man, go. Go, man, go. Fuck that. We need to cheerlead for their ass too, am I? Fuck the dumb shit. Because in the 90s, that's right. Shit. In the 90s, I'm a firm believer. Don't get me wrong, fellas. If a man can be a doctor, a woman can be a doctor. If a man can be a lawyer, a woman can be a lawyer. If a man can pick up the check at dinner, a woman can be a lawyer. You know? That's all I'm saying. Can't we work together on some shit is what I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it ain't the broke man I'm talking about, though. The broke man, he all right. He got potential. We need to push him and help him to do something. Don't dog a brother because he ain't got shit. We got to help him get him some shit. You know what I'm saying? Am I right? I'm saying it ain't shit. It's just dogging. No. It ain't the broke man I'm talking about. I don't have no problem with him. I got a problem with that cheap motherfucker. Sisters, y'all know what I'm talking about? Brother got it to spend, but don't want to spend it on you. Always want to fuck, but don't want to take you nowhere. Constantly doing shit for him, and can't get him to buy your ass a stick of gum. That's the motherfucker I'm talking about. But you know what, ladies? We gonna get together on their ass. We gonna have the cheap ass man hotline. We gonna call their ass and turn their ass in. King Capri, the commercial go like this. Call 1-800-KICK-ASS. And we at Rub to that nigga ass. And kick his ass. Operators is standing behind like a motherfucker.
That's what I want me, a gangster bitch. Give her a round. That's what I want a woman. You motherfucker, you want a sandwich, motherfucker. You want cheese on that, nigga. Go ahead, girl. Yeah. All right. Coming to the stage from Memphis, Tennessee. All right. Please welcome Lester Bibbs. All right. She was a trip. Cheap ass motherfucker. Did everybody get what they wanted for Christmas? Oh, thank you, Herbie. Did everybody get what they wanted for Christmas? Don't it make you mad? Don't you hate buying somebody a real good gift and give you like a real shitty gift in return? Man, check this shit out. I bought my sister a VCR. Bitch got me some drawers. I ain't lying, I handed her present. She handed me mine. She opened hers up. She handed me mine like ain't shit wrong. I opened it up. I looked at it. I went, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. I said, these are some drawers. She said, yeah, but it's the thought that counts. I said, shit, I'm thinking about taking my motherfucking VCR back. Don't get me wrong. I think women are the most intelligent creatures on this earth. How many people agree with that? Women are smart. See, women can outlie men. Women know when to lie. They do. Guys, we don't know when to lie. You ever try to catch a guy off guard and ask him where he been? You fucking, where you been, huh? Where you been? Women know when to lie, man. They know when you fall in love, you become goofy. I ain't lying. My little brother fell in love, married an ugly girl. Look just like Jimmy the Cricket with a dress on. Make that noise and shit. I think the phone ringing with you in the house, man. Hello? Damn, phone keep ringing. I can tell you another reason why women are the most intelligent creatures on this earth. Let the church say amen. Oh, thank you, Rabbi. Let the church say amen. Deacon? He just broke out. Well, I know this guy who dated this girl. She stayed out all night. Came home at 8 o'clock in the goddamn morning. And she got out home, thank you, girl. What time was it when the girl got home? It wasn't 8 o'clock. It was 8 o'clock in the goddamn. I still don't think everybody heard. People up there in the cheap seats. What time was it when the girl got home? 8 o'clock in the what? And she got out. Now, guys going, weirdo. Women going, how? I'll show you. Now, ladies, you know this. Now, guys, women are so smart. They know if they get in trouble, they got a guy that's walking around going, and they stay out all night. They will have, the guys like dead in love, they will have a chance to explain because the guy wants to believe he's the only one popping that coochie. You know it, guys. That's what guys do. And women are so smart, they will dictate how the fight's going to go. Let's drive home going, okay, I know he's going to be mad. So, I'm going to say this. That's going to make him say that. Meanwhile, this brother called me up on the phone. I'm sleeping like a motherfucker. Phone ring, ring, ring. I'm phone. Hello? Lord have mercy. Why have thou forsaken me? My girlfriend ain't at home, man, and I think I better let it go. I'm like, motherfucker, why you calling me singing this early? Because my girlfriend ain't here. And I wish you would ring. I'm like, well, you call me tomorrow. Let me know what time she get in. He said, okie dokie. Hang up the phone. Now, ladies, you know, sooner or later you got to come home. Now, ladies, you walk in like ain't shit wrong. Y'all float in the motherfucking house. Women, open the door. Like, good morning. Hey. You know it's 8 o'clock in the... Did you just get home? And I was worried, and I want to know where the fuck you been, and love you brought your ass home last night. Guys, when they finna get to it. I think we have a communication problem. Do you love me? You know I do. Well, I fell asleep in the park. This motherfucker went okay, dog. I said, guys, let us try this shit. We come strolling into 7:45, 8 o'clock in the... We got a totally different situation. Because first of all, we're going to try to laugh this shit off. We're going to open the door. Baby, I was at the park. She going to cut you off right there. Wait a minute, motherfucker. Hold up. Your shit is packed in the other room. I want you to get your dog in the Nintendo and leave the fucking house. I've been left with peace. All right. Another round of applause, please. All right. Coming to the stage from Washington, D.C. All right. He's been on here 2 other times when he was on here last. Both times he rocked. He's back to do it a 3rd time. He's on the rise. This is all the comics that perform on here are on the rise. Give it up for my man, Ted Carpenter. Don't even try it. I've been in too many times. Clap. Say, no amateur night. Not amateur night. Black folks, y'all look damn good. Damn good. I see Martin. I see Bobby back here. Mess with you. But I don't like cute women. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I like ugly women. Just damn ugly for no fucking reason at all. Type of woman that sneak up on you, just standing there and just say, hey. Don't be sneaking up on the motherfucker there. Good woman, boy. But we gotta stay together. We don't stay together like we should as black people. We get all optimistic because now we have a new president. Fuck that. I'm not happy. Until we are equal with white folks, I am not motherfucking happy. Y'all get 10-ass niggas, y'all can be happy if you want. I'm serious. See, because you must understand, I live in D.C. I saw all them country white people getting off the bus. Clinton and all his crew. All white people just getting off the bus, just happy. Look at all the buildings, god damn! I don't forget, because I know that old shit that they can do to us. White people trick your ass in a minute. I see some of y'all strategically placed in this motherfucker. I know y'all doing it. I know y'all watching me. I see your ass too. Because I don't trust no white people. Every time I see them, I say, yeah, y'all motherfuckers got us 200 years ago. Y'all fucked us up. Y'all did. Because we was over in Africa chilling out. Every man was a king and every woman was a queen. Chilling over in Africa. Probably at a comedy club. Brother up on stage, everybody laughing. White boy ran and said it was going to be free food on the boat. You know how we like that free food. Next thing you know, we was picking cotton like a motherfucker. Lord. That is an eerie feeling to wake up one day being a king and the next day you got to pick cotton. Oh, that shit is messed up. Look at y'all, bros. What do you even pissed off? Mad as a motherfucker. Just damn mad. All the light-skinned people get to work close to the house. Dark niggas like you, y'all the motherfuckers got to be way the fuck out there. You got to sound a horn for your black ass lunch break. Woo! Everybody be out there, man. All of y'all got to go. All of y'all be working. Big brother, you be working too. Just a big, you got to pull carts and shit. Just a big motherfucker. All of y'all be working. Everybody out there. All you know pretty ladies. I love the like you like to get your hair fixed.